In the year 3069, 6 colossal ancient demon stones fell from the sky, bringing apocalypse to the entire planet. Creatures known as demons emerged from the ancient stones, mercilessly slaughtering humanity. This young man had already taken down all 7 ranked demons alone. But Aki never expected an 8th ranked demon to exist inside the ancient stone, a demon thousands of times stronger than the 7th rank. Exhausted and defeated, Aki finally accepted his fate, being wiped out by the 8th ranked demon right before his eyes. But in the darkest moment, a sudden light appeared. Aki jolted awake to the familiar sound of military orders. He glanced around in shock at the strange surroundings. Could this be a dream? Just a second ago, he was facing death, and now he is somewhere else entirely. But this feeling was too real to be a dream. Sensing something was wrong, Aki touched his entire body and clutched his head in shock. This is not my face, nor my strong, handsome body. Where is this? His mind flooded with countless unanswered questions. First, this place is Venus Town, surrounded by tall, sturdy walls. The speaker is CC, captain of the 3 cities of Venus. He reminds everyone what it means to be a warrior candidate. Warriors represent protection and hope. Then, CC Depu began telling the origins of the warriors and the Battle of Dawn that happened 60 years ago. Horrified, Aki realized he had traveled to the future after dying, but the history he heard seemed flawed. The strongest demon was not the 7th rank but the 8th, though unclear why. He had definitely seen it. Humanity still does not fully understand the true power of demons. The more Aki thought about it, the more terrified he became. Meanwhile, CC Devon's inspiring speech continued. Without those warriors, we would not be here today. Without warriors, we would not have our current lives and homes. They embody the greatest status, representing hope and protection. Do you all now understand what warriors represent? Every candidate was fired up, shouting loudly to show their determination. At that moment, CC Vag heard a mutter from behind. Not muttering an 8th-ranked demon. Those words caught CC One's attention. He strode straight to Aki, his face full of murderous intent. It seems you still do not understand what warriors represent. What is your name? Aki hesitated to answer but then reconsidered. Should I really say I am Aki? Would anyone believe I am Aki from 60 years ago? Now trapped in this weak body. At that moment, CC looked at the name tag and laughed. Unexpected. Haha! What an insult to that great name. You share a name with the greatest warrior. Yet you do not even understand the basics of being a warrior. How dare you insult that name? That was enough. CC Daidung could not hold back his anger and slapped Aki hard. Before he could react, Aki spat blood and flew backwards. Damn it! With this useless body, I could not even react to a hit like that, but I really share the same name as my past life. Luckily, someone caught him, so he was not seriously hurt, but he had definitely caught CC Diayubathur's attention for the upcoming warrior trials. After dealing with the troublemaker, CC Thike ordered all warrior candidates to proceed to the testing grounds. Next up was the physical fitness test. Upon hearing the order, all candidates moved to the physical fitness arena. Except Sino, who stayed concerned over Aki lying on the ground. Are you okay? Your name's Aki. That is a badass name. Nice to meet you. At that moment, a girl named Tizaloju sneered. How stupid to name yourself Aki. You think sharing a name means you have the same power. Aki felt deeply insulted because of his name. What has my name got to do with you? Sino said. You do not even know her. She is the most respected warrior candidate in this round. Who? Known as the Lasit Maiden, is the eldest daughter of the Tichibzi family, a famous martial clan in Venus City. Hearing the name, Aki felt a strange familiarity but could not recall anything. After recovering, Sino helped Aki up so they would not be late for the trials. At that moment, camera flashes went off. Man, the bond between men sure is intoxicating. Hey, you two do not need to worry about me. Go ahead. Seeing this girl, Aki seriously asked, who are you? His face looks cool, but with blood dripping from his nose. He just looks kind of dumb, yet Sino only cares about the photo the girl just took. Speaking of the photo, the girl's eyes lit up. I am Tomo. Nice to meet you. I am the one caught by you two guys' dazzling charm. Haha. What a great piece of evidence. Really at a loss for words. Heading to the fitness field, Aki put on a cocky act and moved forward. Haha, even with this body, I am still the strongest warrior. Who dares to debate with me about who is the warrior? Ridiculous. Let us see how I scare you all with my record-breaking skills. First round of tests. First half is fitness. Endurance run. Right from the start, Aki sprinted and left everyone behind. He planned to grab first place in one go and break the record. But life's no dream, he ended up last instead, breaking the worst endurance run record ever. He collapsed on the ground, panting like a dog, mocked by the other test warriors. Not just endurance. In every fitness test, Aki became a laughingstock. He did not just fail. He almost broke his own arm. In the end, he ranked dead last in the fitness tests, with a shockingly bad result, and was immediately eliminated. Unbelievable that he was once humanity's strongest warrior, but now this week. Aki lay on the ground despairing. Only Shino came over to comfort him a bit. Tomo took the chance to snap a final embarrassing photo of the two. At that moment, the judge approached the Supreme Dao team leader, Team Captain Dao. Aki's result means he does not need to proceed to round 2. With scores that bad, he is out. Though previously displeased with Aki's attitude, Supreme Dao just shook his head. Though hopeless, Aki still has the right to enter round 2. This is probably his last test anyway. Then he turned and ordered the second round to start checking synchronization rate with the device. Hearing the announcement, Aki smiled confidently. The sync rate test with the device is his chance. 60 years ago, he was the strongest, with an average sync above 96%. My body's weak, but sync rate depends on willpower. You all think I am a joke. Just watch me. What level is the sync rate of the strongest warrior? Aki's eyes blazed with a fierce spirit unlike before. Aki headed straight to the next spot. After putting on the device, he could not help but marvel at the current technology. Compared to 60 years ago, the convenience has improved a lot. Just then, the results for Tudu Lu were announced. Sync rate 39%. Passed the test. At the announcement, the test warriors below started buzzing. Whoa, no wonder Tudu Lu scored as high as 39%. Probably the best result this year. The martial family training really stands out. How can anyone catch up to such an outstanding girl? She shines like she is glowing. Hearing the kids chatter, Aki sighed wearily. He stopped caring about girls a long time ago. After finishing the test, Tudu Lu removed the device and proudly went to the waiting room. Her expression showed this result was not surprising at all. The chatter about her kept going nonstop. Everyone wants a strong, talented, and beautiful person like her, but as soon as she entered the waiting room, Tudu Lu showed her true self. She blushed deeply, face burning like steam. Well done, Tudu, 39%. Everyone probably saw that. You really stood out this time. Being cold and aloof gets more fans, but a bit of humility is good too. Calm down, Tudu. Calm down. Turns out this girl has serious teenage awkwardness. At the test area, Aki was quite surprised by her result. He did not expect the sync rate could reach 39%. Shino then came over and rested a hand on his shoulder. Pretty strong. Huh, really shows spirit. I can feel the fierce energy from her. Not sure how to reply. Aki just said he felt the same to move on. Suddenly Shino asked why he did not seem nervous at all. With such terrible test results, passing the warrior trials this time seemed impossible. Aki did not care much, just said he was used to it. This made Shino curious at their age. How used to it could he be? The tests continued, and many newcomers trying the synchronization device for the first time showed expressions of pain. At first synchronization, the body must bear a certain load and the shock of the demon core's power. Some could not handle it and gave up, but as long as the sync rate passed 10%, they would move on. Of course, a few people achieved surprisingly good results. Shino reached 24%. Tomo hit 30%. Watching the entire test process, Jide Tung showed a satisfied smile. This round seemed to have uncovered some elite seeds. The assistant beside him then announced the test data. That is right, including the girl named Tomo. 6 people this time achieved sync rates above 30% compared to other ranks. Our batch of warrior candidates overall have decent aptitude. Just then, Jai Tung suddenly interrupted. Some still have poor aptitude. His gaze turned to the next test subject. When Aki stepped onto the platform, the others started mocking him. Hey, look, it is Aki up next. His body is probably crushed under the overload, coughing up blood like a weakling. Haha, he ranked dead last in the first test round. Hearing this, Aki tried to act unbothered. But inside, he was seething. Keep laughing. Keep laughing. You kids do not know the real world yet. Just wait and do not be left speechless later. Stepping up, Aki pointed at the glowing red core, the power core. The demon cores recovered from the battlefield are classified into 6 types. The most common are red, yellow, green, and blue. Red represents strength, yellow defense, green recovery, and blue agility. Especially rare are the purple core representing illusion powers and the black core symbolizing space and time. The black core is an extremely rare existence. The so-called sync rate depends most importantly on willpower. The intensity of willpower determines the tolerance to the demon core and controls the core's power. Before starting the first synchronization, staff carefully asked Aki if he was ready. Having been through this many times, Aki did not hesitate and requested to begin the test. As soon as it started, a bright red light enveloped the entire hall, visible even in the rest area. Aki shouted loudly, eyes confident as he looked down, feeling extremely satisfied. Open your eyes wide, and watch. I will show you what the sync rate of the strongest warrior looks like. Everyone was shocked by Aki's test result. His sync rate quickly climbed to 40%, but that number was not enough to satisfy Aki. 40%. I once had a sync rate of 96%, and I will go higher. The aura radiating from Aki no longer felt like just a sync test. The number kept rising. In the monitoring room, Jai Tung was so excited he almost smashed the glass. This was the first time he would seen such a high demon sync rate. When the number hit 80%, panic spread among everyone. Meanwhile, Aki stood with arms wide like a savior. I am the warrior hailed by all as the strongest. Aki said, if this demon core was not so defective, if this body was not so weak, my aura would make you all kneel. That is the gap between me and you kids. Aki felt extremely satisfied slapping down those who mocked him earlier. But suddenly, the rising power vanished, and the demon core cracked. Aki could not endure it anymore and collapsed onto the floor. No good. This body can take it. The staff who had been scared earlier shouted angrily. What the hell was that? It turned out the device malfunctioned. The sync rate dropped back to 10%. The secretary reported back to GD Tung. The captain's demon core cracked during testing, likely an abnormal core causing data instability. That was truly terrifying. Hearing this, Jae Tung sighed with regret. He had hoped humanity had produced another super warrior. But it was not the case. Aki's 10% was just enough to pass the test. The crowd of warrior candidates, seeing Aki's miserable state, started gossiping again. I told you, that abnormal demon core caused this. Such a sync rate is usually seen only in perfect rank captains. Only Shino rushed up to check on his new friend. Tomo followed, capturing the tense moment elsewhere. Tivalu breathed a sigh of relief. Almost gave me a scare. Thought there might be someone shining brighter than me here. Absolutely not allowed. Aki was now nearly drained. Face pale. Mouth bleeding. I can't believe I was quibbling with those kids again. Luckily, I passed. After recovering a bit, Naisu sat in the waiting room, carefully thinking over what just happened. What was that just now? It felt like something deep inside me suddenly drained all my strength. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Clearly, my willpower should have resisted at least 80%. Even the lowest level core should not have cracked like that. Why? His mind flooded with unanswered questions. Even a seasoned warrior like him could not find a reasonable explanation. Just then, the waiting room door opened. Aki trembled but forced himself to stand at attention. Judge Cie Yuged entered and spoke. Congratulations to all of you for reaching the final combat training round. You are about to face demons for the first time. I hope you all get through this safely. After the encouragement, all the candidates were ordered to line up and head to test area 3. Despite struggling for breath, Eki dragged his battered body forward. Ahead, he was too exhausted to notice CC Dai Leipnius gaze fixed straight on him. At that moment, CC Dai Ike spotted something near where Eki had been sitting. Picking it up, he realized it was a fragment of a demon core. Slowly dissolving, clutching the shard, he looked toward Aki's retreating figure. You have really piqued my curiosity. I want to see how you handled the demon hunt outside the walls. Once all the candidates gathered, the giant gates of Venus City opened wide. The kids, seeing the outside world for the first time, started whispering excitedly. Whoa, Omut, going outside the city for the first time. Do you think the mist really always covers the outside walls? Aki was pretty shocked to learn that for 60 years, humans had been living isolated inside these settlements. Seeing the naive youths, the stern judge warned, stop dawdling and quiet down outside the city. Use the time to check your gear. If you die later, do not say I did not warn you. Aki carefully inspected the perfect energy demon core he would just been given. He did not think the problem earlier was with the core. When his power vanished suddenly, it felt like something inside him rejected the core itself. But no matter how hard he thought, he could not find a reasonable cause. Could it be some after effect of time travel? Lost in thought, Eki followed the group outside the city. The moment he stepped onto the ground, he immediately sensed a signal emitting from within him. The signal spread endlessly, attracting all nearby demons all the way to a mysterious cave. Sensing it, a chilling voice echoed from inside the cave. It can be. It is stronger than me. A demon even stronger than me. The scenes unfolding before Aki stunned him. What is this? The things I just saw were demons. In an instant, a resonance stirred deep inside him. Just then, Tifal Yu, snapping him back to reality. Are you coming or not? Aki, unsure how to explain, awkwardly apologized. Sino and Tomo arrived at the commotion, and suddenly the judge shouted at the four of them. You four, form a team. The rest are ready. Move out. Tomoe misunderstood, thinking this was Aki's team formation strategy. Before Aki could explain, Tevaluka, just do not be a burden. Though she seemed cold, inside she was relieved. She had been worried no one would team up with her. Sino patted Aki's shoulder. Let us, Aki, we have to do our best. Tomo used her camera to capture their first team moment, unaware of the bad things about to unfold. This test was made possible by an object called the Demon Mist Stone Tablet. The black stone was formed from solid rock. The stone contained a special material that could disperse the mist. Once everyone gathered, the judge announced the test rules. Round 3 is done in teams of 4. The test is clear: hunt demons in the mist outside the walls. Each team will be given combat knives and small mist-dispersing devices. Your task is simple: enter the mist, reach the mark point, plant the mist-dispersing device, and hunt demons without being surrounded. Your performance will be judged on individual skill and teamwork to decide if you pass. Good luck to all teams. Hunting demons in the mist outside the walls is the ultimate fear every newcomer must face in this mist-covered world. The battle a soldier faces is the hidden, uncertain danger within. To become a warrior, you need not just strength and talent, but above all, a strong mind that does not fear the mission. Facing the unknown, relying on teamwork to conquer fear, seize the vision, and slaughter demons that randomly appear on the battlefield. Finally, after the first brutal fight, those who earned the warrior title stepped forward and took their positions. Meanwhile, second squad captain Data Jago observed from atop the fortress wall. This round has many outstanding rookies, but the one I'm really interested in is To-Do Lu. What about you guys? Second squad captain Joel watched carefully. Coming from a martial family, he must be well-trained, could become an exceptional warrior. Kudiyu Duong crossed his arms and said there was another standout among the rookies. His gaze fixed directly on Aki below. I personally checked his core carefully and confirmed no issues. So what actually happened to him back then? Just as Kudiyu Duong was deep in thought, Jago suddenly tapped his head. What are you thinking about? Dong Dong got teased. Kudiyu Dong blushed and shouted loudly, Donnie, call me Dong Dong. It is clear the three captains have a very close relationship. Laughing, Ju suddenly turned serious. Have you identified the demon ranks yet? The inspection confirmed only scale-less demons were arranged here. Q once again verified the check was thorough, ensuring no mistakes. Joel smiled confidently. If there really are any, we will wipe them all out to protect these future warriors. After a few squads passed the test, it was Aki Lee's team's turn. Their team caught all eyes, combining the best and worst performers from the previous rounds. All four were confident they would finish this test quickly and easily. Suddenly, To-Do Lu snatched the device from Aki's hand and dashed forward. In my opinion, like before, To-Do Lu's head is full of childish thoughts. Following this dazzling, brilliant person, Aki was annoyed but had no choice but to chase after him. Entering the maze, To-Do Lu leapt high, flipping beautifully over the middle hill. Aiming precisely, she plugged the device into the required spot. This display earned praise from Jago. Clearly, her core recovered well, and her agility matched the nimble blue core. This is the skill of a martial family. Suddenly, three blood-red demons furiously charged at To-Do Lu. Instantly, Aki signaled Shino to move forward. For some reason, Shino instinctively obeyed Aki's command. He jumped in front of To-Do Lu and raised his shield against the demons. This time Kudu Duong praised him. Not bad. You have mastered using your core's power. As the demons were flung into the air, Aki signaled again. The three charged at once, each handling one demon. Round 1 had the nimble core. Tuma slashed repeatedly at one demon, then kicked it to the ground. Seizing the moment, Shino followed with a punch that sent the demon flying away. Jolo praised their coordination. These two work surprisingly well together, especially that girl. The nimble blue core makes the body more balanced and harmonious. He smiled slyly as he spoke. Seriously, can't he help but be speechless about this first squad captain to do a skirmish? While the demon was still airborne, she quickly stabbed her blade into its body. A green light surged from the blade into the demon. Soon, its body swelled and exploded into pieces. No wonder she is the best, so powerful. Finally, it is Rhoda's turn. Aki's fight. In a very short time, Aki pinpointed and struck 3 weak spots on the demon: neck, chest, and belly. But somehow, not only did the demon fall, but he also tumbled across the ground. Luckily, Aki stabbed his blade into the ground, stopping him. The explosive force of his weak body is really limited, but given this real combat chance, he tested his body's limits. Eyes blazing, charging straight at the demon without hesitation. Using his experience, Aki dodged an attack and stabbed the demon's side, but his body was too weak for the blade to penetrate deeply. The demon only took minor damage and immediately counterattacked with a kick. As fast as lightning, Aki threw himself backward to dodge the strike, then switched hands to stab the knife again into the demon's belly. In agony, the demon lunged forward, trying to crush Aki with its massive body, but Aki stayed calm, flipped back, and seized the moment to slash its throat, sending the demon crashing to the ground. Though Aki's moves looked flawless, he judged this body to be terrible. The reflexes were too slow, the body temperature low, and the power burst insufficient. Luckily, thanks to countless battles, this demon was nothing special. Anyone else would have been done for long ago. Aki's playful handling of the prey earned Shino's deep admiration. He would recorded everything from start to finish, except TW, who looked far from pleased. How dare he steal my spotlight? He was clearly doing it on purpose. Over by the three captains, all eyes were fixed on Aki. For such a scrawny kid to pull off moves this smooth was truly surprising. K-Sirudi, Yutsething had been watching Aki silently from the start without a word. He sensed something strange about Aki that he could not explain. Back to the test. The judges declared it over. Aki was still panting hard after the intense maneuvers. His whole body and past skills felt unusable now. Yet, even the lightest moves left him gasping for air. As expected, it is really bad. My evaluation's done. So it is time to finish you off. After catching his breath, Aki charged straight at the demon to end its suffering. Suddenly, something burst up from the ground, stabbing through the demon's belly. Luckily, Aki reacted in time and stepped back to avoid the blow. But thick vines had completely surrounded them, making escape impossible. The four in the team looked around confused, not understanding what was happening. Just then, a demon tore through the belly and crawled out of the previous demon's body. It roared once, and a murderous aura spread all around. Ksidida felt the deadly intent, frowned, and shouted, "Up my net!" Everyone rushed back into the city. Upon hearing that, the trial warriors lost all hope and fled in panic. Immediately, Jago and Joel jumped down from the city wall and charged toward the Nat K demon. Along the way, Jago reassured the trial warriors. Don't panic. Get to the safe zone near Captain and K-Sirudi, he will protect you. Inside the vine wall, the Nut K demon suddenly spoke. Humans. Which one smells like a demon? Aki's eyes widened in shock. Humans smell like demons. What is it saying? The Nut K demon advanced toward Aki's team as it spoke. Its killing intent made the whole team tremble with fear. Even Chilotu did not dare move. Is this the infamous Ndeki demon? Those other demons were completely different. It felt like this one could shred us in an instant, while we stood frozen with this weak body. Even a veteran warrior like Aki felt suffocated. Clearly, this fragile frame was no match for it, and this was the first time he truly understood what other warriors meant about the pressure they felt facing Omu-K demons. Meanwhile, the Natake demon seemed to be searching for the human with a demon scent, so it held back, unable to tell. It decided to take all four with it. 4 beams of light shot from its hands, striking Aki's group on the head and knocking them out instantly. At that moment, the vine wall cracked. Jago and Joel had arrived and forced their way in with brute strength. Try touching them and see what happens. Joel's threat made the Nika demon smirk with disdain. Come with me. Countless vines burst from the ground, wrapping around the demon and Aki's team, dragging them underground. Standing at the pit's edge, Jago froze, unsure what to do next. Suddenly, the ground shifted, moving sharply in one direction. This seemed to be the path the demon took underground. Seeing this, Joe shouted, "Chase them!" But after a short pursuit, their trail was abruptly lost. We have lost the trail here. We confirmed this for days. Why is a Nat-K demon showing up now? He has never been careless before. Damn it! Nothing like this has ever happened. Ksididefim arrived after stabilizing the city situation. As soon as he got there, he shouted, "Jago, Joel, what happened to the kids? Why did you stop?" "Keep chasing." Joe quickly reassured them, telling them to stay calm. The trail ends here. Jago also shared his deduction. That demon from the last time seems to have drilled deeper here. Ahead is unscouted territory. Pushing forward is not wise. CC Dive Theg pressed his hand to the ground, recalling a traumatic childhood memory. Anger overwhelmed him, and he slammed his fist down hard, then started blaming himself. "It is all my fault. I should have been more careful. It is all on me." Knowing this could not go on, Joel proposed a plan. "Let us head back first. The city must be in chaos. We can not all be absent. Later, we will send scouts to watch the city, check for that demon, and approach carefully to comfort everyone. Those 4 kids, none of us wanted this to happen, but we have to stay calm. I know you are upset now." Before she could finish, CC Dai brushed her hand away and stood up. "You two go back. I will stay and see what is going on." "Don't worry." Joel tried to stop him, but Jago cut him off. "Then make sure you get back before sunset. Okay?" CC Dai, looking exhausted, nodded and headed straight towards the labyrinth to search. Watching his retreating back, Jago felt powerless. He knew no argument would change his mind. Joel just scratched his head and sighed. "Yeah, I know. His little brother was taken by a demon back then. He has always blamed himself." Mentioning it made him sad again. If his brother were alive, he would be about the same age as those kids. They remind him of his brother. So CC Dai saw himself in Aki, which is why he cares so much. Fate really is cruel. Meanwhile, Aki slowly opened his eyes and looked around. Where am I? Everyone underground seemed still alive. At that moment, the demon's voice boomed from behind. "You woke up so fast." Impressive, not ordinary at all. Very curious, the demon stepped forward and suddenly grabbed Aki's neck to interrogate him. "Why do you have our aura? Why is your human aura stronger than mine?" Aki was confused and asked back. "What are you talking about? This is just a delay tactic to catch the demon off guard. He used the energy from the core on his chest to burst out power for a moment and break free from the grip. The demon was pushed back by this fierce energy. Freed, Aki quickly grabbed a bone from the ground and attacked. But at this speed, the demon easily dodged by leaning away. It did not care about these moves and counterattacked immediately. Not bad, knowing he was at a disadvantage. Aki chose to dodge rather than block. He jumped back quickly and strategized. Damn it, if this were my past life, I would have taken its head before it could react. I have to save those three. It is a red core demon. A gel, its joints give it faster strikes and reactions, but those joints are less protected, both a strength and a weakness. Using his experience, Aki quickly analyzed the enemy's weak points. When Aki attacked, the demon did not even move, just stabbed straight at his head with one hand. Aki could not react, so he took the blow on his shoulder, but that was part of Aki's plan. As the demon's arm hit his shoulder, Aki grabbed it instantly. Only then could he find a chance to strike the weak joint. Enduring the pain, Aki stabbed the bone repeatedly into the joints of the arm he held. Then he yanked hard, successfully cutting off the demon's arm. Don't underestimate me. Bastard, just a red core demon, I have killed plenty before. Aki was smug after that hit, but he was quickly shown the reality, even without one arm. The demon's fighting power did not drop at all. Before Aki could react, it kicked him hard. The demon started reattaching its arm. You know my weakness. But I am a wood-type red core demon, I can heal. Aki lay on the ground, barely able to open his eyes. Healing isn't healing only for green core demons. It said wood type just now. Could demons have evolved in the last 50 years? Realizing this, Aki was speechless. He had underestimated this demon race. After reattaching its arm, the demon looked brand new. You are the one underestimating that opponent. Here, it only needs to use one finger, and countless vines sprout from the ground, piercing through Aki and pushing him forward. The first demon grabbed Aki's head and started mocking him. I really do not understand you. Just leave. In this desperate situation, Aki's mind began to blur. It is piercing through my organs. It hurts so much I can't breathe. Did I just die right after crossing over? Will they die too? Just like my past teammates died beside me. I am everyone. Haha, I can't accept this. Damn it, losing so much blood. Aki started to deliriously mumble, oblivious to everything. The first demon also sensed him weakening and opened its mouth wide, ready to feast. Is he dead? Weak humanity evolves by eating. Eat. Eat then. Just then, Aki's aura suddenly exploded. The first demon instinctively retreated far away from him. Aki's body suddenly transformed. The core in his chest began to crack and bleed. This voice was completely not his own. 2. You can't die now, or the whole plan will fail. Who would have thought my last shred of spirit would be used here? The first demon trembled in fear from Aki's terrifying aura. The aura was overwhelmingly brutal. 5. 6. The core in Aki's chest blazed red, and his wounds slowly healed. Red thread sprouted from the core, wrapping around his body. His hair turned white. Soon, Aki's entire body transformed into that of a demon. He just opened his eyes, and a massive blood-red energy burst forth, piercing the ground and shooting into the sky. The energy spread around, instantly turning all the first demons to dust. The energy then retracted, converging onto Aki. Now, he sprouted wings and flew before the first demon. I am the one and only 8th, the strongest Crimson Core. Your king. Hearing this, the first demon staggered in fear. 8th, king of us all. The 8th demon spread his arms with authority and knelt down, saying, that is my name. The first demon immediately dropped to the ground, voice trembling. Meanwhile, at another place, CC Daiping was still frantically searching the maze, eliminating any demons he came across, scouting the area. There were only 2 first demons here. Looks like the kids are not around. Keep searching. We must find them before sunset. He looked up at the sky, deeply worried for the kids' safety. At that moment, a pillar of red energy burst from behind. Just the aftershocks were almost too much for CC Daizing. After calming down, he pinpointed the source of that terrifying energy and headed back toward Jiwang Kai. Its foot structure began changing to walk steadily on the ground. It approached the first demon and spoke, still dark and lightless outside. Answer me. Since I disappeared, are there still only 5 kings left? The first demon dared not meet his gaze and stammered. Yes, sir. There are the 5 kings. Those 5. Hearing this, Jiwangqi became agitated. It is still just the 5 kings, unchanged. Looks like they have been living peacefully. Have they forgotten what they did to me 60 years ago? Just a flick of my wrist. Overwhelming presence. And the first demon almost peed itself. After calming down, Jiwangqi looked at his arm and muttered, choosing the body called the strongest warrior as my vessel. But after crossing over, the body is so weak, disappointing. My last spirit was wasted on this ridiculous situation. To reincarnate again. Maybe only when I fully awaken. This really tests my patience. I have to wait until this strongest warrior gradually remembers the memories of the Kwai. Hearing this, the first demon became curious. Memories of the key. Memories, the king said, are used during evolution, like a bestowed gift. Do you want to explain? The Kai that emerge on us determine our rank the more. The higher the rank, our dark tribe grows new Kai to evolve, needing the memories of the key. This is our race unique ability and why we are always above other races. The human named Aki is now like you, but you need to consume dark tribe members of your level to evolve. Well, he must seize higher level dark tribe members to access the key memories, and then evolve. This is also the gift I gave him. He, after hearing that, the strongest demon of the first phase went mad, looked up at the sky, and shouted, Wong, I support you. I will use everything to help you. Become your right hand, and help you awaken. But before he could finish, the Red King of the first phase waved his hand and destroyed him. You are not worthy. Your value is to become a memory for this human warrior to awaken in the first phase. Human warrior. I have already prepared the first step of the ladder for you. Don't disappoint me on your path to ascend. I need you to awaken step by step to the 8th phase. When that time comes, I will awaken from my slumber and return. Aki's body then slowly returned to normal, but the light on his chest burned redder and redder, as if a gene code was slowly invading his body. The demon's power seemed to be swallowing Aki whole, and now he was reliving the final moments of his past life. Lying in a pool of blood, Aki, humanity's strongest warrior, was barely breathing. He looked toward his fallen comrades and said, Their strongest Wong, I am not ready to die yet. She is still waiting for me to come back. You want Tida? You want? I will get everyone out. Suddenly, a dying comrade grabbed his hand, face twisted like a demon, but we are all dead. Why are you still alive? Aki jerked awake on his hospital bed, drenched in sweat, realizing it was all a dream. He clutched his head and forced a painful smile. Just then, 3 comrades pulled back the curtain to visit him. Before Aki could react, Tomo leaned in close. But why did your hair change color? Could it be that a special demon led you somewhere? Honestly, I am speechless with this girl. Aki was startled by this $1 million view, but suddenly remembered something important and asked, Wait, are you 3 okay? You guys. I remember we were brought to the demon's lair. Just then, CC Dai stepped forward to interrupt. Looks like you remember something. Tell us what happened inside the lair. It turned out the 3 captains had been behind the curtain, ready to question Aki as soon as he woke up. Seeing Aki, they recognized the 2 behind CC Dai Yudziping as the captains who guarded the wall during the inspection. Though he guessed why, Aki still played dumb and asked Captain CC Dijitan, Why is everyone here? Jago spoke. The 4 of you were brought back by Zaadret and Zaimthenjin. He whispered this reminder to Jago in front of the new recruits. Don't call me Zit-dud-zit-duther. Jago winked at Dep. It is embarrassing. No longer the image of a strict captain. The Sino group barely held back laughter at that nickname. At this point, Duhio also spoke up. He would found them on the ground outside the lair, all in a coma. Luckily, that first phase demon seemed to have lost their trail. Otherwise, it is hard to say if they would all make it back safely. Then, Zago came over and handed Aki a mirror. The 3 of them had already woken and showed no memory of the mountain lair. Only Aki remained unconscious and had undergone some changes. He just said they were in the lair. He wondered if he remembered anything else. Aki held the mirror in his hand, surprised by his new hair color. So this is what Tomo meant by dyeing it. What is going on? After traveling through time, everything feels unbelievable. Inside the lair, I only remember losing consciousness after being attacked. I do not know what happened after that. Should I tell them I traveled through time? That would cause too much trouble. Besides, would they even believe me? Also, I do not even fully understand my current state. I have to act as Aki and figure everything out. After thinking carefully, Aki looked up and answered the captains. I only remember vaguely waking up and realizing I was brought to the lair. Then I fell back into a coma. I do not know anything else. When I woke up, I was already here. Hearing this, Dai fell into deep thought, also fell into a coma. Maybe I am overthinking it, but I noticed the lair walls were splattered with blood, like it was violently sprayed out, and it was made from something. At that moment, Joel approached Aki. Your name is Aki, right? Same as our great warrior. I have reviewed your test results. You ranked lowest in all categories, but stayed calm fighting demons. You have fought demons before. Joel's smile was full of hidden meaning. Caught off guard, Aki hurriedly explained, I am just interested in fighting. I have collected and analyzed demon weaknesses. Jago praised him upon hearing this. Looks like a strategist. Zivine and such a good warrior needs thorough training. Speaking of that, Aki immediately asked how the test results were, wondering if he passed. Tomo smiled brightly. We passed the warrior assessment. We are still a team. Since this incident seems to be fate, CC Dai, Zag divided the 4 of them into a squad. The silent one, Tofu, finally spoke up to remind them, "We have fallen far behind the other teams." Aki did not understand at all. How far could we have fallen behind just after the test ended? CC Eng explained, "Teams earn points by completing missions. You were unconscious for 3 days. Your team's current points are still 0. Hearing he was out for 3 days, Aki shouted in shock. He thought he just fainted briefly, never expecting it to be that long. Once Aki fully recovered, the four quickly put on their gear and prepared for the upcoming point-earning journey. At the gathering spot, people started whispering and buzzing. Just 3 days ago, they saw a new team of warriors assemble here. All the warriors were still very young, the new hope for humanity. After gathering, CC Vike said seriously, "Next, I will give a brief overview. First, congratulations on officially becoming warriors and safely returning from the clutches of the one-eyed demon. Truly, congratulations to you all. As mentioned before, the 4 of you will form a squad under my command. That means I am your squad leader. I am in charge of 9 squads in total and hope you all will grow strong." Hearing this, Aki raised his hand and asked, "Growing strong means what exactly?" The warrior rules now are way more complicated than 60 years ago. Back then, strength and status came from how many demons you killed. But times have changed, and I still do not quite get this. Shano spoke up. "Aki, have you really never heard of the squad ranking board?" Seeing Aki confused, Shino added that their squad currently ranks last. Meanwhile, Tilodu remained cold and disdainful. "Don't step on my toes." CC Daida noticed and explained, "Being growing strong means climbing the squad ranking board. Each squad under a leader competes on this board to encourage improvement. I lead 9 squads, so you have to compete against the other 8. By taking missions of different levels, you earn different points. The higher your points, the higher your rank. Each month, the top 2 squads from the teams led by the 3 squad leaders, 6 squads total, compete in a squad showdown. First place wins a prize. Similarly, the lowest ranking squad under each leader faces punishment. These are temporarily called the cleaning squads until a new last place team is formed." Aki looked around after hearing this. "Man, that is so annoying. No wonder the city stays so clean." CC Dive yet continued, "These are the rules. Competition drives warriors to improve. Demons keep evolving, so warriors can't slack off. Your squad can pick TELU, who has the highest points, as leader. Right?" Shino and Tomo both nodded eagerly, but only Aki looked annoyed. "Why not me? I am called the king, the strongest warrior." Seriously. But he only dared think that in his head, since his test results ranked near the bottom. Trusted with this responsibility, Tezi Eldu stepped forward and shouted firmly, determined to complete their mission. She felt so happy she almost laughed out loud. "Well, of course I am the leader. If not, then who?" Before leaving, CC Daidai carefully reminded them, "All right, it is still midday. You can check the mission board to see available tasks and keep an eye on other teams' points. Also, you will need to figure out how to adapt the nano wings in your battle suits during real combat. If you have any problems, come find me directly." As CC Daipo left, Tevi Lu immediately signaled everyone to follow. "Let us go check the mission board. We have lost 3 days worth of points. We have to catch up." Suddenly, Tomo shouted, "Wait, there is something more important first." Tezi Lu turned to ask what it was, though inside she was nearly in tears. Did she forget something important? Arrange team positions. Prepare supplies. Those can wait until after we accept missions. Did I mess up as soon as I became leader? Is my perfect leader aura already ruined? This is seriously beyond hopeless at the final stage. This case is unsalvageable. But Tomo insists on taking an official team photo, leaving Tudulu completely stiff. Meanwhile, Aki thinks it is not a bad idea. He wants to keep some memories with his new teammates. Meanwhile, the 3 captains are watching from a high vantage point nearby. When asked how they feel, Jago stretches warily. He says, "Look, all the demons around the cave are violently dead. And inside, there are mysterious, brutal bloodstains." Joel lights a cigarette and shares his suspicion. Could it be that those 4 kids caused this? After thinking for a moment, Kudaidong says, "I suspect that Kitaki is strange. I am very sensitive, and I keep smelling a familiar foul stench on him." The atmosphere is tense when suddenly Jago hugs him tightly. "Dom, you are overthinking it. The kids came back safe. Their squad is pretty strong. Train them well. Do not let them lose to my squad." Kudai Duong's face turns bright red from the bulky chest pressed against his back. Joe remains calm. He thinks they should observe first and act if anything unusual happens. Elsewhere, Aki is intently studying the Central Town mission board, seeing 3 remaining A-rank missions, each worth 10 points. He shouts with excitement. Shino and Tomo explain to him, Aki, looks like you do not know something. A-rank missions are the highest rank we can access. The remaining 3 are likely the toughest among the A-rank, compared to B-rank missions worth 6 points and C-rank worth 3. Those 10 points from A-rank missions are really tempting, but B and C ranks are more reasonable and safer. Rank missions often involve casualties. After hearing this, Aki sighs and says he will take them all. Coincidentally, Tudulu steps forward and grabs all 3 missions at once as Aki speaks. Great minds think alike. After accepting the missions, the team immediately sets off in the mission haze. The 4 move forward without hesitation. Aki presses lightly on the nanocore on his chest. The nano wings activate successfully. He runs to a big rock nearby, leans against it, and starts testing his nano wings. Next, he imagines breaking down the wings and shaping a weapon. Just one, and he successfully forms a sharp weapon. After 60 years, human technology has advanced a lot. Others have also managed to form their own weapons. Once ready, the mission target comes into sight. 2 demons. Following Tudulu's command, the team splits up as planned. The mission leader is Squad Captain Tudulu. Holding 3 rank missions waiting to be completed, they can forward a prolonged fight. Quick and decisive. First, Shino blocks their vision, while Aki and Tomo simultaneously neutralize their action abilities. Then, Shino stuns them further, and finally finishes the fight herself. Everything goes exactly as Tudulu planned. Flawless. With her back to the explosion, she strikes a cool pose and admires herself. Very good. This time I was perfect. Truly shining. After defeating the 2 demons, the next part is clearing the hazy area. It is much harder than the initial checks. Luckily, one of the demons contains a crimson core, so this mission was profitable. After completing the rank mission, 10 points are awarded, and the mission is automatically cancelled. Seeing this high-tech gear, Aki is amazed once again. Tomo, used to Aki's lack of knowledge, explains. Nowadays, all tech is embedded in demons. The mission has a chip linked to the town's point system. Once completed, the points are automatically tallied on the town's board. We just cleared the hazy area outside the town. Now, let me check the others. As she speaks, she takes the mission papers from Aki's hand. The 2 remaining missions are to capture 3 demons alive and collect 10 demon cores. Just looking at them, Tomo collapses in despair. Just looking at these is already tough. It takes an entire afternoon to get 3 demon cores. 7 more to go, plus capturing them alive. They say this is the hardest mission ever. Sino comforted from the side, laughing. Looks like things won't be easy this time. While we are on the mission, other squads are also non-stop racking up points. Tudulu spoke up, finishing the last 2 rank missions, then taking on more rank tasks to charge straight to the top. Those who ignited a fierce fire inside Shino. Tomo did not forget to capture the captain's cool moment on camera. Seeing Aki silent, Sino asked how he felt. Aki smiled in reply. Everyone's right. Other teams are probably hustling to earn points too. If we do not speed up, catching them will be almost impossible. No matter the time, only the fastest win? Just watching 1T get us anything. At that moment, a surge of indescribable emotion rose within Aki. I thought my heart, worn down over 50 years and 2 lifetimes, had grown cold and hardened. But being with them strangely made me feel young again. The resilience and refusal to give up from youth truly made one feel alive. After that, the whole team decided to push forward and complete missions before sunset. After struggling for a while, the mission to capture 3 void demons was finally completed. Luckily, the tranquilizer darts used to capture them were just used up. Ammunition specially allocated to each squad was very limited. Seeing Aki staring intensely at the gun in his hand, Tudulu sighed helplessly. Man, do I really have to explain everything? This is also made from nano fusion, the stun gun for void demons. Like a dagger, it is a beginner weapon built into the nano wings, but the fusion standards in operation are more complex. Then Aki looked at the demons lying on the ground, lost in thought. So now we can use anesthetic to capture demons. Before, we could only knock them out with force, and then catch them alive. The researchers always complained we smashed up a few demons' brains. Haha. After cleaning up, Shino finally exhaled with relief. Capturing demons right after running out of darts is already great. That means this mission's done. To catch these 3, we ended up killing a whole bunch of smaller demons, over a dozen. Actually, looking at the scene, it was clear the battle had not been easy. Now Tomo stretched warily. Warriors must return to the city before sunset. Lateness is strictly forbidden. Let us go home for dinner. Speaking of home, Aki suddenly realized he knew nothing about the origins of his current body. He was not even sure if he had a home in this world. Tudulu pulled out a device from her wrist, preparing to return to the city. I have to get back to the dojo early too. Now we just need to use the tracker and send the location to the research staff. They will come to retrieve these 3 demons, and our mission will be complete. Then Aki spoke up. By the way, did you guys sense a surge of killing intent? Before he could finish, a bullet came out of nowhere, flying past the 4 of them and instantly killing the 3 demons. We want to let you complete this mission. You newcomers took all the rank missions on the board. Those are our missions. Who gave you permission? No idea where you came from. 4 strangers suddenly appeared. Just by looking, it was clear they meant trouble. Aki frowned in irritation. Who are you? The redhead, apparently the leader, answered. We joined Captain CC Deepong's squad in the last trial. Our squad's name is Black Spear. Simply put, we are your seniors, one of the 9 squads. You are from the new squad, yet you did not greet your seniors, have no manners, and took all the rank missions without approval from former members. Don't you think that is disrespectful? To-do-Lu's gaze fixed on the bodies of the void demons recently shot dead. These were demons her teammates risked their lives to capture alive. And she could not just ignore that. The redhead kept ranting alone. Who's your squad leader anyway? You do not even have your teammates greet us. As he finished, To-do-Lu charged forward to attack. The redhead was not useless and dodged back in time. You actually attack your seniors. What a rude newcomer. To-do-Lu was furious, ready to strike again. Do you even deserve to be a senior? Shino and Tomo saw the situation was bad and stopped her. Lu, do not be reckless. They are still seniors. Try talking to them first. Tomo directly faced the redhead and lectured. Why do not you guys argue your case? But still, you can kill the demons we worked so hard to catch. Right? The redhead did not listen at all. Eyes wide as he shouted threats. Arguing? This is how competition works here. Are you that knave? That sentence completely drove TZLU crazy. Her mind started to snap, and now they have ruined our mission. How much effort did we put in? You bastards. And the captain's pride. Where do you think I stand? Enough talk. I am taking a risk with you guys. Seeing the captain's anger rising, Shino turned to Aki for help. Aki, the sun's about to set. You should talk to them. But before he could finish, Aki suddenly lost control. Get lost. Before the redhead could react, he got kicked and spat blood. Aki then boldly accused them of bullying the rookies. I have never heard such nonsense. Do you know how much effort it took us to catch those 3 demons? Aki said. In his decades of life, he would never seen anything like this. This was truly a dog-eat-dog rule. His action got a thumbs up from the captain, while others gaped in shock. The redhead trembled with anger after being hit. How dare he treat a senior like that? The entire Black Spear squad prepared to fight, receiving orders. The 3 other Black Spear members drew weapons, ready to attack. The other side refused to back down and stood their ground. Just as the fight was about to start, Sisraryu suddenly appeared, causing chaos. With a simple move, he blocked the redheads and Aki's attacks, pushing both away. Seeing this, Aki felt a bit disappointed. He had planned to test the young warrior's skills. Sisraryu scolded both squads sternly. You reckless kids. The sun's setting soon, and you are still fighting? Do you want to become demon food? The redhead immediately tattled to gain advantage. Captain C. Daidu Dim. They attacked us first, and knocked my mask off. Who? Standing nearby, mocked. Are you a child? The captain's kid. Huh. The redhead was speechless, frustrated but powerless. At that moment, Tomo pointed his camera and said, I have photos proving they killed 3 demons we caught alive, and still dared to tattle first. True to a professional photographer, he caught every moment perfectly. Hearing this, CC Daida stepped closer and asked, Caught demons alive? That isn't a level mission. Did your squad accept it? Tessie Alotu clasped his hands behind his back and reported seriously. Reporting, the mission was completed but sabotaged by the Black Spear squad. Understanding the situation, CC Daideva seemed ready to leave. I see. You might think they are unreasonable, but the new squad went through the same. How you handle this is up to you. In the end, squads are judged by points, except for intentional injury or life-threatening risks. All other competition is allowed. That is the rule in all the towns. As soldiers, you will face tougher challenges later. You want to always have low-level training like this. I stepped in to stop it. It is not that training is forbidden, but because the sun's setting, everyone, go back to town? Then CC Daitu looked at the Black Spear squad. And you guys let the rookies steal in a level mission and get beaten. That is embarrassing. Go think that over. Frustrated but helpless, the redhead had no choice but to obediently leave. Passing Aki, he asked, Hey, will you report my name or not? The tension was intense until Aki said his name, making the redhead burst out laughing. Haha, did you hear that? He dares to share a name with the greatest warrior. Laughing, he shoved his hands in his pockets. Acting dangerous. Aki, I will make sure your squad does not earn points easily. I guarantee your winning squad will come last, and I will pay you back tenfold later. After the threat, the redhead put his mask back on and left with his team. At that moment, CC Diaper reminded them, the Black Spear squad may not be the strongest, but they are known for quick execution. They will definitely try their hardest to intervene or sabotage your mission. Plus, the Black Spear captain is an expert marksman. In the earlier clash, he did not even use his gun. I'm sure. Though you are rookies with skills, there are some gifted warriors among you. If you all show your full power, you might not even win. Alright, head back to the town. Those words made you think a lot. She realized her impulsive action earlier could have put her teammates in danger. Then she ordered everyone to return. Passing by Kit, she said a few more words. What are you standing there for? Trying to look cool. But that kick was really weak. Looks like you finally got your first female fan in this life. On the way back, Shino invited Iki over for dinner, but he declined. Iki already had another plan tonight to personally capture 3 demons alive. At night, the city gates were under curfew with constant warnings. Attention, for your safety, please do not leave the town. In the dark, a figure was lurking near the city gate. After careful observation, Iki cautiously analyzed the situation. The path to the gate only had periodic announcements. Not many people were out in the closed town. Looks like everyone must be home by now. Once I finish this mission, I want to go home too. The guard at the main gate is not as strict as I thought. There is only this sign. Not enough manpower. Or maybe nobody expects anyone to be out late at night. But leaving a gap in the gate feels odd. Unlike my past life, we never cared if it was night or not. We even organized night hunts, since no one worried about missing demons then. Using last life's forced method to catch 3 demons alive should not be a big problem. That masked man seems determined to stop my team. But he won't see this coming when I finish the mission. Looks like I am still a genius. Aki was grinning like an idiot when a voice suddenly spoke nearby. As expected, when he turned, Tae Elu was leaning against the wall. They're all along. She looks all cool on the outside, but inside she is super excited. This thrill going out at night is so exciting. Becoming a warrior really does mean more freedom. What a perfect excuse to leave the temple at night. I already knew from Aki's plan during the day that he would act tonight. I am really looking forward to what the night outside the city will be like. Even as a warrior, she is still just a curious teenage girl. When her father asked, Aki looked dumbfounded and tried to deny it. What are you saying? I am just out for a walk. Ate too much. My stomach's still full. Haha. That is Aki, the strongest warrior from last life, but a bit dumb in daily life. He barely finished saying this when his stomach growled from hunger. Honestly, that excuse was hopeless. No choice but to admit it. Alright, geez, I was going to surprise you all tomorrow. I just wanted to use the night to finish the mission those guys sabotaged earlier. The mission time is not over yet. Right? But if you find out, there is nothing I can do. Do not report me. I am heading back now. Aki thought Tetsulozu came to stop him, so he was about to leave. But no, she said she would join and asked for the details of his plan. He thought he was a genius for coming up with this excuse to sneak out at night. Just thinking about the black market squad tomorrow makes her excited. Seeing TLU smile, Aki immediately knew this was trouble. On the high city wall, a guard yawned tiredly. Man, guarding is torture every time. So sleepy. Who goes out at night anyway? Looking for death? Why not just lock the gate then? Another guard eating nearby had to remind him after hearing this. Sneeze? Idiot. Do not let the 3 squad captains hear you say that the gate is left open for emergencies. Didn't you forget that a few years ago some fugitives came to the town begging for help? Because the gate opened a few seconds late. They were all slaughtered by demons. Since then, it seems all towns keep an emergency gap at the main gate. Nothing in this world is more important than survival. After being enlightened, the guard apologized and then both enjoyed a rare adult magazine together. Can T believe these 2 guards? While they were goofing off, Aki and Delu successfully snuck out of town. Right ahead was the place from the last test. The night mission would be way more intense. After turning right as Aki said, they reached their destination. Just by looking, Tessie Elju sized up the place quickly. Staying away from the fortress wall helps avoid detection. The rotting forest is a perfect hiding spot. Then, Aki explained the plan. I am supposed to lure the monster to attack its head repeatedly until it passes out. Wait for me to come back. Watching Aki disappear into the maze, Tessalu felt a shiver of fear, her whole body trembling. Though Aki was confident, was he really going to enter the maze at night alone? But she quickly calmed down and prepared herself. I am the same. Being alone in the forest outside the city at night always feels like the maze and darkness could swallow you whole. Fear or excitement? No, gotta focus. Be ready to back him up anytime. Aki's skill in baiting the demon amazed to Zelu, because each time Aki lured just one demon, which definitely made capturing it much easier. To the Lu, this forceful capture method was totally new and fascinating. She slowly adapted and grew more confident, following Aki's lead. They toyed with the demon, hitting its head repeatedly. The constant head attacks wore the demon down until it passed out. This half-century-old capture technique was being used again tonight. Though the process went smoothly, this pure energy hunting method was physically demanding. After struggling for a while, Aki was drenched in sweat and gasping for air. After this, you really need to build up your stamina. In your past life, you hunted alone like playing with these demons. At this moment, Tevi Aluju approached the 3rd unconscious demon. The final task was done. Her first hunt felt much more exhausting than training at the dojo. When Aki said they would leave these 3 demons here, she was shocked. Aki explained. The demons do not have intelligence. They do not know how to help each other, and they want to come near the fortress. It is fine to leave these three here. With this head-hitting method, they want to wake up for a while. Tomorrow morning, we will come early and turn in the mission. After thinking it over, Teva Elu wondered how a rookie knew all this. Aki, having said too much, panicked, unsure how to explain properly. Just then, a chilling voice rang out. Found them, found those humans. Sure enough, the scent is the same. The appearance of two demons of the highest tier stunned Aki on the spot. Not good. Not good. Why are there two highest tier demons? We can handle this right now. Damn it. Why two? Meanwhile, alarms blared loudly from the fortress walls. The three squad leaders gathered immediately. With the highest tier demons detected, lights were switched on to search. Two guards hurriedly hid secret documents and began executing orders. Jago did not understand why highest tier demons appeared now. She guessed maybe it was the demon from the trial. But Dithing said that one died underground already. These are different. After shining lights around, the two highest tier demons' positions were found. Having two appear suddenly was very strange. But now's not the time to ponder that. Zo immediately ordered her subordinates. Don't panic. Close the gates. They can hurt us. Prepare the defense cannons. All cannons on the wall began charging, ready to fire at any moment. Just then, I shouted. Wait, do not close the gates. There might be people down there. After shining the light on the demon's location, he clenched his teeth. Those two bastards. Why are they there? Jago could not understand why these two rookies were outside the city so late at night. Dai helplessly said, I know about those three trapped demons. The owner finished the daytime capture mission, but got disturbed at night. Jo gritted her teeth angrily. When you have some skill, you tend to act hastily. It is a rookie warrior's flaw. She could not stand still anymore and charged toward the two highest tier demons. Seeing this, Zago hurried after her, leaving Joel behind to command the wall defense. The two highest tier demons sensed someone approaching. Aki knew the situation well and told Tzu Welju to hide behind him. Now the best plan was to buy time and wait for reinforcements. Think carefully and reconsider why this situation happened. It seems their target is me, because I resemble the most powerful demon from the last cycle. Maybe because I was reborn, or did something happen earlier in the cave. The tension rises as Liu suddenly steps forward. I want to fight alone. I want to let Aki face two of the strongest demons by himself. If I have to fight, I want to cowardly hang back. But this move will just make us a joke to those two demons. They all leap to the ground, ready to attack. But only the blue demon lands. The gray one suddenly vanishes. In a flash, it appears behind them. Claws aimed at Liu, ready to kill the useless one first. Luckily, Aki reacts just in time, pushing Tuloju aside and saving her by a hair. The gray demon's strike is terrifying, cracking the ground with one blow. Immediately after, Liu kicks back, but her attack is stopped by water. Looking closer, she is trapped in glowing blue threads. This is the blue demon's power. Caught off guard, Liu is immobilized. Seeing this, Aki moves to help but becomes the gray demon's target. Damn. Distraction, this is not good. Just then, Diaper arrives and punches the demon right in the face. No way they will hurt us. Jago arrives and immediately analyzes the demons. Looks like a water element blue core and an earth element red core demon. The urgent task now is to get TTLU to safety. But the gray demon, just knocked away, has returned, protected by earth and stone. It seems unharmed. Luckily, it blocks the blow, almost got its brain smashed. Seeing the stalemate, Joel orders the defense guns not to fire to avoid hitting our own. Suddenly, a soldier rushes in with a report. Captain Joe spots a massive horde of wild demons heading their way, countless shadow demons. Under the blood-red moon, the ground shakes violently. Beneath the city walls, countless wild demons gather, an utterly terrifying sight. Zoel is drenched in sweat, shouting commands to warn everyone. All warriors inside the city immediately prepare for battle. As the alarm sounds, all fighters converge at the walls, determined to protect the city's people with their lives. On Aki's side, the wild demon horde ignores them entirely and marches straight for the town. This must be the call of the two strongest demons. The two captains are forced to fight fast and return to the walls, realizing the danger. Loju shouts desperately, "Forget me, go reinforce the town." She blames herself for dragging the captains into this. But before she can say more, the blue demon silences her with water. Perfect, shut her up. Daipen decides not to retreat but charges at the two strongest demons, followed by Jago and Aki. The gray demon slams its hands into the ground, sharp rocks erupting instantly. Its attack targets only the two captains. It rushes past Aki without attacking him. Haha! Go ahead. That move's too strange. Dyke is stunned, confused. But this is not the time to think. The two captains are held back by the gray demon, unable to advance. Now the blue demon signals, "You, come with me." Then it turns into water and rushes into the forest with TTDZLU. Aki stands frozen, struggling inside. This trap separating him from the captains is clearly a trap. Damn it! Stay calm. Do not lose control. My power is not enough yet. Even amid the fierce fight, both captains shout almost simultaneously. Aki, do not. You can beat it. Aki trembles, teeth clenched in anger. But TLU might die. That look is all too familiar. How can I just let her go? No way, I am leaving her behind. Determined, Aki pushes full speed to chase. You will save TU no matter what. The demon carries TLU far before suddenly stopping. It stands in front of her and begins. Humans are interesting. We strongest demons are curious about your rich emotions. We hear humans scream when desperate. Beg me please. I want to hear you plead. After a while, he realized he was muffling the hostage's mouth, but still heard some damn noise. To catch the desperate scream, he removed the gag and prepared to feel it. All right. Stop it. Please spare me. But contrary to his expectations, Tudulu's eyes were full of defiance. You deserve it too, the demon asked. Confused. Huh, deserve it too. Do I deserve it or not? Though the demon had intelligence, it did not seem very smart. Seeing this, Tudulu explained, I was born into a martial family. I never bow to enemies. Weakness is the real disgrace to us. Either kill me or fight me. After a long pause, the demon angrily kicked Tudulu's face. Angry. You are the target. You will die. Tudulu fell to the ground, eyes full of resentment, wishing to fight until death. At that moment, Aki rushed over. Hey, let her go. Your target is me. Right? The demon saw Aki and danced with joy. You really came. The bait worked. You are the target. The target. Hearing this, Tudulu was completely confused. Her mind flooded with questions. Yet Aki still cared about her condition first. With unyielding spirit, she shouted to Aki, Why did you come alone? You are no match for the demon. Go quickly. The demon then kicked her in the stomach to silence her. It could not let anything interfere with its target. Seeing this, Aki was furious. Hey, do not hurt her. If I am your target, then take me instead. Let her go. The demon sneered after hearing that. Swap. You are all going to die. With terrifying speed, it dashed in front of Aki in an instant. Aki's attack missed and he got punched hard in the ribs with his current body. Aki could not react to this speed. The demon turned its body into water, continuously attacking Aki. You smell like us. Curious why? Aki tried to defend while thinking of a counter. This is a water attribute. The demon has evolved to have multiple elements now. This weak body can only use physical skills, no special abilities. If this keeps up, Tudulu will be left helpless on the ground watching. She knew if it went on, Aki died. Suddenly she saw a sharp piece of rock sticking out nearby. Not willing to lie down and die, she mustered all her strength to crawl toward the rock near Aki. One of his hands was already wrapped in water by the demon, though he could not move. This was his chance as they closed distance. Immediately, he slashed forward with a dagger. The idea was good, but with this body's speed, his attack was anticipated. Now both his hands were controlled by the demon. You are from the cave. Killing demons. You should not be this weak. Are you pretending? Aki struggled with all his might, trying to fight back. I have no idea what you are barking about. Killing demons. Aki's fierce attitude angered the demon. It decided to punish him by twisting both arms. Aki's head spun as he screamed in pain. The demon would not let him go, wanting to crush him more. Dishonest. Dishonest. You will die fast or tell the secret. On your body. Aki was kicked, helpless on the ground, unable to move. It hurts so much. Is my insides shattered? Didn't expect to be tortured by a demon like this. Tudulu was trying to break free from the bindings as fast as possible, despite bleeding hands. The demon ignored her and advanced toward Aki. You want to admit killing? Then eat. Feels like you can help me evolve. Let us. It reached to grab Aki, but suddenly sensed danger and tilted its head to dodge Tudulu's blade. After kicking the demon away, Tudulu stood in front of Aki, sharp eyes warning. Don't touch my teammate. Want to kill my teammate? Then kill me first. The team leader. Aki faintly saw the wounds on her wrist and ankle, realizing she forced her way out of the bonds. He never expected a girl to stand up and protect him like this one day. Following Tudulu's lead, the demon decided to unleash its ultimate move. Sharp water droplets flew from its body, forming countless needles. All the needles then shot forward at unbelievable speed, feeling like a burden. Aki whispered, Lu, get out of the way. But no matter what, Tudulu refused to run. She used all her strength to knock away every flying needle, protecting Aki safely. At this moment, the demon reached forward. But watch your feet. Those needles that were knocked away suddenly gathered, pierced through Lielju, and then knocked her toward the demon. The demon grabbed her neck, wearing a terrifying smile. You want to fight to the death? I want to just kill you, I will torment you until you scream. Vaguely seeing this scene, Aki's inner self seemed to scream helplessly. Let go. Let her go. It is ironic to be reborn only to watch your teammate die right before your eyes. Nothing changes. In the end, you still rely on a girl's protection, unable even to protect yourself, let alone others. Suddenly, the core on Aki's chest shattered, his eyes blazing red, emitting a terrifying energy. At least, he could not stand watching his teammates die helplessly anymore. Aki punched the ground, sending a violent shockwave everywhere. The demon reacted, but a shadow flashed by, snatching Liu from its grasp. Aki had not even attacked directly, yet the demon's arm was covered in wounds, all caused by the pressure of the wind. Carefully holding Liu, Aki said gently, "First time as captain. You did great. Liu, leave the rest to me." One of Aki's eyes turned red, no longer human. The demon noticed the change immediately. Well, your breath is intense. So you are hiding something? After gently laying Liu down, Aki turned fiercely, breathing heavily. I do not even know exactly what is happening. Clutching his head in pain, the power inside his chest surged uncontrollably, feeling like it would tear his body apart. Suddenly, the energy burst violently out of him. On his chest, where the demon core had been, another core appeared with a special symbol. The demon recognized it at once. The heart of V.K. Liu lay faintly on the ground, sensing something off about Aki, but she was too weak to speak. Helplessly lying there, after fully releasing his energy, Aki's body transformed. The left half of him became demon-like, with horns and sharp claws. The ultimate demon form had awakened. Now, every step Aki took made the demon fearfully retreat. It is time for you to die. Elsewhere, the gray demon holding two captains suddenly sensed a disturbance from afar. Dizzy. Such strong breath? A fellow of our kind. While it looked away. See you, struck unexpectedly. You are distracted. Jago added a kick to its face, sending it flying, not stopping there. The two captains launched a relentless attack. The demon staggered briefly under the assault. Too strong, it could not resist. Before it could recover, the two captains combined their attacks to pierce through it, turning it into a demon donus. Finally, Jago kicked it high into the air. The demon still had some fight left, clutching its chest core, but it had made a hole in a person. Now, if it died, humanity would die with it. Seeing the demon's intent to self-destruct, Jago immediately shielded Yugo. She knew Nether could withstand the explosion, but if sacrificing herself could save her teammate, she was willing. At that moment, the demon was struck by something and crashed into the ground. The self-destruction was cut short. The lightning-fast arrow-like object was fired from a defense gun. Though the city wall was in grave danger, timely orders saved the two captains. Meanwhile, Joel fought fiercely atop the wall. No matter how many demons he killed, their numbers did not seem to decrease. At this rate, the demons would bypass the wall and slaughter the humans inside the town. With no other choice, Joel shouted to the two captains and immediately turned back to the city. Demon horde attack. Zivine and Jago. Hearing this, Jago prepared to return and help. Zivine and we have to head back to the city. They need us inside. But Cicd used up and hesitated. Looking back. Damn it. What about the two kids? Understanding his feelings, Jago still urged. I feel the same. But we are not just captains, we are warriors. Her words awakened Cdd, who gritted his teeth helplessly and rushed back toward the city wall. Elsewhere, the blue demon trembled uncontrollably. What is wrong with you? Our kind. Humanity. You are the strongest demon. You are even stronger. How can humans grow horns? That is impossible. Why? His mind flooded with unanswered questions. Nothing this absurd had ever happened before. Unlike him, Aki calmly condensed a small orb of light on his finger. Maybe this was why he was resurrected to wield all the demon's power and change everything. With a snap, the orb flew to Tlju and healed all her wounds. The demon gaped in shock at the sight. Sizzly-doo. You are wood type. Aki placed his hand on his chest and muttered. Seems like I have some memories now. Probably from absorbing that wood type demon before. If I absorb, maybe I can gain water powers too. As he spoke, countless roots sprouted from the ground, forming a massive throne. Standing tall on the throne, Aki spread his arms wide, becoming more demon-like. I am starting to look forward to this demon power. Hearing this, the demon trembled in pure fear, absorbing a wood-type demon core to become one of us. Seeing the demon's fear, Aki smiled with satisfaction. Truly fascinating, never seen this before in my past life. Turns out demons can be scared too. That is why he decided to prolong this battle. The roots began to grow, wrapping around Aki's feet. As the roots grew, Aki moved smoothly, hovering before the demon. Come on, Give me your best shot. I want to see what power this form really has. The demon could not stand the repeated questions in its head and screamed, "Are you human or demon?" As it shouted. It formed a water blade and swung it forward, but Aki easily jumped back to dodge. Elemental control. I remember the wood-type demon I absorbed had this move. Aki reached out and slowly clenched his fist. Countless roots shot up from the ground, trapping the demon instantly. Not stopping there, he crossed his arms tightly, and the roots constricted more. Aki controlled the wood element around him like it was part of his body. The demon screamed in agony as the roots squeezed tighter. If it continued, it would be torn apart in unbearable pain. With no other choice, it used its trump card. In a flash, its body turned to water and escaped the roots, then lunged at Aki. Aki dodged, but the demon immediately restored its upper body and attacked wildly. Not enough, you can kill me. Your wood element can dissolve itself like I can. Right? It grabbed and tore off one of Aki's arms, continuing its relentless assault. Ha! You humans do not understand the power of demons like me. Aki was overwhelmed, unable to counterattack, and was kicked far away, but he still smiled confidently. He formed a giant hand to catch his flying body and slowly stood up. You are right. I do not fully understand demon power yet, but I am the strongest warrior. My learning ability is great, and to kill you, I just need to keep adapting to demon power. In moments, Aka's arm grew, looking just like the wood-type demon from the cave. The blue demon stared in shock. Wood element. Self-healing. Got it in a blink. Soon, Aki's arm was fully restored. He charged forward, attacking with demon power. From the ground, countless small roots sprouted where he landed, pushing him forward. Before the demon could react, Aki appeared right in front of it. It hurriedly stepped back to avoid the strike, but its feet were caught without noticing. Aki grabbed its head with both hands, eyes full of cruelty. Hey! Stop running. Fighting you is getting boring. This scene was indescribable. The demon's body suddenly swelled and exploded, just like Tia Yuluzuyu's technique. Thought it was over. But from the demon's core, droplets began forming a new demon body. Foolish? Haha, I can split myself. The demon laughed joyfully, thinking it was pierced by countless roots and trapped with no way out. Of course I know, but as a demon, your core can't be separated. Fool, are you overconfident in your own power? The demon's core was pierced by a branch and pushed outside, so its body could not separate anymore. Watching its core slowly drift away, the demon helplessly reached out. My core! My core! It clung to this last hope to survive, but it was already too late. Aki grabbed the core. Flashing a terrifying grin, the core is destroyed. Even you, a 7th-rank demon, are doomed. I will take your water element power. Without its core, the demon's body stiffened and melted into a puddle. Aki then crushed the core, savoring the energy from the water core. Ha! Make me even stronger. This form hardly looks like humanity's strongest warrior. The demon's will was invading Aki's mind. After fully absorbing the water core, Aki's eyes fixed on Tudulu. Though he just absorbed the core, he could already turn his body into water with ease. Facing Tudulu, Aki grew more ferocious, like a ravenous demon. Demon devours. Humans kill. Demon devours. Humans kill. Under the blood-red moon, Aki kept repeating this phrase. It seemed he was controlled by an absolute command. Without hesitation, he slashed with sharp claws at Tudulu, breaking through the wood element healing shield. Blood splattered everywhere, staining the sky red, but it was Aki's blood. In that critical moment, the human side of him regained control of half his body and took the blow to protect Tudulu. Stop! Damn it! Stop! How could I kill my own teammate? How could I? I have to bring her back. A deadly voice shouted. Piercing my head, Aki clutched his head and screamed, as the demon core glowed brightly once again. At that moment, the Red King's fell asleep again, allowing my will to fight back. Interesting. At the city walls, all the warriors fought desperately. The demons had successfully climbed the walls and began attacking inside the city. During the fight, Shino shouted to Demo, "Where are Ki and Lu? Our squad is short 2 people." Demo calmly replied while killing demons. Just now, other squads said 2 warriors sneaked out and got targeted by a 1st-ranked demon. Sounds like it was Aki and his group. Shino gasped in shock after hearing that. What did you say? Sneaking out? I can't believe any idiot would do something that reckless. Tomo just held her head, sighing. She did not dare imagine what would happen if 2 warriors got targeted by a 1st-ranked demon. But now's not the time to overthink. Everyone needs to focus on the fight if they want to survive. At this moment, CC Daigen Jago returned and joined the battle. Seeing them, Zoel asked about the core's condition. CC Daigen said during the fight that their core depletion was not severe, and they could still keep killing these damn demons. A warrior's core drains with every burst. The stronger the burst, the greater the drain, and the weaker their power becomes. Luckily, The two captains just teamed up to handle a first-ranked demon, so their core stabilized. Otherwise, this afternoon's demon wave would have been a nightmare. Soon, the three captains gathered together. Jago asked Joel what the next move was. Fighting. Joel outlined the plan. They would kill one first-ranked demon. The pressure from these headless demons would drop significantly. The remaining first-ranked demon was not here either. These headless demons attacked without direction or discipline. These mindless demons feared death, so they feared us. That fear would weaken their urge to attack, buying the warriors on the wall more time to recover. Gripping their cores tightly, they unleashed a burst of energy. Knowing the plan, the two captains' core energy suddenly exploded. Both leaped into the air and slammed down like bombs, shredding countless demons to pieces. Counting the previous first-ranked demon attack, this was their second core energy burst today. If not for the limits of their cores and bodies, CC Dai, Zaikpo would be kept killing in this state forever. CC Dai and Jago became two red beams of light, raging through everything in their path. The power surge state of the red core truly is the most ferocious. But Lam, like Joe, refuses to back down. Moving at lightning speed, he cut straight through, sparing no demon in his path. At this moment, Timo actually stops filming. Impressive. It is the first time we have seen this kind of attack from the captains. Whoa. So powerful. Damn, I am honestly speechless. Meanwhile, Shino watches carefully, analyzing the fighting styles of the three captains. This is the true strength of the core warriors of the first rank that Hang has dreamed of. He swears that one day, he will reach this level himself. After a brutal fight, the three captains pause in front of the city gate. Their physical states are still stable, nothing too worrying yet. The demons, terrified by the recent slaughter, dare not approach the three warriors. Taking advantage of this, Joe looks up at the city wall and gives orders. Reinforcements bolster their states and keep fighting. The demon horde is pushed back. Encouraged, the warriors burn with renewed fighting spirit, ready to continue. Now Joel finally breathes a sigh of relief. Just then, his pupil suddenly shouts, "Watch out! Something is coming this way." The three captains instantly go on alert, preparing to fight the remaining first-ranked demon. In the distance, countless rankless demons kneel low on the ground, forming a clear path. But what appears shocks the captains into silence. Among the sea of demons, Aki carries Tibu in his arms. Advancing forward, Jago looks at Aki. Confused. He clearly remembers Aki chasing after a first-ranked demon earlier. Aki actually managed to rescue Teluju. That is unbelievable. Joel is utterly panicked. Hey, Aki. Even though those rankless demons just lost their fighting spirit after we crushed them, you can just walk through like that. The two of you would be swallowed up in an instant. And sure enough, the demons immediately pounce on Aki to tear him apart. The three captains charge in unison, even if it costs their lives. They let their comrades die right before their eyes. Surrounded by countless demons, Aki does not move a muscle. He is in no mood to be disturbed right now. With just one sharp, final glare, all the demons recoil. Trembling, too scared to take a single step forward. At the peak of their fear, they decide to flee. They know well that staying means certain death. The distant demons, though clueless about what is happening, follow their kind and tail between their legs run away. Aki stands unharmed amidst the demon tide, completely unscathed. Seeing this, the three captains quickly slam on the brakes. Watching the demons retreat, the warriors on the city wall praise the captains, thinking this was their doing. But the ones being praised do not quite understand what is happening right in front of them. Was it us, or was it Aki? At that moment, Aki collapses from exhaustion. It feels like he is lying on top of a giant demon's head, surrounded by an endless sea of blood. In the dark space, a voice echoes, "You are really enjoying this, are not you?" "My power." Aki does not react but calmly asks back, "Who are you?" The voice continues, "You have met me before, just half a century ago. You should remember." Aki thinks for a moment then says, "BK. You are one of the two BK I saw back then. How many BK are there anyway?" Suddenly, the voice speaks right next to Aki. "Do not worry about that now. You will understand soon enough." Turning his head, Aki sees a blazing red demon sitting beside him, casually saying, "I am the Scarlet King BK, the strongest K. The fact that you are not scared to see me explains why your mind is strong enough to resist my hypnosis. You really are the strongest warrior, but I promise, I won't harm you. For now." Ignoring these words, Aki jumps up and starts firing questions non-stop. "Why choose me? What exactly has happened to my body?" Too many questions make Scarlet King BK a bit annoyed. Suddenly another Scarlet King BK appears behind Aki, embracing his body. "You will find out soon enough. No rush. As for your body, it is mine now too. Because of this, I might have to sleep for a while. For my safety, you will have to work hard to evolve later on. After that, you will fully merge with me at the perfect time." Hearing this, Aki can't hold back his anger anymore. He musters all his strength, stands up, and swings a punch straight at the demon's face. What the hell do you demons take humans for, you bastard? I will kill you. Just then, a call snaps him back to alertness. Ake, wake up. Before he could realize it, two grim mountains loomed before his eyes. Too white. He knew something was seriously wrong, but Ake kept his eyes glued shut. Wait, what am I doing? Right after, he was grabbed and beaten by two Dulu's guards. Kid, where do you get the guts to do this? Damn it! Even if you are the lady's savior, we can't forgive this. You dare disrespect our lady. Cut off that arm and kill him. Just then, a man entered the room, loudly scolding, causing trouble. Is this how you treat your savior? Everyone in the room bowed to him. Master Tudulu called him father, and Ake looked confused. Joel spoke. This is the head of our town's martial clan, Nombal, Tudu family. Tudu whom? You are the one here? Right? Why do you seem unaware? Ake guessed this man had cared for him while he was unconscious, so he bowed immediately. Greetings, Master Tu. Sorry for the disrespect. Tudu Kung laughed heartily, seeming very friendly. Haha. No worries. You saved my daughter's life, and our Tudu family thanks your courage. Then he told the three captains. Tonight, rest here at the dojo. Afterwards, we will celebrate our victory over the demon from this afternoon. You three have watched them grow up. I do not need formalities. Treat this Tudu dojo like home. And pardon my daughter if she troubles you. She is stubborn and deserves punishment. So she will need your guidance and training from now on, Ju Yutang replied. Don't worry, Uncle Whom, we will do our best. It is clear the Tudu family holds immense status in this town. Even the three captains stand respectfully before Tudu Kung. Then Ji Yutang asked everyone to leave the room, leaving only Ake behind. With only the three captains and Ake left, Jia Yutang carefully asked what Ake knew about the demon appearing during the warrior test, and this afternoon's demon. Joel suddenly interrupted, Duong, even as one of our team, you can hesitate. Let me handle this. Facing Ake, all three captains radiated a chilling murderous aura. Ake, are you a demon? Hearing this, Ake froze, then scratched his head awkwardly. I'm a demon. Aha! Are you guys joking? Lu and I just barely escaped death at the hands of the first demon. Joel stepped closer and said, the remaining first demons were eliminated by Duong and Ju. Could you really take down that first demon alone? How did you manage to get Tudulu away safely? Ake panicked, unable to think of a reasonable answer. Joel's eyes lit up. Maybe because you are a demon ally. You always manage to escape them. Ake clenched his teeth, unsure what to do. Should he reveal his secret here? Could he trust them with his secret? What would happen if he did? They would kill him on the spot. They want to miss this chance. They want to believe he is human and will see him only as a demon. After all, the strongest demon lives inside him. Seeing Ake silent, Joel prepared to draw his weapon. If you do not speak, I will. Ake clenched his fists, bracing for the worst. A fight against the three captains. The tension was thick. A battle could break out any moment. Just then, someone stepped forward to stop it. Stop this. Only fourth demon or above can take human form. Ake clearly is not a fourth demon. Right? Even if he had that potential, coming to our town at C rank means nothing. Ju Yutang also spoke up. One more thing. Demons do not save their allies. They have no concept of comrades. Yet Ake risked everything to save Tudu Lu. I do not believe he is a demon. Joel then lowered his murderous aura and laughed. I knew it. I was just messing with him. Why so serious? You and Lu have already been through hell together. Good job. Honestly, this captain nearly started a fight. That was close, though no longer suspicious. Ju Yutang still had a question for Ake. But Lu told us after fighting the first demon and passing out. She knew nothing until you saved her from the demons. What really happened? Jago asked the same. Could you really have defeated that first demon? This question helped Ake find an answer. He would always focused on the demon inside and forgot other possibilities. Without hesitation, he confidently answered. Actually, I am a G. Seeing the speechless reactions of the three captains, Ake toned it down a bit. I can absorb most of the core energy with a blink, temporarily unleashing power beyond my current limits. This is my secret weapon. Jago asked again. You said you absorb most of the core's power in a blink, like how we activate core power. Yeah, Ake nodded without hesitation. The three captains exchanged looks and continued. You mean you used this ability both last time, and now to defeat the top-ranked demon? Ake did not hesitate to add. Exactly. The first time was when I discovered this ability. His body instantly absorbed all the core's energy and unleashed an attack. Taking advantage of the demon's guard being down, he exploded its body. Since it was his first awakening, he lost consciousness afterward. This time, he used the same method to defeat the top-ranked demon and capture Lu. His body could not handle the sudden power surge, so he passed out again upon bringing Lu back. Kaidiu Duong fell into deep thought after hearing this. If what he said was true, it explained why his core cracked several times, because the core's power was drained beyond its limit. Is that really so? Because Aki is a genius. Jago spoke. If what you say is true, your ability truly transcends limits. Can you control it now? This and how captains activate their core power are basically the same. Through training, our captains can reduce the body's overload to the lowest when activating power. That is why we can control it. So before you learn control, try not to use this ability, it could be dangerous. Kaidiu Dong suddenly interrupted. Jagos, right. So let me test your ability. If you are a genius, let me check you out a bit. Let us head to the training arena. After changing, the two went to the training arena to spar and exchange moves. It seemed Kaidiu Dong still doubted Aki's words. As soon as they started, Kairu Dong took a stance like he wanted to devour Aki alive. Aki basically could not fight back now, though the captain's powers were basic compared to Aki's past life. His current body could not use those techniques at all. Aki placed his hand on his core, hesitating whether to use demon power. Just then, Kairu Dong rushed in with lightning speed. Luckily, Aki reacted in time and dodged, but judging by the force of that kick, Kairu Dong was not holding back. Even Jago watching from outside warned him to take it easy. Though his face looked rough, Aki's reaction ability earned praise. It was all thanks to his battle experience. And this level was his limit. Without giving Aki a break, Kaidiu Dong threw a punch straight to his face. Even the sturdy training ground shook from the hit. Luckily, Aki dodged again. Suddenly, Kairu Dong appeared from behind and grabbed Aki by the neck. With his weak body, Aki could not break free. At that moment, Kaidiu Dong swept Aki's legs and slammed him into the wall. Seeing things getting serious, Joel wanted to call it off, but Jago stopped him. Kaidiu Dong clenched his fists and taunted. Is that all the strength you have got? Then you are no genius. Aki was truly pissed now. I really hate being underestimated. After all, in my past life, all warriors praised me as the king. Kairu Dong, you are just barely my descendant. Claiming to be a genius but without genius-level strength. You want to get past me. If you are reincarnated, you can to keep measuring yourself by your past life standards. Try secretly using the demon's power. Inside you do not underestimate this 200-month-old kid et's tricks. As Aki stood up, the core on his chest began to glow, and his aura completely changed. Without hesitation, he stepped forward. Captain Kairu Dong, it is my turn to attack. Aki's aura exploded, spreading wide. After using demon power, his body was surrounded by a red aura, and his sync rate rose from 19% to 30%. The low-level core sync in his chest also increased. Looks like now he just needs focus to activate more strength and abilities. Rian widened her eyes in surprise. Could she really feel his sync rate steadily rising? Jago was also shocked by the aura coming from Aki. Could it be a C-rank city? Our forest city really has a genius among geniuses. Kurosake Duong gritted his teeth, eyes glaring at Aki with worry. At this rate, his synchronization rate must have jumped by at least 40%. Still increasing. Thinking of Tudu Lu. I recall his sync rate was 39%. Aki surpasses Lu. But a voice cuts through his thoughts. Captain C. Daidutun. Aki walked through the smoke, slowly stepping forward. Don't lose focus. In an instant, he teleported to CC Dudzipivan, raised his fist. Then he punched hard into CCDVOS stomach. But CC Daidu caught it barehanded, unable to hide a thrilled smile. This kid Aki's speed just doubled, and his body stats rose too. Aki's voice rang out. Captain C. Daidudum. Then he spun and kicked straight at CC Daidudunga's ankle, throwing him off balance. Watching Aki fight made him struggle a bit, but he still smiled. Not bad, kid. Taking advantage of the opening while defending, he attacked again to unbalance his opponent, a very calculated move. He looked down, sensing something off. Suddenly, Aki kicked him hard without warning. Jun watched the fight, amazed at the relentless attacks. Where did this Aki get such rich combat experience? A voice behind spoke suddenly. Getting close for melee was not accidental. The newcomer was Tudu Huan, head of the Tudu clan's Huan sect. Lin and Jago shouted when they saw him. Huan sect. Jago grabbed his hand excitedly. Uncle Huan, when did you get here? Tudu Huan looked relaxed. You two were too focused. Jen scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry. Uncle Huan, we borrowed the training ground. Skirmishing with this kid caused some commotion. Tudu Huan looked at the ground sweating. You call this commotion? Jen still confident. We invited him. Uncle. Tudu Huan just smiled and let it slide. No worries. I wanted to see the kid who shares the name with the greatest warrior, how to handle Sao Duong's counterattack. Now CC Dai grabbed Aki's leg. He swung his leg back for momentum, eyes flashing fiercely. Got you now. Tudu Huan spoke of CC Deepam yes past. Confident he would win. Sao Duong has always been like this. Just give him a chance to counterattack, even a small one, and he will seize it. Not to mention he has fought demons for years, sharpening his timing and judgment. Once caught by the ankle lock, it would be hard to struggle free. That kid Aki is in for a world of hurt. At the same time, CC Devon raised his fist to shake off Aki. Aki showed no fear. Smirking, his eyes flashed fiercely. Just like the greatest warrior, he smiled confidently. I am the one who caught you, Captain C. Dudden. Then he jumped up, flipped back, and slammed his forehead hard into CC Dudden's. The three others were shocked by this move. CC Daiko leaned back, clutching his forehead in pain. He released Aki and stepped back bitterly. That brat. But at that moment, Aki jumped aside, landing with bloodshot eyes. The human skull is strong, but the medulla is vulnerable. Then he teleported straight at CC Dayugon. Take this, Captain C. Dudden. His eyes lit up. His body seemed to change. He regained battle stance. His body radiated red energy. Bring it on. Jun sensed something wrong and shouted a warning. CC Ziping seemed unwilling to raise his hand anymore. Large stones surrounded CC Dudden. Seeing Aki, he guessed CC Dudipus move an integrated offense-defense technique. Instead of worry, Aki looked excited. Let us test this demon's power. His hand reached out, controlling the demon's hand to grab the stones. In a flash, CC D's move was destroyed. CC I could not believe it. What? Aki's figure vanished in an instant and suddenly appeared behind CC Imp. Jago was surprised once again by Aki's attack, using the dust and smoke to circle to the opponent's blind spot, counterattacking with Duong's technique. Jun sighed. That is a personality that never forgets a grudge. To Do-hoon argued it was more like terrifying learning ability. Then CC Dio turned, reaching out to grab Aki. Don't forget. This is my move. I know it better than anyone. But unfortunately, this match has its end. CC Dai can beat Aki. Tevi Hoon Kung keenly notices Tu Wing is already losing. With that, Aki's fist lunges forward, swinging hard into CC Dai's stomach. But he manages to deflect the punch to the side. CC Dai is stunned. Aki's punch was purposely aimed to mislead. Aki slowly pulls back his stance. Captain CC Daito always uses grappling as his attack style. If I had used my full power from the start, I might not have gained the advantage. You explain to CC that when the mind is attacked and vision impaired, illusions appear causing wrong judgments. I just happen to exploit that. He smiles and winks. Everyone believes me this time. Right? CC Devon just closes his eyes silently, wondering if this kid is a genius. Watching the fight, Tai Hoon Kung can hide his excitement and smiles. This kid might really have potential. Suddenly, a noise behind them. Tichu Moki and two others appear. What are you all doing if not eating? Hearing the noise, they look over to Elzu's house, where delicious food is prepared and the room looks dazzling. She opens her eyes and is shocked by the scene. What is everyone doing? The scene looks pretty chaotic right now. Aki just scratches his head and smiles awkwardly. Well, most of it was done by Captain CC Daigon. Alu looks at the mess and just wonders what kind of sparing this is. Jun goes to ask CC Devon. You admit defeat? Huh. He just snorts. Aki explains he is covering for him, since Captain CC Duthem always fights demons, suddenly switching to fight a kid like me. No wonder he is unprepared. Then Hoon Kung burst out laughing, winking brightly. Don't be so formal. Just spar here. Tonight's celebration party has already started. Saying that, Aki leaves but turns back to say thanks. Perfect timing, I'm hungry now. Thanks, host. Then I won be formal. He quietly watches Aki's back, eyes locked on him, unwilling to lose. Capable, balanced, and still preserving Tu weaponist dignity. His battle intellect is impressive with unlimited potential. He turns to call Tzlzu. Lulu's tall-figured dwarfs to Dlju's smaller frame. He suddenly asks her, that boy's not bad. Are you interested in him? She blushes, startled, shouting, what? Later, under a romantic moonlight outside, inside the dining room, everyone, including Hoon Kung and his son, eats warmly together. He raises his cup. Touch, everyone, on behalf of all the town's residents, I thank you for your protection, and the warriors who fought tirelessly until the end. I am deeply grateful. He looks at Aki. And you, young and talented, thank you for saving my daughter. Hearing this, Aki raises his glass, stands, and bows politely, happy to help. The sect leader Hoon Kung says no need for formality. Just as he is about to toast, CC Daide suddenly lunges and punches, making his eye nearly pop out. You are old enough now. Still drinking. Aki does not even know his own birthday but dares to argue. I am an adult now. Already 18. Probably. Aren't fighters required to be at least 18 to participate? Jago laughs at the scene. Ha, taking the chance for payback here. Tevi Hoon Kung laughs without holding back. It is alright. It is alright. He looks at his daughter meaningfully. Being an adult makes Tzlu blush and act coy. She sighs, remembering earlier. Her father clasps hands behind his back watching her. He observed the fight and found that boy not bad at all. His talent and potential are no less than hers. If it is him, maybe he could move someone as proud as you. Tessie Aludu pretends not to understand, but inside she is screaming. What kind of talk is that? Move me? Remembering Aki grabbing her shirt and nearly pulling off the buttons this morning, she waits silently. Dad. Stop joking. Besides, that guy is a total idiot. Meanwhile, Tumai's eyes sparkle as she keeps snapping pictures of the food nonstop. So fancy. Sino and I get to piggyback off you. Sino finally has a chance to look at Aki and asks, making him nervous. But Aki, how did you beat that demon last time? So awesome. Did not you explain before? Luckily, Master Dong next to us spoke up. He said the guy can forcibly absorb most of the core's power, temporarily unleashing strength beyond his current limits. Jago added that the captains drain the core's power. Maybe he unleashed that strength in a moment of life or death danger. She looked worried as she spoke, but this is extremely risky. Without proper training, it puts immense strain on the body, and repeated use could cause serious damage. Joel added, just now we let Aki and Lu spar. He smiled, lifting his glass. It was truly a terrifying burst of power, but Aki needs more training, or his body won't hold up. Meanwhile, Aki was thinking differently if he told them he absorbed 2 demon cores and had wood-type healing abilities. His body could recover quickly even if overloaded, but he knew this was not the time to say that, so he smiled it off and kept quiet, letting them believe he had the same core absorption power as the captains. Things were already going well. The captain was right after that. I lost consciousness. Looks like I need to train my body harder. Haha! Hearing this, Sino admired Aki. While Tomo, like meeting a star, kept snapping photos of him nonstop. If it were not for you having this power, Aki, we would be left behind. You are amazing. I am so impressive. Tudulu kept this inside with his friends. That guy actually has this power, no wonder he saved me back then. At this moment, Master Dong sat with arms crossed, saying Aki and Lu's nighttime actions were wrong and deserved punishment. But his next words made them sigh relief, thinking that since they could kill a top-tier demon, their deeds might be forgiven. Joel and Jigo laughed and warned, hey, do not celebrate too soon. The squad's matches are still ongoing. Your squad is still small. You have to work hard to earn points tomorrow. Aki clenched his fists and confirmed. Of course. Our squad's goal is to top the leaderboard. Since the demon event a month ago, the competition for squad points has heated up. Many squads aim for the high-level missions, which are hard to get, so after talking with Lu, they decided to find an easy target to bet their accumulated points on in a challenge against another squad. Their target, the Black Spear Squad. Hearing the challenge, the Black Spear Squad captain was shocked. What? Betting accumulated points on a challenge? He sneered in disdain. You all forgot last time. Tudulu cut him off before he wasted more words. 10 points. Solo the Black Spear captain wearing a mask, who immediately agreed. 10 points. With this match, Aki's already got enough points for an 11 mission. Bold move. I am fine with it. This time Master Dong won TB around. New squad settling old scores all at once. The Black Spear squad finished preparations, eyes full of deadly intent. A crowd gathered quickly at the small town arena after hearing the challenge. A new squad betting points to challenge an old squad. Seriously, a 10-point match? The new squad must be clueless or cocky. Maybe they have not even killed many demons yet. Which squad acts this arrogant? They probably can't win missions, so they are resorting to this trick. Interesting. Black Spear does not play nice. The redhead warned the 2 girls on the arena floor, but Aki did not care. The crowd kept growing. It is not too late to back out now. Don't say we are bullying the newbies who will end up embarrassed, is anyone's guess. Aki glanced over and asked, Captain, why do not you step up? The redhead wants a fair fight for easy points. You send a girl up, then lose and claim you won give points. He introduced Sister Wong on the arena floor. Our vice captain is a girl too, so facing you should be enough face for us. Hearing that, Aki smiled nervously. Is that? I advise you not to underestimate our captain. His eyes flashed gold as he looked back at the redhead with a warning. She is not an ordinary girl. Tomo kept snapping photos of the arena moments. Lu is starting. Tudulu advanced toward his opponent, taking the initiative. His whole body radiated the blue color of the demon core to quickly earn points. Fast and fierce. 10 points. 10 points bring them home for me. Sister Wong likes to talk first. She is the eldest daughter of the Tudu family. Tudulu is known as the unsmiling Lasak maiden. She channeled swift blue core energy into the sharp pole in her hand. Today I am going to get schooled. Tudulu did not waste time. He charged at Sister Wong with incredible speed. Bring it on. In the blink of an eye, a powerful punch came close, forcing Sister Wong to raise both hands to block, gritting her teeth. She thought, is not she supposed to have the hexagonal recovery system? How come her speed matches the agility hex system now? Sister Wong sensed something, looked down at her arm, and saw Tudulu channeling energy through her by contact. Quickly, she made the opponent drop her weapon. A needle. Seeing the plan succeed, she thought it was all within expectations. This old teammate became a fighter earlier than us, but mostly relied on teamwork. Solo attacks and defenses were chaotic. Teamwork is good, But neglecting individual skill is not. Gritting her teeth, Sister Wong pushed energy into her muscles, forcing them to contract, suddenly drawing energy from Tu Lo Lu into her palms. Opening the central gate forbidden combat technique, she darted forward like an arrow, targeting multiple pressure points on Sister Wong's body, leaving her no chance to counterattack. The redhead nearby could not believe her eyes. Every strike hit muscle and joints perfectly. Very quickly, Sister Wong was knocked down, rolling on the floor. Unable to fight, Tudulu glanced down. Tudu's best skill is martial arts. Finished. She flipped her hair and walked away gracefully. She had already let two teammates scramble onto the stage amid the crowd's complaints. Vice Captain Tudu Lu truly is the best seedling among the newcomers. Their team must be climbing ranks thanks to her. No wonder Lasat did not smile. Too cool. Turns out Tudu Lu is really hard to challenge now. In martial arts, few can match her. Tuvi laughed, turning to the redhead to remind him, remember to give 10 points to our squad. The redhead's eyes flashed with veins of anger. Thinking damn, Tudulu's no joke. He stepped forward, looking at the Aki challengers. I will step up myself. Do you still dare to fight? Stakes? 20 points. Hearing this, Tulolu's eyes lit up, her face cold but inside she was quietly thrilled, activating her demon core again. Playing for 20 points sounds good, but Aki raised a hand to stop her. The captain just finished a match. Let him rest. She pointed at him confidently, full of authority, which infuriated the redhead. Let me. The target snarled and pointed a finger at Tudu Lu. You are not qualified. Get lost. I only fight your captain. Aki smiled at him like watching a good show. I told her she is our captain. So should not you beat me first before challenging our captain? He shrugged in frustration. He does not even have the confidence to fight me. I am. The people behind the target whispered. Has plan to provoke the general is clumsy. The target pointed at Aki with a provoking tone. Fine. I will beat you so badly you won't recognize yourself. The crowd behind gasped. The captain's hooked. Sino looked back. Tueki is stepping onto the stage now. She held a camera, excitedly snapping pictures. The target and Aki stepped onto the stage. The crowd surrounded them, and the target used his ability to conjure a gun. I switched to air bullets for training. He acted cocky. No worries about injury. But it still hurts when shot. Aki looked at him thoughtfully. They even have training ammo now. Impressive, he kept thinking. Back then. Without this, shooters had to use real guns and bullets on the battlefield to improve, slowly advancing with a confident, unreadable expression. Aim well this time. Someone below shouted. The new fighters, captain's aiming skills are no joke. No shame saying that. Haha. The target looked at him and frowned. Belief is good. But his stance looked ready for battle. I allow you use any weapon you want. What do you want to use? Don't tell me it is an old-timer bullying a newcomer. Aki paused, thinking. Weapon? Huh, I will just use a standard small revolver for now. But his eyes stayed fixed on his past weapon. Nostalgic, that unique relic was also a comrade. Not sure if it is still there. Aki regained confidence, rubbed his hands. Forget it. It is. Can I just fight with my fists? The target was surprised. What fists? The entire Black Spear squad below was equally shocked. Fists? What is he talking about? The target leaned in. Mocking. Ha? Wants to fight me bare-handed. Are newcomers this arrogant now? He added. I already gave you a chance. If you chose to fight bare-handed, then I will let you have it. Aki turned his head, looking annoyed, talkative as always. We really should put a soundproof device on his mask. The target suddenly growled. But I am warning you. Even a lion uses all its strength when catching a rabbit. His eyes were full of warning. I won't hold back. I will take all the points I have earned in one go. Aki's face was calm, full of confidence. Fine. Better go all out. Below, Shino was chatting nonstop with Tomo, eager to see their expressions if they knew Aki had single-handedly beaten the worst demon of the season and even defeated Captain CC, Diu Yaipen. Tomo agreed and said she was really looking forward to the battle. Tessie Elju's expression was a bit sad. She had many thoughts weighing on her mind. Beating Captain CC Daipeng in a sparring match really caught people's attention. Was that guy really better than me? Tevi Eluyu doubted herself. As captain, I can be weaker than my teammates. Her face began to flush as she remembered her father's words earlier. And looking at that idiot reminded her again. I can be distracted now. Let us switch to the arena. The referee signaled to start. The target rushed forward so fast it created an afterimage. Smoke swirling around. 1 inch at a time. 1 punch at a time. I will shoot you full of bullets before you reach me. Tevi Eliu looked surprised. Realizing something, instead of shooting immediately, was he trying to find a better position using his footwork? Lost in his own thoughts, Aki let the 3 captains get a glimpse of his power. No need to hide anymore. His emotions were hard to read, but his goal was simple. Take first place this time. His spirit seemed to rise. Plus, if you want to fight the demon inside, you have to recover your previous level as fast as possible. Right? Surpass your past self. Be stronger than before. His speed surged. The target seemed to sense danger. He grabbed his gun and quickly aimed at Aki. Frozen, you are asking for death? I said I would not hold back. As soon as he finished speaking, he fired a shot slightly ahead. The force was strong. Concentrated. The demon inside had to be reserved for later use. Aki smoothly dodged to the side, avoiding the shot. His eyes lit up as he advanced. The target did not hesitate. Preparing for the next shot. Charge forward. That is right. The gun was reloaded instantly, firing continuously at the demon with a taunting tone. The right hand fires decoys. Got it, idiot. 3 bullets in a row. Their speed was incredible. These high-speed sticky rounds were tough even for agile blue core demons to dodge. He thought to himself, just one hit and the rest would stick and hit for sure. While concentrating, he also deliberately provoked him to test his own strength. The water type swiftly twisted and dodged each bullet. The crowd below was amazed he just dodged the captain's shots. How is his speed like that? Nothing visible at all. The target was stunned, surprised he could dodge bullets so easily. Damn, I did not want to use my ultimate to win. He rushed forward, so fast his face was barely visible. Meanwhile, someone below analyzed the captain's weapon advantage. It could store energy inside and release a powerful shot in the arena. The target raised his gun in front of him. Let us see how you dodge a high-precision explosive bullet I have powered up to max at point-blank range. Forming a fist to gather strength, Eki seemed to predict his move. Vine suddenly appeared under the target's feet, catching him off guard. Huh! That shot went straight up into the sky. Everyone nearby was surprised. Did Black Spear miss again? Seizing the chance to counterattack, Eki dashed forward, grabbed the gun barrel, and punched the target's arm. The target instantly lost balance but kept attacking. Eki kicked him straight in the stomach. The Black Spear squad below worried. Captain, they just saw the target kick back over 10 meters. He set down the target's weapon and shouted clearly, 20 points scored? The target's pale. He did not expect this opponent to be so strong. How is that possible? The team below cheered happily, and Shino was overjoyed. Well done. To kept filming non-stop to capture this moment. Investment Master Lu crossed his arms, silently wondering where exactly that guy learned his body training techniques. He easily snagged 30 points from the Black Spear squad, challenging Lu and drawing attention from other squads. More and more young fighters eagerly challenged them each day. Even many veteran squads stepped up after tasting victory. Lua's 4-person squad kept stacking challenge points through back-to-back matches. Shino and Tomo also performed well. Lu's squad lost little and won a lot. Their steady point accumulation kept climbing rapidly, and by the end of the month, Lua's squad shocked everyone with their speed. Topping the Extreme Glory Hall's team ranking, the whole group stood tall together, faces bright with pride. They earned the right to the final duel soon. The last 3 squads' finals would begin. Time passed until the end of the arena's competition. It was a sunny day when a voice echoed from somewhere. Every month's end. This relic in town stirred deep emotions, watching the squads grow stronger, though the faces were always familiar. Haha! Joel thought and evaluated. Lua's squad climbed from the bottom to first place in just a few days. Surpassing 9 squads not an easy feat. Ju crossed arms sharing info. Apparently, they wagered their accumulated points to challenge other squads, winning more than losing. She brushed her hair back. That is just chaos. Her tone had a hint of blame, but she did not see him trying to stop it. Extreme Glory Hall's leader spoke up. They earned their points fair and square. No reason to block them. He seriously explained. Aki and Lua's squad was not weak to begin with. Plus, I have been quietly watching their matches. Even the other 2. His eyes shifted. Shino and Tomo were pretty solid too. The 3 paused before a stone gate. They seemed to have arrived at the training arena. Joel's eyes lit up with excitement. It has been years' first time a new squad made it to the finals. He added. Outside, the energy is electric right now. Extreme Glory Hall leader reached out, lightly pushing the stone door. A dazzling light burst forth. Everyone waited eagerly to see who would win this time. Behind the door was the gathering arena, where all squads assembled. All eyes turned to them. The elite squad captain looked down on them with disdain. No reputation yet, and they are already advancing to the final. Someone with black hair beside him covered his mouth and whispered, "Shh, do not let them overhear." The elite squad captain snorted and fell silent. They were the winners from Onga's squad, the elite squad. The captain of the Radiance squad spoke up from the other side. Extreme Glory Hall's captain is from the new squad with the highest accumulated points. I thought they were bluffing. He crossed his legs. Mockin. Looks like it is for real this time. The previous voice belonged to Joel's winning squad, the Radiant squad. The scene shifted to Tomo, who was stretching and observing, full of fighting spirit. Shino stretched his arms, then looked at her. The elite and Radiant squads, he softly explained. They are the strongest squad under Onga and Joel, pretty famous in our city. He seriously respected the opponents. Rumor had it the next 3 team leaders to succeed would be chosen from among them. Aki warmed up, rolling his shoulders with interest. If they are that good, our squad better step up. He winked thoughtfully, though his body was still a weakness, relying on his secret abilities. At least in fights against Extreme Glory Hall's captain, Core Warrior First Key, he was not at a disadvantage. Full of confidence, he felt securing first place this time was no problem. The real question, what was the reward? Jago, a charming and confident woman, strode in energetically, shouting out loud, "Kids, gather here." Immediately, the four of them ran over. Uncle Captain reached out to pat the elite squad captain's head. Looking at them fondly, the elite captain beamed, Elise ready to take first place. "If we want a bonus," she pouted playfully, asking for a reward like a kid. "Like taking us to the B-rank town to buy gear." Someone interrupted, opening his mouth. "Buying gear in a B-rank town, is that your big goal? Elite?" His tone was sarcastic. Truly impressive. The squad leader of the Radiant Squad sneered. "Squad, we are really looking forward to reaching a B-rank town and facing stronger fighters." He put his hands in his pockets, arrogantly ready to spar with them. The elite squad leader growled fiercely upon seeing him. What do you even know? Shopping is also a kind of discipline for female students." "You idiot," a member of the elite squad agreed irritably, annoyed by the annoying Radiant Squad, always opposing us. Another voice rang out as two young men suddenly appeared. It was Captain Joel and Captain Miracle Tang. Joel spoke, "You guys about to spark some romance?" The elite squad leader frowned in anger. "Captain Joe is never serious like this." Miracle Tang looked over to Aki's group and shouted, "Lu, you guys come over here and gather up." The whole group responded in unison. "Yes." To-do Lu led the group. "Let us." All the squads had gathered. Miracle Tang introduced a few ground rules. "I am sure you all know each other well by now, so I want to introduce anyone else." He seriously explained the rules. The finals are split into two stages, team battles and individual challenges. In the end, points decide the top team. Jago raised his hand and continued the briefing. "The detailed rules will be explained at the start of each stage. Since we value your spirit, I will reveal the rewards first." She winked. "I know you have all been dreaming about the prize. This time, it won't disappoint." Joel spread his arms excitedly. "As you wish." The first place team will get to spend a week observing and learning in a B-rank city. Every squad cheered, shouting, "Awesome! We are really gonna B-rank town. Amazing. First place is ours for sure this time." All those missions were not wasted. Shano looked at Toy with curious eyes. "Really going to a B-rank town? Tomo, what do you want to do?" Tomo looked at the old camera. Of course. She wanted a better one, Miracle Tang announced. "Squad leaders, come up here to draw lots." The members below murmured, "B-rank? That is a big prize. I heard stuff in B-rank is way better than in our C-rank." The squad leaders took turns stepping forward, while the crowd grew noisy. "Is B-rank town really far? There are fighters there who can survive the Core Phase 2. The whispers kept spreading. Core Phase 2. That means they are even stronger than the three captains. Theoretically, yes. Can wait to face Core Phase 2 fighters. Amid the commotion, excitement built. Amid the noise, Eki quietly pondered, resting his chin on his hand. Even half a century later, many things remained unclear. B rank? In my ranks were not so clear. We fought alone. Self-sufficient. Eki fell into deep thought, his face serious. He would hear from Shino that Fevra City is C rank. The lowest. Then a rank. He pictured the rank hierarchy in his mind. Based on fighter strength, Core Phase 1 and 2 fighters earn C rank rewards. Phase 2 and 3 fighters go to B rank. Those with Phase 3, 4, and some 5 phase fighters belong to a ranked towns. The image of Shining City formed clearly in Aki's mind. The judge of these town ranks is the Souls ranked town, Dawn City, at the heart of the Land of Hope. Aki remembered its location well. It is said the Land of Hope is vast, with fighters of Core Phase 5 and 6, and even the strongest Core Phase 7 fighters. The image of that person appeared, a mark on their chest home to humanity as strongest force. Aki recalled the old town, the only ranked town in Dawn City. Such a brilliant name. He wondered how it compared to his former holy town of Dominion. Reflecting on memories, a hint of sorrow crossed his face. He sighed. 60 years ago, after that great war, he was not sure if his town still stood or if trusted comrades remained. The thought saddened Aki. He remembered the faces of old teammates. And just then a voice suddenly cut through his thoughts. It was Shino and Tomo. Shino looked at him with concern. Teasing. Are you spacing out again? Aki. Tomo grabbed his hand. Stop zoning out. We are about to head to the field. Then she looked toward the captain. To-do Lu looked at everyone, calm and composed. She held a slip with the number 1 on it. The first match on the field began. The referee called out loudly. Weapons have been replaced with training tools. Radiant Squad faced off against Lu's team. Both squads locked eyes, ready to fight at any moment. I have an idea. Our squad still does not have a name. Right? Don't you think we should come up with one? Shino smiled, and he immediately agreed. True, a cool squad name is important. If we get famous, having a sick name will make us stand out. Agrees to, not bad. After this fight, we will discuss it. Tezi Elju looks tense and not feeling well. The leader of the Radiant squad snapped in frustration. You all drag your feet but still want to fight for first place. He furrowed his brows and ordered sharply. Listen up. Everyone find your own target. Leave that Loju leader to me. The whole squad echoed in agreement. The referee signaled the start of the match. A shout rang out, followed by the order to scatter. Quickly. Tae Loju's mind mapped out the pre-planned strategy. Solo tactics. This works great when you have the upper hand. But unfortunately, her sharp eyes were fully locked into battle mode. She signaled to fight together, and immediately Elju's squad charged forward. Aki kept planning silently. It seemed Lozu had already figured out the opponent's play. For our squad, breaking through the leader directly is the most effective. Aki watched closely and made a prediction. The downside of splitting up is each person fights alone. If the leader falls, the rest will lose morale instantly. Aki followed Elju's back. Lu's judgment was pretty sharp. Someone in the Radiant squad noticed the plan. They want to break through the leader first. Lo's squad quickly shifted. Fell back. Encircled. Changed tactics to break the leader first. Target. Tofu. Suddenly, 3 enemies attacked behind her, but she calmly maintained the support formation. Instantly, Shino and Tao rushed out to break the encirclement. The Radiant squad leader struggled, trying to take me down himself. His eyes were determined. Don't underestimate me. He stomped firmly, ready to counter Elju's move. Tae Elu wielded her staff from above the river. The Radiant squad leader spun and charged. Smiling coldly, throwing a direct strike at her. Feel my calming light. Tae Elu warned everyone to close their eyes and defend. She thought to herself, focusing energy into a radiant burst so strong it affected even his team. His attack was so bright everyone shielded their eyes. Cici Daide shielded his eyes and said, "That kid always fights like this. Didn't you warn him? One-on-one. His skill is a weapon, but in team fights, it drags down everyone. I have told him countless times but to no avail. Sometimes you have to suffer a bit to change bad habits." The Radiant squad leader spun his sword, thinking, "Don't act cocky in front of my calming light. Take out the leader first, or your squad loses all fighting spirit now." He swung his sword and said, "I do not care if you are from the Titavri family." Aki stepped in front to block for Elju. "Have you thought your teammates might get affected too?" Then Aki lifted his leg and stomped hard on the leader's shoulder, sending him flying. The Radiant squad leader grimaced and said, "Since when did that kid start wearing those water-bending combat glasses?" Aki just smirked and explained, "Sacrificing teammates in team fights is not smart. Water-bending glasses bend light perfectly, blocking all blinding glare." Tevi Elju looked surprised. When did he get those? Then Aki slipped past her, smiling, and said, "Now it is your turn to deal with him." She looked at the guy struggling to stand and thought, Aki really made him pay for that. Was that when everyone closed their eyes? Nice move. Then Tivoju spun and charged at the Radiant squad leader. He grimaced, ready to block, thinking, "She still dares to rush me. Perfect. I will give her a taste of this." Suddenly, he felt weakness in his arm, could not lift it. That bastard's grip locked my arm tight. Unable to counterattack, he took Elju's strike. She attacked while glaring coldly. "You were right earlier, quick offense wins." Aki easily supports Sino and Tomo at will. Those two are already prime players, making the fight smoother. Suddenly, a loud noise made everyone turn to CD to the Elju standing tall, saying, "Your leader's lost. Are you still fighting?" Everyone was exhausted, out of fighting strength. On the city wall, Cici Daidang declared it over. In the footage, Ju looked at Aki and said that Aki still has not used his power. The elite squad leader, hearing the battle results, was not surprised and asked, "Did you guys really lose or are you joking?" "So it is because of that to do Lu. Is she really that strong?" The light squad leader lowered his head and said, "We underestimated the enemy for a moment. Next up are you guys. Longtime rivals. Consider this a warning." Standing before Aki's team and teammates, she fell silent, her mind thrown into chaos by Light's words. "Damn it!" Jago stood on the wall and shouted. The Lu squad's fight with the elite weapons squad has turned into a trial using props. The match began. Right from the start, the elite squad leader rushed forward, reminding everyone, "Don't let Light's words shake your resolve. Based on our previous training methods, you absolutely can T-break formation." Roger that. Z launched an attack while silently admiring it. He focused all his strength into this punch, then slammed the ground with such force the area around him seemed to shatter. Aki waited for the right moment and prepared a perfect move. With dust-blocking vision, he could strike unseen. His surprise attack caught the entire elite squad off guard. Where did that move come from? Aki smiled to himself. It worked. Looks like the element absorbed from that demon has many uses. Water and wood elements. But not sure about the others yet. He clearly called out Sino, then dashed like lightning toward the elite team. The speed was so fast the elite squad leader only had time to shout, "Scatter! Everyone fall back and regroup." Damn. Forced to break formation, Toma and Tudulu charged together to attack the elite squad leader. Even combined, their strike was blocked by her. Then she called for backup. Her teammates tried to rush in but were stopped by Aki. Only then did she recall the light squad leader's warning. Next up are you guys. Longtime rivals. Consider this a warning. Watch out for that Aki. From what I see, he is the strongest in that squad. He controls the entire battlefield. She was still thinking when Tomo snapped her back to reality. Hey, do not ignore us. She snapped back. So what if I am the agile type? Tomo launched an attack while taunting her. Agile type. I'm L2. Then she struck, freezing her opponent in place. Cheers erupted from the stands. Well done, Tomo, from the wall. Someone said, looks like this match is over. The Lu team won the group match. Next up, individual battles. Both the elite and light squad leaders sharpened their gaze seriously for the fight. Both pointed at Aki and said in unison, you guys can challenge members from other squads freely. Kudong said, I want to challenge Aki from the Lu squad. Individual battles are one-on-one only. Aki did not refuse and said, anyone can go first? No problem. To save time, both of you come at once. He confidently stood between the challengers and issued the challenge. In the challenge fight, Aki stood alone facing two opponents, adjusting his gloves. Long them thought, this is the final battle. Time to get serious. The light squad leader frowned, unhappy. Looks like we are underestimated. The elite squad leader, wearing goggles, stood beside the light leader. She clenched her fist and declared, I will make him regret being so arrogant. Zago, the leader of the Onga team, stood on the wall watching the fight and declared, the rules are no different from a normal challenge. If one side surrenders or loses the ability to fight, it ends. The challenge round begins. Saying this, she signaled with her hand and shouted, start. As soon as Jago finished, both light and elite squad leaders quickly split and moved apart. Rushing Aki, the light squad leader yelled, don't he forget our plan? The elite leader glanced at him and replied sarcastically, I won't he forget. Aki stood still, crouched, then powered up to make the ground beneath him crack. His eyes lit up as he dashed at the light squad leader with lightning speed, too fast to cover his ears. Seeing the two rushing at each other, the elite leader shouted worriedly, hey, watch out, you think I am useless? The captain of the Radiant squad responded, then summoned a blinding red light in his palm. Don't underestimate me. Bastard, the captain of the elite squad flinched, shaken by, is the flashlight technique already part of the plan? Remembering their pre-fight discussion, the captain of the Radiant squad said, listen up. This time we join forces. We must, no losing allowed. Only then can we keep challenging. Maybe even seize a chance to reach city level rank B. I have a foolproof plan. As he spoke, he held out a pair of glasses in front of the captain of the elite squad. Put on these special glasses. Actually, there is only one pair. He held the specially designed yellow protective goggles in his hand. He said, these tactical glasses can barely block my light. I want you to attack his weak spot while I blind him. Without hesitation, the captain of the elite squad reached out to take them. She looked at the glasses and asked suspiciously, you are giving these to me? No way. The captain of the Radiant squad clenched his fist tightly, eyes glowing with determination. That Aki is not simple. To reach city level B, we must work together. Use the flashlight as a signal. When you see me use it, snap back to reality. The captain of the Radiant squad activated flashlight, a strong light beaming from his hand. He charged at Aki, who crossed his arms to shield his face, shouting, no chance to escape. This is flashlight. 5 times stronger. Everyone in the stands could not look straight, turning away to avoid the intense light. Zago said in amazement, this kid's packed even more energy into the radiant light. Stronger than last time. Joel standing nearby assessed, starting off with that much energy. The core won't hold. Looks like he wants a quick win. Tum covered his eyes and sighed. Who can see anything at all? The captain of the elite squad stared at Aki, thinking he must have temporarily lost his sight. She raised her agility to the max, knowing a blink and you are done strike would end him. Thanks to the goggles, she quickly spotted Aki's position. She channeled energy into her arm. The captain of the elite squad charged forward, ready to strike Aki directly. Long thought, this hit would knock him out cold. At the decisive moment, Aki's eyes flashed golden. He turned to her and said, you really are the one in charge of the attack. Through the goggles, the captain of the elite squad's eyes showed shock. Suddenly, her body froze, unable to move, terror overwhelming her. What is wrong with his eyes? It felt like being targeted by some terrifying force, dragged down into a cold deep sea. Aki swung his hand coldly and said, water element. A stream of water slowly flowed from his hand, growing and wrapping around the captain of the elite squad's body, forming a giant watery hand that squeezed her tightly. The attack knocked off her protective goggles. She screamed in pain, Desperate and tragic, the captain of the Radiant Squad was nearing his limit. He trembled, struggling to maintain flashlight. Why are you still crying out when you are hitting someone? The flashlight beam struck the captain of the elite squad straight in the eyes, forcing her to squeeze them shut. She gritted her teeth and shouted, I am the one getting hit here. The idiot dropped her goggles. Seeing nothing, Aki controlled the water with one hand to restrain the captain of the elite squad, coldly saying, Sorry, the plan to separate people failed. As he finished, Aki used his power to make countless vines sprout from the ground, striking the body of the captain of the Radiant Squad. Flashlight lost its effect, and Aki used the vines to knock him away. At the same time, he hurled the captain of the elite squad backward with a water blast. Aki took down both at once, his power kicking up a cloud of dust over the arena. Standing on the stands, Cicerity, Yu looked down, but the dust cloud blocked his view. Worry nodded at him with both blinding light and dust. These kids better not push too far or there'll be casualties. Thinking that, he hurriedly jumped down to the arena floor. Someone shouted anxiously, Is Cicerity Yuzike okay? He landed safely. He looked up toward the center of the arena, then widened his eyes in shock. Aki still radiated an intimidating aura, like a demon ready to devour everything around him. Cicerity, you, lost in thought, was about to describe this power when Aki coldly cut him off. The dust in the arena gradually cleared. Members of the Light Squad and Elite Squad rushed over. Someone said, the dust settled. Across from Captain Cicerity Yuva, it looks like someone won. Our captain shouted from the stands. Suddenly, a clear voice rang out. Tethialu crossed her arms and continued, I am guessing it is Aki. Sure enough, in the middle of the arena, Aki was pushing his glasses back up. Aki looked at her and smiled. The other four in his squad hurried down to the arena. Shino excitedly said, Nice. How did you manage to counterattack in the blinding light like that and take down those two at the same time? We only just recovered our vision after the light ended. But you were already done. Aki grabbed the safety goggles he would picked up and winked at Shino. Yep, he would stolen their eye protection. Though he said that, Aki thought to himself he was lucky to grab them on reflex. Shino hugged Aki tightly, rubbing his head and shouting, That is so you, stood nearby, snapping photos nonstop to capture the moment. TLU looked at them thoughtfully. Why did Aki always give off such a deep, unpredictable vibe? The call of CC Dudu's squad interrupted her thoughts. CC Dai Ig stepped in front of their squad, loudly commanding them to stand at attention. They immediately clasped their hands behind their backs and shouted crisply. Then CC Dai Duteng announced, Your squad wins first place in the competition. Congratulations. With that said, CC Daido looked at Aki with admiration. Aki, you did great. Every fight surprises me. Especially just now you managed to counterattack despite being attacked by two squad leaders. Aki smiled modestly. You are flattering me. But inside, he stayed confident he was the strongest fighter. Even this body was not weaker than those two kids. Winning was all down to experience, since speed was key. Using a bit of power was just bullying them. CC Dai, Ice eyes lit up as he continued. Anyway, you guys are first place this time and will get your rewards. Tomorrow morning, you will take the underground passage to the nearest B-rank town and start a week of training. Unlike Aki, Elju's Toma jumped for joy. Jiang Rung shouted with both hands raised. Awesome. Even Shino could not stop gripping his hand, happily saying, Perfect. Prepare yourselves here today. We will meet again in the morning. As CC Dayudik finished speaking, Tevi Elju's squad shouted loudly together. The four of them left together. Shino excitedly said, I heard the B-rank town has third stage core fighters. Can't he wait? Tu immediately volunteered. Then I will help you take photos with them. Aki looked at Telju and asked, Lu, is there anything you want to do when we get to the B-rank city? Tefelu crossed her arms calmly, thinking as she watched their backs, then smiled and said, That Aki is terrifying. If he went all out, we might not be able to beat him. CC Daipa glanced at Zoe hesitantly. He does not belong here. He looked at Aki's confident back and added, He will move forward. I want to lead them through the underground passage. Joe looked at Cisri Yuzepping and said, All right. Safer than the surface road. Jago stood nearby, arms crossed. Worried. Still gotta stay alert. Sometimes demons accidentally wander in there. Though only a first stage core fighter. CC Daidepim replied confidently. Don't worry. We will kill any first stage demon that shows up. The four of us, even if I do not fight, it is no problem. The underground passage, a complex network beneath the ground now abandoned, only serves as a transit route between towns. A terrified soldier desperately ran forward through a tunnel in the underground passage. Behind him, a red light chased closely. In a blink, the red light turned into a hand and swiftly killed him. A giant red hand with long black claws gently lifted another soldier's head. These human soldiers were weak and dull, The massive demon with a fairy red body scratched its head. He let go of the fallen soldier's body, who dropped lifeless to the ground, and kept pacing around the underground tunnel, searching for a way out. How did I get lost underground like this? The demon stepped over the corpses of the soldiers and moved forward. It was a second-ranked demon. Its abilities unknown. Attributes unknown. The record shows it slaughtered 21 new soldiers, 9 first-rank soldiers, and 2 second-rank soldiers. At the same time, Aki's group gradually entered the tunnel. Tomo held her camera tightly. Her eyes lit up as she kept snapping pictures of the underground passage. Whoa, so this is the underground passage. I never knew something like this existed down here. Tomo shot photos from front to back. But it looks like this architecture is ancient, built who knows when. CCI diving half closed his eyes. This underground tunnel has lasted longer than I have. Even the old spiderwebs do not escape Tichu Moyes lens. She crouched to take a commemorative shot, then curiously asked if anyone really still uses this place. It looked so abandoned. CC Dive unexplained that after the Dawn battle, countless great soldiers were lost. The number of elite troops dropped, making it impossible to reclaim territory or carry out large-scale missions. This caused a severe shortage of survival energy crystals due to lack of supply. This vast underground tunnel network was gradually abandoned. It was built during the reign of the great King Aki. Everyone in Team Ulju simultaneously turned their heads to look at Aki, who was at the very back, to smiled and said, Aki. It was built during the era of the king with your name. Aki put his hands behind his head. Relaxed? No wonder Sisti Ditip was so annoyed hearing you gladly take credit for it earlier. He could not help but glare back and shout. What do you mean? You just share the name, not the credit. Don't he joke about the greatest soldier? Aki was startled by the scolding. He rubbed his head apologetically and said, Eo, do not pick on me. Team leader CC Dupither burst out laughing. Haha, feels like team leader CC Dipim is literally on fire. Sino laughed freely. Even Hulyu, usually so stoic, could not hold back and covered his mouth chuckling. Silly. CC Dai, I coughed, covering his mouth twice to hide his embarrassment. He thought to himself that being around them loosens him up too much, and he is losing his serious image. He glanced at them sternly and ordered, Hurry up, keep moving forward. Aki looked at the underground tunnel, lost in thought, then sheepishly admitted that this massive project was actually his idea 5 years ago. Aki followed everyone forward, his gaze more serious. But team leader CC Dipin, you got one thing wrong. Calling it an underground tunnel is actually an understatement. It is a vast underground city network. Back then, it connected towns big and small, and was a safe, thriving trade route. Aki placed his hand on the tunnel wall, surprised that what was hailed as the greatest miracle project back then was now abandoned after his death. A sad light flickered in his eyes as the shadow of a great king appeared on his face. At that moment, Shino suddenly asked, Team leader CC Dupither, the energy crystals you mentioned, are they like the demon cores in front of us? CC Zig answered, Exactly. You can think of them as collections of demon cores. A single demon core can power our soldiers. But what happens when you refine a cluster of cores together? Based on this principle, after many failures, they succeeded in merging and refining large energy cores into energy crystals. These crystals power our current towns. Equivalent to electricity before, high-level towns organize hunts to collect demon cores, refine them into energy crystals, then distribute them starting from the S zones as the core. Then B, and finally, CC Dida led the team forward, saying, This time you are heading to a B-level town. It will broaden your knowledge and help us receive energy crystals allocated to our F town. Tuma asked curiously, What happens if a town uses up all its energy crystals without renewal? CC Dai, I turned to them with a grim expression and said, Complete paralysis. Hearing this, everyone in Team Ulju was shaken. Without energy, normal life stops. The town's weapons and defenses become useless. Ultimately, without protection and operational equipment, people are forced to abandon their homes. Exile that is the town's greatest disaster. The squad members were all a bit worried. Sweating nervously, Gyudo laughed and said, Haha, no need to stress. Our town is not that big. The energy crystals we have can last about 3 months. Every month we go to City P to restock. This trip is just a backup, so do not worry. To glance at him, stuck out her tongue and made a silly face, thinking the captain was just trying to scare them. Haha, Gyudo reminded them again. This time you all have to be prepared. City Pur is a raider town, not only with some level 2 core soldiers, but even 2 level 3 core soldiers. His expression turned serious. They said one of them has a synchronization rate of 69%. Insanely high. Everyone was amazed. Eyes sparkling, and Sino could not help but repeat it. A level 3 core soldier with 69% sync. Tomo shouted. Really? So strong? Aki stood behind everyone, one hand on his hip, the other holding his backpack. Thinking, hey, Behind you all stands the strongest level 7 core soldier with a steady 96% sinks. Toe accidentally spotted a red button on the wall. Huh, what is this? As she reached to press it, Eki saw and shouted urgently. Stop, don't press it. Gyuto hurried over and angrily smacked Ta hard on the head. Don't touch random stuff here. Good thing Aki was paying attention. Toe held her swollen head, feeling wronged, and said, but that button, I could not resist. Gyuto sealed the button and explained, that is the emergency lock button. In a crisis, it seals off all passageways. There is a warning label in yellow and black on it. Gyuto looked up at the overhead access tunnel behind them. Notice it? Once pressed, a huge heavy metal plate snaps shut immediately. This is the last resort safety measure for the most dangerous moments. To protect the passageways in other towns, Aki stood nearby with his hands in his pockets. It seemed the tunnel's key functions were still running normally. Suddenly, he felt a strong shock through his body. His brow furrowed, his gaze sharpened, his whole body went on high alert. The deadly aura was coming from the front. Something was approaching. Seeing Aki ready to fight and move forward, Gyuto worriedly tried to stop him. But then he caught the scent of blood. Aki had sensed it earlier. Gyuto watched Aki's back and thought, damn, his nose is sharper than mine, just relying on instinct. Now's not the time to overthink, Gyuto shouted. Everyone, get ready for battle. Put your gear down and hold formation. They all shouted in unison. Moments later, the passageway ahead was soaked with red liquid. Blood? Gyuto looked toward City Per, shocked and worried. What happened? In the dark tunnel, a red light appeared in front of them. Gyuto gritted his teeth. What is that? A demon? A soldier was rushing toward them. Gyuto and Aki shouted simultaneously. He is a soldier from City Per. The injured soldier ran toward them, clutching something. You are from City First. Before he could finish, his eyes rolled back, and he collapsed in front of everyone. Aki anxiously looked at him and asked, Hey, what is wrong? Gyuto rushed over. He is injured. What is going on in City P? The severely wounded soldier collapsed to the ground, struggling to say his last words. Demons. Ambushed City Pier. City Pier has sounded the evacuation alarm. Gyuto's eyes widened, unable to hide his shock. Tei Aloju shouted at Gyuto. Captain, what is the evacuation alarm? Are we going to reinforce? Gyuto was silent, then sadly said, Any city only sounds the evacuation alarm in one case when all the soldiers in the city are dead. Everyone was shocked and terrified. Aki gripped his dagger tightly, trembling, thinking about how many comrades had died defending the city. Before anyone could react, a golden light shot out from the dark tunnel. The golden light hit the soldier, collapsed on the ground. Aki was startled, annoyed by the distraction, unable to react. The golden light pulled the fallen soldier into the darkness as everyone looked on. The demon grabbed the soldier's head. Found you. It carried the soldier out of the shadows. Why are there still people here? It bared its sharp teeth. If we do not kill them all, it will be hard to hand this over. The soldier of Per City used his last bit of strength to say, Run quickly. Before he could finish, the demon snapped his neck. The dead can't speak. The demon slammed its hand against the passageway, still holding the soldier's corpse, its sharp-toothed mouth opening and closing as it kept slaughtering. The demon leaned against the wall, revealed in the light, a second-level demon. Core type. Red attribute. Fire element. Recorded as a butcher, it killed 21 new soldiers, 10 first-level soldiers, and 2 second-level soldiers. The second-level demon held a long whip with a sharp blade at the tip, still stained with innocent soldiers' blood. It glanced at them, so many people. Speaking, it started walking toward the Extreme Wine Hall group. It gripped part of the whip's handle and spun it rapidly. The blade on the whip created a razor-sharp golden circle. Who first? Who should I start with? It opened its mouth, oozing a slimy liquid. He decided, You are next. As it finished, the blade on the whip shot out, turning into a golden light beam flying straight towards Shino. The kid could not react, frozen with wide eyes as the blade drew closer. Suddenly, a red light flashed. Extreme Wine Hall rushed forward at lightning speed to block in front of Shino. His hands met the blade, trying to stop it. Boom! A loud explosion echoed as the blade struck the passageway's ceiling. The demon lightly scratched its face with its claws. Not bad. Much stronger than that guy before. Gyuto's arm, wounded from blocking the blade, trembled incessantly with blood trickling down. He panted heavily, exhausted. The second-rank fire attribute demon was stronger than he expected. Damn it! He could not take another attack like that. Gritting his teeth, Gyuto knew now was not the time to show off. He had to prioritize protecting the kids. Too tired to think much, Gyuto grabbed the hands of the 4 Aki, Tofu, Tomo, and Shino, and they all turned, sprinting full speed in the opposite direction. The demon immediately sped up to chase them. You want to run? It stomped its feet and launched the whip blade right after them. Its immense power was too much. Even Gyuto could not hold it off. He yelled urgently, Press the button. Hurry through that door. I will press the button. but the demon refused to let them escape. It lunged to attack Jiu-Du before he could pull them through. You are all going to die. Just then, Eki suddenly stopped. He pushed Jiu-Du forward with all his strength, then chose to take the demon's attack head-on, rolling several times on the ground. The four of them were pushed through the door, but fell face first onto the ground. Their cries echoed, and both Shino and Jiu-Du shouted in unison. Jiu-Du turned around. Eki planted a dagger into the ground to stop himself. The demon approached from behind him. He would only last a little longer. I told you it is coming, and you are all going to die. Eki stood up, glanced at the demon, then turned to face it. One hand clenched behind the dagger. The other smashed through the protective button panel and pressed the red button directly. The door behind him dropped immediately. Tethielu shouted, rushing forward. Be careful. Hurry over here. Eki turned to look at her, his expression incredibly calm. The demon got closer and closer to him until the door shut completely. Tethielu fell to the ground. Then she got up, frantically pounding on the door, calling out, are you okay? No response. Jiu-Du's face went pale as he lowered his head, remembering that before Eki pushed him away, he told him to protect the three of them. Jiu-Du looked at Tethielu, Tomo, and Shino with a blank expression. Stay calm, guys. Eki gave us hope to survive. We can't waste his effort. This place is not safe. We have to leave immediately. Shino shouted. Captain, that is a second-ranked demon. Even Eki can handle a second-ranked demon. Tomo quickly added, right? We can leave Eki behind. Tethielu slammed her fist hard against the door, shouting to break it down and rescue Eki. Jiu-Du explained. This door is made of special materials and alloys. It can withstand attacks from third-ranked demons. It won't be easy to break, and it is very secure. We can't even hear what is happening inside. Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. Shino, impatient, wanted to rush forward. Captain, please reconsider. Tomo agreed. Yes, is there really no other way? Tethielu clenched her hands and proposed another, more feasible plan. Let us go back and call Captain Joel and the other captain. Please give the order. Captain Jiu-Du. Jiu-Du closed his eyes helplessly. Even Joel and O can guarantee success. But then, an idea struck him, and he suddenly opened his eyes wide. Right? There is still one way. Follow me back. Jiu-Du led the squad, sprinting forward. Here are several passageway forks, including one that leads to the Aryan border town. We can go there and ask for help. Jiu-Du stopped at a fork in the passageway. This is it. The group dashed into the passageway at full speed. By choosing this path, they left the other door and the B-rank border town behind, trusting that Eki would survive. On the other side of that door, streaks of blue demon blood splattered against it. The demon stared at Eki in shock. The seemingly weak warrior had actually injured it. Eki pulled out his dagger and kicked the demon back, then braced himself on the ground. After transforming into demon form, a blood-red horn appeared on his forehead. Finally, no need to hide my power anymore. The demon looked at Eki, confused. You humans are demons. Eki smiled. I am not sure either, but you had to push harder just now. Looks like I have to transform in front of them. But now, I am just curious about your fire attribute. As soon as he finished speaking, Eki instantly unleashed his power. His eyes lit up. He licked his lips wildly, red energy swirling around him. The demon was shocked and said, not just first stage. The energy surpasses even first stage. Eki completed his transformation. Vines sprouted all around him as he controlled countless vines, charging at the second stage demon. The demon was not afraid, crouching and growling. If you are first stage wood attribute, then my fire just happens to counter you. As soon as he spoke, a large flame flared up around the demon, burning all the vines Eki controlled. Seeing this, Eki stayed calm and silent. The demon did not sense the danger closing in. It bared its fiery teeth. Then I will devour you, turn you into my power. It opened its mouth wide, forming a fireball inside. It roared. The fireball grew larger, flying straight at Eki. Eki's eyes flashed as he swiftly dodged the fireball. The fireball slammed into a door. Having no effect, using the vines, Eki immediately surged toward the demon. The demon was a bit surprised but quickly sneered. In close combat, you can't even touch me. Getting close just means burning yourself. Eki ignored the taunts. Circling behind the demon, his hand curled into a claw, with a few streaks of water visible. Using his water attribute, he lunged forward. His palm pierced right through the demon's body, clutching its core precisely. Who said that? I only have wood attribute, but now I am the one countering you. Water attribute. You humans have two attributes. The demon gasped before it could deny. Eki pulled the demon's core out of its body. A loud explosion sounded. The demon's body burst apart, thick smoke rising. Eki looked terrifying, standing there still in demon form, holding the core in one hand and the second stage demon's skull in the other. At that moment, dozens of demons rushed through the tunnel, trampling over each other. Hungry attack Eki. They made noise. Hearing them, Aki glanced toward the tunnel. The demons charged at him fast. They bared sharp teeth to attack. Aki thought to himself, these demons must have been drawn by the earlier battle sounds. Then he looked at the demon heart in his hand and murmured, second stage fire core. What power will you give me? No time to think, just do. He crushed the demon's heart decisively. As he did, it released a powerful burst of energy that knocked the demons back. Raising his hand, Aki shouted, fire demon, become my power. Then he funneled that energy into his own demon core. Instantly, Aki spread his hands as the energy radiated around him, covering his whole body. His eyes glowed yellow as he completed his evolution into the second stage demon form. 2 long red horns appeared on his temples, and his eyes turned yellow. Perfect. He could feel the fiery heat boiling inside him. The demons kept howling wildly, baring their teeth to attack Aki. Seeing this, he thought to himself, these endless demons really are relentless. Then he remembered something and opened his mouth to mimic the attack move of the demon he fought earlier. Energy gathered into a ball right in front of his mouth. He thought fire was used like this, then blew it straight at the demons like a tornado, turning them into dust. His attack flew so far it did not hit a single demon again. While the demons screamed in the sea of flames, Aki calmly walked through the fire. You beasts use your pitiful cries to comfort the fallen warriors in this tunnel. After saying that, Aki kept moving forward, leaving the burning demons behind. At the tunnel exit, surrounded by fallen electrical equipment, suddenly a flame burst from below, blasting the exit door away. Below, Aki calmly ascended the stairs through thick smoke. As soon as he stepped onto the ground, he froze at the scene before him. The familiar exit was strewn with the bodies of innocent civilians, lying in pools of blood. The whole city was engulfed in flames. The buildings collapsed onto each other, turning into ruins, seemingly devoid of any signs of life. Aki stared ahead in shock, thinking to himself, the Antran city was completely destroyed. Then he stepped lightly over the bodies of the fallen civilians. As he walked, he thought, this is a very high-ranking demon. He then saw a warrior sitting, with tree branches piercing his body, the wood system at work. He imagined the demon had stabbed the civilian with its own hands. He thought of the skill one strike, all kill. Step by step, Aki moved forward. This was a large area skill. This power likely belongs to a third-tier demon slaughtering the civilians. Aki pictured everyone being burned by the demon and cursed silently. Damn it, now there were 2 third-tier core warriors. Suddenly, a gust of wind swept Aki away, carrying smoke with it. The crows started flapping and flying off. When Aki looked up towards the flying crow, he suddenly saw someone's legs dangling above. On the tree were 2 warriors impaled by branches. Looking closer, Aki realized they were the 2 third-tier core warriors, but they were already dead. Aki quietly stood there, looking at them without a word. Then he used his wood system power. Slowly, it extended toward the 2 fallen warriors. Placing their bodies down gently, Aki bowed his head silently before them. They were all skilled fighters. Then he raised his hand to the face of one warrior whose eyes were still open and gently closed them. Seeing those 2 warriors made Aki sad. Rest in peace, at least rest well. He thought about everyone fighting with all their might against those demons. Quietly reflecting, this was a brutal war. Suddenly, a voice called out behind him, you damn demon. What do you want to do to them? Hearing the voice, Aki was surprised and thought, someone survived. He turned to look and saw the man holding a knife, trembling with tears streaming down his face but still shouting, you must be a higher level demon who can disguise as human. They saved my life. If you touch their bodies, I won't stand by. Aki closed his eyes, saddened and wanting to explain, but he thought the kid hated him and did not believe him at all. This was awkward. While no one was paying attention, the demon suddenly attacked the man. Aki was stunned for a moment. The survivor lost consciousness after the attack and slowly slumped backward. Aki quickly used his power to defeat the demons surrounding the man. He caught the man's head so it would not hit the ground. Damn it! There are still hidden demons in the city. Then Aki used his wood system healing power to tend the man's wounds. Done talk. Let me help you recover. The survivor was exhausted and could only whisper with his remaining strength, are you a demon or one of us humans? Then he collapsed onto Aki's hand, leaving him stunned for a moment. Aki wondered to himself, am I a demon or human now? The demon sensed someone and swarmed around him. Aki began to stand, whether demon or human. He scanned the demons and frowned. One thing never changes. Determined, he prepared to attack, vowing to wipe all demons out. Just as they charged, Aki's fairy wings completed their transformation. He stomped hard, cracking the ground beneath him. Then he shot forward like a rocket into the enemy's midst. But instead of attacking directly, he soared into the sky. He released fireballs across a wide area to wipe out the demons. Aki landed softly not far away. He turned back and muttered, so the fire trail on my back not only boosts speed but can also shoot explosive sparks. Too bad I can T-fly. Then he kept attacking the demons. Try this. The demons hit by his attack could not resist and were blasted away, Aki immediately flew over and grabbed the neck of a demon floating midair, pouring fire into the demon's body and channeling his own energy. The demon's body flared with large flames. He slammed it into the ground and shouted, "Get lost back to your filthy den." Aki cracked a faint smile and whispered, "Surprise!" Then the demon he just threw suddenly exploded, shaking the ground and sky. Watching the scene, Aki could not help but smile in satisfaction. Suppressing the flames before absorbing them into his demonic body can turn demons into bombs. With this elemental power plus some creativity, I could come up with a lot of tricks. Seeing their comrade explode so miserably, the demons panicked and stared at Aki, screaming before fleeing immediately. Aki glared at the escaping demons and without a word, shot straight toward them like an arrow. Landing, he plunged his hand into the ground, then summoned 2 pillars of fire on either side, burning the demons to dust. Standing between them, watching them perish, he smirked quietly. Too late, beasts. Moments later, all the fleeing demons had been wiped out. Aki casually stepped on the head of a dead demon. He thought of his squad mates. Liu and the others had been eagerly awaiting this mission. Captain CC Daitub even planned to retrieve energy crystals here. He wondered how they were doing now. The Forverse town's energy core could last only 3 more months. But the route to Per was now blocked. Without bringing back the energy crystals, the entire town would be in danger. Determined to find the energy crystal storage here, or at least get one back, Aki scanned his surroundings and realized there was no clear path. Frowning, he calculated he could not just wander blindly and had to consider his gear resources. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as if he would thought of something. Using his power, he summoned roots. Perfectly suited to his wood element ability, he controlled the roots to probe around. Energy crystals are a fusion of the core, likely emitting 3 energy signals. He could scan the entire town, detect those signals, and pinpoint the crystal's location. After a while, the roots began digging underground, searching the area. Feeling the roots about to find what he wanted, Aki pushed his power further. The roots had detected the energy crystals. Aki glanced back. Thrilled inside. Found it. Immediately, Aki dashed forward like a bullet. He saw a large hole in the ground and guessed the faint triple energy signals meant it was heavily guarded. Perfect. Without hesitation, he jumped straight into the hole. While falling, he looked toward the energy crystals and was amazed. Whoa, there is a cave underground. Finally, Aki landed softly and looked up at the energy crystals. Is this the town's B-grade energy transmission system? Impressive? But suddenly, a sound came from behind the crystals. Attention soldiers, please retrieve the crystals. Hearing this, Aki turned toward the noise. An automated speaker. Got it, the crystal storage. He hurried straight there, not sure how many were hidden. Upon entering, he widened his eyes in shock at the scene before him. Behind the door was only ruin and scattered corpses. They were the ones who tried to protect the energy crystals. Seeing this, Aki's frustration showed. He silently cursed the demons. Damn it! Cursed demons. He stepped forward slowly. Glancing around, these soldiers died still trying to protect the crystals. He reached out and touched a red crystal. The attack was purposeful. The demons stormed in aiming to destroy the crystals. Smarter than any demons before. He sighed. It seemed the crystals here were no longer perfect. He needed to find an underground base to gather equipment and supplies. He clenched his jaw, silently determined to bring the energy crystals back. If their captain and squad ran into trouble, Fira City would face a huge threat. Aki quickly concluded he had to find the new town within 3 months and bring the energy crystals back to Fira City. Suddenly, the equipment room door's alarm sounded, and a light flashed behind the door. Shining straight ahead, Aki stomped hard on the gas, the wheels spinning fast, sparks flying from the friction like a gust of wind. He drove the car straight out. Pushing forward, he kept speeding ahead. Inside, Aki's mind echoed with the command, set off to find the new town. Sitting in the car, Aki thought deeply. The outskirts of town had not been scouted yet, and the fog would thicken by night. In moments, he reached the desert terrain, the ruins of a once great city now buried by sand. These broken structures once thrived with life, now likely a demon's resting place. Aki drove while muttering, glancing down at the map in his hand. The next town was marked on the map. This direction seemed right. As someone nearby watched him intently, that person quickly pulled out a knife and cut the rope. Suddenly, trees tied down by the rope dropped. Startling Aki, he quickly steered to the side to avoid them, using his expert driving skills. He swerved sharply around the trees. He dodged just in time. After avoiding the trap, Aki got out of the car. He took off his glasses. Mumbling, "What was that?" Looking at the trees that just fell. He thought, demons are not right here, there is rope. Could it be someone suddenly appeared, ordering me not to move, pointing a gun, and shouting, "Who are you? Witch hunter team? Give me your name. This person was from the hunter team. They were human soldiers living outside the town, often forming squads. With strict requirements on individual skills, Aki looked at the person, sighing, damn, unlucky. It really is the hunter team. The hunter stood on wooden planks, shouting, give your name. I won't ask twice. Aki thought, what a headache. Unexpectedly meeting the hunters here. He quickly raised his hands to explain. Don't misunderstand. I am not part of any hunter team. I am just a regular soldier passing through. Hunter teams are human soldiers who do not live in town, usually operating in squads with strict skill standards. They wander outside town, do not have a fixed base, primarily exploring and gathering materials, armed and highly organized. The other person shouted, soldier. Blatant lies. Town soldiers do not operate alone here. You are a scout for the Silver Wolf team, are not you? Surprised, Aki calmly replied. I told you. I am not with the hunter team. It is really hard to explain right now, but the other person ignored him, immediately raising their gun and shouting fiercely. A shot, but the bullet hit the ground just beside Aki's foot. Aki stared silently. The person angrily yelled, shut up, you demons are worse than animals. Are my Silver Wolf team comrades still alive? Answer me. Hearing that, Aki stared at the person, thinking, Silver Wolf team. She just said, are the comrades still alive? Looks like they ran into the Silver Wolf hunters. Thinking it over, you calmly look at the person in front of you. Listen, I can prove I am a fighter or part of the hunt team right now. But pointing a gun at others like that won't get you anywhere. She heard that but did not say a word, slowly lowering her gun. Suddenly, Aki glanced to the side, sensing someone else nearby. The other side, seeing you like that, grew suspicious and pointed a gun at you again, ordering you not to move. In an instant, several bullets hit the girl's hand, leaving her stunned. In the distance, two dark figures raced their bikes closer to them. One of them sneered at his companion. Hey, the useless one, take the weapon first. Lakthong still has survivors now. They want revenge on the boss. Let us check it out. They are members of the scout squad, the Silver Wolf hunting team. Meanwhile, the girl suddenly got shot in the arm, losing all strength and unable to hold her gun. She wondered if they were really from the Silver Wolf team. Damn it, I can't lift my arm anymore. One of the two climbed up, grabbed her head, and laughed cruelly. Hey, a girl, huh, perfect. Then he lifted her head up. Let me see what you look like. Wounded? The girl could only glare at him bitterly. The guy glanced at his partner. Damn it, let us have some fun before we hand her over to the boss. Before taking her to the boss, let us have some fun first. Aki could not stand watching any longer and charged, kicking the guy. The other guy panicked, eyes wide as he stared at Aki. Then Aki kicked him away and landed softly. Aki stepped in front of the girl and said, I do not want to get involved in your hunting team's personal grudges, but you Silver Wolf hunters really are trash. Today's been a mess, and I am in a bad mood. Before I act, he glared at the guy and growled, get lost. Scared, the guy raised his gun, thinking Aki was a demon, but Aki caught the gun, squeezed it hard, and glared angrily. Being threatened with a gun twice is seriously infuriating. The guy trembled, terrified. Go away. Silver Lake spares your life. But Aki said nothing and summoned his wood power. Tree sprouted up, forming a giant fist that blasted the guy into the sky. The girl behind watched in horror. The guy flew several meters before crashing down in pain, clutching his stomach. He shouted, Hardcore? Got a hardcore device? Are you a person or a demon? Holding the gun and squeezing it, Aki repeated the question coldly. Person or demon? In an instant, Aki crushed the gun into pieces, stepping forward angrily toward the guy. Doesn't he matter to you? Then only the guy's screams echoed through the area. Aki used his power to slowly heal the girl's wound while reassuring her. Don't worry. I just happen to have healing powers. The bullet only grazed Kothitch's arm. Once it heals, she will be fine. Thanks. Then shyly, she turned to look back, spotting the attacker's body impaled by iron bars. Seeing her wound nearly healed, the girl could not help but smile. It really healed. Unbelievable skill. I heard 4th Corps warriors can have skills that create special effects like magic. You are that powerful. She looked up at him with sparkling eyes. Could he be a 5th Corps warrior? But inside, Aki thought he clearly felt the strength of a 2nd Corps demon inside him. Though his power was much stronger than most 2nd Corps warriors he knew, he smiled brightly and said, I am a 2nd Corps warrior, just with a special ability. Hearing that, the girl was so happy she bowed to thank him. 2nd Corps warriors are great too. Anyway, thanks for saving me. Sorry for pointing the gun at you earlier. No problem. Being careful alone outside the city is smart. He looked at her and asked, I need to get to the nearest town. Do you know the way? She was silent for a few seconds, then slowly replied, I know the way, but if you are going, can I come along? Surprised, Aki agreed to let her join. We just met. How do I know I can trust you? What are you going to that town for? The girl bit her lip. The nearest town was Sinvi, a tiny Frank town. She explained, but it was taken over by the damn silver wolf hunting team. A few days ago, we tried to rescue the town but failed. My teammates could have won, but the silver wolf captain recently broke through to a third core warrior and got much stronger. My captain is a second rank warrior, and even facing a third rank warrior, he is no match. In the end, only I was lucky enough to escape. If rescuing the town does not interfere with your current mission, I want to ask for your help. I will risk my life to help you. Hearing that, Aki looked at her, recalling that in his previous life, although there was a hunting team, none under his command had ever escalated beyond limits. Now they dare to forcibly occupy the town. What is the current leader up to? The girl continued. Besides, I heard the silver wolf hunting team is occupying the town to seize the energy crystals. I do not know their exact purpose. Hearing this, Aki seemed to understand their goal was the energy crystals. Thinking silently, they even dare to steal the town's basic energy source. Then he stood up and led the way. Whatever the case, he growled angrily. That is enough to piss me off. Scene shifts to a mountainous area surrounded by trees. With Aki and the girl driving forward together, the girl announced ahead was the Nuvai small town. All right, we need to hide the car before approaching the town. As she finished, the wheels began to stop. Aki quickly got out, glanced around, and thought silently that the town left no impression from his past life, not even appearing on the map. Now it is occupied by the silver wolf hunters. After a quick look, he wanted to enter the town to observe more closely, but suddenly a demon appeared behind him, baring its teeth, ready to attack. The girl turned, startled and shouted, "Demon!" At the same time, a horde of demons rushed to surround them. Without a word, Aki used his nature-based power, causing roots to erupt from the ground and tightly bind the demons. The moment he punched the ground, the roots pinned the demons down. He coldly stared at them. Work together a bit. Don't let those beasts affect us or break through. We can kill them yet. The demon's blood smell would attract more of their kind. Calmly, he turned and urged the girl. Let us. The girl grew increasingly admiring. Aki responded cheerfully. All right, yes. She hurried after him, silently impressed. He is so strong. Whether the town or the team, there is finally hope. While hiding behind bushes observing, Aki suddenly spoke. Strange. The town has no guards, right? Even the city gates are wide open. Suddenly, someone appeared inside carrying a child. Stepping out through the gates, Aki quickly warned. Someone's coming, but the man holding the boy screamed in terror, calling for help. Behind him, a hunter reached out to grab them. He swiftly caught the man's head and slammed it hard onto the ground. The girl, witnessing this, could not hold back and raised her gun. Seeing her reckless move, Aki immediately grabbed the gun and glared at her. That'll give away our position. Let me handle this. Suddenly, a huge arm stretched out from behind the gate. Aki looked over and saw a massive hand gripping the man and child tightly. Then the hand slowly withdrew behind the door. Witnessed by the hunters standing by, the girl shouted aloud, "There is a demon inside the town." Meanwhile, Aki silently calculated, if there is a demon, they can wait to plan. They have to rush in now and try to save those two. With that, he instantly teleported forward, surprising the girl. Quickly, he defeated the two hunters. The girl hurried after him. Wait for me. This was originally her plea. She ran past the two hunters lying still on the ground. Amazed inside, the Silver Wolf members he defeated suddenly made her realize something. Observing the two more closely, she was stunned. What is going on? Their flesh looked decayed, like they would been dead for days. She looked up and shouted, "The whole town is filled with Silver Wolf people." But Aki ignored this, striking down each one like a deadly assassin. He grabbed a knife from one and realized they were all corpses, controlled by a demon's special power. Without hesitation, he attacked decisively, no longer holding back with his speed and strength. Aki methodically cut down each one like a professional assassin, then landed lightly. He looked down at the bodies, which were still emitting strange energy. Then thinking it through, maybe the demon linked by the black cord has this special power, usually acting alone. Then you notice the purple smoke drifting in the distance. Looks like you have to follow the aura of these corpses to find it. Next, you shout at the girl, "I am going to save that father and son from earlier. Is she going to check if anyone else in the town is still alive?" The two split up and head in different directions to cover more ground. Aki runs from house to house, finally stopping at a nearby shrine. Aki heads straight for the door. Sure, this is the place. Without hesitation, he kicks it open, but the scene inside leaves him stunned. The man and boy are nothing but corpses now. Seeing this, Aki silently curses. Annoyed he arrived too late. Suddenly, a demon appears, watching Aki closely. It speaks. "Everything in this town belongs to me, alive or dead. Anyone trying to escape the town crosses the line. Then it beckons him closer. Come on, let us see who our visitor is. This demon is an advanced level fiend with corpse control illusions and unknown attributes. Eki stands, eyeing it carefully. Behind it are 3 energy crystals. The silver wolf hunters attack the town to steal these crystals. Could that be what attracted this demon here? What does the energy crystal demon want? The advanced demon laughs loudly. Stranger, are you human or demon? But Eki just glares angrily. Saying nothing, he thinks to himself, this really is a rare core corpse demon. The core corpse demon has unique illusions. And Eki steps closer. You killed all the silver wolf hunters. Right? Even their captain, an advanced warrior, would not stand a chance against someone who controls corpses like you. Hearing this, the demon blinks in surprise and asks, an advanced warrior, who are you? Then it suddenly pulls out the energy crystals. What is this about? Suddenly something speeds toward Eki. Catching him off guard, another demon attacks him directly, but luckily Eki dodges swiftly. He immediately steps back to observe and finally sees the demon assessing the core advanced warrior. That demon is the former captain of the Silver Wolf Hunters, a core advanced warrior. Even more surprising, many flickering lights appear in the shadows, and one by one, people step forward. Seeing this, the advanced demon shouts excitedly, come on, everyone, we have guests. Eki frowns, thinking this is not just the Silver Wolf Hunters but other town warriors too. The numbers are overwhelming. Seeing Aki's expression, the advanced demon laughs loudly. Welcome to my party. As it finishes speaking, those soldiers aggressively charge at Eki. The demon swarm. Surrounding him, Eki frowns, annoyed, thinking, advanced demon, I am at second stage now. If this were a normal advanced demon, I might be in trouble. But luckily, it is a core corpse demon, which specializes in illusions and controlling the battlefield, not direct combat. Without hesitation, he summons flames engulfing his hands. He punches the ground with force, and the energy blast burns and knocks back the demons. One punch clears the warrior demons. The advanced demon shouts in shock, you do not look like an ordinary human at all. Then it commands the demons to get up and fight, but Eki remains calm. Useless? I have already used fire to dissolve their bodies. The advanced demon trembles. Furious? Damn it! Those treasures were hard to collect. Eki retorts coldly, though it might sound disrespectful. Compared to being controlled by you, this is the best salvation they could get. With no bodies left to control, Eki stumps and strikes. In a flash, he throws a blade right at the advanced demon's face. Then Eki yells, your combat power just dropped sharply. He keeps punching it relentlessly, overwhelming its defense. The demon can hold up and shouts. Final move. Core strike. Suddenly, a boy steps in front of Eki, forcing him to stop. Eki freezes, staring at the boy. The kid had seen Eki and the demon behind him laughing and ready to strike. Then the boy yells, you hesitated, and lands a solid punch on Eki. The punch is so strong that even after hitting Eki, it drives into the ground, causing an earthquake. Eki quickly dodged to the side, immediately using his water abilities to defend himself. Damn it! His abdomen still had to rely on water powers to avoid a fatal wound. Seeing this, the demon smiled at him. I do not just control elements, I also have sharp metal powers. Eki was surprised to learn it could use metal too. He used wood abilities to heal his wounds. Thinking hard about how to quickly treat the injury on his belly, the third stage demon suddenly spoke. Looks like to take you down. I will have to take some risks and use something I struggled to obtain. Then it ordered the corpse of the man to be brought over. In that moment, the man's corpse held a vial filled with green liquid. The demon then turned to look at the 2 corpses. Both of you have your uses, it said, taking the vial. After grabbing it, it decisively raised it to its mouth and took a gulp. Aki immediately felt something was wrong. Though unsure what it was, his instincts warned him danger was near. Without time to heal, he gritted his teeth and charged to attack. Then he lit his knife on fire, aiming straight at the third stage demon. But the demon had already swallowed the vial. Instantly, it created a shield to block Eki's attack. That strike knocked Eki backward, catching him completely off guard. He was pushed back. Where did it get that burst of energy? It forcibly absorbed energy from the energy glass. Impossible. The energy in the vial was a concentrated, volatile force refined by humans. Absorbing it should be caused a violent death. He muttered. This theory he had proven in his past life. But seeing the third stage demon like that, he guessed its energy was wild but capped, thanks to the elixir. That thing definitely was not something the demon could have made. What is it doing? Suddenly, the third stage demon shouted, evolve! Evolve! Just like that, a purple light flashed all over the demon's body. Seeing this, Eki realized it was using the energy vial to evolve. Within moments, the third stage demon transformed into a fourth stage demon, with the illusionary death element ability. Metal element ground against itself. Irritated, thinking, fourth stage demon, this is trouble now. Seeing Aki's reaction, The fourth stage demon grew excited, so this is the feeling of the fourth stage. Then it summoned several orbs around its hands and launched them into the air. The orbs flew straight at Aki. The fourth stage demon smiled fiercely, sharp as metal blades. The orbs surrounded Aki, ready to attack, making Aki momentarily panic. Damn it! It already has the fourth stage demon-esque skills. Quickly, Aki used his wood power. Roots sprouted all around him. Just as the orbs fired their blasts, Aki curled up inside the roots in time, but swiftly, the fourth stage demon jumped close to Aki and delivered a powerful kick straight at him. The blow sent him, suspended in midair, crashing down to the ground. Dust and smoke filled the air around him. Aki lay sprawled on the ground, unable to move or defend himself. Seeing this, the demon stomped hard on him without hesitation. It reveled in its triumph. See that every stage of evolution has an insurmountable limit. Your journey ends here. Then it transferred power into its hand. But I really like you. It shouted, you will be mine, and prepared to stab Aki. Of course, it was a corpse. But just as the fourth stage demon's blade hand was about to pierce Aki's neck, it suddenly stopped. The space around them distorted. Even the motionless Aki was surprised. The space was bending. The distortion grew stronger around the fourth stage demon. Suddenly, a hand emerged from the warped space, gripping the demon's head as a cold voice sounded, hey. A strange demon crawled out of the twisted space. It grabbed the fourth stage demon's head and whispered into its ear, you can't let this little pest ruin your plan. Hearing this, the fourth stage demon trembled. Could you be the Dark King? But the demon ignored the four epoch devil's question and replied with just one word. Suppress. It decisively twisted the four epoch devil's head aside, then sucked him into another dimension. Then the four epoch devil gradually vanished before Aki's stunned eyes. Only thick smoke and dust remained in the air as the demon placed its feet on the ground. It was the four epoch devil, the Black King Epoch. That demon looked at Aki excitedly, clearly unable to trust a worthless human. The Black King Epoch appeared more vividly before Aki, with an incredibly beautiful appearance. Aki frowned at it, thinking silently, the 8 epoch devil. This step feels just like the red one inside me. Suddenly, he noticed something strange. He recalled that there was still one Black 8 epoch left when the Black King Epoch appeared before him and spoke without hesitation. I wonder when the Red King Epoch will awaken. Besides, even the 4 epoch can defeat it. No wonder humans are such a lowly race. Aki snapped angrily. What did you say? She pointed at him mockingly. You are the strongest human. You digest too slowly. Then she shouted with her power and lifted his painfully struggling body. Suddenly, the Black King Epoch held a sphere and charged forward. Yelling, obediently evolve into the 4 epoch. The sphere pierced through Aki's body. He immediately stepped back, groaning. Then he dropped to his knees. Looking down at where the sphere was inserted, she had directly implanted the core of the 4 epoch devil into his chest, bypassing the 3rd epoch completely. Moments later, Aki began to feel intense pain. He screamed in agony, crying out in terror. He was about to explode. His chest could not take it. The power inside the 4 epoch core was overwhelming. The foolish Black King Epoch watched from the side, biting her nails and muttering, it really is useless. So weak. Can't even absorb the power of the 4 epoch. Aki roared. I am about to explode. My body can take it. Think of something. You stupid demon. Think of something. At that moment, long cracks began to appear on his body. The Black King Epoch immediately activated 8 spatial lock shields to trap him. Then shouted, lock the space around you. Worthless human. Hold on for me. Aki's body swelled, cursing the Black King Epoch and screaming in pain. Inside Aki, someone with closed eyes suddenly gritted his teeth and reminded, you are disturbing my sleep. Then he slowly opened his eyes. The Black King Epoch standing nearby exclaimed happily. Could it be that in just a moment, Aki's body had recovered? His eyes burned with rage. Have you forgotten what I told you earlier? Quickly, he punched through the shield surrounding him. The Black King Epoch standing nearby was shocked. Now, Aki had completely transformed into someone else, the Red King Epoch. The Black King Epoch trembled as she saw him and called out. The Red One rushed forward and embraced him tightly. Finally, you have appeared. The Red King Epoch also hugged her gently. Sighing softly, it has been a long time. The Black King Epoch quietly watched the Red King Epoch. I have been silently observing him this time. His strength is too weak to fight the advanced 4 epoch. If he's... The Red King Epoch hugged her face gently, replying kindly, this body needs constant refining. A human body is not like ours. Weak, but full of unknown potential. He was originally at the fusion evolution stage of the 2nd epoch, but you pushed him directly past the 3rd epoch, absorbing 4th epoch energy. His body absolutely could not handle it. But this 4th epoch energy also temporarily awakened me from deep sleep. The Red King Epoch warned. Don't interfere with his evolution anymore. He needs to evolve step by step to eventually become a perfect vessel. Then she glanced at her. Understand. Whatever you say goes. Then she suddenly remembered something. Right? You faked your death around this time. Although the four kings took action, none of them made the first move. They maintained a balance among themselves. Just as you predicted, Sichvonka sneered. At first, they feared my power and united to eliminate me. Now, even without me, their distrust of each other has not changed. Maybe they forgot their original mission. What about you? Have things been okay lately? They are not suspicious of you. Right? She quickly snorted coldly. Lucky for you I still remember. Even if they are suspicious, they do not have the energy to investigate what really happened at the start. So don't he worry about me. Then she gently touched Sichvonkai, expressing her feelings. I just want to welcome back the strongest one. Sichvonka smiled and assured, it is only a matter of time. I forced my body to evolve to the 4th stage. But he still needs time to adapt and stabilize his power. She also tries to stay away from humans to avoid unnecessary attention, to not ruin our plan. She shyly replied, I just missed you and wanted to visit, even if she is just your vessel. Suddenly the girl who came with Aki drew their attention. The girl trembled. How can there be a Bakke demon here? Seeing this, Hik Vonkai covered his mouth and laughed. I forgot to clear this area. Meanwhile, Sichvonkai stood silently, staring at the girl. Like that, the girl gradually caught Sichvonkai's gaze. Then a slash appeared, deep in Aki's subconscious. As he was sinking, a voice echoed, so you are the demon Aki. Hearing this, Aki suddenly snapped awake the moment he regained consciousness. He was stabbing the girl with him. He panicked and shouted, Hunter girl! The girl had lost consciousness. Seeing her like that, he screamed in agony, trembling as he looked down at his hand. It is all my fault. Then he gritted his teeth, suddenly bursting with power, screaming in pain. His power shot like a lightning bolt straight into the sky. Then he clenched his teeth in anger. Finally reaching a new state, the 4th stage form completed its evolution. At that moment, Aki recalled what the hunter girl had said to him. I want to go to Dawn City and see it. Then, if possible, I want to apprentice as a flower craftsman there. Actually, I really like flowers. Back to the present. He still stood there. But the girl was no longer ahead of him. She was engulfed in flames. She lay inside it. The voice from the past still echoed. This apocalypse is so brutal. I feel we need more beautiful flowers. After all this, Aki thought to himself, I can never forgive myself for being unable to control the demon power that caused this. I hope the fire can help people avoid the demon's humiliation and suffering. The 4th stage power inside me now does not even have the mood to test itself. There are many issues to think through, clues to clarify one by one. The female Bakke demon with that terrifying power, what connection does she have with the King Kai inside me that forced my body past the 3rd stage to the 4th? Damn demon! What is really going on? The suspicious item used by that 3rd stage demon to break through to 4th makes people uneasy. That is not something a demon could make. How did it get it? Or who supplied that advanced mechanical weaponry? Probably only the highest level town can craft that. Could it be from that Dawn City spreading out? Anyway, I must quickly find a large town, at least to report safely to our Captain Joel, and I worry about whether they are safe. What is happening now? Next, he got into the car, put on his glasses, hoping they would get out of the tunnel and reach the town safely. Heading straight this way, there isn't a grade town called Pidia, where they can at least send news to First City. So the car finally rolled forward. After another night, the next morning, near the liquor district, the 4 of them arrived safely at the Agrade town. Brian, the Core 5 stage battle commander. The company spoke. Sorry, we cannot send reinforcements. We just received news that the Agrade city Peta is facing a high-level demon. The teammate named Aki you mentioned probably won't survive. Recklessly sending soldiers to rescue would be extremely irresponsible to them. At this moment, Cici Didev stood solemnly and shouted, But Travanquan, this soldier of ours has a special talent. He might just survive the danger. The man replied coldly, Brian is great and this place is not short of young soldiers with special talents either. But none of them could survive an advanced demon tide of that scale. Hearing that, Cici Dai, I fell silent. But in this apocalypse, no life should be wasted. Without a direct way to send reinforcements, at least I will dispatch scouting soldiers from Thunlodzutovin to assess the situation. Startled by that, Cici Didagang happily responded. Thank you, sir. I have other matters to attend to. Please excuse me. You all carry on. He announced as he stepped out. The high-level demon tide in Peta City might impact the monster hunt competition in Ban Min City. Cici Didev answered calmly. I heard about that too. There is a monster hunt competition coming up. But as you know, RF is only a grade C town. No worries. If you are interested, you can stay a few days and check out the only grades town. Bunmun City will hold the monster hunt competition. The lowest registration requirement is grade B town. Although your city is not eligible now, the 3 young soldiers behind you might have a future chance. Learning more is good. Feel free to tour this office and town, it will surprise them. All four bowed deeply. CC Dai, I shouted. Thank you. After he left, Tuma softly called out, Captain C. Dai-du-dim. He turned and replied, What is it? Du, she asked curiously. What is the monster hunt competition? CC Dai-ning explained. It is a competition only held in Begum Min City. Basically, participants hunt demons of various levels to select the next generation of elite soldiers, and they receive special rewards provided by Beam Min City. This is a regular event and the goal of every soldier. Unfortunately, the minimum requirement to join is Grade B Town. But I believe you all will definitely have a chance in the future. Sino is worried. But what about a K? Nobody knows how he is doing now. The Bind Min Monster Hunt competition, if he were here, he would be very interested. Peta City is facing a high-level demon tide. Hopefully, he survives, waiting for the demon tide to be pushed back. Eo added, never expected to run into trouble the first time leaving the city. Lasat Miu stood looking out Aki's window. He said it was because of us that we fell into danger. She kept staring into the distance, while Cici Dai Yu yet could only sigh. Then he comforted everyone. Everyone. We can only wait for news from the scouting soldiers. I have used the communicator here to report the situation to Fuss. For now, we will stay in Brine. It was tough to get here. We should learn and observe. This place has many outstanding soldiers. Outside, the sky was clear. Clouds drifted lazily. At the Greta Town Pisidia, in the Psia City waiting room, two people sat together. One said, We have verified the information you sent. Indeed, as you said, Grade B Peta City was destroyed by the demon tide. The man crushed his cigarette and flicked the ash. He also helped you send the news to Foresee City. He clarified your squad's situation and promised news soon. But regarding your other request, the woman took a drag from her cigarette. Sorry. She refused to keep. We cannot provide you with energy crystals. That woman is the core soldier of the 5th Division. Combat Commander Pia Parisi. She said crystal distribution is not decided by them, but usually assigned by the upper-level towns. Your upper-level town, Peta, was destroyed. You can appeal to Bean Min City to request redistribution from the upper-level town. Hearing this, Aki thought, Bun Min City's crystal allocation system has complicated rules. If so, maybe I can make a trip there, conveniently investigate the demon's breakthrough gear. Whether I can enter Bean Min City is another matter. Thinking so, he spoke. Thanks for the reminder. I want to represent our forest to go to Bun Min City. Is that possible? But she answered sternly. Unless you are the F captain or have authorization from the F town, you do not have the right. No one can just send a representative to negotiate. Then you think to yourself, if I want to get authorization, I still have to make a troublesome trip back. But suddenly she speaks up, saying there is another situation that could help. There is a top-tier city guarantee. For example, Aki asked in surprise, You mean you can guarantee for me? I can guarantee for you? But I have a condition. Hearing that, Eki shows an intrigued smile. Tell me more. She smiles softly and replies, The Dawn City Ghost Hunt Contest, you might be heard of it. If you can join a squad as an outsider and act as a scout during matches to help gather intel, I will guarantee you. But I have to warn you upfront, I can guarantee your life. A scout. In the Ghost Hunt Contest, each team sends out a scout. Their job is to gather first-hand intel on demon ranks, like intelligence operatives. But because the contest is insanely difficult and demon ranks are high, scouts face extreme danger. Death is common, often seen as cannon fodder, so fighters try to avoid that role. Yet Aki calmly replies, Looks like no one on your squad wants that position. Doesn't matter. If you decide to take it, I accept. Then he thinks to himself, After all, this Ghost Hunt Contest is a major event he founded single-handedly. At the Nami Equipment Depot, Barisi and Aki chat as they walk, and she speaks first. Recruiting you as scout was a last resort. Basically, all the towns now avoid assigning key members as scouts, because in recent years, scouts either die or get injured. She grits her teeth and growls. That is why I warned you, I can guarantee your safety. Only try to meet your demands on arrangements. Then they enter the equipment depot. Aki cheerfully replies, stepping forward. Got it. Let me check it out. Watching Aki's back, she silently evaluates. His core rank insignia is damaged and hard to see. Or maybe he is a coreless from Foresee City. At best a second core fighter. But he seems very confident. A fighter from a C-tier town, could he have a trump card? After some thought, he decides on this. Looking at the item ahead, Aki can't help but be pleased. The Nami wing can turn into a greatsword now. She mentally calculates the small blade was flexible but lacked real damage. She sees him touching it and shouts, Wait, the specs for this Nami wing require at least a third core fighter to use. If you force it, your power won't be stable and you could hurt yourself. But you just ignored that and took out your energy core. Then a brilliant light radiates from him, making Barisi instinctively shield her eyes. She watches closely. As if discovering something, could it be the small blade is spinning midair? Finally, it plunges into the ground. He grips the small blade. Praising it fits perfectly, and the weight feels solid. Seeing this, Barisi can't help but feel fear he managed to use it so smoothly. Does he have special knowledge about the Nami wing? I heard some fighters have high talent, but seeing it today is surprising. Then Aki turns and asks, by the way, you guys must have a training ground, right? Then they both step outside. I will try to meet your requests. But what is the training ground for? Aki looks at her. I just want to test the new Nami wing with some demons. Consider it a warm-up. Barisi confirms worriedly. You are sure you want to go alone? Although we have flagged the training ground. Sometimes demons still appear, if it is really bad. I can come with you. Flagging means using devices to clear fog around the town outskirts to temporarily control the area for investigation, combat, or experiments. He calmly says, it is, even if a demon appears, I can handle it. Watching Aki's back, Barisi smiles with excitement, confidence mixed with boldness. This is a rare quality in a fighter. Stay safe then. I still have some 4th Corps fighters waiting to learn. If they can be as confident as you, that makes things much easier. Then they both turn and head in opposite directions, but simultaneously glance back at each other. Then Aki shows a sly smile. He thinks to himself, of course. I can let her go with me, because I do not just want to test this new weapon. More importantly, I want to see what power I have in the 4 phases form. At the flag area, Aki is walking around a ruined place. He mutters, this area has been flagged. The confusion spell is gone. Looks like this is the spot. Suddenly, a demon screams. Quickly, Aki notices a devil targeting him from behind. Just as he expected, the demon lunges at him fast, but Aki swiftly dodges and summons a small sword in a flash. Aki decisively slices it in half. Seeing this, he can't help but smile at the small sword. As expected, the great sword still feels more comfortable. Then, facing the demon's corpse, Aki sheathes his sword and glances down. Other demons appear. Aki grins with delight. Great. I was worried you would not show up during the day. Now I can get used to the new weapon and kill freely. Too many frustrating things have happened lately. Without more words, he stumps the ground, gathers strength, and flies up, aiming precisely at the demons rushing in. Aki swings the great sword, each strike sending demon blood and limbs flying everywhere. In a wild dance of blood and fury, Aki moves gracefully like he was born to slay demons, not using the 4 elemental magics he has mastered but relying on pure swordplay, owning his body's combat memory. In this wasteland, Aki fights crazed demons single-handedly, more like cutting them down one after another. Only the demon's agonized screams echo in the darkness. No one knows how long Aki has been fighting, but the last demon's head finally falls. Aki decisively stabs his sword into its head. Then he sighs warily, wondering how this body will evolve with the demon power inside him. Though much stronger than when he first arrived in this world, other aspects still feel lacking. He is already out of breath after just a short time. Suddenly, roots shoot toward his back. Feeling danger fast, Aki slashes the roots away with his sword, then glances behind. A demon appears and says, no wonder something felt off. It is a 1st phase demon. The wood element demon mutters, humans. The warrior appears, and Aki smiles excitedly when he sees it. Finally, it is you guys, the 1st phase demon says, surprised by Aki's calm attitude. They exclaim, he is not afraid of us. Strange, this should be a scared face. Yet Aki's expression is one of pure joy. One demon suddenly turns to another. The ones behind are all his. That demon responds. The fire element demon charges forward shouting, let us see what you have got, and keeps yelling, burn it down. Suddenly, a powerful light flashes from somewhere, knocking the fire demon back to its spot. The other demon is shocked, unsure what is happening. Before they can recover, Aki charges at the fallen fire demon. He stabs his sword into it disdainfully. Against fire, the metal element is most effective. Then he turns to the other demon. Time to test the power of the 4 phases. With that, his body begins to transform. Seeing this, the demon trembles and steps back in fear. You are not human, right? Aki thinks to himself, the power of the 4 phases demon core can control a warrior's corpse, so if I consume it, he channels his energy into the demon and commands it to work for him. In moments, the demon rises, shocking the opposing demon, who exclaims, impossible. The demon behind Aki glares fiercely at the opponent. Seeing its ally controlled, the opposing demon is completely terrified. Controlling a demon corpse near Picardia's city wall, the Sunrise, commander of the 5th phase warrior corps in Picardia, Barris, frowns and questions sharply. You said the young man I escorted out of the city gate has not returned. He folds his hands behind his back and reports seriously. That is right, Commander Barris. The sun is almost setting. It is about the demons approaching past city. According to orders, the city gates, including side gates, must be closed soon. She frowns even deeper, reporting recent demon ranks appearances. He begins the report. Commander, Recently, not only many first-phase demons have appeared but also second and third-phase ones. Even Tuli filed a report. She lowered her eyes and bit her nails, silently blaming herself. Damn it! Kid, are not you supposed to be demon food by now? Tell him to come back soon. I just sent the roster up top, so do not cause me any more trouble. Damn it! She immediately disappeared, leaving only an afterimage. I am heading to the combat school to find that guy. I will be back before the city gates close. And Van stood there at attention. Yes, sir. She moved so fast she left only a red afterimage. I slipped when brushing past a branch, then landed clumsily on another. That kid's just a regular soldier at the sea-level border city. I should not let him go to combat school alone, although he insisted on going, and the combat school mainly has low-level demons. Years ago, even 5th-tier demons showed up here. Thinking of that, she gritted her teeth and sped up. If he dies in combat training, the reputation of our 5th-tier soldiers will be ruined. I would feel even worse about the city. Then she slammed down hard and lipped up. Kid, you better stay alive for me. But then she seemed to sense something, the aura of demons. Why was the death energy so thick? She frowned, biting down, and landed on a branch near it. Using her instincts, she began to assess the direction of the combat school. This aura is not good. There seem to be quite a few demons. The largest group is 5th tier, with 2nd tier demons too, but no 3rd tier. What is going on? This is not like a demon ambush. Why are even 2nd and 3rd tier demons gathering in such numbers? As she landed on the next branch, a demon ran past. It seemed to notice something and glanced sideways. What it saw was her 5th tier badge. That made it panic and break suddenly. The demon immediately spun and ran away, but she was faster. Before it could get far, she appeared behind it from the branch above. A high kick over its head, a shockwave erupted. The area filled with wind and smoke. The demon that had tried to escape now lay beneath her. Green blood splattered everywhere, but she frowned. This feeling was strange, different from usual. Just as she suspected, many demons began stepping out from the shadows. She asked suspiciously, "Really weird. Since when did you all like to gather like this?" Then, a long blade slowly appeared. Looks like time is tight. But the demons kept trembling nonstop. She noticed something odd. These demons were like zombies, full of death energy, moving only forward. Yet they did not scare her. Instead, she smiled with excitement and readied her blade. No matter what, if it is a demon, it is going down. She then summoned all her strength into her arm, muscles bulging, swinging a slash that cut many demons in half. Her strike created a long shockwave that tore through the forest. But after the shockwave passed, she saw another horde in the distance. Calmly, she raised her blade again as more demons approached behind her. How many are there? Before she could think further, the kid jumped down, startling her. Why are you here? Reflexively, she swung her blade behind her, but he blocked it. Hey, it is. Look closely. Hearing that, she panicked. Hey, it is you. You're okay. Then her eyes widened as if realizing something. Wait, he just blocked my strike. That slash was an unconscious attack, full strength and speed. Isn't this kid from the O-level city C grade? Looking at him, he was already retracting his weapon. Even a 4th-rank soldier would need full power to block that, yet he just dusted himself off and glanced at her. 5th-tier power. Huh. Not bad. My hands are starting to shake. I lost track of time practicing some moves. Sorry. She did not mind and backed off. It is fine as long as you are okay. For now, we have to deal with these strange demons. There are quite a few 3rd-tier demons, very dangerous for you. Follow me, she said. But before she finished, he already moved ahead of her. You mean this? Don't worry. They are all dead. Then he snapped his fingers and a purple flame appeared, incinerating all the demons there. She stared wide-eyed in shock and amazement. All the demons fell at once. After dealing with the demons, you finally turn around with a smile. Done. Let us head back to the city. But she grabs your collar, pulling you close and demanding, what did you just do? The demons were all controlled by you. You are clearly a 5-core warrior. What exactly is your power? Yet you calmly brush her hand away. I do not need to explain it to you. Hearing this, she falls into thought. Then you continue. But I can tell you this, I can control demons that died in the apocalypse. A warrior with a few tricks up his sleeve. Right? She looks down at the fallen demons you just controlled. Among the 5-core warriors, hardly anyone has heard of this ability. Then she tells you calmly, if that is the case, we can set off for Dawn City tomorrow. You can't hide your excitement at this news. That is great. The sooner, the better. We have to quickly solve the energy crystal issue for Forest City. You walk ahead of her, and she follows behind. Looks like we can really count on you at the Demon Hunt tournament. Meanwhile, Barris rushes back to the city, unaware of what is happening far away at the combat training ground. The scene shifts quickly to where you just fought. The place is in ruins, blood and demon corpses everywhere. According to later reports, the training ground was completely destroyed by an unknown power. Aki and she leave with the group, while behind them lies a devastated scene, trees and monsters scattered across the city. Based on further reports, the battlefield was utterly destroyed by some mysterious force. The armored vehicle arrives at its destination. Barris, not pleased, warns Aki, "We are here. Get out quickly and do not sully our town." Aki stares at the city for a long time, taking in the scenery and terrain along the way. He guesses, and now it is confirmed. He looks up at the tall city walls. This is indeed the city he once managed, the only level 9 fortress city. Fortress Guang. Apparently, after my death in the last life, this city was renamed Fortress Guang, because of that campaign called the Winter Battle. But it seems this place has changed a lot since before. He frowns, thinking he expected it would be much longer before he could return here. Wait a moment. Aki's face lights up with joy. Could we be about to see the 6 of them? In my last life, I built the strongest team. They called themselves the 6 heroes, the 6 strongest subordinates. He recalls those who once fought alongside him and wonders, after the Winter Battle, what became of them? If I told them what happened, would they believe me? What is wrong? Scared stiff on your first time entering Fortress Gong? Haha! Do not be so surprised. You have not even stepped inside yet. Fortress Gong is humanity's only level fortress city and symbolizes supreme power. She moves ahead. Not everyone is lucky enough to reach Fortress Gong even once in their life. Suddenly, you realize that 5-core warrior Parisi must know something useful. So you ask, I want to ask, after the Winter Battle, what happened to the 6 heroes? Parisi stops, puzzled, and asks, after the Winter Battle? That is a strange question. Are you asking about the new 6 heroes or the old 6 heroes? You pretend not to understand. New, old. What do you mean? Aren't the 6 heroes just those 6? Your former subordinates, those crowned the strongest warriors. Serve in that Vugai who shares my name. They were the strongest group of 6. Before you finish, Parisi covers your mouth. Is she really that dumb or just pretending? She nervously tells you. Everyone knows the new 6 heroes hate it when people talk about the old 6 heroes. You can't say things like that inside the city. And the king has changed dynasties already. The old king is no longer king. Now, the strongest warrior is the new king. You say the king, the strongest warrior with your name, has become the old king. She waves her hand seriously and warns. I am warning you one last time. Inside the city, do not spout nonsense like that. Meanwhile, A keeps repeating the words he just heard. New king. New 6 hero. So tell, what happened to the old 6 heroes now? Parisi grabs your shirt angrily and shouts. Did you not hear what I said? Aki stays silent. They looked at each other. The atmosphere grew extremely tense. A subordinate called her name. Commander Parisi. Parisi slowly lowered his hand. All right. I do not know why you keep insisting on calling that Aki by name. Maybe out of admiration. But at first I did not plan to ask. She pointed directly at you. Threatening. I am warning you. At least here in the Kwong Mansion. Do not mention the old king or the 6 heroes anymore. Saying that, Parisi walked off, but did not forget to look back. Maybe in your high-class X-castle, the people you mentioned are still revered, but not everywhere recognizes them. Especially that old king who died back then in the Kwong Mansion. No one acknowledges him anymore. Aki did not respond to those words and stood frozen in place. Parisi glanced at him. Get inside the city quickly. And remember what I just said. The 3 entered the city. Aki walked, his mind full of thoughts. Not everyone recognizes him. Not everyone acknowledges his sacrifice. What really happened after he died? He recalled the past vision when he led 6 heroes, and all the soldiers fighting desperately against the demons. Aki remembered the bloody scenes of his battles. Back then, he entered the Ancient King's tomb alone to uncover the demon's secret. The Ancient King's tomb in 3069. 6 massive tombstones of the Ancient Kings hung from the sky. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple, black. 6 kinds of demons of different colors poured endlessly from inside the tombstones. This was the source of the demons. No one knew what exactly was hidden inside the Ancient King's tomb. Now it seemed only Aki had discovered a secret hidden within. After everything, he felt truly unfair. Was all that he did really meaningless? Didn't he die a hero? Aki approached the gate, where humans and animals were busy, joyful, and noisy. Passing through that door, he arrived at a new place. He shielded his eyes from the sunlight and looked up at the city. Is that the city center? Much more advanced? This huge city named Than Tu Quan. Just calling it a city does not seem enough. Inside the city are urban clusters and many independent buildings of different styles. With jungles, lakes, and mountains, it could be considered an independent world with its own ecosystem. This vast city is surrounded by towering walls, divided into 7 zones. 6 large zones are governed by 6 heroes. The new king lives in the central zone. He enjoyed the fresh sunlight. Although much has changed, the divisions remain the same. Even the atmosphere feels unchanged. I remember there used to be a statue of a thief there. In front stood a strange giant statue. Its face wrapped in cloth. Parisi assumed I did not know and decided to explain. That old king's statue I admired has stood there for decades. crafted by the people of that era, when the old king was still in power. He was beloved by the people, but that is all in the past now. In short, I heard that soon this statue will be removed and a statue of the new king, even larger, will be carved in its place. Barcy groaned, holding his head. Man, not sure if this is lucky or just bad luck. Down there, right at the statue's base, stands the person you kept mentioning, one of the 6 old heroes. The last of them, Lena, once the strongest warrior of the Seven Stones clan. Hearing her name, Aki shivered, recalling the image of this woman. Lina heard someone call her, quickly removing her hat to reveal a charming face. Someone calling her. Some rude guy shoved her aside, making the flowers fall from her hand. How many times have I told you? Stop standing here reminiscing. Huh. She is still the last of the 6 old heroes. Barcy added about this woman, a patrol soldier. Though a healer warrior, she is known for her fiery temper. Haha. Aki suddenly found this interesting. This will be entertaining. Those 3 low-level soldiers better behave like saints. Sorry. Was Aki surprised by their attitude? The 3 arrogantly watched her pick up flowers from the ground. One even aggressively so. Fo Meng rolled his eyes. Who cares what her background was? 6 old heroes. Whatever those are. Once you lose your core rights, you are no longer warriors. If not for the new king allowing you to stay in the city, we would be kicked you out long ago. That other guy raised his hand to slap her. It is all because your old king was so stubborn. Otherwise humanity would not have to live in fear like this. The sooner that guy's statue is gone, the better, taking up space like dead weight. Suddenly, Lena silenced him with a sharp slap. That slap did not seem to calm her anger. The unknown patrol soldier, unwilling to back down, tried to grab her. How dare a lowly woman hit me? But then Aki's threatening tongue cut in right in front of him. He stared at him, eyes blazing with deadly intent. You dare face a sharp sword? He trembled, afraid to speak loudly. Aki pressed the sword's tip closer to his face, grim determination showing in his expression. You dare have 2 comrades protect your gang? Kid, this is the capital city. What do you think you are doing? They drew their guns, aiming straight at him. No, sword down. Then we shoot. Aki was ready to fight to the death with these fools. What is the difference between lowlifes like you and the city's hunting squad? Today you are going to learn a lesson. Barcy gripped the sword's hilt tightly. That is enough. She stepped in to defuse the situation. It is a misunderstanding. We are warriors from the town of Anicap here to compete in the Manhwa tournament. So you guys want to enter the tournament, but caused a conflict outside. Barcy calmed him down. You too. Aki sheathed his sword. Don't forget. You are now the warrior representing Pikia. Aki reluctantly put away his sword. The 3 whispered among themselves, so they were warriors here to compete. Let us not start fights with warriors from other towns. Right? If the law enforcers find out, we would be in trouble. The soldier growled, but clenched his teeth after hearing this. If you are competitors, just return to your hotel quietly. You are lucky this time. Let us. Suddenly Lina asked Aki, do you know me? Just as he opened his mouth to reply, she cut him off. Lena, your strongest warrior, is back. Don't blurt out nonsense and cause her more trouble now. Seeing Aki silent, Barcy answered for him. This troublesome guy's name is Aki. Lina looked at him in surprise. Aki closed his eyes and exhaled. He scratched his head awkwardly, answering just to fill the silence. I just happen to have the same name. Lina was startled but said nothing, quietly pulling her hood back over her head. Then she turned and walked away, leaving a headache behind. Barcy found her behavior strange and said to her, hey, no matter what, she is a senior. Aki helped already, and not even a simple thank you. Aki stopped him. Let us not bother her anymore. He watched Lena walk away in regret. Later, I will find a chance to explain things clearly to her. Lena has a lot she wants to say to me. 2 red flags fluttered across the city as the demon hunt parade marched on. Pikija's team, led by, was praised wherever they went. So handsome, a fresh face in the crowd. Barcy looked back and whispered to Aki, after the contest, I will vouch for you and introduce you to the Crystal Energy Supervisor. Remember this. Thanks, Aki promised confidently. Don't worry. I will bring results that will make you proud. You better, a voice reminded him softly amid the noise. Only he could hear it. Be careful not to die in the contest. Handsome, keep it up. Aki recognized Lena standing in the crowd. He smiled slightly and waved at her. Lena, knowing he saw her, pulled her hood further down over her face. Shugong City, the forest arena inside the city. This forest is reserved for the demon hunt contest. It is as big as a town, a city within a city. This kind of massive structure is common in Shugong City. If you are not a contestant, this is as far as I can take you. Inside now. It is all up to you. Barcy slammed his chest piece down, dedicating the glory to Pikija. Be brave, warriors, and hunt those demons for the town's honor. Not in charge, Eki forced a smile at the team. Should I have shouted with them earlier? I keep directing the Sky People teams. please enter the arena one by one. The leaders of the Vanguard teams gathered in the referee room. He looked toward the door. It had begun, and the atmosphere was lively. Over the decades, the demon contest has grown into such a big event. It used to be just a small-town competition. Next up is Team Pikija. Warrior Aki. They even bowed to him. Eternal friendship. Tomo looked at him like she wanted to cry. Your mission is to gather intelligence. We will always remember your dedication. Everyone gazed at him regretfully, as if it were the last time. Warrior Aki. Shall we shake hands once more? Don't worry. I will do my best. I am still alive. He looked at them helplessly, thinking, you all know how dangerous being the Vanguard is, right? Everyone's acting like they are sending me off. Being chosen as Vanguard means life or death. They are facing hopeless odds. Missy Guides. Vanguards. Are you ready? First, I extend my highest respect to you all. Your mission is full of unknowns and danger. Members of Team Lost Wounds cheered. Your courage to stand here is admirable. Your task is to go deep into the arena. Gather as much info and clues about demons as possible for your team. The crowd cheered louder. Vanguards. Stay strong. Be careful, and watch your safety as you face demons of unknown levels. Aki thought quietly. Having observed that most warriors here are level 2 factor fighters, the demon hunt is basically a selection contest now, choosing the town with the best new-gen warriors. Naturally, no high-level fighters are allowed. He laughed. Clearly, my strength surpasses 2 factors. Luckily, as long as I do not reveal it, no one will suspect my real power. Also, let us warmly welcome this great man. This contest, he will serve as the supreme referee. He is one of the 6 greatest warriors. Hearing that, Aki was very sensitive. One of the 6 greatest warriors. The mysterious man stepped forward. The strongest warrior of humanity. Please welcome him. The young women screamed. Husband? So handsome. The greatest warrior of the new 6 claws. This man is the new 6 claws warrior. Van Dyne. With the green core recovery. The moment he appeared, many young women stood and cheered. My husband is so handsome. He is one of the great new 6 claws. Warrior Van Dyne. With his current status, he walks proudly. One of the new 6 claws with the green core Van Dyne. Everyone watching here knows him. Many excitedly shouted his name. New 6, Lord Van Dyne. Van Den. Van Den. Van Dyne. You quietly observed him closely. The dual core technology was only a concept in the previous world, but has now been realized. Dual core represents the power of 2 void faiths. If the synchronization rate is high, it can unleash unexpected power. The warrior's abilities powered by the demonic core. The higher the sync between warrior and core, the more the latent power of the demonic core is activated. But the higher the sync, the more the human body must endure the shock of demonic power, like being crushed by energy. That is why some warriors with low core adaptability or weak bodies have low sync rates. In the previous world, human tech could only develop devices to decode a single core. It seems now, the new 6 claws of this world not only have devices linking 2 cores, but their power is stronger. All pioneers here respectfully bowed to him. You have worked hard. Even when busy, you still came to watch the fight. Only Aki showed no sign. Thinking of the old 6 claws condition, suddenly felt annoyed at him. I won T-bow to you like that, he said to those here with satisfaction. Great pioneers. Knowing the danger of this position, they still dared to stand here. Everyone is also a great, remarkable warrior. To praise your courage, after the match, I will personally give each of you a 3-finned core as a souvenir. Wishing everyone a safe return, the pioneers answered in unison. Thank you, sir. Someone noticed you did not bow and reminded you. Hey, why are you being disrespectful? Quickly bow. Unable to say the harsh truth, Aki awkwardly scratched his head. Sorry, my back hurt. I can T-bow. So Aki faced Van Dyne directly. He was not angry but winked, sending chills down Aki's spine. What a disgusting guy. Why look at a man and smile so lewdly? The guide continued. Next, you will witness the 4-fin demon hunt by the great warrior Van Den, one of the great new 6 claws. Marking the perfect success of this demon hunting contest, please welcome Lord Vanen. Thank you for waiting. The Missy led everyone forward. Next, pioneers please follow me to the side of the stage to observe. Leaving the stage for Lord Van, Aki discontentedly looked at that prideful name. The 4-fin demon hunting show, now they have to prove the strength and prestige of the new 6 claws this way. Catching and safely containing a 4-fin demon is no easy task. It seems the Engikwang City's overall power is much stronger than before. Dan stopped in front of her and asked, Are you the new commanding officer? The commander thought she caught his attention and was very friendly. Yes, honored to meet you. Dan suddenly bowed and whispered in her ear. Van Den, sir, this is Daily. He whispered, making her freeze. Then wait a moment before you send someone to replace her. We are the only 6 claws. Hearing that new 6 claws name is grating. If you were not a warrior of the Enyikwang City, I might be accidentally punched you until your insides shattered. What are they saying? I can hear clearly. Lord Van Dalen even bowed gently. Get lost. The girl ran away in fear, stumbling several times. Luckily, Aki saw this whole scene. The connection was made to Daylan. He started to put on a kind expression. Then let me represent the 6 claws. I will show everyone the 4-fin demon hunt. Wishing this demon hunting match goes smoothly, and to open the show for the brave pioneers, the audience on the platform shouted down, Lord Van Dalen, Lord Van Dalen, they are not worthy. A huge machine imprisoning a demon appeared. Lift it up, he said excitedly. Open up. Everyone. We are about to give a detailed radio commentary of the match. To catch the 4-fin demon in this transport box, we had to deploy 3-element 4 warriors. That shows just how terrifying its power is. Right before your eyes is a red 4-fin demon with golden elements. Extremely fierce and powerful, rare among 4-fin demons. It lumbers out, growling. It looks like it has been trapped for a long time. What is this? I do not know what you humans want, but if you are not going to kill me, just leave me outside like this, fully prepared and all. Not smart. Snap. It crouched and launched forward. Your warriors are not smart. I will admit this demon is fast. Its attack even affects the spectators in the stands. Oh no? 4 fins. But it did not expect the glass shield in the stands, and it clutched its head in frustration. The shield was knocked far away by the demon. Now do you get it? Who is not smart? The shield around this area is pretty solid. Huh. This shield was created by one of our 6 heroes, known as the strongest magical warrior. Whether young or old, everyone looks at Dan's blue shield with admiration. Look, big bro. It is like an invisible veil covering him. Fascinating demon. Truly fascinating. The injured demon is dying, while Dailan is beaming with pride. So in the next act, may I ask Dailan to clearly pronounce every word of Dai. The demon uses its last breath to beg him, do not. It rises and screams, stay back. It attacks, but it is useless. Dan keeps walking unharmed. What a lowly, foolish demon does not even know how to be polite. The demon stubbornly keeps attacking, seeking death, but even if it tries to crush him with its giant hand, nothing happens. Dan stands inside the shield, arms crossed, watching its attacks like a cat playing with a mouse. You have no right to fight back. No wonder this demon is desperate. What is with this power from the 6 Ho? Why such invasive power? Generally, the green color represents healing. Most healing warriors are from the 6 Ho. The demon is fighting Dan to the death. A human warrior with only 1 arm is enough to take you down. Before he finishes, his power shoots straight into the demon's mouth, blinding everyone. Ouch. Let me repeat, though I am a 6 Ho mind warrior, I am actually a dual 7-6 Ho of the 6 Ho. The demon opens its mouth in disbelief. Huh. The increasing power source hits again from Dailana's side. You talk too much. Let us start with your mouth. The giant monster kneels before the ordinary man with immortal power and finally explodes. He spreads his arms, satisfied, catching the blood of the demon to open our demon hunting tournament. Let us officially begin the demon hunting tournament. The crowd at the broadcast goes wild, cheering him on nonstop. 6 Ho! 6 Ho! 6 Ho! Ake, watching from above, has seen everything. He rates this man's power as terrifying by how his energy works. The energy from jewel cores is not just twice that of a single core, it even enhances each other for greater strength. The new 6 Ho is no joke. He suddenly realizes that mysterious man. He wonders what the so-called new king will be like, but they treat Lena in a way that really bothers him. The commander announces, first, please invite our great 6 Ho off the stage. Meanwhile, the pioneers return to the stage, continuously praising Dan. The pioneers pass by, bowing one after another. Dan is truly beloved. Dan brushes Paki. They both sense each other. Wait a minute. Dan speaks first. You seem unhappy with me. It is clear Aki does not like him, but he still plays nice. A misunderstanding. I tend to stay defensive before going on stage to keep alert. You know, being a pioneer is not easy. He looks at Aki silently, then says, you are an interesting warrior. I will be watching you. Hope you do not disappoint me. Aki hears this and finds it ridiculous. Don't he disappoint you? Yeah, while I was playing with demons. Your parents were probably still playing in the mud. The commander began reading instructions to everyone. Now, the vanguards of each team, please gather together. Vanguards, get ready to listen carefully to the rules. Being a vanguard means leading the way. You are the team's eyes in action. Your mission is to use each team's strengths to find the optimal combat route within the time limit before the demon hunt ends. Points come not only from demons with no clusters, but also from some with 1 cluster, 2 clusters, and even some with 3 clusters scattered randomly across the urban forest area. This time, Aki listened intently to each rule. The urban forest area is vast. Vanguards must thoroughly check their scouting routes. During exploration, please pay attention to your own safety. This is no joke. Remember your safety. Don't forget you are out there alone. Try not to attract the demon's attention. The vanguards whispered among themselves at this point. Is this even a reminder? Who would want to anger a demon? Exactly. Although no clusters or one cluster demons are not a big deal, they are still dangerous, right? Because you never know if they will attract other demons to attack. 2 cluster and 3 cluster demons are even more dangerous. In short, you are on your own. Don't forget that in previous demon hunts, vanguards only had about a 36% survival rate. Only Aki remained silent. Observing, these second-rank warriors, with just second-rank cores, are probably still far weaker than first-rank warriors. Synchronization rate and the warrior's own spirit are important factors. Maybe because he is young and without a team leader's responsibilities. He looks inexperienced, unlike the sharpness of first-rank warriors, like those from Extreme Glory Hall. Those are skills and awareness forged through battles protecting resource, poor town fortresses. Some warriors even unconsciously trembled. Aki noticed some warriors had already begun to fear. 2 clusters, even 3 clusters, and the final instruction, there is a special round in every competition, the presence of a 4-cluster demon. Yes, there is a 4-cluster demon locked in a container within the arena. If your team is strong, you can consider it your target. Successfully hunting the 4-cluster demon instantly ends the competition. That team wins. Aki's lips curled slightly. Haha. So this setup is still in place after all. Haha. Everyone knows this. The 4-cluster demon represents the top score, but no team dares to take the risk that is the 4-cluster demon. The 4-cluster demon signal officially rang out. The competition began. Warriors scattered and ran, and Aki started his hunt. His legs were powerful, sinking into the ground with every step. Right? The 4-cluster demon is his target. Aki's strong legs pressed deep into the earth as he ran. His determined face showed he was sure this 4-cluster demon was his goal this time. He suddenly stopped at one point, after scouting everywhere. Most were still stubbornly following their squads forward. It seemed the vanguards of other squads had no intention of seeking that 4-cluster demon. Looking up at the other warriors, Aki knew that although the 4-cluster demon meant victory, these young fighters still feared death. Meanwhile, Dan activated the large screen system to observe Aki, calmly telling his assistant, "Give me the files on this warrior." The assistant immediately complied. "Yes, Sir D. Which vanguard warrior do you want to look into first?" He propped his hand on his chin and directed. "That one, with the white tuft of hair, walking slowly and casually." The assistant already found the information. He is registered with Paikisha City. Ranking, 3rd rank warrior. He squinted, thinking. 3rd rank. I recall vanguards can be 3rd rank warriors, but it is rare for them to agree to join this competition. It is tough and offers no real benefit, only 1 rank above other competitors, so no one really cares. Haha. Then he asked the assistant again, "What is his name?" The assistant answered hesitantly. "His name Aki." Hearing that name, his aura flared fiercely. "What did you just say?" The assistant noticed his attitude and quickly explained, "I am just reporting. Just letting you know based on the data. Just based on the information in the files." He showed him the system's display. Aki Pikia. Huh. Definitely a name worth dying for. The audience cheers as enthusiastically as before. Now on to the vanguard. Vanguard. It seems they have spotted the demon. The warriors jump into the trees, carefully scouting, broadcasting the competition. The vanguard has detected the demon. They are doing everything to record its coordinates. They cautiously remind each other. This is where the demons gather. Then, the vanguard heads to the next location one by one. Aki stretches lazily, noting coordinates, mapping the path, planning the best route to score points. This is the vanguard's duty. He smiles at the scene, as if it is all too familiar. Pushing through the forest, it really feels nostalgic. At the Paikisha changing room, everyone's probably annoyed at how casually he strolls along, looking like he is just out for a walk. Huh, can this guy really be trusted? Commander Barris. Look at this guy Aki. She smokes absent-mindedly, legs crossed on the sofa. Yeah, I remember now. She recalls what he told her. Barris, if you trust me, I won't follow the same tired path as the other vanguards, but I can guarantee Pikia will win. How about that? I guarantee victory. The confidence in his eyes was not a joke, plus the skills he showed in real combat. This brat's getting bolder and even dares to call out his own name. Even though she finds him interesting, he only makes me more curious. Someone reminds the scouting vanguard. This warrior seems vulnerable, now chased by 3 demons, the worst kind. But here, 3 demons gather. Better avoid this coordinate or it will hurt your score. The others panic too. This is 2nd level. The 2nd level demons running out of breath, hoping to escape. 3rd level demon. Run. Run fast. Someone runs past Aki and warns him. Hey, there is a 3rd level demon that way. If you want to live, do not go that way. Aki stands. 3rd level. That is exactly the only path I have to take. Ahead, many vanguards are thrown like feathers by demons, only able to scream in despair. The demons closing in, it growls loudly. Yeah, That is a third-level wood element demon with a blue core. The audience watches anxiously. Look out, third-level demon. Get out of there. The young warrior is cursed relentlessly by the hateful demon. Damn it. Humans have kept us trapped here for too long. Humans are the worst. Standing there thinking. Since we are trapped here, demons in the arena are much more savage than those outside. It suddenly speeds toward Aki. No way you are escaping. He dodges easily but can show his full power. Too many eyes watching it is just not the time. Aki makes a quick decision and tries to finish this fast. He moves so quickly that time breaks down into 0.25, 0.5, 0.75 seconds. The core S position shifting. Time to strike. The fourth level demon still waiting. Sorry. No time to play with you. In 1 second, he lands a single hit that hits the demon right in the core. The whole arena is stunned. That warrior killed a third level demon in 1 second. One vanguard alone took down the demon. Yeah? Demon's dead. A gem flies from its chest, a golden elemental greatsword. Adding gold elements to the weapon sharpens its edge and increases destructive power. Dandam has been watching Aki closely. That was a gold element fluctuation. Aki sighs, retracting his feet. Woohoo! The demon's core is down, the agile core of the third level. He exhales. Relieved. Phew. Moves forward again, no time to think anymore. The fourth level demons, probably somewhere ahead, if the layout has not changed. Glance to give the highest ranking people the best panoramic view. The fourth level demon is placed on the highest spot near the top gallery. This is the view from the cross-section of the arena. Dan's face darkens as he realizes Aki's plan. It seems your target is the fourth level demon. The battle goes on. Each strike like a thunderclap shaking the sky. His sword slices through a beast. The fifth one. He stands firm against that beast, roaring as he thinks. In the deepest part, the ferocity of these demons intensifies strangely by several times. Some monsters intended to study carefully, but ended up having to kill instead. They just chase me and attack. No wonder so few are willing to take the lead. For low-ranking soldiers, it really feels like internal strife. But I became the vanguard and killed 5 second-tier demons for the squad. They should see our squad's score rising significantly. Hopefully, it won't surprise them. Contrary to that calm, in the battle prep room, all of Aki's teammates gawk at their score. Meanwhile, Aki looks up toward the highest rampart. The fourth-tier demon must be on the highest mountain peak. Right? The person in the top gallery there is Van Dien from New Lasihio. Van Dien has spotted him and silently smiles. Ambitious indeed. Is targeting the fourth-tier demon the squad's decision, or Aki's alone? Their cold eyes lock, each knowing the other is watching. In the observation room, everyone is buzzing about Aki's path. The vanguard from Pigdia is heading straight for the fourth-tier demon. Strange. How does he know its exact location? Could he be trying to carve a kill route for our squad? Our squad's strength can't possibly defeat a fourth-tier demon. This is your call. Commander Paris. She ignores the question, still watching the screen, smoking as she speaks. I do not know what that guy's really planning either. Kid. Do not bring trouble to me. Our squad is not strong enough to kill a fourth-tier demon. The battle commentators suddenly say, he has found the fourth-tier demon. Before Aki is the demon seal. The Pigdia vanguard seems to be quietly planning as he surveys the area. He is checking around. I am sure he is about to leave. If all goes well, his squad will be the first to set out. Suddenly, everyone freezes at his move. He has broken all the seals of the fourth-tier demon. Both the stands and commentators go silent in that moment. Aki's cold eyes say, come out, fourth-tier demon. Van I love. Floating above, gets excited by this. Laughing loudly. Is that interesting? Very interesting. You never intended for your squad to fight this fourth demon. You want to take it on alone. You want to win the contest as the vanguard by yourself. The commentators explode after his move. Unbelievable. The Pigdia vanguard just broke the limits. This has never happened in tournament history. The vanguard fights the fourth-tier demon alone. Commander Paris nearly drops her cigarette in shock. Has Commander Paris lost it? On screen, the commentary grows chaotic. The tournament atmosphere reaches a peak. Aki's actions electrify the whole arena. But this is a fourth-tier demon, he is sure to die. The commander stares at the screen, deep in thought. Though Aki has that miraculous control ability, fourth-tier demons are not easy to handle. When I fought a fourth-tier demon, I had to use 100% of my power alone. Aki, are you sure you can win? The demon's S-seal shatters and it appears a blue fourth-tier demon with water elemental powers. Finally broken, it spots Aki below and sneers. Just a human soldier. Then I will start with you. A violent drill attack comes. Aki does not dodge but slashes the ground, raising an earth wall to block. The commentators say a soldier swung his greatsword to form an earth wall, but the demon's drill speed is unmatched. To the fourth-tier demon, the earth wall is like paper. Our soldier is in danger. The demon roars angrily. A human soldier alone. How dare you fight me? You will be smashed just like that earth wall. Aki's last defense wall cracks. But suddenly a demon as big as the 4th tier demon emerges from the ground and grabs its arm. Calmly, Aki replies, "Who said I am alone?" Van Zyland floats in surprise as the defeated 2nd tier demon and another demon appear, charging at the 4th tier demon. It is hit hard and flies back. The scent of death on them. What is going on here? Can you control the undead? Aki laughed and replied, "Isn't that supposed to be the exclusive power of you demons? But I am not in the mood to explain it to you slowly." The Paris officer chuckled quietly as that kid's special ability appeared. The control is happening over at the commentator's stand, which is more lively than ever. Are we seeing this right? What exactly did the pioneer from Pygdia do? I did not expect those 3 demons to help him fight. Were those the demons he just killed? Well, can warriors really have this kind of ability, controlling demon corpses to fight crazy stuff? Then, with just one command from him, all 3 demons charged together against the 4 great demons. The 4 great demons did not falter and fought back immediately. Only a few second-ranked demons died. But they still think they can beat me. Watch my rapid-fire water gun. Suddenly, the silhouette of a figure appeared above that 4th-ranked demon. That figure struck the demon down hard, burying it in the ground. Aki raised his hand to cover the demon's bleeding wound, thinking that just the impact alone could crush a 4th-ranked demon. It turned out to be Van. He landed and grinned wickedly at Aki. "Sorry. I am really curious about your strength and abilities. I want to have a simple duel with you." Van Dylan wore a mysterious expression as he controlled the dead demon. Hearing this ability for the first time, he spoke seriously in a low voice. "I believe your strength is enough to defeat a 4th-ranked demon." He is starting to use his powers. "Let me test your strength." Then, from behind him came a massive power source, a skull with glowing blue eyes, radiating a deadly aura. He stepped toward Aki. Meanwhile, down under the stands, the atmosphere was completely different. The sunlight was gentle, the sky, and the crowd around cheered. "Well, our great warrior Diane wants to personally test this outstanding fighter." Everyone was excited. The audience felt lucky to witness this, raising their hands nonstop to cheer. Lord was so enthusiastic with the newbie. Lord Den and the noisy crowd wondered if he could last longer than the 4th-ranked demon earlier. From below, a group looked worried. What exactly is going on here? The crowd was panicked. Don from Lukhao personally tested Aki's strength. Bersiu confused, this was getting out of control. Aki covered his face with his hand, thinking deeply, what is this guy going crazy about? His gaze was unreadable, testing my strength. That silent hostile intent can be replaced by words. Dee's face showed no change. Not bad. It seems you are not panicking at all. Your experience does not match a young warrior. Aki calmly smiled and replied, I have been through countless trainings. Your focus gaze since I was born with special abilities. My captain has been strict with me from childhood. Sungang held his treasured sword. Maybe that is why my strength is far beyond others my age, he said confidently. You know, that is called a genius, he thought silently. Even if I am lying, he probably won't verify it. Right? Din faced Aki calmly. Haha. You are really interesting. I am getting more and more intrigued by you. Before I could finish, Din charged forward, his eyes glowing, hands covered in blue magic rushing fast toward Aki. Aki suddenly jumped out of the way. The blue magic transformed into a giant blue fist, slamming into the ground with such force it cracked the earth, creating a large hole. Aki calmly watched him and assessed the situation. Unexpectedly, the shattered stones resembled bullets. He raised his sword to shield his face. Moving with incredible speed and power, his body flew backward. If he had not been constantly guarding against him, he definitely would not have dodged that attack. He frowned, looking toward Den. This is not good, he looks very serious. Damn it, De grinned slyly. You are always on guard against me. Huh. Otherwise, you would not have dodged that move earlier. His eyes glowed brighter, and the strange aura around him thickened. Can I expect more from you? Aki struggled to stand, daring to ask a question. He seemed unfriendly toward me. What? Suddenly, the figure in front of Aki vanished. He disappeared, leaving only an afterimage. His voice was low and hoarse. There are 3 reasons. Suddenly Din appeared behind Aki. First, I do not like your attitude. Din clenched his fist and slammed it hard where Aki stood. He acted as if he had not used any force. Aki painfully braced against the sword but was pushed back. Din kept appearing behind him. Second, you smell like a demon. Calmly, he attacked Aki with his power. Aki kept dodging, his body nearly drained of energy. He crashed into a branch, breaking it to pieces, sweat pouring down. His mind raced, no wonder he still had some doubts about him. As long as I have demon power inside. But the strength this guy's showing now is definitely less than 50%. Aki felt intense pressure, silently assessing his opponent's power. This crushing feeling only appears when facing absolute power like this. Aside from that one time. How long has it been since I felt this? He kept pressing harder. D whispered into his ear. Third, I really hate your name. Aki was shocked by his words. Anger flaring, his expression shifting. Hate my name. Trung Kwai. You must hate my royal status from the past. Memories flooded his mind. I once risked everything for you all. Lost many comrades because of you, then got cocky again. He raised his hand, pointing all 5 fingers at Aki, then unleashed his power. This is where I stopped playing with you. Aki's mind was drowning in a storm of thoughts. Haha! This is where I stopped playing with you. His whole body seemed to awaken, eyes glowing fiercely, releasing terrifying power. And he charged back. Who the hell are you? Face to face, their powers clashed, creating 2 opposing energy waves that cracked the ground. Dust filled the air, sparking a massive explosion that shook the whole area. The crowd around shouted loudly. Luckily, the captain had protection. Dian rushed out from the center, his face calm despite a small cut bleeding. He steadied himself, facing the massive demonic power ahead. Aki's strength amazed everyone watching through the screen. Unbelievable. This vanguard actually blocked a blow from Lord Den. Standing there, his whole body radiated a powerful aura. Everyone was stunned, unable to grasp just how strong this vanguard really was. Dun used his 6 core power to quickly heal the earlier scratch. He watched silently while those on the other side analyzed. Though it was instant, it was unexpected that Lord Din got injured. Dian bent down, gathering all his strength, radiating immense energy. He seemed out of control, deadly serious. Later, he would explain that the strong demon aura on you was the reason. The crowd in the stands shouted through the screens. Dian the Great unleashed a skill truly spectacular. The crowd was wild, noisy. The high-speed energy gear spun, ready to crush everything. They kept shouting, convinced Lord Din would end this. Let us watch the Great Dean's show together. Every step D took was full of power. He stomped forward, accelerating non-stop. Meanwhile, Aki wrestled with his thoughts. This aura seemed bent on driving him to his death. If I keep hiding my power, I am probably gonna die here. Aki's thoughts spiraled. He is pushing me. Van Dylan Sin Ho, if you want me dead, even if I can beat you now, I will fight with everything I have got. Aki snapped awake, eyes wide open, no longer calm or proud. Now his gaze was wilder, fiercer, filled with murderous intent that spread across the sky. 2 opposing energies, 2 passionate warriors, head-to-head in an intense clash. From afar, a figure suddenly shot up, stepping between them. Protective energy appeared, blocking Lord Den's skill. He stepped back, his eyes dark and unreadable. That move was not wise. Why intervene? Former 6 core number 1. Core Heart 7 Kai recovery type. Lina calmly and decisively said, You say you hate this brat, her steely gaze declared, but I like him very much. When Lina launched an attack and shot a sharp look at the opponent, making Aki widen his eyes. Stunned, he looked up at her. Lina stood against the light, so when he looked her way, she shone brightly like the sun in his eyes. Lina, now could she really be using the Lhasa Hetch to restore her body to its peak again? Van Zyland stared at her with eyes full of hatred, his clenched teeth showing fierce determination. Die Aldna. Had she forgotten that none of you are allowed to wear combat gear? Amid the swirling smoke, he stood before both of them, mocking with a sneer, while she firmly held a protective stance, shielding herself and the injured Aki with her sword and hands to keep from falling. Was she deliberately challenging the king's rules? She withdrew her attack, folding her arms across her chest, her gaze steady on him. Aki suddenly recalled her fighting alongside everyone. Those moments when Lina was joyfully full of energy, giving her all for her teammates. Haha! Lina, still Lina, quick-witted as ever. She is the loveliest among the Lassie Hio. He stood behind, watching her back, lost in old memories. Meanwhile, the other man had his hands in his pockets, eyes fixed intently on both of them. In the past life, I was always in front of her, but now it is reversed. How could that be? The person who suddenly appeared here was none other than the elder of the Lassie Hio. Die Aldna. Vaniland sneered, his face darkening, but she and he remained steadfast in their stance. Oh my. Is this some kind of mysterious connection? This demon tournament really is full of surprises. I respect you because you were once a warrior, but that does not mean I will give you any face. Shameless woman. Lina snarled, her cold glare fixed on him. What about you, standing there in broad daylight? It is a bit inappropriate for the Lasahio to have conflicts like this. Lina kept that same look as she glanced at him, but then mentioned Aki, making him turn in surprise to look at her. That kid behind me is the son of an old friend of mine. Huh? You have checked him enough already, have not you? Or maybe the sharp flash in her eyes, as she glanced at him, meant her real target was not the inspection at all. He stared at her with a mocking smile clearly etched on his face. He curled his lips in derision. Huh? As expected, he suddenly launched an attack. Green arrows shot from him toward both of them. Catching her off guard, hated attack, she braced herself, summoning a beam of light before her chest, her eyes cold and full of hatred. Lord Daigloon had activated the skill Trevi Xe Lon, releasing dense energy in front of him, preventing the opponent from escaping by skill. How boring. Lina was ready to use her power to block his strike, when suddenly something flashed before her eyes. Aki lunged forward with his sword to block the attack aimed at her. She opened her eyes wide in shock. Freezing. Ahead appeared a shadow resembling someone she knew, and another wave of attacks struck toward both of them. Seeming unstoppable, that vanguard really had deviated from the first wave of attacks. Unfortunately, the next assault was aimed at them again. Looks like they could not stop it. She lunged forward, grabbing his shoulder, her determined eyes flashing as she ordered him to retreat. She used his shoulder as a springboard to leap forward. He gritted his teeth. Annoyed, this is bad. He probably flaunted his strength like that because he feared Lena would step in. She lipped over, landing on her hands before pushing off the ground. She stomped hard, using her foot as a springboard forward. When her temper exploded, she moved lightning fast, her one eye glowing bright green with no pupil, launching toward him like an electric missile. Damage was inevitable. Meanwhile, the Messi was watching the battle on screen, commenting, "Is this a fight between the Lycee Hugh? This is rarer than the 7 demons." He watched her with cold eyes and a smile. Looks like they have to go all out against her, both shot forward like missiles, both ready for a deadly battle. On this side, he tilted his head back and exhaled a plume of gray smoke. Lord Deitch Loon activated the secret skill Quan Ma Don thing. He was seriously committed now. On this side, Van Zy Lam prepared to thrust his sword at her. Seeing this, she widened her eyes in shock. "Thank you, great warrior Each Loon." Lina turned back in surprise. Gasping, he had used his eye skill. Now his eyes were pure white as he looked at both of them. "Thank you, great warrior Each Loon." A deadly smile appeared on his face. "Truly useful." Then you shouted really loud. The great warrior Ditch Loon, despite having countless tasks, still took the time to pass on his experience to our younger generation. You shouted so loudly it echoed through the arena. The other two just stood there watching you, forgetting they were about to fight. It truly moved me deeply. Barris watched the match, looking up confused about what was happening in the arena. What on earth was going on? Even the crowd was surprised. All eyes on you. "Huh. You keep yelling even though no one else answering. Sir, may I ask if you are satisfied with my performance?" After shouting, you smiled foolishly at the two others. "Yeah?" The whole crowd was buzzing and whispering nonstop. The pioneer from Bikaichut was excitedly expressing sincere gratitude to Lord Ditch Loon. "I thought the fight between Luk Hao would just end like that." "Quiet down. Luk Hao only fights when it is urgent. Seeing Lord Ditch Loon step in twice is more than enough." "Exactly. Exactly." The whole crowd agreed so strongly they stood up and cheered together. "Great warrior. Great warrior. Lord Ditch Loon." Lord Ditch Loon. Yes, despite all his duties, he still found time to mentor the younger generation. Dan looked up at the fireworks falling over the arena floor. The chatter in the stand stayed loud. "Truly our great Luk Hao. Everyone, let us cheer for our great Luk Hao." He closed his eyes and laughed mockingly. "That is a move, Lena." Van Dayen. And Aki stayed still as fireworks rained down on the arena. "So now I can keep doing what I was doing before. Right? Thank you so much for your guidance, sir." Aki put hands on hips, looking at him challengingly. "I believe the juniors won't disappoint you. I will keep pushing forward." Phew. Luckily this flattery worked too. With so many watching, he could not force a move. Both of them glared at you, losing interest and stopping the fight. He ground his teeth in frustration, as if wanting to send you straight to the underworld. "Not bad. Pass the test. You are an outstanding young warrior. Keep it up." Congratulations to the pioneer from Bikak Af for earning Lord Ditch Loon's approval. This really was an amazing test. The arena announcer cheered as he looked up at the screen. "Congratulations to Bikak for winning this competition's championship." Buck Huddich, Buck Huddich, Buck Huddich. Somewhere else, people watching this scene were shocked and amazed. "What? We just won the championship?" Lying down on the arena floor, he still stood in place looking at you, while she walked towards you. "I hereby declare this the fastest and most surprising demon hunt ever, and this miracle was made by the pioneer." She brushed past you with an unhappy look, and you opened your eyes wide. The news broadcast showed an image of Aki. "Outside support is super strong but relies on pioneers alone. Still, Bikadzeki had won this lip mob battle championship." Everyone around lifted you into the air, cheering. The golden trophy shone on the side. "That kid's got spirit." Barcy happily hugged you. "You really fought for Bikaksi Deech Och. We won the championship. Do you know how many rewards I will get when we return?" "Ha? Aha. I am so moved I do not even know what to say. I almost got killed." 34th Division. She puffed out her chest, smiling brightly and bowed to you. "Tonight's on me, do whatever you want." The image was blocked. Eki blushed deep, stunned and speechless. Commander of the 34th Division. And seems out of breath now. "Commander of the 34th Division. Please stop. Commander of the 34th Division. Calm down." She shyly looked away but actually glanced at you. After breaking free from her, Aki puffed up his chest to ease the awkward tension. 34th Division. His sharp gaze narrowed seriously. "Do you remember? What did you promise before?" She stood, hands on hips, looking at you. Of course I remember. I will be your guarantor. That way you can talk to the court's energy officer. Okay, sorry to bother you. Can you help me take off the outer cloak? It is dirty now. While you are at it, can you prepare a new cloak for me for tomorrow? Also, if there is a celebration or something, I have other business and can attend. One of them heard you say that, then opened his eyes shining like 1,000 stars as he looked at you. Does the warrior have some important matter, male or female? You smiled. Lina walked up a high hill overlooking the whole big city. Just meeting an old friend? You changed into a long cloak and took slow steps toward her. The setting sun cast a romantic glow on both of you. You took steady steps closer to Lina. Hey, what did you want to meet me here for? She turned to look at you. You really came. She recalled Barisi calling you by another name, and the moment she passed by you in the arena. Your day's gaze meeting hers. How did you find this place? Lina stepped closer with each word, emphasizing. You really? Her eyes glistened with tears about to fall, sparkling beautifully yet sadly. Is it really Aki? Lina and Aki stood hanging on the cliff edge. Lina shouted. Aki, look, I'm right. This place is not only deserted but offers a wide view of the town. She took a deep breath with both hands. Well, I love this place. Her voice was relaxed. This place is where you and I before finishing. She suddenly stopped. Lina started recalling memories, twisting a lock of her hair with her hand. I mean, this is my secret base. Aki was stunned then lightly flicked Lina's forehead, his eyes soft as he looked at her. Secret base. Haha. His voice was gentle. Lina, are you still a kid? Lina angrily flicked his forehead back. You will make me dumb if you keep doing that. Everyone wants their own secret base. She looked at Aki, scolding, especially since that fool Aki only knows how to kill demons. Nothing else. Aki covered his ears calmly. All right. He looked toward the sunset. Voice soft, but honestly, this place is really peaceful. Both Lina and you liked it here. She raised her hand using magic, and countless small plants sprouted from the rocks below. Then she controlled them to carve some characters onto the stone. I have made up my mind. From now on, this will be our secret base. The characters turned out to be her and Aki's names. Aki, you are not allowed to tell anyone. Her mind returned to reality. The stone was now covered in moss, her eyes shimmering with tears. Are you really Aki? She just wanted to confirm something. Do you still remember our secret base? Aki hesitated. I do. Lina turned away, wiping tears from her eyes. Sorry. I lost control and startled you. Lina rubbed her eyes and continued. You really remind me of someone very important to me in the past. Lina's silhouette looked lonely. Your reckless actions in the tournament, if I had not shown up in time. You might not have survived. She silently reminded herself this was a repayment for your statue. We owe each other nothing. Aki interrupted her. Lina looked surprised toward Aki. Huh? What did you just call me? Aki flicked her sharply, and his eyes were gentle as in Lina's memory. Still remember the secret base. After all these years, you are still a kid. That voice. Those words. All exactly like that old friend. Her eyes filled with hopeful surprise. Aki, she called his name, tears falling freely down her cheeks. Aki looked at her with deep affection, relieved to see she was truly doing well under the sunset. Aki admitted, yes, his face calm. I have come back. Lina rushed to Aki. She hugged him tightly. Lina's voice was pouty. Why did you come back only now? She shouted. Why? Why did you come back only now? Boo-hoo. Aki held Lina close, comforting her. The two of them under the sunset seemed to find peace in reuniting with someone they deeply cherished from the past. Birds soared across the sky. Peace returned to both their hearts. Lina was curious. You said you time-traveled from half a century ago to now, and there is something inside the ancient King's tome. She kept asking questions. Isn't he the highest rank of demons, the Seven Wonders? Aki put his hands in his pockets and calmly explained. It is confusing. Is not. Honestly, I do not know the cause or effect either. Aki's eyes changed. Even he found it absurd to say aloud. Simply put, the person who actually died half a century ago is me. Directly time-traveled to the present. Moreover, there is something strange still inside my body. As he spoke, he recalled the demon's silhouette within him. Lina silently looked at him, moved, as if to say, surviving alone was already enough. Aki looked at Lina, a bit puzzled. Oh right, Lina, I do not understand why nowadays people in this city hold such strong hostility toward us. His gaze grew deep. We sacrificed our lives for everyone back then. Why do they hate us so much? Lina sighed. Actually, if I have to say, it is because of you. Aki was confused. Lina slowly explained. During the Quangchi battle back then, you led a group of soldiers to the ancient King's tome. Do you remember? Most people tried to stop you from entering the tome recklessly. She recalled how the logistics officer and soldiers even came to the front lines to stop you because the situation was unfavorable for us. Everyone agreed to maintain the current balance. Flames and warriors appeared before her eyes. But he did not listen to anyone's advice back then. He told everyone to wait for us to return. Then gradually a group of warriors advanced inside. The scene was chaotic, and later news came that he had died in the ancient King Estom at that time. Aki was stabbed into a pillar that looked like a cross. Lena calmly continued her story as news of his death spread. The warriors' morale and faith completely broke, because their strongest fighter died. The king abandoned us too. Despair overwhelmed all humanity. The tragic scene replayed in Lena's memory after his sacrifice. The demon army launched a large-scale counterattack. The reclaimed barren lands were lost again, trampled under demon control. Everywhere were the bodies of fallen warriors. The battle was fierce, with both sides tearing each other apart. Lena's voice was sad. Someone once counted that out of every 10 warriors, 9 would die. Many believed none of this should have happened. She mourned her comrades, thinking if he had listened to advice and not rushed into the ancient king's tomb, many more of the upper light warriors might still be alive. Lina went on, saying that as time passed, the new Six-Ho and the new king gradually appeared. The frustrating truth was they also opposed his decision back then. That is why many people still resent him. Lina recalled how we survivors of the Six-Ho were despised for being seen as his fake supporters. Eventually, the new king stripped us of our warrior status. After hearing Lena's story, Aki's face stiffened, his hands trembling. My decision back then, his voice faltered as he doubted himself. Did I cause so many deaths? Lena sighed softly, her face gentle. Many years have passed, and I have come to accept it. It is all in the past now. Who is right or wrong does not matter anymore. Lena pictured herself again. Sometimes when I pass by your old statue, I stop and look up, remembering so much. She turned toward Aki, but he had revived in a strange way. Aki replied, "It really is a miracle." Aki's eyes showed disbelief. He loudly questioned, "What kind of logic is this?" Back then, I wanted to tackle the demons at their core before entering the ancient king's tomb. I made that decision for humanity, so our descendants would not suffer demon harassment anymore. Lina spoke with deep understanding. She tilted his chin up. Aki, I know your pain. Maybe you can blame them. Many just could not accept what happened back then, and someone like you, a king, would naturally become humanity's target for blame. Aki closed his eyes to think, then calmly asked, "So what happened to the rest of the Six-Ho?" Lena's hand suddenly froze. After your sacrifice, 3 others of the Six-Ho also died in battle. Then she bowed sadly, leaving just 3 of us, including me. Hong He and Neem, the strongest of the Six-Ho, was seriously wounded and chose to retire into hiding in some town. She looked from a cliff down to the city and shared her plan. I originally planned to leave this place, leave behind these memories. She continued to explain, but Lammy Hoen Nd, who resisted the new king, was broken both arms and legs and locked away to die. Hearing this, Aki clenched his teeth in anger. What? Him? They treated us like this? Damn them. You can feel the killing intent radiating from you. Why did not you all unite with those supporting us to resist the new king? Lina calmly answered. Because he is too strong. Aki wondered. Elemental power. Lina explained, making a symbol with her hand. Demons do not just have 6 core powers like red, yellow, green, male, black. Now they have evolved 5 types of elemental power. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. Images of demons flashed through Lena's mind. So demons have become much harder to deal with than before. Aki understood. He thought, so it divides into 5 major elements. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth. That means I currently only lack the earth element in my body. He doubted and asked again, but what does this have to do with warriors? Lina was silent, then answered seriously. What if warriors could merge elemental power? Aki was surprised. Now warriors can fuse elemental energy. He thought to himself, fusing elemental energy is like the ability to control one's own element. Right? Lina looked at him with a determined gaze. It was not just the power gap between a 4-core warrior and a 5-core warrior. She calmly explained. 5-core warriors are now incredibly strong and will compete fiercely for the precious fusion core stones. The image of a massive fortress appeared in her mind. The Dagara stronghold where the fusion cores were obtained. I am sure you still remember this special place. Aki's eyes darkened as he thought about the Dagara fortress. Of course. I remember. Old memories resurfaced. It was one of the bloodiest battlefields where I once led millions of soldiers against the demons. The brutal scenes of that battle replayed. The place now called the Dagara Bone Burial Fortress was the central battlefield of that great war. So that is why it is called the Bone Burial Fortress. Lina spoke with a deep look. The Radiance War ended many years ago. Beneath the ground of the Bone Burial Fortress lie countless human and demon corpses. One day, someone discovered a special kind of demon inside. Lina continued the story. That special demon was at least a 5-phase demon. As she spoke, she imagined them vividly. Moreover, they were different from other demons because their hollow chests held a floating fusion crystal. Lina's tone rose as she looked at Aki, saying that crystal was what enabled warriors to fuse elemental energy, but not every warrior was strong enough to fuse with the crystal. Lena shared her theory. In short, a warrior's rank had to be at least core 5 phase level and have exceptional resistance. Curious? Aki asked. Does having a fusion crystal mean one can fuse 5 elements? Lena waved her hand to refute. No way you can fuse 5 elements. You can only fuse 1. She explained. Elements interact in complex ways. No one has ever succeeded in fusing multiple. Theoretically, a single body can sustain multiple elements. Even the current new king and new 6 only fuse 1 element each. Aki was amazed and shouted, so you are saying they have fused elemental energy too? She went on. When Van Dylen and I fought, I could not tell at all, because if he used full power, the arena's defenses would not hold, and the spectators would get hurt. Lena put her hand on her hip. That guy cares a lot about his image. If he would gone all out from the start, you probably would not have had a chance to fight back. Lina's hair fluttered in the wind as she gently tucked it aside, and explained softly, I hate to admit it, but the new 6 and new king are way stronger than us back then. They not only have dual cores but also elemental energy. Speaking of which, she thought about her comrades. This is also why I could not get Day out of prison. Hearing this, Aki reflected on himself. 4 types of elemental energy already exist in me because of that 8 how. But Lena is right even so. Compared to new 6 my current power is far weaker. Aki encouraged himself. As a warrior, I can always rely on demon power. To save, I must become strong enough. Aki's eyes burned with determination. I get it now. Looks like I have to make a trip to the Dogura Bone Burial Fortress. Lina looked at him sympathetically, but said he still had not reached core 5 phase strength. From 4 core to 5 core is a huge gap. He interrupted her with a grin. Of course. I know. Aki regained his confident look. The so-called huge gap was a phrase I coined years ago. But in this life, you hesitate. Aki began accepting the truth. Maybe I do not have to follow those old sayings anymore. I think I can break through these limits. Scene changes. Aki and Barasi just left the bar. She hurriedly pulled me out. I thought you would stay here a few more days to enjoy yourself. Aki strolled leisurely. Plans changed. After I finished discussing the energy quartz, I have to leave. Barasi straightened up and reached out her hand. Youth is full of energy. She brushed her hair back. Don't worry. I promise to be your guarantor. So I will definitely go with you. Aki glanced back. Thanks. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out from somewhere. The energy quartz supply issue for Hilo City has been resolved. You curiously moved toward the source of the sound. The person continued. Next, we will head to the Soldier Operations Unit to request backup. You recognize the leading group ahead. Hey, the Barasi team is wondering. Why did you stop? Akitiyevu Luju sensed something and turned around. It seemed like he saw that figure appear before him, so he shouted, Ake. The whole group turned around. Ake. Aki called out to everyone. Everyone was stunned. They rushed quickly to Aki, joyfully embracing him. Why are you here? Captain CC Daiking shook his hand. That a kid. His eyes sparkling. It is true. He is alive again and even stronger now. Aki looked at him and replied, Captain C. Daidu Dim. You have worked hard. Sino looked at him suspiciously. But Aki, did not you grow a lot taller? Aki was embarrassed. I did not really notice. Maybe it is because of the demon core influence. Sino asked, excitedly. They recounted everything. We originally just followed Brian's commanding officer to watch the matches. On the way here, it seems Leldu heard some news about you. We left Brian's squad to find you. But the intel was wrong. We just arrived at the Light City residence. Captain CC Daidu Dipmu just finished discussing the energy quartz redistribution. He said, we plan to find you next, but unexpectedly you were already here. Aki replied happily. That is great then. The energy quartz issue is settled. I was going to negotiate as the representative. Barasi bowed her head, relieved, and left. Looks like you are Aki's long-lost comrades. So I want to disturb your reunion. CC Dai looked awkward and embarrassed. We were too excited and did not pay attention to you. Sorry. And thank you for taking care of Aki. Haha, you are new here, so you probably do not know that Aki has been looking after me and Pigia City. Sino tugged his hand to remind him to talk to Alzu. Since you left, she barely ate anything. Tomo added, look at the picture I took of Leldu. Her face looks so down. Talking with her like she has lost her soul. Lelu lowered her head, her back alone and lonely. Aki gently approached her, his eyes full of tenderness. Captain, I am here to report. Sorry for making you worry. Lelu pressed her lips in a pout and playfully hit him. She raised her hand, cheeks flushed, and happily warned him. Don't ever leave the team alone again. He looked at her with deep affection, then gave the command. The whole squad laughed and chatted happily. In the dark corner, Lena watched everything. Her eyes showed a hint of regret, lips pressed tight. Lena remembered old memories. It really was like us back then. That boy's image was still so vivid and warm, near the Dogora burial wall. Tevi Aloju's heavy breathing as she supported Aki. Exhausted, surrounded by demon corpses, Lu kept urging Aki to hang on. Aki held an elemental quartz, the fusion crystal they had just obtained in the battle. She watched as he gradually closed his eyes, alarmed and unwilling for him to fall asleep like this. Tevi Lu struggled to carry Aki on her shoulders, legs trembling from fatigue, repeatedly telling him not to sleep. Wake up! It is so hard. We have not even finished talking yet. His grip loosened, and the elemental quartz fell far away. The quartz could let a soldier fuse demon elemental power. Suddenly a demon appeared. Speaking, low-level soldier, carrying elemental quartz. Here's your fate. Then it charged to attack them and uttered a death sentence. Lu quickly blocked the demon's attack, too exhausted to keep fighting. She collapsed to the ground, but she forced herself up again. This caught the demon's attention and sparked its interest. Still moving, she then looked at Aki lying beside her. I am too weak. I can protect you. She reached out to touch Aki's motionless body, trying to call his name. Suddenly, Tevi Lu opened her eyes. She lay in bed, drenched in sweat, realizing it was all a dream. Then she slowly sat up, feeling how vivid that dream had been. Even the feeling of being stabbed was there. She sighed deeply. Deciding not to think about it anymore, she looked down at her clothes, which were all soaked, and wanted to take a shower right away. Suddenly, Aki pushed the door open from outside and shouted, "What is wrong, Lu? I just heard you scream from the next room. Are you okay?" Seeing him, Tudulu hurriedly covered herself with a blanket. Her face flushed red like a tomato from embarrassment. Then she grabbed a pillow and hit Aki's face hard, yelling, "Don't look. Didn't anyone tell you to knock before entering a girl's room?" Aki tried to explain. "I just heard your scream. That is why." But before he could finish, Tudulu angrily shouted from inside. Right after that was the loud slam of the door, leaving Ki outside dazed and bruised. At that moment, outside the C-rank town hotel, Tudulu stepped out and urged him, "Have you finished packing?" But Lu was still annoyed about this morning. So when he heard the call, he felt uncomfortable and reminded her, "Call me Captain. I do not want to argue." Then smiled in agreement. "All right, Captain. Feeling better after resting. Our route today is not short." Tudulu replied coldly. "You do not need to worry." Then she thought to herself, it was just a strange dream, scaring her half to death. Annoying, that just happened, and this guy's still acting so calm. Aki held up a map and said, "We are currently in a C-rank town. A mandatory stop on the way to Dogra Bone Fortress. If we push hard, we could reach Kad Dogora Fortress by evening. I heard that now entering the Bone Fortress requires passing a strength test by the gate guards, or you will be considered an illegal intruder. Such a hassle." But Tudulu thought, did not Captain CC Dudifeng already say that the Bone Fortress is now a key strategic site where elite warriors of the 5 ranks receive elemental quartz? A special fortress wall surrounds the entire area. There is also an army of high-level warriors stationed around it. Strict guards outside are not just to stop illegal intruders, but also to prevent demons inside from escaping one day. This is the fortress defense measure. Hearing this, Aki skeptically asked her, "Aren't you scared to come to the Bone Fortress with me?" Although this is Captain CCDD a neatness order, she did not expect her to agree without hesitation. After all, only 5-rank warriors dare to get involved there. Tudulu answered bluntly without regard. "Captain CC Daidoda does not trust someone like me who is always reckless. Without a recovery type 6-core warrior nearby, it would not be safe, and I just happen to be a 6-core. Then she turned back to him to explain. "Besides, it is not because of you. I am here on a mission. Captain C. Daidodu told me to level up with you, try to reach 2nd-rank warrior when we return." Don't forget. Of course, Aki would not forget. Didn't Hannah and Snow also need special training from Captain CC Daipai? Looks like they are really enthusiastic. Tudulu sternly reminded him of the past. "I am the captain. Remember last time when you left the team alone? I have to keep an eye on you." Hearing this, Aki smiled unconsciously, recalling her innocent look. Seeing him silent, Tudulu glanced at him curiously, wondering why he smiled at Thotuk like that. Were they still thinking about what happened earlier? Then the two continued their journey toward the next target somewhere else. Voices echoing all around. "Over here, without a 6-core recovery system, the minimum requirement is a 5-core soldier. Our squad is moving out." Meanwhile, at Kodara Burial City's main gate, during inspection and war preparations, Tev and Aki finally arrived after a long journey. The soldiers here whispered and murmured non-stop upon seeing them. "Huh, a 4-core soldier. And there is even a 1-core soldier. Where did that kid come from? Real or fake? Crazy for power. Huh. Coming here just to be devil bait in the burial fortress." Nearby, 2 others were also discussing, "Are these 2 lost? They want to get in. They can't pass the strength test." Finishing his sentence, one smirked mockingly. Hearing this, Aki did not get angry and stood firm. "Looks like we are being underestimated." The crowd closed in as a group of 3 rushed forward. "Oh wow, even bringing a girl along. Hearing that, Aki turned to see who was talking down to her. It was a red-haired guy, a 5-core soldier, smirking at them. Just a dumb 4-core soldier pretending to be tough. A 4-core soldier dragging a 1-core soldier to the burial fortress. Wonder how they will die. Hearing this, Teva got annoyed. Where did this guy crawl out from? No worries. Just ignore his petty provocations. The crowd recognized the redhead's identity. Whispering excitedly, turns out he is the young Master Hao to the Min family from Yura City, here to fight for the elemental quartz. The one behind him is a 6-core soldier, apparently their family's top tax enforcer. I have seen info about these guys on the mercenary list before. Very strong. Didn't expect they would sell their lives to the Min family now. I also saw that guy got elemental power matching him through the elemental quartz. With his escort, this quartz will surely fall to them. Hearing the chatter about his background, Ha grew bolder. I am young Master Hao of the Min family in Yura. Ranka, surely you have heard of the Min family. Our Min family is the largest warrior family in Yura. Then he taunted Teelju. Hey long-haired girl. Listen up, this burial fortress is not a playground. Seeing Tailoju staying silent, Ha pushed further. You are a 6-core. Right? He did not care that she was panting in someone's arms, taunting while gesturing. On my left, I even have a personal healer who can break rules to keep you here. Seeing no reply after a while, he glanced at the two and sneered. While he was boasting, Tessie LDU, Aki ignored him and continued their conversation, making his outstretched hand tremble. Furious, he shouted, don't you know who the Min family is? Damn it! I am cutting you some slack just because you are Mei. Tess Eldu snapped back angrily. Who gave you permission to talk to me like that? Hao and the blonde beside him got scared, turning pale and immediately quiet. Their pupils shrank. Tia Rotu looked down on them, always boasting about their family name. You are definitely useless. Ho. Insulted, angrily threw the blonde aside and shouted, shut up! Did you say that to me? Wanna bet I can crush you with one finger? Tevi Eldu slammed her luggage down in anger. Though her strength was not enough yet, she never feared anything, though she said that. Inside she thought, a horny bastard like you getting angry. This young lady's about to curse trash like you. Who is afraid? I am ready to fight you to the death. Hearing this, Ha sneered wickedly and lunged to attack. Just a 1-core soldier after all. He raised his hand to strike. Suddenly, a red light flashed across as Aki dashed forward, blocking in front of TTLGU just before Hao's palm hit. Then Aki's foot slipped back. Hao's palm strike was easily blocked by Aki with one hand. Seeing that, he still glared with red eyes. If you do not let go, I will deal with you too. Aki looked at him, still holding his contempt firmly. You are Hao Tao from the Min family, right? Today you started the challenge. If you keep acting out, and this gets out, it could badly affect your Min family, right? Aki glanced toward the entrance, adding that causing trouble here would probably make the guards block anyone from entering the Bone Fortress. Aki covered his mouth and squeezed his hand tighter. Need more time to think, but Hao Tao got angry, pushing back with the arm Aki held, furious and cursing him. Suddenly, a voice called out behind. The huge man carried him and advised, that kid's right. Hao Tao, as a young master, must have some skill. If you come here and leave a bad reputation, it will harm your family. Even if you want to teach them a lesson, you should not act hastily here. Getting safely into the Bone Fortress is the top priority. Inside, anything could happen. Then his expression turned sinister. Hao Tat seemed to understand his intention. Smirking wickedly, he pulled his hand free from Aki's grip. I am done calculating with you useless people. Then he brushed past Aki and Tudulu, leading the old man and the blonde woman. Let us. The 6-rank warrior glanced slyly at Aki as he passed. As if plotting something, his foot stomped on the ground, secretly activating earth element energy, causing red sparks to appear around his feet. The earth and rocks around his feet began to rise. Small stones flew up, glowing red as they darted toward Aki. Aki closed his eyes without looking back and threw a punch to break all the old man's moves. Tudulu heard the noise, turned around confused. Curious, what is going on? Aki just smiled. Nothing. Just swatting a mosquito. Let us get through this test. I believe we will pass smoothly. When he relaxed his hand, the falling dirt and rocks scattered, because he used metal elemental power to neutralize the hidden earth attack from the green banner soldier following the redhead. Seeing this, the soldier looked at Aki with horror. That kid blocked his concealed earth elemental attack with his bare hand, not to mention his insanely fast reflexes. His hand should have been pierced by now. That brat. Then he suddenly called out. Hao Tao turned to see what was happening. The other said, we have to revise the list of heavy hitters competing for the elemental quartz. That kid just now, I think he is the most formidable contender. His power is definitely beyond the 4th rank. I can't gauge his real strength. Let us try to take out those two first to avoid trouble later. Elsewhere, someone looked at the display screen and exclaimed, Says, the sync rate is that high, over 54%. Another was over 42%. The examiner was stunned after testing Aki and To-Do Lu, while the two remained calm as if it was routine. Since there is no rank restriction, that means we passed the sync rate test. Right? The examiner hesitated, looking at the screen. This is unexpected. At that moment, Aki was surprised, recalling this girl's sync rate used to be 39%, but now it had risen dramatically to 42, reaching first rank core. The growth rate is really fast. The examiner hesitated, looking at the screen. Two people, one soldier at red core 4th rank, one soldier at green core 1st rank, want to enter the Bone Fortress to compete for elemental quartz. Correct. Her expression grew serious. The demons inside are at least 3rd rank demons. Are you sure? Quickly pointing to To-Do Lu. She confirmed. Yes, we can defend ourselves. She is our squad's healer and a nimble soldier. Hearing this, To-Do Lu flushed with anger, grinding his teeth, so mad being called a healer. Aki is so annoying. The examiner explained that no soldier below 5th rank had ever dared enter the Bone Fortress before. Although there is no strict power rule, their combination is the lowest ranked in history so far. I remind you that the elemental quartz can only be found on the special elemental quartz demons inside the fortress, and these demons only appear once after being killed, then reappear after a certain period. So what you all face is not just demons, but also powerful warriors and fierce rivals. Survival itself is a challenge. Still, you want to go in. Aki's eyes were firm. Of course, our goal is not just to survive. Thanks for the heads up. Seeing their determination, the staff stopped advising and led them inside, saying, "This way, please." Inside, To-Do Lu breathed out. The Bone Burial Fortress was rumored to be 9 parts death, 1 part survival. Fear was natural. Yet somehow, he felt calm and confident. Like having a key here gave him endless courage. Inside the fortress, demons seemed to be searching for something. After one moved away, To-Do Lu said, "This place is completely overrun by demons." Watching the scene, Aki replied, "Dagara Fortress is called a fortress, but really it is a city. Did you know? Dagara Fortress used to be as large and popular as the current Shining City, because it was at the continent's center. It was once the most densely populated city. Then demons invaded, and it became desolate, a battlefield. Eventually, the vast central land of the old fortress was seized by demons. No one dared stay here anymore. People started calling it simply the fortress, maybe to forget its prosperous past." A hint of sadness flashed in Aki's eyes. To-Do Lu sat opposite and said, "You really know a lot. I have heard a lot of random stuff since I was a kid." He answered. To-Do Lu thought, "This damn, just call me To-Do Lu already. We are heading into demon territory, especially bring the quartz element. Let us conserve energy and avoid unnecessary fights." To-Do Lu spotted an explosion far away and called out, "Aki, should we go help?" Aki coldly replied, "Better not, at least inside the Bone Burial Fortress. Do not help anyone." He sighed internally. Lu, raised in Hesperus, was kind-hearted and had not yet faced such cruelty outside. Did she think those annoying warriors at the gate were just a few bad apples? There are plenty selfish, unpredictable people here. Better to be cautious than kind for now. As he spoke, he glanced back at To-Do Lu. His eyes widened in shock. Behind him was a demon. The demon's brutal strike echoed, shaking the ground. Luckily, Aki quickly carried her away. The blue core water element demon smirked. "Surprised you reacted in time. Attacking my water element like that was unexpected." Aki set her down. To-Do Lu was still shaken. When did this blue core demon sneak up behind her? That bastard must be used the water element's stealth and agility to approach us. If Aki had not turned just in time to spot him, we would be done for. Aki broke her train of thought, saying, "Lu, we have to strike fast and win fast. Try not to attract other demons. Avoid drawing attention from other squad warriors. Take it down quickly and leave no trace. I want to let you become my burden." The blue core 5-stage demon sauntered forward, saying, "Hold on, quickly finish me off, a 4th-stage warrior and a 1st-stage warrior. You really underestimate me." Then he vanished, making them lose sight. Suddenly he appeared above them, ready to strike. Too cute. He attacked, but Aki dodged just in time. His close-range strike shattered the ground. He scoffed, "One 4th stage, one 1st stage, you can relax. I won't even bother looking at your bodies." Then the demon launched a direct attack on them. Aki stepped forward to block, channeling wood and metal elemental power. The demon looked surprised. "How do you have 2 element powers? Aren't he only 5th-stage warriors supposed to wield elements?" Aki then charged at the blue core 5-stage demon with a blow that pushed him back. He blocked it with water power. "Yeah. Water element. I know." Then Aki's speed caught the demon off guard. Too fast. Aki closed it, leaving him dazed. The demon smugly said, "Fooled you. So what if you can use water element? Can you match my water element's enhanced agility?" Aki called out to To-Do Lu, just in time for her to dodge the demon's attack, then kicked him in the back. At the same time, Aki raised his sword and pierced through him. Ending it, he turned and said, Great teamwork. Lu, happy to cooperate. To-do Lu pulled the spirit brick from the demon's back. Your 5-stage lamb core. First stage warrior. I will take it. Rest assured. Then she kicked him down. I do not even want to look at your corpse. Tessie Liu took the Lambstone 5 core and stomped on his back. Seeing her swift move, Eki began to assess. That speed was pretty impressive. You pulled your sword out of that guy. Blood still dripped from the blade. She bowed her head. Don't forget, the Tichai family is a martial lineage. This is just basic technique. You rested your sword on your shoulder, looking at the girl who had a big hole stabbed through her chest. Then let us get out of here. That fight must have drawn someone's attention. She saw the long bleeding cut on your face and panicked. Next, you get injured and find a place to rest. I will help heal the scratch on your face. You laughed, touching the wound, saying it was just a careless scrape. This wound does not need healing. Do you think I am that weak? Tivi Liu looked at you more seriously than ever. When we started together, I said it is my duty to take care of you, no matter how big or small the wound. I must heal it. Otherwise, my existence is meaningless. Seeing her so serious, you rubbed your head in frustration. That's serious and determined. No wonder she is called the Grim Reaper who never smiles in Hesperus. Fine, she is right, I will adjust my mindset too. A large shadow suddenly fell over her. Tefi Aluyu panicked, eyes wide as she looked up. Be careful. That guy raised his leg, ready to strike. Aki froze seeing her like that. The attack came down fast, shaking the ground beneath with a loud impact. Aki quickly drew his sword from behind his back and blocked the strike in a flash. That fast. And he was already targeted. The attacker pressed his foot harder onto the blade. Definitely not simple. The attacker is a 6-stage dark core warrior. He put all his strength into his foot. But you held your position and blocked his attack. Looks like my judgment was not wrong. Even though you are only a 4th-stage warrior, and he is missing an eye. That eye seems like it wants to swallow you whole, but your strength far exceeds 4th stage. Right? The axe blade pressed hard against your sword. Sparking red, you swung your sword, knocking the axe away, then jumped elsewhere. Get lost. Cold, fiery eyes stared at you 6-stage red core earth element warrior. Seeing this, Tessie Elju used a technique to support you, but something blocked her, making her eyes widen in surprise. A 3rd-stage 6-core warrior used a binding technique to hold her in place. Hey, if you keep focusing all your attention on your teammate, I can easily paralyze you. The 3rd-stage 6th-core warrior transmitted paralysis. She withdrew the technique, making her whole body tremble, unable to move. Damn, this is the special paralysis skill of the healing system. Also a 6th-stage healer. You probably know how bad this situation is. Normally, paralysis heals wounds, but used against an enemy, it completely disables their movement. She ignored her and stepped toward you and him. So it is you guys, no wonder I got targeted so quickly. Her sharp eyes glanced at both of you. Not protecting your precious young master but sneaking up on us like this, is that wise? This place is life or death. Someone else was slowly walking this way, talking as he went, making you turn to look, about to die and still so stubborn. Huh, you appeared how? You just mentioned those deep, unreadable eyes smiling slyly. Haha. Do not want to lose face in front of your woman. Do you? You heard him like thunder striking her brain, leaving her stunned. She gritted her teeth, face red with anger, but could not move. What woman? I am boiling mad now. She clenched her lips to cool down. Now's not the time to lose control. How to step beside her, one hand in his pocket, the other smacking her butt, making her arch like she would been shocked. Good girl. I will reward you when we get home. He turned and grabbed Tlju's chin, lifting it with a smirk, but her eyes stayed locked on you, and the three of you stared at you, standing tall with your sword. Haha. I want her to see him die later in her garden. No woman has ever dared to reject me. The young master Hao Tao. You have really piqued my interest. His hand still rested on her chin, making her furious as she opened her eyes wide. He clenched his teeth in anger. The soldier Lu Kaihong, he sat on a rock, watching them. Young Master Hao. Did not I tell you to hide and not show up? I can handle this one alone. But if you like her, I will bring her to you. Everyone stayed where they were, chatting while he kept holding her chin, smirking. Haha, with me here, I bet no one dares to ambush us. This young master is not going to run like a coward. He glanced at you, mocking with a sneer. Besides, no matter what you say, I am a 5th-level soldier. Don't you underestimate me. Don't you need your hand anymore. Sparks of blood energy flickered around you. I thought you were just a spoiled rich kid, so I did not want to bother with you. Looks like you really are a lowlife. I want to confirm something. Your cold eyes blaze fiercely, lips pressed tight with deadly intent. Hao Tao, you must have hurt a lot of girls before. Huh. Tudulu's gaze was icy, ready to kill him, but Hao Tao laughed and turned, pointing at you mockingly. Ha! What a stupid thing to say. You still pretend to act tough with me. Tonight, this young master will ruin your woman. You are just trash. A 4th-level nobody. Even the soldier Lu Kaihong he here is so angry he is grinding his teeth. A dumb young master from a decayed clan who does not even realize how weak he is. The so-called 5th-level soldier you brag about only got the title because your powerful old man pulled strings with this person. And that, a badge in a red circle, a soldier who has never killed a single demon on his own, a ridiculous farce. I am a 6th-level soldier. If it were not for the generous support of the Ming clan, I would have crushed the neck of a little brat like you long ago. He sat there watching him talk big but sighed. Forget it. Hey, young Master Hao. The old lord told you to follow my orders outside. Please do not. He was cut off by you. Your cold glare ready to devour them all. I won't hesitate to kill you. You dashed like lightning at him, making him panic. The soldier Lu Kuai-hong he sped up, chasing after you, shouting for him to dodge. Be careful. Your eyes burned with hatred. A deadly aura looming. Why does he have the fire element aura? Isn't he 4th level? How can he control elemental power? You charged at him like a rocket. Hao Tao stood before her and the 3rd-level soldier Lu He, ready to counterattack. Hands clenched into fists, you raised a fairy fist with fierce power and sharp, angry eyes. He was terrified as you lunged like a starving wolf. Eyes wide. Teeth clenched. Trembling, he stumbled back, falling and screaming in sheer terror. Do not come near me. Why can't I even think of resisting? He covered his face with trembling hands. Eyes wide, staring at you. He was clearly a 4th-level soldier, but with your sword pointed right at him, one hand clenched into a fist sparking energy, your gaze sharp as a blade. You looked like a demon ready to devour him. Your power was so strong even she could not stand, frozen like a ghost. Help me. Someone save me. He flew forward, tongue flicking, ready to attack, but you spotted it in time. He swung his blade like tongue down to cut you in two, but you dodged swiftly and prepared to counterattack. You struck, sending him flying. He grit his teeth in anger, glaring at you, switching tactics so smoothly. The soldier Lu Kuai-hong he blocked your attack with his weapon, but your strike was so strong he was forced back. So this kid really can control fire element. But I want to hold back with my earth element. As he retreated, you took the chance to unleash a blast with branches chasing after him, aiming to pierce. He went from surprise to shock, but nimbly dodged your moves with his wood element. The soldier Lu Kuai-hong he was pushed back. Using both hands to steady himself, he can control wood element too. What the hell is going on? He smiled brightly. Interesting, I underestimated you. You are hiding too many secrets. He slammed his weapon hard into the ground. Didn't expect you to control 2 elements. He used a technique where stones surrounded his scythe the blade. I am really curious how you managed that. He prepared to swing the scythe directly at you. If I could master 2 types of elemental chai earth element amplifying lava power, I would be unstoppable. He mocked you for 10 minutes straight until you spoke up. Now a purple power surrounds you. You are creating something on your hand. Are not you? Is that a giant blue hand grabbed his arm, making him widen his eyes in shock. A 5-claw blue demon appeared, restraining him to stop the strike. Go. Control the water element corpse of the 5-claw blue demon. The 5-claw blue demon appeared behind the warrior. Only then did he realize the demon was right behind him, and broke into a sweat. Why can't I sense any demon aura? Just then, he noticed the stone on his chest glowing. It was so close I only just realized it. The warrior turned around. The demon was a 5-claw demon. The demon threw its weapon down. The warrior also recognized its element water element agility. The demon did not wait for him to act and lunged to push the warrior back. Feeling the situation was bad, the warrior turned back to call for help. Kid, can we pause our grudge match? Let us handle this demon first. Eki pointed as if commanding something. Interrupting him, pausing the fight. Think about it, why does this demon only attack you? At the same time, the demon created thousands of sharp crystals. The warrior realized something. He turned back, but the crystals were already too close. Nearly killing him, this demon was under his command. Fear filled the warrior's eyes. That demon was his puppet. No way, just how strong is he hiding? No time to think. He raised an earth shield. At the same time, the crystal rain rushed toward him, but was blocked by the shield. Even Aki had to admit. Pretty strong. No wonder a great clan hired him as a warrior. While blocking the rain, the warrior reached out as if summoning something. The axe in the distance suddenly moved and flew up. The axe spun through the air toward the warrior. At that moment, the demon was also very close. The axe was right behind the demon, slicing its back before returning to the warrior's hand. The warrior caught it and quickly unlocked its power mode. But the demon dodged. He looked at Aki because that kid was controlling this power. To him, Aki was nothing less than a demon. Could he be a 7th-rank warrior? No time to think. The warrior charged to battle the demon and settle this 5-claw demon first. Suddenly, vines wrapped around the warrior's legs. He looked in shock at the vines tightening around him, not noticing the demon preparing to attack. Using wood element to disrupt his movement, the demon climbed onto him to attack, but the warrior blocked with his axe. Still, He was injured and weakening. If it were just a 5-claw demon, no big deal. But with that unpredictable, mysterious kid backing it up, damn, I get scared of demons too. Pushing the 6-claw warrior to handle her. A demon is a demon, take it out first. Hurry up. You go. Got it, she nervously explained. But young master is not good at fighting. I am only good at healing. Plus I have to paralyze to watch over that one. Right? Meanwhile, Tevi Elju's hand trembled slightly. Fingers twitching. Despite that, I stubbornly pushed the 6-claw warrior away like a coward. What is with controlling that first-rank warrior? If I run into trouble because of that demon, you want to get a scent, the 6-claw warrior stammered. But Tichai Lotu suddenly ambushed her from behind, causing her to cry out in pain. She spat out bitter words. I really pity you. You are a warrior. Shouldn't you fight hard so you do not lose to men? The 6-claw warrior turned back, realizing her body was already paralyzed. She struggled to say clearly, how did you break free from my paralysis? Teve Alodu glared at her with murderous eyes. I am a 6-claw warrior. Healing knowledge is etched into my mind. Just reversing your skill's energy lets me escape. The recovery system can save lives, but it can also take lives. Right? The soldier Luckhatch was losing consciousness. Too weak to speak anymore. This woman leaned forward right after Tudu Lu pulled the spear from her. She is a genius with the recovery system. After she collapsed, Tudu Lu faced How To. That scumbag. Now it is your turn. I avoided hitting her organs. Whether she survives depends on her. But you are different. How To's clenched hand trembled as he shouted, how dare you ambush us? You are just a rookie soldier, only brave enough to attack from behind. I may not defeat a demon, but you are only a rookie female soldier. You are definitely dead. Tudu Lu sneered at him, chaotic energy swirling, weak demeanor clearly. He has no combat experience. You are probably the type whose clan bought you a rank as a 5th Corps soldier, just to boost their prestige. Pathetic spoiled brat. Her eyes flashed deadly fire, sullying the soldier title. Enraging how? Damn filthy woman. He wondered how this filthy woman knew he lacked combat experience. Memories forced back. For 10 years, his father recruited powerful soldiers to guide him, forcibly implanting the 5th Corps heart. Although the process was agonizing and he never endured it fully, having those soldiers' protection barely helped him reach the 5th Corps soldier's peak. Then the image of a tall 6th Corps soldier appeared. For the trip to the Bone Burial City, his father spent a fortune hiring that soldier as his escort and arranged a healer for him. He could have obtained elemental quartz effortlessly. The more he thought, the angrier he got. This damn woman ruined the plan. Turning, he shouted at the soldier. Hey, what are you doing? Come here and protect me. My father gave you plenty of benefits, so you would protect me. He kept jumping around while the soldier struggled against the demon. Did you hear me? Come here and protect me. He provoked the soldier until he ground his teeth in anger. If you have heard me, finish this and then come here. Unable to hold back, the soldier yelled, you useless brat. Shut up. You are nothing but a playboy. So useless even the Zero Demon won't touch you. It was the first time he would been cursed so harshly. Fear shook him. He wanted to yell back but saw Tudu Lu silently holding a knife in front of him. How To knew he could not rely on the soldier. As he prepared to strike, Tudu Lu teleported behind him and stabbed his side. How To screamed in pain. He spun around, throwing Tudu Lu off. Get lost. She landed away from him. Suddenly, How To clutched his head, losing control, shouting, it hurts. Glancing at him, Tudulu sensed something was wrong. This kid never knew how to use energy, but now he was recklessly activating the terrifying power of a 5th Corps heart. She recalled what Jidu Duong said. Listen carefully. If hardcore energy backfires, it spirals out of control. When facing such soldiers, everyone must stay clear, no predicting their loss of control. If it causes injury, it becomes severe. Jiu Dong was serious. If energy backfires, you must calmly channel it back into the familiar activity circuit, or the wild energy will end in self-destruction. Back to reality. Tudulu smirked slightly. If that is the case, she would charge at How To, an ending fitting for him. Taking a running start, she dashed toward How To at a terrifying, almost invisible speed without hesitation. How To's face bulged with veins. Eyes wide. One hand swept his hair back. The other gripped his sword tightly, daring to rush forward and challenge. He swung a powerful, fast strike straight at Tudu Lu. Nearly mad and out of control, he swung his sword behind, raised it high, and twisted to gain momentum. Taste my attack. He unleashed a flurry of sword strikes aimed at Tudu Lu. Laughing triumphantly, she was caught off guard by How To's combo and was not ready, but with her skills and quick reflexes, she still blocked a powerful strike. Seeing her reaction, How To grew arrogant, laughing loudly and bragging about himself. I'm a Blue Corps Agile System soldier. How can Recovery Corps like you match my speed? Tuduli looked at him, frowning in irritation. Cut the chatter. As Tuduli spoke, She recalled forgotten memories of daily training and her father's words. She remembered balancing on one hand against a high pole, thinking that compared to her father's agility training since childhood, his attacks, relying on maximum energy of the 5 cores, were just wild slashes without any technique. Meanwhile, Hao Tao was wildly swinging his sword at Tu Liu, seeing her easily dodge his insanely fast strikes. He clenched his teeth and sneered. How can a core like you block the attacks of an agile system soldier like me? Tu Liu seemed to toy with Hao Tao, letting him strike however he wanted while she stayed calm, confident of victory. Thinking, I will beat you head on, she suddenly shot forward like a green arrow, forcing Hao Tao back, hitting him before he could dodge. Tu Liu stared at Hao Tao and said, My father said no matter how strong you are, if you do not use your power wisely, your strength is not even 1%. With a decisive move, she slashed Hao Tao away. He took the hit, grinding his teeth. Furious, I am the young master of the Min family's Hao Tao branch. No one disrespects me. All of you will die. Hao Tao charged full force at Tu Liu. Tu Liu reacted by stepping back. Damn. His berserk speed was even faster than she imagined impossible to dodge at this range. She stabbed her dagger into the ground, lowered her stance, and surrounded herself with a green shield. Tu Liu decided to absorb his full berserk attack alone, relying solely on her protective shield. Hao Tao's muscles bulged, eyes wide. A dazzling blue light enveloped him, crackling electricity radiating out, shaking the ground. That intense light caught Aki and the Green Corps soldier Hong Han's attention. Everyone was shocked, startled, and amazed. Aki quickly ran over to Tu Liu and Hao Tao, while the Green Corps soldier Hong Han stood aside. Furious, mocking. That idiot was driven crazy by a single core girl. The blinding light filled the area. A powerful blue energy burst from their clash, causing an earth-shaking explosion. After the chaos, a massive circular crater appeared on the ground with thick dust swirling everywhere. Tu Liu shielded her face, eyes closed, unsure what had just happened, only hoping her defense held. Suddenly, a voice spoke, saying she had made a 5-core soldier go berserk. Tu Liu opened her eyes and looked toward the voice. Eki appeared before her, holding up a large rock with one hand, then turned to say, Well done, Li. You combined metal and wood powers to create that strong shield, protecting her. Without that, her thin shield mainly for support and healing would not have held up. Tu Liu sank to the ground, lowering her head in frustration. He has no 5-core strength anyway, and his terrible attitude and lack of combat experience mean even an experienced 1st-core soldier could beat him. Honestly, without help, I definitely would not have won, probably would be lost instantly. Aki just looked at Tu Liu silently, then gave a small reminder. You got hurt fighting him? Heal up quickly. You only just noticed now. I did not pay attention earlier. Aki stared at Tu Liu for a moment, then added, Your strategy and courage are impressive. Hearing that, Tu Liu blushed deeply, a mix of joy and surprise sparkling in her eyes. She looked at Aki, flustered and stammering. Cut the babble. Is your fight over? Hey, where's that core soldier? Her mind filled with questions. Why was he suddenly praising me so seriously? Aki glanced at the fight nearby. My demon under control was scattered in the earlier explosion. After all, just a body without consciousness. As for that soldier, he is a core heart Green Core. I do not think he will. He did not finish speaking, but everyone already guessed what he meant. The Green Core soldier stepped out from the smoke. Damn it! Haha! He stepped out holding his weapon like a warrior, completely unfazed by the explosion. But that useless rich kid is dead, even if I leave the Min family now. He sighed, probably still haunted daily by the assassin warriors his clan hired. Everyone knows assassin warriors are a secret group taking contracts from clients, formed by daredevil fighters. They specialize in killing other warriors but charge an arm and a leg. I heard some insanely powerful 6-core warriors are part of this group. But hiring assassins that skilled means money alone. One, to satisfy them you have to offer a worthy deal. Element Earth slung his weapon over his shoulder and decided, No more fighting. You two are freaks strong as hell but only using low-level cores. Aki smiled and agreed cheerfully. You are right. There is no point in continuing this fight. It seemed like he had accepted his fate. The person he needed to protect was already dead. In a place like this, he would lost his reason to fight. Element Earth continued. If you fought me seriously, teaming up with that demon earlier, I would not be able to retreat unscathed while controlling elemental corpses. You are hiding too much. He stared at him intently. What exactly is your power? What is your background? Aki stayed still, expression unchanged. Calmly replied, Just a lucky 4-core warrior with some special energy. With your 6-core strength risking all to fight me, I would be in danger too. He mulled over that quietly. Special ability, a rare genius warrior. I have heard of gifted warriors who truly have powers ordinary ones do not. He looked at him curiously and asked, I am curious if you master elemental chi. Why come to the bone burial city to find elemental quartz? It should be useless to you. Aki just said that is none of his business. His words made Aki think more about the elemental quartz. Originally, it was for 5 core warriors to fuse one element. But he wanted to test if the quartz could help a warrior fuse elemental chi. What if he combined the 5 elements metal, wood, water, fire, earth, then used the quartz to merge them all? This terrifying idea was not new. It had been in his mind from the start. He frowned deeply, telling himself he had to find a way to make himself stronger. He recalled the image of a man in tattered clothes, covered in blood, looking neither human nor demon. A former 6 core who could never be trapped somewhere he could easily escape. If I want to save Dao, I can rely solely on the demon chi inside me. There is a high chance I will face the new king and the new 6 core. Outside, that 6 core warrior turned and left, having nothing more to say. Forget it. I advise you to leave quickly. That idiot's self-destructive shock will soon attract countless demons or warriors around here. Better protect your own life. He walked away, leaving just one wish for them: good luck. Aki and Tudulu stayed behind to scout, probe, and check the tracks again. They found strange footprints, like those of wild boars, and ran into several monsters. On the way, they saw a campfire and met a group camping, making some new friends. Aki happily shook hands with a girl with chestnut hair. They seemed to decide on working together. Late at night, in a desolate spot, a voice called out, "Aren't you gonna sleep soon?" It was Tudulu's voice. She was lying in her sleeping bag while he sat guard beside her. "You sleep first. I will nap a little later." Half asleep, Tudulu said drowsily, "Your fighting skills and negotiation experience are pretty advanced. You are about our age. Where do you get so much experience?" He did not know how to answer and thought for a moment. After a while, he came up with a reasonable explanation. He spoke to himself confidently. "Maybe I just know how to handle things." "Yeah, that makes sense." Tudulu smiled awkwardly, speechless. "Look at your mannerisms. They really do feel like the soul of an old uncle, pretending to be young." He leaned back against the wall, gazing up at the moon, as if this scene had played out somewhere before. The silhouette of "when you were a warrior before" appeared like a mirage under the soft moonlight. Your answer was vague, full of hidden meaning. "Maybe so." Finally, without letting her ask more, "You told TW to go to sleep." "Go to sleep. Good night." Morning came, and Ttriolu was woken by the sound of an explosion. Sounds of a battle. Aki was already up, standing and staring at a hole in the wall. Calmly watching, Aki glanced at her, and there was also the aura of a demon element. The first thing Tjelju did on waking was ask him, "You have not slept yet?" He replied he had rested a bit. "It is the energy waves there are chaotic. Seems like quite a few fighters are chasing after something. Probably that demon element has appeared." He was preparing to go check it out. His voice suddenly held excitement and agitation. "Follow me. I have a way to find that demon the quickest." 2 beams of light streaked by so fast they were invisible to the naked eye. Aki led the way, unable to hide his thrill and excitement. Tjelju chased behind, puzzled. "Why are you so excited?" He kept his excitement as he answered, "Just a bit. Outwardly I say one thing, but inside I am thinking another." "That is right. I am really excited. For me, a new type of demon is something I eagerly anticipate. In my past life, I fought all kinds of demons. This demon element makes me very curious. Before anyone else finds it, we have to take it down first." Shadows darted swiftly across the ruined stone walls, moving so fast they left only streaks of color in the air. Aki kept his speed steady, glancing back. Its movement slowed. It must have found a hiding spot. But now's the time to catch it for sure. Tjelju looked at him and asked clearly, "You know where those demon elements are? This place is huge. They are hard to find." Aki's eyes glowed with determination. "Don't worry. I know," he thought to himself, though reluctant to admit it. Since the demon element's aura appeared, it seemed he could sense its presence. The image of the whole city formed in Aki's mind, like sensing his kin. It was heading underground. Tjelju shouted, pointing toward the city wall. "Aki, look over there. The whole group on the city wall is moving at an incredible speed. They seem to have noticed you and me." Aki frowned at them, his gaze sharp. Seems the squad quickly reacted and noticed the recent battle. But to fully find the demon element would still take time. Suddenly a different thought flashed. Taking a shortcut was necessary. He grabbed Tjelju's hand. Voice serious. "Lu, we have to go now." Confused, she did not understand what was happening but was immediately pulled by Aki at breakneck speed as they headed down a deep, wide pit. Aki grabbed Tjelju and jumped quickly down the pit, which was pitch black and dangerous. Aki sensed something hiding beneath the fortress walls. This was the fastest way to find it. "I am quite confident mastering the elemental chi." Exerted force. his face turning pale. I have always wanted to try this. Saying that, he held to Zetteluju as thick, long branches sprouted from below the pit, weaving into a crisscross square net. That was the wood element, wrapped around them. It quickly reduced their speed through the wooden net. Zetteluju shouted loudly. Aki felt even more thrilled. This is exciting. A loud shout echoed as someone called Aki's name. It was Teach Evelu. She shouted loudly. Aki, where are you? Zetteluju looked down. His voice was faint beneath her. Aki scratched his head, smiling awkwardly. Sorry. Scared you. Can you come down here? Zetteluju blushed and punched him. He struggled in the dark, surprised there was a cave beneath the ruins underground. From behind, Zetteluju whispered fearfully. How much farther? His steps stopped very close. Ahead, he signaled to be quiet and observed. A demon appeared. It was a 5-flag demon. It seemed to be resting. He whispered. Found it. Zetteluju also saw the demon element and slowly analyzed it. This was a quartz element demon, also a 5-flag demon, but unlike ordinary 5-flag demons, its aura was very strong. Aki added, once it fights, it will attract many powerful fighter squads. Lu, we must deal with this demon before anyone else finds this place. Take the elemental quartz from its chest, then get out of here. He looked at her with a very serious expression. I guess we only have 5 minutes to fight. I need your help. Lu thought to herself. 5 minutes to deal with a 5-element demon beast. Her eyes dropped. What do you need me to do? The two sat in the dark corner, silently discussing. Lu looked at him surprised. Operating high-level energy. Where did you get so much experience? I have never heard of the energy operation method you mentioned. Aki explained slowly. In short, I believe you can do it. I will go first then. Saying that, he charged toward the monster. The 5-element demon beast roared. Aki used his magic power. His face changed. A red streak ran from his forehead to his eye, and his eyes lit up. In his mind, Aki was planning how to handle the monster. From observation, other teams entering the fortress had many warriors with extremely strong sensing abilities. If we do not finish it quickly, stronger teams will arrive fast. Then getting the elemental quartz won't be easy. The 5-element demon beast snarled fiercely. Didn't expect you to find my hiding place so fast. Not simple at all. He is using power to create 2 flames. Orange, yellow, and blue. I guessed right. You can control multiple elemental chi forces. Aki stomped and jumped high. The demon beast suspiciously asked, your aura, are you a demon? Then it mixed the 2 flames and launched a direct dual-colored fire attack at Aki. Aki suddenly understood something. So that is it. Balancing energy between elements lets you control multiple elements at once. Aki focused his energy and created 2 flames identical to the demons, then charged directly forward. The 2 powers collided evenly. Dust and smoke swirling everywhere. A powerful aura radiated around. Lu recalled earlier. Aki once told her not to be surprised by his upcoming power and appearance. She could consider it his special ability. Remember, Lu understood immediately. This is Aki's special power. His aura really resembled a demon's. Both were pushed back by each other as strength. The 5-element demon looked at Aki with a tone of respect. Just one glance and you mastered my skills. How can you control water and fire? That is impressive. Aki stepped closer and struck again. Catching him off guard, the demon suddenly retreated and used wood element to heal wounds. What about the metal element? So you also know how to use wood element to heal? Aki looked at him confidently. I have already figured out your power. Then let us end this here. His gaze. Aki used wood element to create vines to restrain the demon. The demon was very surprised. Wood element. This is also your control. He confidently shaped a weapon with his hands. Thanks to the demon hunting tournament training, that 4-element demon used metal element like that. Yet he is still determined. Fine. Let us see whose elemental chi is stronger. I am betting all my metal chi. The 5-element demon summoned a massive power called the Triple Blade Shield. Aki smiled quietly, finally forcing you to concentrate your energy. Then he shouted, Lu, now's your chance. From afar, Lu took the Luck Teeth arrow and entered combat mode. Recalling Aki's earlier talk with Lu, he explained, this is a high-level energy operation method. Gather the core energy, then sense its presence. Feel the flow and form of the energy at the heart. Turn invisible energy into visible form. Transform it into a weapon. Then she thought, let me use it. Lu held the arrow ready to strike, her eyes shining with heroic spirit, in the memory of Aki's bold plan. Lu worriedly looked up at him. You want me to deliver the final blow? She lowered her head. Unsure, but this is a 5-element demon, a special one. Plus it's high intelligence. If it focuses on defense, we probably can finish it quickly. Aki smiled encouragingly at her. I will force it to focus energy in one spot. Then counterattack with me. You know when it focuses energy to attack, its defense is very weak. Then, back to the fight. Lu used all her strength to launch the spear she created because the green core energy was behind the demon struggling against Aki's assault. This was my perfect ambush moment. By the time the demon realized the attack from behind, it was too late. They had prepared for this strike from the very start. Instantly, Tevi Elyusu's attack pierced the demon's chest, making it cry out in pain. Still in a spear-throwing stance, he stared at the demon, amazed. The energy-gathering technique Aki taught him could draw out the core energy to its maximum. He never expected it could pierce a demon like that. Apparently, the demon had not raised any defensive energy. The spear went through it, and the demon tried to use wood element to heal but failed, which surprised it. It could not heal. Seizing the chance, Aki dashed at the demon but did not forget to praise. Well done, Lu. Approaching, Lu reached for the elemental quartz, then held it behind the demon's back. Losing the elemental quartz, the demon dropped to its knees, unwilling as its energy slowly faded away. Why can't it heal instantly? Aki held up the elemental quartz and turned to the demon, patiently explaining, because Elju's attack was pure healing energy. It rejects any healing methods not originating from itself. As its energy continued to drain, the demon's head drooped and its whole body trembled. Your rejection technique was well thought out. In the end, the demon ran out of energy. Collapsing to the floor, it only managed to say one last phrase. Everything before this is over now. Seeing the demon die, Tevi Elu hurried over. Aki, are you okay? Aki raised the elemental quartz and winked at her with a smile. Thanks to you, we got the core. Your strike earlier was awesome, definitely a genius girl. Hearing Aki's praise, she blushed bright red, quickly turning away and folding her arms to hide it. Though inwardly she was firm. Stop teasing me, of course. I do not want to get in your way. Though teasing, Aki still cared. And you used almost all your energy in that attack. Right? It is at least you can still move freely. Suddenly, footsteps behind caught TD Eldu's attention. She bit her lip anxiously and looked back, just as he predicted. They had found them. Aki also stared toward the rear entrance. Some soldiers had strong sensing abilities and could pinpoint exactly where the battle energy originated. This squad surely had people like that. Saying this, he immediately dashed in the opposite direction. He frowned, predicting the footsteps came from the left side. We will head right to find an escape route. Before they could finish speaking, a sharp pain suddenly hit Aki, freezing him in place. He knelt down, covering his mouth as he spat out blood. Seeing this, Tevi Elu was stunned. Not understanding what happened, she rushed over to support his arm, causing the elemental quartz to fall to the ground. Aki, are you still okay? Aki painfully braced himself with his other hand on the ground. Confused inside, what exactly happened? I did not sense any demon attack. He groaned in pain, clawing at the floor. It hurts so much. What is going on? My body hurts so badly. Aki groaned in pain, head down on the floor. Trembling, Tevi Elu worriedly asked, Aki, where are you hurt? After a moment's thought, he gritted his teeth, enduring the pain. He thought, I get it now, the body is overloaded. Though this body is much more synchronized than before, it is still very fragile. He recalled past battles. Had he been using too much demonic energy force? Finally reaching this body's overload limit. Damn it, why did I only realize this now? Aki struggled to hold the elemental quartz and handed it to Te Elzu. Take the quartz and leave here first. Other soldiers are coming soon. Take the quartz and get out of here first. Wait for me. Before he could finish, she grabbed his wrist, shushed him, then put his arm over her shoulder, helping him up. Together, she supported him as they headed toward the fork in the path. I do not know what happened to you, but I do not have time to listen. I am the team leader, and I won't leave you here alone, she said sharply. Glancing ahead, they saw stairs. She encouraged Aki. Looks like if we go forward, we can get above ground. Come on, Aki. There is more oxygen up there, you will feel better. For a complex architectural site like the Bone Burial Fortress, there must be other escape routes. Aki was drenched in sweat, silently enduring the pain. After a while, the two reached the top of the stairs and stepped outside into the sunlight. But at that moment, Tevalu looked exhausted and sweaty. Thinking, finally back on the surface. So if we keep going this way, we can get out of the fortress. Right? But TTA, Datielju looked anxiously at the fortress ahead. Why does it look exactly like the structure from his earlier dream? Suddenly, from behind the stairs came the sound of rushing wind. Dark figures flew out, kicking up a cloud of dust. One with a core power emblem on his chest grinned. Forming a temporary team really paid off. Your twin brothers' sensing abilities are strong. The newcomer struck a pose, staring intently at Datielju and Aki. Everyone here has core power. No need for formalities. So you are the ones who started the fight earlier. Tessie Aloju stared dumbfounded at the group ahead. 5 core warriors. Damn it, one with 2 black circles on his left eye crossed his arms, looking down on Telju. 5 core warrior. Huh, am I seeing this right? Your squad only has 2 people. Is the other guy injured from the fight with the demon just now? Suddenly he noticed something looking at Aki's hand. Surprised, he pointed at it. Wait a minute, that is a core quartz on his hand. The group was stunned. Then their faces lit up with joy. Dividing the spoils. Well done. Ha, looks like we do not have to waste any effort. The three of us will take this quartz. Haha. Our squad 1T agreed to that. Hearing them, Tessialu clenched his teeth in fear. What should I do? I am no match for them. Damn it. If only I were stronger. I could be protected. Aki. Suddenly, Aki pulled back, leaning away from Telu. Surprising him, Aki, you are trying to lift that core quartz for her. Hold the quartz tight for me. Stay calm and analyze the situation. Their target is the quartz, but they 1T let us leave alive here. Seeing Aki use his core power again made Tgolilju worried. Aki, at least my body can still fight. You pulled the blue sword forward, leaving a powerful silhouette that commanded respect. I am a warrior. I will fight to the last second. Watching the heavily wounded figure carrying the sword on his shoulder approach, the group was surprised. A 4-core warrior hurt but still standing. That is spirit. You want to fight our 2 squads? We have got 6 5-core warriors here. Haha. If you know what is good for you, just hand over the quartz. I will make sure you die fast. Aki gasped for breath as he walked, thinking he could barely sense the demon energy inside him waking anymore. His body just could not handle that intense demon power anymore. This will be a tough fight. Seeing no response from Aki, the others started moving in. Whoever wins with their skill and strength takes it. Let us see who claims the prize before the others catch up. Suddenly, Tessialu saw a vision of Aki collapsing, making him anxious. Why am I suddenly remembering that dream? Deep down, I have a bad feeling. Meanwhile, the others charged at Aki. Weapons ready, the leader shouted angrily. Kill them. This time, leave the core quartz to us. Another from a different squad argued. Ha, sorry. This time it belongs to our squad. This guy seems serious. Our squad already found a buyer. Even if we do not use the core quartz ourselves, selling it will make us a fortune, even split. It is enough for the 3 of us to buy better gear. About a minute passed as Aki gritted his teeth, veins bulging on his face. I can feel that if I unleash demon power one more time, my body can only hold out for about a minute. Why does this damn body have to fail me now? Tessialu anxiously watched every sign of Aki's distress, determined at least to get him out safely. Using the sword's power, Aki temporarily held off 6 attackers. Blood dripping from his mouth, just a little more, and he could be killed them all. The true fire of power flared within him, counting down 60 seconds. The villains could not believe their eyes. Him. This aura. How is this possible? Is he a demon? Aki moves like the wind, fast and silent, then suddenly disappears without a trace. The enemy activated their senses to detect him, but even with those abilities, they could not spot Aki. He had already slipped behind them without anyone noticing. 58 seconds. The blonde sensed it. At 57 seconds, he immediately shouted, him, but got punched in the gut before finishing. Aki's eyes blazed. Then I will start with you. The other 2 were still stunned. Growing furious. Old third. 55 seconds. They charged together to kill this demon and avenge him. 54 seconds countdown. 53 seconds. 52 seconds. Metal and earth elements surged. Aki's agile moves took down each one quickly. His spear skills and speed amazed everyone. 3 down in a blink. What is he? Really? Aki calmly advanced. Countdown at 40 seconds. Reconsidering the situation, though those 3 brothers knew more about sensing, they were still 5th-rank soldiers, yet they were defeated instantly. The rest started scheming. Let us team up. If we can beat a single demon. This is ridiculous. Fine. Go all out. Aki charged at them. Let us see what you have got. Suddenly, he froze. His golden eyes grabbed the spear to steady himself. Countdown at 38 seconds. He bit his hand to stay alert. His insides felt like they were about to explode. Damn it. 36 seconds. Tessialu realized his time was running out. Aki's body could not hold on any longer. 34 seconds. The attackers rejoiced. Taking back the core from that 1st-rank soldier would be easy, but this guy was a wild card. 32 seconds. The spearhead recklessly lunged at him, trying to kill him now. Aki was still clear-headed enough to realize it. Wanna come at me? Let us see. Aki used his stored energy as a shield. The spearhead chuckled mockingly. It is just a shield. Hit me head on. Everyone attack now. This move of theirs is useless. Every one of them was gasping for breath. Boss, should we keep attacking? We have already wasted too much energy. The shield shrinking but 1T break. The spearhead wondered why the shield was shrinking like that. Suddenly, he suspected something and warned his comrades it might be a trap. Everyone, stop now. Aki grinned with satisfaction. Too late. This move will return all the energy to you. Energy counterattack. The countdown ended at 0. All the strikes against his shield bounced back to their owners. That energy was definitely connected to the quartz element. They all fled toward the blinding light. Aki's shield vanished, exhausted. Aki dropped to his knees. Tlu rushed to his side. He was gasping for breath, barely hanging on. Pull back. His eyes squeezed shut. He could not speak. Thankfully, He controlled the blast as scope and intensity. Good thing you are okay. Then Aki slumped backward. TLU quickly caught him. Aki instinctively spoke to her. Don't he worry about me. Go ahead. That crazy energy just drew a lot of soldiers and demons. TVLU frowned. Annoyed. If it were me, would I abandon my teammate? Hold the quartz tight. Let me carry you. He hoisted Aki onto her back. He could not keep fighting alone like this. Leave the rest to me. Her brows knitted, recalling that dream. Damn it. It is getting more like that nightmare. The creaking wooden door opened, flooding the long corridor ahead with light. The corridor's front was lit by sunlight through windows, but the air was thick with the stench of blood. Danger awaited, but there was no turning back. Tilalu braced Aki and pushed him forward. She was panting as she supported him. The hallway was littered with demon corpses. Just a little further, Aki clutched the elemental crystal, gritting his teeth, trying not to slip off her back. We have got it. There was no sign of Akio. Looking over, he was not asleep. Aki could not sleep. But still, his weight pressed down on TTELU, making her legs tremble. Don't he fall asleep. Aki's begging you. Wake up. It was really tough for us to get this far. As she spoke, Aki's hand suddenly went limp. The elemental quartz slipped from her grasp and rolled onto the floor behind her. TVLU was shocked by the scene. She caught Aki, then shakily reached for the quartz. As she picked it up, unease crept and she was not sure when this had all started. She recalled that every time she slept, this exact scene played out in her dreams. Everything matched reality perfectly. Swallowing hard, she looked up, fearing what might come, and there they were, two high-level demons staring right at her. Her legs suddenly trembled in fear. Determined, she gripped Aki tightly on her back and ran as fast as she could out of the demons' range. But she could not outrun them. One quickly caught up. Tevi Alotu had no choice but to pull Aki down to shield him as the demon a sharp claw and howled fiercely. This was the fate of the first quartz warrior who took the elemental quartz here. The claw pierced through TTZ Ilyu's body. Death was certain. As it withdrew, she fell face first, and Aki slipped from her protective hold. Thrown a short distance away, the two demons stared at the two motionless bodies on the floor. How did these useless pests even get here? And they managed to grab the elemental quartz. Well, that was not a waste of effort. Lying on the floor, gasping, TLU thought bitterly. My heart's been pierced by a demon. Can it not heal? The blue demon stepped over to Aki and flipped him onto his back. He still had faint, strange breaths. Seeing the demon close in, Aki tried to reach out just as her eyes slowly began to open. The demon gave off a stench that made her uneasy. Don't he touch him. The demon sat back, watching Aki intently for a moment. I do not like this man's smell. Let us just chop off his head and be done. Hearing this, Tei Aloju summoned all her strength to shout, making the demons turn to look. Don't he touch him. She glared fiercely at the demons, blood streaming onto the floor. The blue demon stepped closer and sneered. So fierce. Huh. About to die but still talking big. Then it kicked TLU straight in the stomach, bending her over. The force sent her flying backward, but she was too weak. She writhed in pain, thinking bitterly. Yes, my strength is just too weak. She tried to open her eyes toward Aki, unable to protect her teammate, unable to protect Aki. Her vision began to blur. Dunty, do not touch Aki. As her eyelids were about to close, she still blamed herself. Damn it. I want to protect Aki so badly, but I am just too weak. I want to accept it. If only I were stronger. Just then, a hateful, awkward voice echoed suddenly in the space. Suddenly, the sound of high heels echoed. A beam of light appeared in the middle of the corridor as a pair of legs stepped out. Freezing time. As Tikaloju was kicked flying midair, the Black King Key gracefully emerged from the space. She was one of the 6 great kings, controller of time and space. Her strange blue eyes gleamed with delight at the scene before her. The Red King Key told me not to help that human warrior, but here I am. Anyway, such a headache. She looked at Aki gasping beside the demon ready to strike, but she could not blame herself. The one worrying her was not it the Red King Kai who was inside that human's body. She smoothed down her dress with both hands before sitting. The human body really could not withstand the power of dear Red King Ki. She tucked her hair behind her ear and stared intently at Aki. This body has been overloaded for a long time. Yet you have held on this far. She looked at Aki's peaceful, closed face. No wonder what Red King Ki said was true. This human's willpower is truly remarkable. Suddenly, an idea struck her. Right, I should check. The Black King Ki leaned down to Aki's body and whispered in his ear like a lover. Are you there? Her whisper was soft and sweet, but no reply came. In the stillness, she sighed in frustration and pushed herself up. Damn it! It is rare to meet you. And you want to wake up. Then her attention turned to T-Elju. Right, you. With that, she vanished and appeared right in front of T-Elju. She smiled, her eyes fixed on Tudulu's face. There is a wave of power in you that I recognize. Interesting. She stood there, lost in thought for a moment. Seems even stronger than I expected. Your power is impressive. But since you are human, you can unleash it fully. Suddenly, she got an idea. Touching her lips with delight, she thought, if the Red King Key told me not to help that brat directly, then borrowing power to help indirectly should be fine. Right? I can just stand by. She reached out with both hands, lifting Tudulu's head and feet. Then let me help you evolve into a new life. The beautiful mouth opened, revealing sharp fangs. You carry the wave of time just right. She pressed her lips to Tudulu's slightly parted lips. I give you my power. At that moment, the green core on Tudulu's chest was overtaken by black, transforming every cell inside her, turning the core on her chest pitch black. But it did not stop there. The 1 Kai symbol spun like a propeller, then settled into the shape of the 4 Kai core black, wielding time and space powers. Then, the Black King Q withdrew her tongue from the lovely lips. She looked at Tudulu's chest core and said, I did not expect your body to absorb this much of my power. Very good. Your desire to become stronger is fierce. She jumped back, flying toward the space gate, not forgetting to blow a kiss at Tudulu. I am counting on you now. After she left, the space gate closed. At that moment, the circles around signaled that time and space had stabilized again. Tudulu collapsed to the ground, coughing up blood. Meanwhile, Aki faced the sharp arm of the laughing demon ready to strike for a decapitation. But a hand suddenly grabbed the sharp arm, stopping it from moving even an inch. The demon was shocked, because the hand was not from the person in front of him. What is this? The blue demon looked toward the other person there. The demon stared in disbelief at the smoke in front of him, hearing a voice coming from it. How can this be? Like I said before. Tudulu stepped out from the smoke, looking completely different. Don't touch him. Her characteristic white hair was now half black, and her eyes no different from Black King Ki eyes. This is demon form. The black-white flow 4 Ki. Power over time and space. She charged at the demon. Try touching him again with her space control magic. Her hand reached the demon and scratched him, making him cry out. The demon staggered back, surprised. Am I one of your kind? Tudulu said. Your kind? I am no kin to your filthy law. The other demon stayed calm, trying to act tough. Whoever you are, I will kill you. Saying that, it lunged at her. Tudulu stood firm, casting some kind of spell with her hands. A cube appeared above the demon's head, then slammed down onto him, immobilizing the demon. Ha! You can control space. It weakly struggled, clutching the ground to stand up. Don't underestimate me. Ha! It is just a stick. Not enough to kill me. Tudulu sneered. Who said it is just one? Suddenly, dozens of sticks appeared around him, slamming down in anger. The sound cracked, and the demon screamed in agony. The ground where the demon stood was shattered, leaving no trace of him. After dealing with that one, she moved toward the remaining demon. Seeing her power, the demon began to tremble in fear. Thinking silently, how deep did that space blast dig? Not even my ally's body was left. She glared at him and said, You are next. The demon backed away. Shaking, why does she look like a tiny human, but radiate such overwhelming pressure? It said, Wait, I am suspicious. Who exactly are you two? You do not need to say more. Your power shows you are one of us. And a rare spatial ability at that, with allies too. There is an aura about you that terrifies us. What exactly are you? Tudulu calmly repeated her question. We are humanity's warriors. That demon laughed loudly and said, You call yourselves humanity's warriors? Do you even believe your own words? What you showed just now was the power of a first-rank warrior. In the blink of an eye, I have the strength of a 4th rank, and even at 5th rank, you could not stand against me. Before he could finish, Tudulu rushed forward and tore the demon in two. You are too noisy. She stood silently for a moment, looking at Ki, then bent down to stroke his cheek. You have always saved me before. Now it is my turn to save you. She gathered the spirit stones from the demon and helped Ki to his feet. Let us get out of here. At the Bone Burial Fortress exit, a sharp knocking echoed on the door. 2 warriors outside the fortress confirmed through the loudspeaker that they were humans. The warrior at the gate went to open the door. The door opened, revealing Tudulu supporting Aki, who was covered in wounds. She said warily, Aki, let us. Before she could finish, she suddenly collapsed. Seeing this, the 2 warriors rushed over and quickly took them to the treatment room. Peeking behind the door, everyone was terrified by the scene before them. It was a group of demons compressed by space. What on earth is this scene? How did they even get here? Dozens of demons were either crushed by space or pierced through their bodies, creating a horrifying and terrifying sight. Suddenly, a voice appeared in Tudulu's dream. I was right about you. You are very compatible with my power. Little sister, inside you lies an untapped ability to predict the future. I am very curious and eagerly looking forward to it. Tudulu slowly opened her eyes. Before her was another version of herself. Startled, she woke up and looked up at the ceiling. Sitting up from the bed, she said, This is the medical room outside the city. Looks like we have been rescued. Who was that in the dream just now? She raised her hand and stared at it for a moment. Her wounds had already healed. What is going on? Such serious wounds. Yet it is like they never existed. Tudulu felt her memories were vague. Why could not she clearly remember what happened inside the bone burial fortress? Her head ached, that part of her memory seemed covered by a dark veil. Suddenly, a hand draped a coat over her. Someone had rescued her and brought her outside. She turned to Aki, who said, "I heard the guide who brought us here already." She had bravely made it all the way to the city gate. Tudulu suddenly recalled the recent battle and asked Aki, "Are you still okay?" "Nothing serious." Aki smiled and replied, "I am just some minor wounds. Nothing to worry about." Then his tone dropped, sounding a bit sad. "Just some minor wounds. Nothing to worry about. Sorry. I was careless. My body feels off inside the fortress because of the elemental core. We almost died because of it." Tessie Elju suddenly realized something, glanced around, and asked, "Oh right, your elemental core. Where is it?" Aki held the round core in his hand, shaking it gently and showing it to her. "Don't worry. It is right here with me. When I woke up, I found it tucked inside my clothes. Did you put it there for me?" "Thanks. She is really thoughtful," Tudulu said suspiciously. "How come?" Aki said. "Anyway, we achieved our goal in this trip to the bone burial fortress. Next, we need to find a safer place. Let us try refining this elemental core." Tudulu got out of bed, her face thoughtful. "All right, then tell the medical staff." She put on her jacket and stepped outside, saying as she walked, "Once the procedures are done, we can leave." Aki saw her looking healthy and smiled. Good, but after a moment, he felt something was off. What happened inside the fortress? "Lu, why do you have the same aura as me?" The two left the treatment station outside the city by car. Tudulu turned to ask Aki, "You need a place to go into seclusion." Aki drove while saying, "Yes, a place where I can fully focus. I will probably need some time to study this elemental quartz shard to better fuse with it." Aki thought silently. "Based on demon elements, I can use all elemental chi forces. This quartz shard contains the last element I need, earth. If I fuse all 5 elements, then use the quartz to merge them into one, what will happen?" Tudulu said, "I heard my father say that some B rank or higher towns offer training rooms for rent, usually provided to warriors for training. That might meet your needs." Aki replied, "That is great. Not far ahead is a Brank town. Let us go check it out." At Salomon, a Brank town built with ancient architecture. The exterior is ancient, but inside it is a modern commercial city. Aki and T.L.Ju get out of the car and step into the bustling town. This town seems quite famous. That is right. Walking around you see many soldiers who are not locals. Tevi Eluyu noticed 2 soldiers carrying guns on their backs and was surprised. "There are also Hunter Squad soldiers here having fun." Aki smiled and replied, "A kid living in the city like me also joined the Hunter Squad." T.Eluyu told him this is just the general architecture. The Hunter Squad consists of human soldiers who do not live in the town. Exploring outside the town means no fixed residence. The main goal is to explore and gather resources. Usually, they operate in small groups with strict personal skill requirements, armed and highly organized. Although Salamanca is a B-level town, it is a rare commercial city. After hearing this, Aki sighed. No wonder other soldiers can enter too. The commercial city is thriving. Hopefully, I can easily find a suitable training method. Suddenly, a loud voice came from inside a room. "Huh, what are those 3 combat points?" The owner looked at Aki and asked, "Are you serious?" A soldier who does not know what combat points are. Combat points are your soldiers' special currency. Soldiers can use combat points to spend in any city. Aren't you a soldier and a core team member? How do you not know this stuff? Are you playing cosplay? Tevaluka? Pointing at the machine on the table. Combat points are linked to your identity. To check your balance is simple, just scan this device with your finger. Seeing she understood so much, the guy kept expressing amazement. This beauty knows a lot. After they explained, Aki put her hand on the machine. "Okay, let me try." She thought to herself, in her past life there was no combat points. Resources were fairly divided for everyone. Just apply when needed. Times really have changed fast. The machine showed 0 combat points. The people around looked at him and burst out laughing. Is this kid here to make a joke? No combat points. Yet wants to rent a training room. Shop owner shouted angrily in his face. Am I a joke to you? No combat points. Yet wants to rent a training room. This brat's here just to cause trouble. Huh? Aki laughed, twisting her ear, thinking, am I really this poor this life? Why does this feel so normal? The owner kept yelling. My training rooms are the best nearby. The cheapest cost 600 combat points a day. While they talked, someone at the other machine checked a balance of 1.2 million combat points. It was Tudevil. She told the owner to book a spacious room. The owner and everyone there were wide-eyed in surprise. She said quickly, her other identity is the richest person in Hylos town. Then the owner led them inside the room. Aki said, this time I owe you. I will pay you back later. No need. She replied. The owner kept babbling. Please follow me. My beautiful, lovely, Charming guest. Aki stepped forward and asked, though I knew you were rich, I did not expect this much. Tlu, though thought to herself her father taught her to be humble. It is all because they mocked Aki. The owner walked ahead and pointed to a room, saying this is it. The three entered an extremely spacious room. The owner explained it is nearly 200 square meters, built solidly on all sides. At the far end is a balcony, a special rest area. If anything happens during training, you can hide underground. Not bad, right? My training rooms are top-notch. Aki walked in and said, not bad. Tessie Elju stood outside and replied, as long as you like it, then take this room. How long exactly? Wait until my companion finishes. Then decide. The owner happily said, okay. No problem. I will head out first. Call me if you need anything. Tev Elju entered the room and said to Aki. Aki said, then I won't bother you anymore. Use it as you like. I will take a walk around town for a bit, then rent a room nearby. I also need to calculate my gains from the past few days. Aki replied tiredly. All right. I will contact you when I am done. It is cold out. I will lend you my coat. Tessie Elju said shyly. Then loudly, who wants to wear your jacket anyway? Then she walked away. Both of them got to work. Aki placed the core down. I have to transform strongly. I will definitely save Dessa. A vision of the old Dessa Lukhao and Chai Lamthach because the Xinjiang resistance is currently broken. Both arms and legs. Sin Lukhao still has the new king. When the time comes, I will settle scores with you all. This demonic power backlash proves I can rely on demonic strength alone. I must make the original power stronger too. The earth element filter inside was used on me first, then fused with the 5 major elements. Then he recited the spell, and the core began to glow, responding to the elemental core. Meanwhile, Tudulu walked through the bustling street, deep in thought. On the way here, I seemed to recall some things from the Bone Burial City. Suddenly, a power awakened inside me, and my strength instantly reached the 4th stage, a power both strong and strange, a burning desire to fight and transform, like something whispering in my ear. It felt like another version of me. What exactly is this raging desire inside me to transform? What kind of power is this? I still have not fully mastered it. Lost in thought, she suddenly saw a long line. The arena looks amazing. Lining up to buy tickets is so chaotic. It turned out to be the fighters' arena. This tournament draws warriors from many forces, so the arena rankings attract a huge crowd. The arena. Maybe I need to fight to master and control this mysterious power. No matter what I mumble inside, I am sure I will fight and transform. If I want to join the arena, it is best to hide my identity. Suddenly, she heard someone selling masks and nano jackets designed for fighters in the hall. She went over and bought a fighter's mask, thinking, that is right, I want to transform and stop being a burden. I do not want anyone, not even demons, to underestimate my strength. If a mysterious power awakens inside me, then I will control it. When she entered, she stopped to buy a ticket. The owner stood counting today's earnings, repeatedly marveling at the profit. She approached him and asked, boss, I want to join the arena. How do I sign up? He responded cheerfully. Welcome. Female fighter. What is your rank? Neymar works 4th stage fighter. Call me Lasatmu. Seeing a new registration, the owner smiled brightly. Welcome. Welcome. Salamanca Fighters Arena welcomes you. Are you joining today? Tudulu tilted her head slightly. I can fight now. The owner squinted happily. That is great. It has been a long time since a new female fighter joined. The Southern fighter's strength is basically set. Usually, few female fighters join the arena, with some promotion. This will bring in a fortune. Thinking that, the owner turned and shouted to his staff. Hurry over here to guide her. He directly led the female fighter to register, and a boy rushed over. Speaking urgently, Come here. Get closer. The boy bowed respectfully, pointing down the hallway. Please follow me. They walked down the dim hallway. The boy stammered as he introduced. Registration is done on the computer for you. Lasat. Female fighter. I will briefly explain the arena rules to you. Tudulu saw a pair of fighters helping each other walk the opposite way and told the boy a bit surprised. Just call me Lasat Miu. No need for formal titles. Hearing that, the boy smiled happily but still stammered. Yes, then I will call you Sister Lasat Miu. Tudulu followed behind the boy casually. Up to you. But what is the highest rank for fighters competing here? Currently, the highest rank among fighters at Sakalaman City Arena is 5-core fighter. But do not worry. Lasat, that is for the male fighters arena. The highest rank in the female fighters arena is 4th stage, held by a female fighter. Not knowing the ranks, Tudulu was curious. You mean the male and female arenas are separate? Yes, the male fighters arena has tons of participants. This type of elimination arena rarely sees female fighters join. Tudulu moved gracefully behind the boy. Why separate male and female arenas? Wouldn't a joint arena be better? It used to be mixed gender matches in the arena, but I heard the male fighters were not happy fighting female fighters. Saying that, the kid looked a bit embarrassed. Said it was embarrassing. Even Theng felt awkward. and later they split up. Our side rarely has female fighters join. Tevi Lu did not like that idea at all. Skill should decide who wins or loses. There is nothing embarrassing about it. Whoever said that must be a weakling fooling themselves. Hearing that, the kid blushed admiringly. So cool. Thinking that, the kid's eyes closed in admiration. Nostrils flaring, hands clenched as he breathed out. You are right, sis. Fighters settle it with skill. Just as he was about to say more, a blinding light shone on them both, and the kid pointed ahead. We are here. In front of them was a large area with an arena shaped like the Bagua. Mixed with cheers from the crowd, the female fighters' arena. Tevi Lu felt a bit overwhelmed seeing this. Thinking, whoa, so many people. If I did not wear a mask, I would be really nervous. Gathering herself, she looked toward the arena and asked the kid. Just step into the arena. Right? Yes. Lasatmayu cheered. Thing will get a cash prize, too. As a rich girl, she was not interested in money, so she turned to ask, making the kid surprised. A cash besides the prize money? Is there anything else? Yes, there is the prize money, and, the kid hesitated, rubbed his nose. And probe, rankings your position on the arena leaderboard goes up, which is also an honor. Yeah, that is enough. So she strode straight to the arena, her cloak billowing coolly in the wind. Nothing mattered more than a fighter's glory. Seeing her like that, the kid stared in awe, then blushed and shyly covered his face. Whoa, kid. The moon's shining bright tonight. I think I am in love. Quickly, an announcement blared over the loudspeaker. Ladies and gentlemen, you are very lucky today. Tessie Lu stood proudly in the arena. Our female fighters arena has a new member. Let us welcome fighter Tiki Liesep Mew. Hearing this, the crowd cheered excitedly. Woohoo! It has been a long time since we had female fighters in the arena. Let us see some action. Tia Loyu looked up at the crowd and thought to herself. The crowd's reaction was intense. Seems like female fighters really are rare in this arena. I am curious about the male fighter's side. The host noticed the arena's atmosphere heating up. Everyone's eager now. Now, let me introduce our remaining challenger. The last female fighter standing, our female arena goddess. As the host finished, a door lifted, revealing a girl holding a 3-section fan with the TEK badge on her chest. Tevi Lu was stunned, thinking, what? The last remaining female fighter in the female arena. She looked up at the leaderboard and saw only the name Long Ho, Arsur shining bright. Indeed, just one person. Following the host's voice, a glamorous girl stepped onto the arena, teasing the crowd. Welcome Long Ho, Arsur, who loves all of you. The crowd gasped in excitement. Finally, they could watch beautiful Long Ho fight. Long Ho, go easy on. Teve Lu eyed her opponent's outfit and style curiously. She closed her eyes and sighed, understanding now why most female fighters do not join this arena. It is changed. Long Hoar, Fre's sparkling. Glamorous eyes looked at TTV Liu. Are you my opponent? Hello? Please teach me. I am Long Ho, Archer. Blue Cortike? Tifel introduced herself simply. Thinking. Laside. Black Corke. Since awakening, I have felt the strong power of time and space. The exact ability. I will have to fight hard to figure out. She looked at the friendly beauty in front of her. Still uncertain. But given the situation, Lung Ho Arfer's beautiful lips parted in surprise. A rare black core. And mask too. I am very curious about you. Little Lava. The girl struck a glamorous pose and extended her hand. If you lose, you will have to take off that mask. That is our deal. Big Sis, seeing Lung Ho Arsur's proud beauty on the big screen. The crowd could not stop cheering. Lung Ho. Lung Ho is so beautiful. Tevi Liu did not want to say it out loud, but she hated this showy style. So she ended with, looking straight at the camera. They sure love the drama. If we are all TK fighters, then let us have a serious match. After speaking, both of them radiated core energy around their bodies. Now, last at Mivers, Lung Hoer officially begins with a serious stance. TLU quickly took a defensive position as the announcer called the match start. Meanwhile, Lung Ho Arfer lightly rose on her toes, ready to watch my beautiful dance. Hearing this, Tevi Lu tilted her head with a question. Lung Ho Arfer danced like a fairy, with every step on the arena blossoming radiant flowers. She winked and smiled at Tichi Yu. Then sang, making the arena incredibly romantic. The announcer spoke. These beautiful thorny flowers bloom wherever I go. Classic Lung Ho Vi moves. Lucky to witness such breathtaking beauty. The crowd cheered loudly. She is here. Lung Ho continued dancing. The announcer watched Ticho Lu Yu stand still and commented. It seemed Lasit Mai Yu had withdrawn her stance. Was she giving up against such a massive attack? Lung Ho danced closer to Tiga Lelju with a gentle, sweet expression. But suddenly, mid-song, Tezi Aloju slapped her hard across the face, distorting her features. The crowd's eyes nearly popped out in disbelief. The announcer was just as shocked. The young guide boy was stunned too, though not as dramatically. A knockout blow left Long Ho Arfarar foaming at the mouth. Unconscious on the arena floor, behind her mask, Tevi Lu felt disgusted. She was even more ridiculous than that useless rich kid I met at the Bone Vault Fortress. I could not even sense the aura of a core warrior from her. Her skills were only for show, her voice echoed, silencing the arena. Because of people like her, female warriors do not get the respect they deserve. Warriors exist to fight. At that, her whole body filled with killing intent, hands clenched tightly. Please do not insult the word warrior. Don't underestimate warriors. Damn. The guide boy shivered with excitement hearing that. Whoa, this guy really threw both hands up in celebration. I am dying here. Sister Lisette Miyu is amazing. The fanboys of Longho Arfar stared blankly, then suddenly swapped her image on their shirts for Lisette Miyu's. Then they cheered loudly. Lasama yes so cool. Says, kill me now. The announcer rushed onto the arena and declared, Lisette Mi wins. One slap to defeat the opponent, truly incredible. With overwhelming charisma. Let us congratulate her topping the rankings. Tevi Lu glared at the announcer. Unhappy. This is childish nonsense. This kind of solo arena can be dismantled now. Take me to the men's arena rankings. The announcer thought he misheard. Staring at her, what did you say? Tevi Lu radiated a blue power aura around her, emphasizing firmly, I want a challenge in the men's arena. The scene shifts to the crowded marketplace in Salamanca City. Every citizen walks their own way but turns their head. A young man carrying a little girl on his back. Look at that guy, just wearing a bathrobe strolling the street. The one he is carrying is a girl. What the heck? Definitely a little sister. He looks young, about in his 20s. Ignoring the gossip, Chiziyu held Tuot's hand expressionless while she smiled, squeezing through the crowd. Curious, the girl glanced around, spotted a stall full of deadly sweets, and pointed at a straw pole full of bright red candied hawthorns. I want that. Chiziyu guided the girl toward the stall. This one. People say it is sweet and a little sour. Do you want to buy candied hawthorns? The stall owner turned to the candied hawthorn pole, enthusiastically introducing with sparkling eyes. Our candied hawthorns are the sweetest in this town. Chiziyu looked up at Tuot, who eagerly reached out with both arms. He grabbed the pole of candied hawthorns, startling the owner. All right. Then he lifted the pole and handed it to the girl, making the stall owner fall backward. Caught off guard, no greeting at all. He turned and walked away, leaving the stall owner full of question marks. This should be enough to eat all night. Right? Let us see if there is anything else fun. The stall owner, sweating, shouted after him. Hey wait. You have not paid me yet, man. Hearing that, the feet in fabric sandals stopped, and both turned around. Only Chiziyu had his eyes closed, lost in thought, while the girl looked at the shop owner with a confused gaze. Seeing the two silent, the shop owner angrily rolled up his sleeves. What are you staring at? Planning to skip out on paying? You think you are tough? Bet you one dare take a hit from me. I used to fight in the arena, Chiziyu said as his mouth opened. This world is full of nuisances. Suddenly, his eyes glowed with a purple energy, as if trying to suck the whole world in. The shop owner stared into those eyes, suddenly losing focus with bloodshot veins appearing. At Chiziyu's command, the shop owner seemed hypnotized, turning away. Go home. Yes, sir. Tayuzuodi chatted while opening his mouth wide to pop some candies in. The vice captain and captain warriors had already entered. Backlit, Chiyu's face was shadowed but his bright white teeth showed he was smiling. That is right. Just kill a few human soldiers around the city, and they panic. He smiled sly, eyes squinting. Humans really are weak and cowardly. Once she finishes the mission, he lifted his head and smiled at Tuue, then wipe out this entire city. Hearing this, Tayudolti accidentally chewed on the stick, grinning proudly. Got it, back to the arena. The excited announcer's voice echoed. The female warrior actually challenged the male warrior leaderboard. This was a first ever. The announcer smiled and pointed to the arena entrance. Please look to my right now. Let us welcome our challenger. Let's side. With that, TVLU put his hands in his coat pockets and stepped out confidently. The crowd erupted. Awesome. Female warrior. Show the male warrior how it is done. As Tikarodu reached the announcer, he gestured back toward the entrance. Initially, no male warrior wanted to fight, but after some negotiation, one scowled and stepped forward, a core chakra glowing blue on his chest. Please welcome our first combatant. Warrior TK, sword at the ready, his gaze locked on his opponent. Thinking, female warrior TK, same rank as me, plus a rare black core. The announcer stepped off the arena, leaving the two opponents face to face in the center. Now I will hand the arena over to our warriors. Rule 1. No crippling your opponent. Rule 2. No killing. They shook hands. Sword ready. He arrogantly extended his hand, smiling friendly but secretly scornful. Teach me more. Lasaimra. Otherwise, no bonus roar. I am not interested in fighting a female warrior. Just as their hands were about to meet, sword at the ready whispered, making Chiya Luju's hand pause. Lasai, let us negotiate. He grinned slyly. How about we team up and split the rewards? That way, we both benefit. I do not lose face. You get the glory. Deal. Hearing that, Tezi Ldu said nothing, just stared coldly at sword at the ready, offering no reply. He clenched his teeth, frowning in irritation. Am I not clear enough? Tezi Ldu turned away with disdain. Warriors like you are not worth shaking hands with. Feeling insulted, sword at the ready stomped hard. No drinking for pleasure, only penalty drinks. Ignoring the rules, he spun midair and lunged at Tezi Ldu. With that, he unleashed a wind-cutting strike at Tezi Ldu's head, but she dodged. Though his attack failed, he smiled and extended his left arm, launching 4 spinning blades like a fan. Pretty flexible. Huh. Well, Tezi Ldu leaned back to avoid his right punch. He followed with a left punch aimed to trap her. Her blue eyes stared fearfully at the descending blades. Lasat seemed unable to dodge in time. Bam. The impact cracked the arena floor, leaving a wide dent. The crowd quickly covered their eyes, afraid to watch. Did he just get killed outright? Dead on the arena floor? The announcer watched the dust clear, revealing sword at the ready's smug smile. A full power strike from sword at the ready could it have really killed his opponent. This is forbidden. Just as he was smiling smugly, behind the iron-handed swordsman appeared a shadow accompanied by a green light rushing toward his head. When the green light almost touched his eyes, he clearly saw a hand wrapped in green energy. He quickly jumped back, staring ahead where a slash just cut through the spot he would been standing, scaring him. Damn it! What the hell is that? Who else is on the arena? The iron-handed swordsman widened his eyes, staring ahead searching for answers. Seeing Tudulu half lying on the ground, half suspended in the air with his hands still extended, he was confused. Meanwhile, the announcer was excited. What is up with this Lasat? Damn, Lasat actually has a trump card. Tudulu gradually reassembled his body through the spatial crack he created. Looks like he has no intention of stopping. Behind his mask, Tudulu smiled, thinking, Dad was right when pushed to the edge. I can really unlock my potential. The crowd roared with excitement at this scene. Is this the power of the dark core? Eye-opening. Lasat? The iron-handed swordsman gritted his teeth, uncomfortable but craving more. The dark core's power is damn freaky but addictive. Snatching it, he immediately formed a boxing stance and lunged at Tudulu in quick, sharp moves. The swordsman unleashed the agile core spirit skill, snake strike step. Facing Tudulu's assault, he stayed calm, closed his eyes, muttering, first faking a left punch, then a right hook, ready to dodge both. At that moment, the swordsman's left punch shot forward. Tudulu's eyes snapped open, glowing with a violet-blue light as he murmured, readying his full strength to counter with a left blade strike. Hearing her muttering, the iron-handed swordsman was stunned, thinking, how does she know what I am thinking? Tudulu used spatial power with one hand to grab the swordsman's left wrist, leaving him dumbfounded. Simple then. She instantly used spatial power to appear above the iron-handed swordsman, grabbed his other arm, and kicked hard into his back, slamming his chest down onto the arena floor. Spitting blood, Tudulu looked very satisfied with her move. Controlling his hands was key. The iron-handed swordsman's eyes filled with blood veins, teeth clenched, thinking, the left arm's energy paralyzing his acupoints. Isn't this the method of a 6-core warrior? How does she know it? Taking advantage of Lasat closing in, he clenched his iron-like hand tighter, gathering energy, staring at Lasat. You want to beat me bare-handed? Seeing this, the announcer shouted. The swordsman summoned spare nano gloves, unbelievably operating 2 gear pieces simultaneously. No wonder his sync efficiency hits 40%. The iron-handed swordsman's eyes flashed as he used his enhanced arm to punch straight at Lasat's face, so arrogant. Just as the fist was about to hit, Lasat opened a spatial crack beneath the punch. From the crack, a palm strike emerged, knocking the swordsman's fist high into the air. Watching the swordsman attack and get pushed back, the announcer explained, the swordsman was shoved away by a hand from another dimension, losing his balance and forced backward repeatedly. Behind the mask, Tudulu smiled quietly. She had figured it out. So that is it. She remembered. Her power is spatial manipulation. Seeing the future, she retracted her hand confidently as dark energy wrapped around her body. At that moment, the announcer's glasses kept beeping in disbelief. Lasat's sync efficiency was skyrocketing. These glasses measure sync efficiency, though not as precise as advanced meters. They are small and convenient. Mouth agape, he gripped his glasses, staring at Lasat as the sync number climbed nonstop, already up to 42%, and still rising. 50%. 60%. Still climbing. What is this? How is this possible? Are my glasses broken? Suddenly, fragments of memory flooded to Tudulu's mind. She remembered everything about the Bone Burial Fortress, the one who gave her this power. Now, her emotions surged wildly as she uncovered the truth. The demon facing the iron-handed swordsman gritted his teeth in frustration. Sensing this high, you just 1T, let him babble. Huh. Tudulu quickly gathers energy in her raised hand, and a transparent pillar slowly presses down on the Iron Hand Blade warrior. Before he can react, the pillar crushes him, making his eyes bulge as he spits out blood. The audience watches in horror, whispering, "Good heavens! What kind of power is this? Is Lasat-Mu really this strong?" Crushed into the floor and blinded in one eye, the Iron Hand Blade warrior still refuses to back down. Barking defiantly, "Damn it! I am ranked 10th in the male arena. How could I lose to a female fighter? I would rather die than submit." Just then, Tudulu's footsteps make him flinch. There is real power coming from her. She summons multiple floating pillars in the air, sending the Iron Hand Blade warrior into a terrified numbness, while her icy gaze locks onto him. Now he is truly scared. One pillar flattened him, but a whole bunch. He might as well meet his ancestors now. Admit defeat. Iron Hand Blade, I will call you a weakling from now on. The host laughs loudly, raising his hand. Iron Blade admits defeat. Unbelievable, Lasat-Mu is awesome. Congrats on toppling the 10th ranked male fighter, scoring your first victory in the male arena. The crowd in the stands erupts in cheers. Lasat says, "Kill me now." The atmosphere is electric, and the host seizes the moment. "Lasat, will you accept the next challenge? Make your choice." Under the moonlight, Tudulu that turns around with a captivating presence. The host confirms the next challenger, sending the arena into a frenzy. Lasat-Mu says she will keep fighting. "So cool, let us go all out." Fireworks light up the sky brilliantly, celebrating and signaling a night of no sleep. Tonight is truly a grand ceremony. We will watch Lasat-Mu fight until dawn. While Tudulu battles fiercely in the arena, Aki refuses to fall behind in the training room. Gasping for breath, he looks down at his chest, muttering, "Damn it, it has been half a day, and I can sense any energy from the elemental quartz. Normal earth magic is not working." But quickly, he regains focus, visualizing the elemental cycles. "Fine. In my past life, I had zero experience with this. Calm down, this is the first time I am dealing with this new power." He closes his eyes and tunes into his body. "I am missing one earth element. What power would I have if all 5 elements existed in one body?" Suddenly, a thought flashes through Aki's mind, and his eyes snap open. The elemental power of the demon. He strokes his chin, organizing the data in his head. If this elemental power is a derivative of demonic strength, sensing it with human earth magic might not work. Could it be that only a demon's mindset can actively tap into that energy? Aki sighs, closing his eyes and mocking himself. It is ironic wanting to grow stronger independently, not relying on demonic power. Yet in the end, I still have to depend on it. Suddenly, crackling sounds fill the room as a red aura radiates from Aki's chest core. Soon, the chest core glows with the 5-star symbol, successfully activating the elemental quartz. Around Aki, stone hands emerge from the floor, sending shockwaves outward. Within moments, the room fills with dust and smoke, only his silhouette visible. After a while, the dust clears, revealing Aki's sharp eyes and the giant hands behind him. Now, a satisfied smile spreads across his face. Earth elemental power, I can feel it now. As Aki completes his transformation, his demonic aura bursts forth, catching Chai-Diu's attention from afar. Little Datu notices his odd expression and asks quietly, "What is wrong?" Chai-Diu. He does not answer immediately, falling into thought, then shakes his head. "Nothing. Maybe just worried." Chai-Diu looks out over the bustling night cityscape and changes the subject. "Are you ready then?" Little Da. Hearing this, the girl's beautiful eyes refocus. "I have been guiding her since she reached the 2nd rank." Chai-Diu smiles brightly, nodding Aki. "I am counting on you. Don't disappoint me. Complete the mission, and you will earn the right to upgrade to 5 stars. Little Datu closes her eyes, and 2 horns sprout from her head. When she opens them again, she is transformed into a demon form, surrounded by purple energy. Ready now. She stands atop the tallest tower in Jiang City, arms spread wide, looking down, and it is starting. Tonight in Prosperous City, everyone is buzzing to watch the battles in the arena. Someone suggested it, and the crowd followed. Word is, a fierce female warrior appeared in the arena on the other side, called Lasat-Mu. I know, she is challenging the male warriors alone. That has never happened before. Let us hurry and see. They say she already defeated a few male warriors. Before the sentence ended, everyone rushed toward the arena. Inside, the announcer was getting updates from staff about the current scene. Boss felt like the whole city was pouring in here, but now there is no space left. Hearing that, he stammered like in a dream, then jumped up with joy. Really? For real, I am about to strike it rich. I am about to strike it rich. Back with the ticket seller, he was struggling to handle wave after wave of people pushing to buy tickets inside. One person after another, everyone fought to buy tickets. Tickets? I want tickets. Give me 10 tickets. It was so crowded he could not control the crowd and could only shout, "We are really out of space. Do not push anymore." But no one listened. They all surged toward the arena. He got frustrated and thought, "It is all your fault. You are ruining my chance to watch the lady." Meanwhile, At the arena center, thousands cheered fiercely for Lasat Mew with burning spirit. Lasat, 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 Lasat. The arena star stood proudly, watching her opponent, who now gasped for breath, broken and thinking, she has met her match. Since when did Salomon City have a female warrior this strong? His eyes sharpened, analyzing her previous moves carefully. The male warriors before were defeated. She wields a rare dark core power. Her attack style and strength are truly a rare spatial force. But strangely, the speed he prides himself on does not give him any edges, like she can see through his thoughts. Suddenly, a new thought struck him. This female warrior probably does not just have spatial power. To test this, he summoned his weapon. He had thought his power was decent, but she seems extremely skilled. Damn, looks like I will lose face this time. Lasat Mew saw him summon a dagger and thought for a moment. Then said, using daggers, I used to use daggers too. She summoned her dagger and challenged him. Let us see who is better. With a swift strike, she lunged at him, catching him off guard, using spatial power to close the gap and speed up head-on. How dare she underestimate me? The more he thought, the angrier he got, gritting his teeth as he charged at her. Bring it on. They clashed, blades flashing like lightning. She pushed him back like part of a plan, then deliberately blocked her strike with 2 daggers, flipping it back to send his blade flying. Smirking at the success, he sneered, just wait for the right moment, then I will knock your dagger away. What? You think you can beat me with daggers? Without hesitation, he powered up his blade and charged her. She could not block in time, so she used her spatial power to blind him and tripped him, making him lose balance and slam hard to the opposite side. After the fall, he jumped up swearing, damn it, how did I miss that in a blink? Suddenly, the MC appeared and announced Lasat Mew left the arena victorious again. Next, she will face the top-ranked male warrior. Hearing this, he froze then argued, wait, who said leaving the arena means losing? The MC awkwardly explained, that has always been the rule. No one's used it like this before. He shouted stubbornly, I do not care. I want to keep fighting. Before he finished, a hammer slammed the ground hard behind him, scaring him into shrinking back and swallowing nervously. The top-ranked fighter stepped in, calm and confident as he walked toward the arena. Seeing this, the Messi welcomed everyone with excitement. He is the current top-ranked fighter, holding first place for 6 consecutive months. He is known as the strongest 5-core warrior among the free fighters living in Salamanca. Rumor has it his strength is just a notch below the captain's. Let us welcome the current champion, Lawlan Vukala. With the Messi's announcement, he proudly strides to the center of the arena. Behind him, whispers mixed with doubt ripple through the crowd. Is this for real? Directly challenging the champion. Isn't that a bit too much? Why is everyone so quiet? Some are quietly exchanging questions and answers. Meanwhile, the staff member is running while talking to the old Messi. Boss, are you seriously letting the champion fight that guy? This does not seem right. Can we suspend the match? In response to his unnecessary concern for that girl, the old man shouts, what do you understand? I am just respecting her opinion. Isn't she here to challenge? After saying this, he turns back to the arena with an unusually excited expression. Once this news spreads, ticket sales will multiply tenfold. I can make a fortune. As for who wins or loses, what does it matter to me? Lasat Mew looks at Kala analytically. 5-core. Huh. I actually want to see how my power compares to a 5-core warrior. Kala's sudden voice snaps her out of her thoughts. She is really an interesting female warrior. I have watched all her fights. Her spatial power is eerie, and her predictive skills are impressive. Then he emits a killing aura to intimidate and continues. Not bad at all, even among 4-core warriors. She is a fierce presence that makes you want to crush her to bits. Feeling the aura, she immediately assumes a defensive stance, ready to anticipate his moves. This guy's aura is on a whole different level compared to the others. As if sensing her predictions, he uses aerial skills to suppress her. Good. I will use my spatial power to strike him from behind unexpectedly. Suddenly, that heavy chain lashes out and slams her face, cutting off her thoughts and knocking her backward. He laughs. What are you looking at? Trying to use your predictions to find my weakness. That one T-work on me? The masked woman, hit like that, doubts her own ability and wonders, what just happened? I clearly saw it. Where did I mess up? Tudulu stands there pondering. His moves just now differed from what she predicted. Why? Could my predictive ability be flowed? Carrie's eyes flash with deadly intent. Female masked warrior. If you are too weak, I am afraid I won't be able to handle you gently. Then she spins her weapon behind her quickly. Worried people will say she is bullying a fragile girl, which would annoy her. Tudulu is furious hearing that. Calmly, she raises her gaze. Slightly surprised. But you have successfully pissed me off. She steadies herself and calmly watches his steps. Carrie grips her weapon tightly. Angry. Huh. Then she charges at Tudulu. I like hothades like you. At the same time, Her predictive ability activates on the left. He will grip the end of the stick tightly and spin it to attack from the left. She quickly raises her dagger, ready to strike. I clearly see it, but Kari attacks from the right instead, catching Tudulu off guard. She can T-react in time to block Kari's chosen strike. Kari swings her weapon, and knocking her far away. I will smash your mask and break your skull. The audience gasps in horror. Everyone covers their heads and mouths, exclaiming, another strike straight to the face. Kari is brutal, truly worthy of being a former hunter. Has Lasat Mew's mask fallen off? I am curious to see what she looks like. Meanwhile, Kari notices something's off here. Not right. She blocked that last attack. Tudulu has no injuries. She was just pushed back. The Messi watching the fight shouts. Turns out Lasat Mew risked blocking that attack with a dagger in a desperate moment. The speed was so fast. We thought Lasat Mew was hit in the face. Tudulu's hand is trembling now. She seems a bit scared. Too fast. Barely able to react. Without the force behind this move. I almost forgot he is a red core powerhouse. In Kokario's eyes, he is like a demon hunting its prey. His speed and power far exceed mine. This is a true 5-core warrior. Her eyes shone with determination. I get it now. It is not my skill that is the problem, but that he is using high speed to fake multiple moves and confuse me. What I saw was just one of his feints. To beat this opponent, I have to rely on Black Core's power alone. Tudulu stomped hard, cracking the ground, forcing herself to take the initiative. She darted like the wind, appearing and disappearing. Kari's eyes flashed with deadly intent. Is that spatial ability to change positions again, trying to seize the offensive? Saying that, Kari swung her weapon and crouched low. A woman can just keep moving endlessly. He activated his secret technique, the shadow step dance. Moving at lightning speed, he swung his staff relentlessly at Tudulu, too fast for normal eyes to follow. Kari screamed. No matter where she appears from, my staff will strike. Her moves are useless against me. He felt very pleased with himself. Spatial abilities really are troublesome, but as long as I defend properly, that is enough. Besides, my defense is an attack in a flat. Kari created a fierce whirlwind. The Messi watching from afar exclaimed, "Whoa." Kari's staff is spinning into a tornado reaching the sky. If this were not a ring, this whole structure would be destroyed. Kari shouted defiantly. Come on, show me where you are. Then she struck wildly like playing whack-a-mole. Tudulu's voice rang out, you are overestimating my spatial ability. As she finished, she appeared right behind Kari's side. One slash pierced through. Blood splattered. Kari fell back, screaming in pain. Then collapsed. He lost the ability to attack. Sitting there watching Tudulu. Damn it, my leg is cut and I can stand. But how did she appear from under my feet? It is not just simple spatial movement. She can phase through. Tudulu looked down at Kari, radiating confidence. If your speed can stop me, then I will limit your speed first. Don't worry. This minor wound will heal after a few days with the medics. If you beg it, I could even use the core to heal you. Kari trembled with fear. Damn, I seriously underestimated Black Core's power, and her aura is really just 4-core level. Tudulu stood up, sounding a bit sarcastic at him. Now you are nothing more than a dartboard. The audience roared. Whoa, Lasat Mew's power really is different from Kari's. Kari's attacks are useless against Lasat Mew now. 4-core easily handles 5-core. Unbelievable. At this moment, a staff member rushed anxiously to the gate. Why do I keep hearing screams from the arena? Isn't the battle still on? Has Lasat Mew been humiliated already? His eyes showed worry for Tudulu. That Kari is a Thunder Lord, and he is known for being ruthless. Lasat Mew is in trouble. How can a 4-core fight a 5-core? Even if I die, I must stop this match. Chanan arrived at the gate and stepped down as the Misi's voice rang out. Lasat Mew has the absolute upper hand. Could today's champion of the male warrior arena change hands? The MC quickly promoted. Buy the first beautiful commemorative fan badge of Lasat Mew now. It will definitely sell out many times over later. Only 1,000 pieces available. The staff finally relaxed in admiration. Truly no wonder she is Lasat Mew. The Misi then said to the staff, this match is a sure win for Lasat Mew. What are you standing there like an idiot for? Come help me hype the crowd. The Messi's face was radiant. Go outside and sell the new batch. Every second now is money. Then the Mepsi ran to the staff, reminding him to rally the audience enthusiasm. The staff ran along. Yes, he said, taking the mech from the mess. Let me witness the moment she claims the championship. I look excited. Leave the crowd control to me. He grabbed the board and shouted his lungs out. Will Lasat Mew win the Male Warrior Arena Championship today? Let us watch together. Everyone cheered along. The Memsi was in high spirits, happily running around. Let me think. If today goes well, we could make 2 to 3 months sales in one go. Right? This Lasat Mew really is my lucky charm. He paused when he passed by a little girl. His feet stopped halfway. He turned back to confirm. Then he warned the girl. Kids are not allowed to hang around here. Lost? Kid. Where are your parents? A voice called out from over there. Parents. Little Bean looked up with black pupils and red eyes. Little Bean has none. Missy was startled and scared by Little Bean. You are a demon. Right after that, Little Bean sent Missy to the afterlife with his ancestors. Little Bean looked toward the noisy crowd shouting Lasset Miyu's name. It seems lovely over there. Little Bean headed toward the commotion, leaving behind Missy's corpse she just killed under the arena. Missy introduced himself as cheers from the crowd filled the air. The energy was intense, all eyes on the arena. Today, the female warrior was about to become the champion of the men's arena. She proved that a warrior's strength is not about gender but power. Kachela focused on summoning his strength when suddenly a mysterious figure appeared behind him, pushing him toward La Statue, caught off guard and off balance. Kala struggled to keep steady while La Sat Miyu quickly readied her weapon and charged. Furious, he gritted his teeth as a red glow flashed from the ring on his chest, as if holding some power. Damn, being pushed around like a toy, you want a fair fight? He counterattacked, swinging his mace toward her just as Lazat Miyu prepared to strike back. A vision of the future flashed before her eyes, breaking her focus and causing her to hesitate. What was that feeling? Suddenly feeling uneasy like that, the fleeting scene felt so real. Could it be that taking advantage of her distraction? Kayala quickly seized the chance and swung his mace right in front of her. Here's the opening. The whoosh of the mace slicing through the air missed its mark, and she stomped hard on his head before landing lightly, planting her feet. She thought back to that vision. Just a moment ago, I sensed a powerful demonic aura suddenly appear. But this is inside the city. How is that possible? How could a demon appear here? But strangely, that feeling feels familiar deep inside me. And it can't be wrong. That is the demonic aura, the demon's power inside my body. Those who share the same kind can sense it. Meanwhile, Kylo was screaming in rage. Damn it! To lose like this today I will definitely kill her. In the arena stands, people laughed and mocked him. See that? The champion Kylo just got stomped on and fell flat on his back. Amid the noisy teasing, Lasat Miyu ignored it and looked around. Everyone was baffled by her strange behavior. Biggs, what is wrong? Are you looking for something? Hey, Laside, why are not you attacking? Yeah? You are just staring around like you are lost. Laside, attack already. Her weird actions really pissed him off. You think you can look down on me? This punk has no guts. Big mouth, but inside he is screaming. That hit spot hurts so bad. Normally, I would have charged at her already. Suddenly Lasat Miyu spoke, trying to negotiate. You probably want tea, believe me. Just now, I sensed the presence of a demon, even if only briefly. Before we fight, no matter what, you are still a warrior. Right? Hearing her words, he not only disbelieved but mocked her. Demon. Where? This is Salaman, a level town. Where would a demon be inside the city? Is she really stupid or just pretending? Before he could react, a hook stabbed straight into his chest from behind. What is this? Not another one of her powers. Right? Before he finished speaking, he was blasted away. Behind him, Little Bean smirked mockingly. A level 5 warrior, yet so careless. Sensing danger, she stepped back, alert and scanning. The child is not a demon. The audience had not even reacted to her appearance or Kiala's death until Missy spoke into the mic. Then she looked back at Missy and saw him terrified, leaning back speechless. Damn it, it is a demon. Everyone, get out of here fast. The crowd in the stands panicked. Huh? What is she yelling about? Hard to hear. Something about a demon. I think, what is with Elle? Just now. Huh? Since when did this kid show up? Hearing the chatter, Taiyuyoto turned back, making them swallow nervously and scramble away in fear. Could it really be a demon? Run. Dunash, a demon appeared inside the fortress. Move aside. Everyone shoved and scrambled away, making Taiyuyoto smirk coldly. Just a little scare and they are already this chaotic. Humans really are a bunch of cowards. Meanwhile, Lasat Miyu frowned, pondering the girl's sudden appearance. How can a demon turn into a little girl? And look like this too? Contrary to Tuot's suspicion, she seemed surprised by the mission because it was too easy. Hunting down 6-5 core warriors turned out to be that simple. The girl smiled slyly. The rest of the mission needs to be done quickly too. After all, the master said once the mission is completed, they could ascend. Hearing this, Lasat Miyu was startled and reacted strongly. Demon Teak, what do you intend by breaking into the city? Now the little bean girl finally paid attention to her and exclaimed. Female warrior. Rare to see? 1 minute. The master said 1 minute is the reaction time for a B-rank city to respond to a revealed demon. Human warriors will chase after you within that minute. Lasat Miyu looked at the girl sharply, being able to freely change appearance. She is no ordinary demon. Suddenly, Little Bean interrupted her thoughts. This is an arena. Right? 1 minute. How about a fight between us? Scene shifts to the male lead sitting in a house, suddenly jolting as he senses a strange aura from the inner city. The inner city has been uneasy since yesterday. Why are there two powerful demon auras like that? Aki seemed to sense something wrong. looked outside, then fell into deep thought. Am I just being too sensitive? He frowned gloomily, but did not dwell on it, focusing on the main issue. I can't let anything distract me now. An orange glow radiated around him. Just a bit of stress, and he was already sweating. Something is not right. The stone on his chest glowed with an orange light at that moment. This elemental gem can grant elemental power to warriors because it contains pure energy of the 5 great elements. Normally uncontrollable, but if attuned, it can precisely locate the earth element needed. He sat on a stone statue shaped like a hand, but designed like a human body, almost like a throne. Looking eerie, Aki focused on sensing. Determined, once attuned and the earth element is obtained within him, he will have all 5 great elements: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, nexus to fuse all 5 elements. He grew more determined than ever, his spirit and will strengthened, ready to see what happens next. Meanwhile, outside at the martial arts tournament venue, crowds rushed toward the arena's emergency exit. People pushed and shoved, trampling over each other in chaos and despair. Shouts everywhere. Move aside. Don't push. Countless voices in the cramped space. Many were driven mad by fear, struggling like rats trapped in a cage. Little Bean raised her hand to her ear, savoring the sounds with a satisfied expression, almost dancing in delight. The screams mixed with cries sound so sweet to the ears. Suddenly, everything stopped abruptly. Little Bean opened her red demon eyes wide. Giggling, Master said humans are low-level creatures who fear. Fear is a base emotion that makes one lose calm and reason. Proudly pointing to herself, Little Bean boosted, but we demons do not let emotions control our actions or judgment. We are a higher existence. Tudulu just watched silently, his face tightening not with hostility, but a mix of unease, caution, and self-awareness. Right? Do not be fooled by her childish appearance. Tudulu saw a faint blue aura and was certain she was a high-level demon. Her words and thoughts were completely different from previous demons. Tudulu gripped his weapon tightly, prepared to fight, shouting, "Who is this master you mentioned? How many of you have infiltrated the city?" Little Bean had quietly moved behind him, her gaze dark and sinister as she warned. Don't forget. There is only 1 minute. She then unleashed those thin, sharp blue needles straight at Tudulu, who barely escaped by teleporting. Little Bean was surprised and stunned by Tudulu's powers. Space ability. Now she looked seriously at her opponent. Your aura is strong. Who granted you that power? A dark space ability. Could it be that one? Little Bean's words ended just as Tudulu's power flared strongest. The green aura around him created an illusion of a powerful, authoritative demon. Even Tudulu was surprised by the power of that little demon girl. She staggered, barely able to stand, holding her face with one hand. Her energy was pure and agile. No wonder she was a high-level demon. She could quickly sense that her strength was a gift. But who exactly was that person she mentioned? Tudulu had to find a way to make her spill some information. With that thought, Tudulu began her plan. She planned to blend into the investigation team. That person you mentioned, are not we on the same side? What is your real reason for sneaking into the town? Little Dawtu's face darkened. She answered grimly. Evolution mission? Tudulu noticed her guarded reaction and pressed. Evolution mission? Aren't demons supposed to level up by absorbing peers or higher-ranked allies? What exactly is this evolution mission? Little Dawtu froze, surprised and confused, then cracked a strange smile as she stepped closer to Tudulu. Leveling up by absorption? That is how low-level demons evolve. Without realizing when, Little Dawtu had come right in front of Tudulu. We do not just have one way to evolve. Tudulu absorbed this new info but did not quite understand it yet, reacting a bit awkwardly and slowly. Right? She thought to herself, God, I hope the other fighters do not know this. I need to dig up more info. So who exactly is that person? Little Dawtu suddenly grabbed her hand in a strange way. Smirking, she said, if we are on the same side, how could you not know this? Looks like you are lying to me. A sharp blade dashed straight at her. Damn. The rhythm got messed up. No time to open a space. Tudulu luckily dodged just in time to avoid a deadly strike. Still recovering from the shock, Little Dawtu grabbed her hand and unleashed a direct attack called the Flame Light Thrust. This time, Tudulu was faster, countering with a surprise move and darting behind Little Dawtu. Thankfully, after fighting in several arena matches, she had mastered her skills better, adjusting her stance perfectly. She struck the back of Little Dawtu's neck. Their blades nearly touched Little Dawtu's neck, yet she stood calm and still. Tudulu seemed to notice something and quickly pulled back as Little Dawtu stopped her strike without hesitation. Through the smoke, Little Dawtu's voice echoed. Your technique is not much. You made me change form. Hearing her voice still intact, Tudulu was utterly shocked. Wasn't it you who said so? A misty smoke appeared, and a blue flame flickered around her, but it is no big deal. I plan to use my original form for this mission. Little Datu emerged in her original form, the blue flame blaze. Tudulu was stunned. Original form. How many secrets does this demon really have? In her original blue flame blaze form, Little Datu approached Tudulu and said, I am out of patience. I have a mission to complete, and I will tear you apart. Outside the arena, fighters were rushing around checking the situation. Damn it! Trouble always happens when the captain and vice captain are away. What a coincidence! Another fighter replied, I have found it strange that demon incidents around here always follow a pattern. We usually handle them well, but a few days ago, it seemed like demons were acting intentionally. Multiple brutal massacres happened around the town one after another. Some supply personnel were mysteriously attacked too. Many of them were high-ranking fighters. That is why, to stabilize our economy and ensure the safety of Salamanca town, the captains organized a large-scale sweep. Yet, on the first day here, someone reported a demon sighting inside the town. That is really strange. Let us just go check it out. With the three of us knights united, ordinary demons do not stand a chance. We are all candidates for vice captain. Don't underestimate us. Damn demons. The demon Chaidiu sat on the rooftop, ignoring their words and quietly chuckling. Strange. Looks like I will have to make the next incident even more unexpected. Humans are really strange, always ignoring what they should watch and obsessing over what they should not. Let us see how Little Datu performs. Inside the arena, Little Datu and Tudulu were still locked in fierce combat. Tudu, disguised as Lasat Miu, watched the blue flames from Little Datu's attacks and silently thought she must never touch that blue flame blaze. No matter the distance, she could feel its intense heat. Breaking her train of thought, Little Datu in her original blue flame blaze form darted forward like an arrow. Mocking her, keep dodging and wasting my time. The female fighter Tudulu did not back down and charged in to strike. Don't he call me sister? It disgusts me. Tudulu created another dimension and pushed Tiu Datu in. Despite that, Tiu Datu stayed calm and pushed me into the space. It is useless. With your human powers, you can't harm me? Then she tried to reach out as the two of them flew straight up. Tiu Datu was surprised by her action. This female warrior pushed herself high up. How could she do that to me? What rank is her spatial power? The kind of power that can pull others is not innate. I have only seen it on one human officer before. Has someone really researched spatial powers to this level? Could her power really be that great lord's? Tudulu looked at the burn on her arm. Just touching it already caused such damage, but she could endure it because the demon's strength also affected her body. We have to act while her core is still in midair, so she can fully use it. She grabbed Tiu Datu's arm, smirking inwardly. This move was originally just a body-boosted attack to fly up and wrestle enemies on the ground. But now she upgraded it to a lethal level with spatial power. Then she clamped her legs tightly around Tiu Datu's neck in her original blue flame form, preventing any escape, and plunged like an arrow to the ground. The impact hit Tiu Datu before she could react. Tudulu's mask fell off. How many demons like you have infiltrated here? Tiu Datu growled angrily, stunned to be pushed this far by a human warrior. She angrily fought back. Were you granted spatial power by the great Lord Black King Kia, one of the mighty kings? Otherwise, you could not have such advanced power. Who exactly are you? Tudulu heard the question and thought, Black King. That name just popped into my head. That woman is named Black King. Who exactly is this king? Could demons really have kings among them? The highest rank among demons is not the 7-stone demon. Then what rank is Black King Kotuda? Pinned underfoot. Spat angrily. Damn humans. Damn human warriors. Using demon power yet acting all high and mighty. Master Chi-Diu was right. Humans really are a vile and despicable bunch. Suddenly, one of Tiu Datu's arms was twisted. The purple flame was blown far away from Du Lu. Her body went rigid. Is this the spiritual attack of the purple core? How did it already reach the 5th stage? Tiu Datu pushed herself up and said, Master Chi-Diu will be disappointed seeing me like this. She has perfected her power. But you forced me to go all out. She is now a 5th stage demon with dual cores. The warriors charged at the demon's power. A demon is a 5th stage demon. Who cares about the 5th stage? The three of us together can handle it. The three warriors advanced toward the 5th stage demon. Tudulu weakly said, Dunti, do not come here. The 5th stage demon laughed disdainfully and looked up. Humans are trash. You are not worthy to be my mission's target. The three warriors panicked. Jewel cores. The 5th stage demon turned and pointed at the three with a soul-binding chant. Blood sprayed everywhere as she cast a deadly spell, then turned to Tudulu and said, But you are different. You are worthy. Tiu Datu looked at Tudulu trembling as she struggled to stand. Feeling pleased. You are worthy to be my target. The mission's test subject. She slowly approached her. We high-level demons can evolve through test missions. My test is to kill 6 5th-stage warriors who have slaughtered the whole city. Then she recalled how her master had manipulated the city to help me. Master lured out a strong deputy captain from the city. If those human warriors united, they would give me a headache. But there are still a few 5th Corps warriors in the city. Enough for me, though you are only a 4th Corps warrior. Your strength. She glanced at Tudulu's torn clothes. With all those wounds, trembling and struggling, you are worthy to be my target. She clenched her teeth, frowning but confused inside. What should Fee do now? I am a 5th stage dual-core demon with strong power. I am no match for her now. What should I do? Aki's thoughts stopped. She raised her hand to brush her hair as memories, and the hardships they overcame together suddenly flooded back. Strange. Why am I thinking of Aki right now? Before she could recover, the woman raised her hand, releasing a burst of light that condensed into a dark orb in her palm. All right. I have wasted enough time on you. The orb grew larger, pulling in everything around it. Thank you for the entertainment. She snapped back in surprise as the fiery blast was sucked towards the orb. Then she slammed her fist into the ground, cracking it open. 4 sharp spikes shot out lightning fast toward her, with a strike in hand. Go to hell. She was so fast that from the other side, Luku could only widen his eyes in shock, unable to react. Then suddenly, she was pulled into another dimension, and a voice echoed, I can go all out. Little sister, we are both existences worth protecting, and I have already given you my power. Inside, she floated naked underwater, then suddenly opened her eyes. You have started mastering spatial skills, but how far you go depends on your own enlightenment. Then the Black King K appeared behind her, but she just sneered nothing but a demon and unleashed her power. And you dare talk about enlightenment to me? As she charged forward, she suddenly sensed something strange. Sure enough, she exploded with power, sending the woman flying back. The woman was stunned. Such overwhelming aura. It must be the Black King K's power he gave you. Just who are you really? Aren't you supposed to be a human warrior? The Black King K betrayed us demons, yet you only summon your own skills. I do not care. She slowly floated upward. I have to fully accept this power without doubt to protect him. I must keep getting stronger. Blue lightning crackled around her, evolving nonstop. The woman growled angrily. Don't you think accepting our demon power means you can bargain with us? Foolish human warrior. And what is the Black King K's real plan? To find out, I will summon the illusion of a monster with a huge mouth and sharp teeth. It wants your head. She looked down her unfazed. Then try. Even if I die, I will kill you. She immediately cast her skill toward her. Your 2-headed demon. When their attacks collided, a massive shockwave lit up the entire city. Elsewhere, Cheesy Yu in a loose swimsuit looked up at the sky. This damn sky I hate so much keeps making noise. Well, he was lost in the sky. Someone called him, Hey, you. A crowd rushed toward him, led by Sumo, who hurried up to him. What are you doing? Why are you still strolling here? Don't you know demons appeared in the city, calmly holding his bathrobe to keep it from blowing away. He approached them. There are demons in the city. You planning to just stroll through and bother them? His face darkened as he looked straight at the group. Wait. Sorry. I got it wrong. You want to deal with them? The leader grew furious and was about to lash out. Are you a city resident? What is your exact address? Got it. He was suspicious, annoying, hearing demons took human form in the city this time. He smiled, raised a hand casually, though there was a hint of arrogance. I am just passing through. No need to get worked up. Then he reached into his clothes. I have got it. Let me show you. He fumbled for a while, making everyone tense, then flashed a heart and winked. That just pissed everyone off. Damn. Joking around now. No matter what you are, I will tear you apart. He sneered. Immediately, a purple aura and ghostly images of summoned monsters appeared. This really is my proof. He calmly moved toward the group, snapped his fingers, and the aura surged through them, forcing them to scream and flee without a chance to defend. A drop of blood accidentally splattered on his face. He wiped it off disdainfully. I am phobic of blood, so do not bother me with it. Exactly. He wiped the blood off forcefully, flicked his coat, and turned away. Humanity's rude. After walking a bit, he stopped in front of a large training hall. He seemed to realize something. The strange aura from before was coming from there. Then he released his aura and entered. All right, let us see inside. Aki was still focused on training. His body's energy kept transforming, and the earth element was finally purified. He calmed his mind in meditation, harmonizing the element within consciousness. Good. Now he must strengthen the earth element in his body. That means all 5 great elements: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth are gathered. Let us try fusing the 5 elements. Energy surged from his forehead, making him frown. Unexpectedly, channeling the earth element into his body was draining. Even a slight distraction could break the energy flow instantly. Focusing was not easy. The earth element slowly integrated into his body. No distractions allowed, or it would all be wasted. On the first floor of the training hall, someone outside shouted, Big bro? Tell me, what is that kid doing using such a big room alone? The shop owner sighed. resting his chin on his hand. You would not understand the joy of being spoiled. You guys tell me. What rich lady would like someone like me? Suddenly, the TV kept flashing alerts. Emergency broadcast. Emergency broadcast. The host warned. Suspected demon sighting in the city. All residents are urged to stay indoors. Suddenly the shop door opened while the TV still blared emergency warnings. Meanwhile, Chiziyu stepped inside. The owner was immediately stunned. Someone approached loudly. What are you doing? You do not look like a soldier. Haven't you heard about the demon in the city? The shop temporarily closed and asked him to leave, but he ignored it and kept walking straight ahead. The owner got angry. This is a soldier-only training room. You can just barge in, but he said just one word that made everyone in the shop turn their heads sharply. He thought, so this is a soldier's training room. Could that aura be from a human soldier? He kept walking straight in. Someone asked, who are you? Isn't he the one who kills you? Someone shouted, where did you come from? Get out, he kills. Not you. Door after door he passed through spilled blood. Which room was it finally? Meanwhile, Aki remained focused on training, sweating and frowning. Telling himself to concentrate, the earth element was merging into his consciousness. Only a little progress left. At that moment, Shizuyu arrived at the door of Aki's room, exclaiming, just one room left. How impressive. He smiled, gathering strength in his hand like a human soldier, then threw a strike at the door as a greeting. A hand suddenly appeared, blocking his attack, dissipating his force in all directions. Seeing the door completely unharmed, he was puzzled. Can't he break the door? Feeling this, he looked down and saw a hand pressing on his own. That hand immediately gripped his. K. Vig appeared on the other side of the door. Chiziyu was stunned. You Crimson Banner. I remember you. Who are you? He raised one hand to his mouth and snorted, while the other broke Chiziyu's arm, causing him pain. K. Veg raised an eyebrow and spoke quietly. He turned to look at the door. This was a critical moment for him. Even I am eager to silence the noise. Immediately, a red soundproof sphere appeared there. Chiziyu was still stunned. Are you the legendary king? Lord Red. He laughed bitterly. Legendary. Looks like I have become a legend myself. Those guys live quietly. He immediately recognized Chaidu's identity. Are you a subordinate of Purple King Kai? How strong are they compared to before? He bowed quickly. Yes, I am a subordinate of Lord Purple King Kai. You, lords, are always the strongest in our clan. Including you. Lord Red, he asked again. Now that I am in this state, things are not good. He glanced down at the city below under attack. Your strength is not bad. You must be one of Purple King Qai's best talents. I sense another demon in the city, a companion of yours. He still dared not look up. Yes, he is my disciple. He came today to test his strength. His superiors gave him the chance to prove himself. If he passed, he will gain power and be promoted. He smiled. The mission is to assassinate and destroy the city. Right? The rules I set earlier are pretty interesting. He continued. But this time is different. I do not want him disturbed. Chaidu trembled. Isn't he only here with human soldiers? Who is the Lord talking about? The one with the strange aura I sensed earlier. Red Kinky looked down at him. He is my secret. You can go back and report to those Purple Kings. Hearing this, his face drained of color. He immediately looked up and promised. Wait, Lord Red, I won't say a word. I am still a subordinate of Purple King Kai. But before he could finish, his upper body exploded. Red King smiled. That puts my mind at ease. He turned and said, the secret I am hiding. Then he stepped back through the door, making sure no one could find out. Red King Kai babbled beside Aki while he trained, growing astonishingly fast, even able to materialize elemental chai in his mind. Human warrior bodies can only hold one attribute, but he is trying to cram in 5. Aki frowned, struggling to focus, maybe biting off more than he could chew. Red King Kai hovered, watching him but seemed to enjoy it. Yeah, it is painful. Right? Even with me right here, he can dissense me, forcing 5 incompatible attributes into one body. He is lucky he is still alive. Aki gritted his teeth. Focusing hard, Red King Kai encouraged him to dive fully into his consciousness. For humans, this mindset is already impressive. You humans once called Aki the strongest warrior, right? I guess choosing you as my vessel was the right call. He stretched. Well, I better get back inside your body now to keep others from bothering you. I had to reluctantly come out in spirit form, which drains a lot of my energy. Still, he could not stop smiling and rambling. But it is worth it. Your body will improve a lot this way. Good for me too. Suddenly, lightning sparked from the earth element and spread to nearby elements. He was surprised. Aki still frowned deeply as lightning appeared in the training room sky. Then he realized something. The giant lightning bolt struck the building, destroying it completely. Red Kinky wrapped himself in a red sphere silently, wondering again. Why lightning? Your elements keep linking and binding together. He frowned. Trying to fuse 5 attributes inside one body, is that even possible? The 5 attributes fused continuously. Aki gritted his teeth. Grow. Then he looked up and shouted as another lightning bolt struck the building. Red Kinky watched him float in the beam, thinking, I may have underestimated this human. This kid is not just evolving to 5 phases, but using control and fusion of 5 attributes to create this unique lightning power. He frowned. This white lightning is irritating. Lightning is the attribute I hate most. After thinking, he vanished. Elsewhere, Tudulu looked up at the beam, thinking as lightning energy soared upward. What is that? Suddenly, something rushed toward her. Are you careless? The collision between them cracked the ground all around. Little Bean sighed. What surprises me is that the 4 Kia state alone grants such immense power. No wonder it is the strength of the great Black King Ki. As Tudulu struggled to defend, she thought if this continued, she might not hold on much longer. Even though she awakened the 4 Ki power within herself, this might be the demonic 5 Qui dual core heart. She frowned. The city captain must have received news and would be returning soon. She had to change tactics, using her abilities to buy more time. Little Bean immediately threw a punch. Don't think I do not know what you are thinking. Seeing the punch aimed straight at her face, she instantly tilted her head to dodge. Soon, cubes began to appear around her. She launched them at Little Bean, and knocking her back, she spread her legs and stomped hard on the ground, causing more cubes to appear. She recalled her past training. When you can be sure to crush your opponent. Keep your distance. Watch their moves carefully, and find their gaps or weaknesses. Back in the present, she kept kicking the cubes. The cubes near Little Bean also started receiving her kicks. She gave an ambiguous smile. Space Chip. Immediately, she used a mesmerizing sound attack against her, freezing her in place and disrupting her attack spirit. Then she smiled, easily blocking her kick. She then stabbed her hand through the calf muscle. Afterward, she pulled her hand back. She retracted her leg and quickly stepped back, gritting her teeth, thinking her calf was pierced through. Even with healing abilities, this wound would not recover quickly. Little Bean smiled. If we keep watching Chengjian, it will become a dead city. Even if I fall, which I wanted, if my master Chiyu shows up, she could easily turn this place into a dead city. In short, this city 1T survived the night. Then she launched a final attack at her, abandoning her humanity. She could not dodge in time and could only stare as the attack rushed toward her. Just as she was about to die, a lightning shield appeared from above, easily blocking the attack. Little Bean gasped loudly. My skill was destroyed by lightning. How is that possible? A demon suddenly appeared before her. Surprising her, she was saved by a 5 Kai demon. But then her joy grew as she recognized the feeling. You are? Aki stood before her in his new form, the 5 Kai Thunder God form. He raised an eyebrow, eyeing his opponent. The 3 form trembled in fear at Aki's power. Who are you? Tudulu recognized Aki. You are? He replied. Yeah, it is. This name is powerful. You did well. Luaki noted that she must have received Demon Chai power too. She warned him. Aki, be careful. It is a dual core demon, not a regular demon. It is a high-level demon, she said. Aki replied. I know. Do not worry. High-level demon. Huh. That is exactly what I am fighting, she said. You are also a warrior. The aura on you. You and that female warrior both carry our kind of aura. Hearing this, Aki rechecked their aura. Do not act like we are the same. You unleash your power. But we are the ones who kill beasts like you. His words angered her. His lightning really annoyed others. She needed to kill him fast. Then she launched a powerful attack. Die already. Tudulu stayed alert, but Aki blocked her by striking an acupuncture point on her forehead. If you are hurt, do not act rashly. You charge in. I will handle the rest. Aki balanced his power against the Thunder Snake Demon, splitting its attack into 2. Light flared at the clash. 2 forces collided, spreading sparks around where Aki fought the demon, creating an intense electric atmosphere. The demon realized, my power is being divided. My ultimate move is pure energy. How can it be split? What exactly is his lightning power? Human power like Aki's even scared the demon. Aki radiated killing intent, protecting Tudulu. Everything around was struck by electric shocks. He said, looks like this time I fused 5 elements into something pretty good. Aki recalled this lightning seemed very effective against demons like them. When the 5 elements fused inside me, I thought I would burn out, my whole body aching like it was being pierced. I was about to pass out and die, thinking this was a clash between elements. Where were you, then, when you finally fused this mysterious lightning attribute? I am wondering how this power in my hand will work against you demons. It seems the demon saw Aki was ready to fight, wanting to kill me but only managing to block my moves. Don't you think you are overestimating yourself? As it prepared to strike, I triggered the core potential right here. Haha! If my master found out, he would definitely scold me. The demon recalled back then. Master, I was just a stubborn kid who did not obey. But I wanted to use my full power to blow those two humans to bits. It transformed into the most brutal demon, unleashing the explosive power of a mighty demon fist. Though Aki was strong, seeing it launch its attack, he was still wary of the core potential. What it mentioned must be similar to the core power our warriors rapidly boost to their peak strength in a short time. This guy clearly made up his mind to go all out. The demon spread its wings, pushing pressure down to shake the ground. Its claws snapped back, pulling it upward with such force that bruises bloomed in blue and purple. The air seems to be the core demon's advantage. Its wings stretched far, giving it a speed edge. Aki seized the chance to attack the core demon. It cheered.
Lock me down.
Are you trying to defend barehanded? Damn it! I can only defend against these non-stop attacks. I still have not fully mastered lightning, and it is a nimble core demon hard to hit. If I keep fighting a foe in the air like this, I will definitely be at a disadvantage. I can conjure wings too, but only for a short time. While defending and dodging, Aki asked Tudulu. Right, Lu, what is your ability? The core demon tried to attack head-on. I can deny. The demon power you wield makes me blink in awe at humanity's adaptability. It laughed, but weak humans are still weak humans. Even borrowing our great power, you are still just weak humans. To stop wasting words, the core demon unleashed a full-force blast. Humans can survive dark spatial demon energy, a mysterious cosmic vault. This is real concentrated demon power. This move was originally meant to destroy entire cities. The multifaceted universe slowly folded in, shrinking into a swirling vortex of dark green and blue. The great demon storm. Suddenly, Aki grabbed Tudulu and said, Run. It is interested, run ha. You want to escape my whirlpool. As the vortex obeyed its master's command, it swallowed everything around, capturing the demon inside the core demon like a sure victory. Growing darker and stronger, the core demon above was thrilled. Got you. This time you will turn to smoke for sure. But it did not expect Aki had another plan. A tiny black hole appeared, a space portal. Could it be? It heard a sound behind it. I remember now. Aki struck it from behind. Our warriors never backed down. Aki and Tudulu unleashed a massive energy blast, both shouting, Get down now. The energy tore a lightning bolt across the sky, striking the stubborn kid directly. She had no strength left to resist. How could his lightning be so reckless? She gritted her teeth. Feeling paralyzed, Tudulu and Aki landed, standing on transparent crystal blocks. Aki leaned down, his gaze sharp and voice steady. Lightning will paralyze the enemy, slowing their movements. He declared firmly, Tonight is your death. The demon's eyes burned with bitter resentment. You dare kill me. Her steel voice was full of challenge. If you kill me, my master will surely avenge me. He is an immortal. Incredibly powerful. Aki stayed calm in face of her taunts. An immortal? Huh, I do not know what kind of god your master is, but if he comes, I will kill him again and again until he is truly dead. The stubborn kid, still in core mode, slammed her hand on the ground. Furious, you underestimate my master. You have no idea how strong he is. Aki remained calm, lifting his hand to form a long weapon. Electricity crackled around the arrow, generating immense energy. Proud and confident, Aki said, No matter how strong you are, I just need to be stronger. Tai Yuo struggled as she looked at the two figures before her. Tevi Elu wanted to help and waved a hand. Aki, let me give you a hand. The force behind her push intensified. Aki nodded in agreement. She used her own spatial magic to swiftly help Aki leap from place to place, then amplified his speed until he moved like lightning. Aki grabbed the electric arrow. Bolts of electricity crackled across his body as he tore through the air, shooting straight downward. Two dragons, formed from his magic, appeared. These were the thunder spirits within him. Both sources of power intertwined fiercely, rushing toward the little bean. It dashed down quickly, causing a massive explosion. Dust and debris filled the air. Stones scattered everywhere, and the little bean looked pitiful. She was badly injured, moaning in pain. Coughing. It hurt so much. Master? Memories of her master and herself from the past surfaced. She held the little bean proudly. So you picked up a little clan member, and with jewel cores too. Haha! I will teach you evolution and disguise someday. They had endured hard training together for months. Inside Little Bean were obsessions and joys from slaughtering humans, and fear when facing powerful foes. These were emotions and instincts common to low-level demons. A memory appeared of her and her master on an afternoon meadow. Back then, she was much more carefree and innocent. But master, what is sorrow? Her master just smiled and said, Not knowing sorrow is a good thing. I hope you never have to feel that. The little bean's form began to fade. Master, I have let you down. Just thinking about dying and never seeing you again. She suddenly felt sorrow wash over her, tears streaming down. The little bean finally understood. As the thought ended, her body completely vanished, leaving only small fragments of energy. Aki landed with a sigh. Finally done dealing with her, Tudulu crossed her arms. As a high-level demon, though still growing, her strength was formidable. Aki turned to her. smiling with satisfaction, fighting with the power of a 4-core warrior until now. She was already very strong. Lu's face flushed red. Aki silently judged. Lu had also gained demonic power, whether good or bad. He would definitely keep an eye on her, seeing her leg injury. Aki asked with concern, "How's your wound?" Lu looked down and lightly twisted her leg. "I have been using my control over the 6-core energy to manage it. This wound is quite serious. To fully recover, I need a place to recuperate." A purple energy source radiated nearby. Both seemed to sense Aki's quiet confirmation that this was warrior energy, and that his strength was not ordinary. Lu grew concerned about these energies. "I am sure the captain-level warriors who completed their mission have returned by now." This ambush, it seems this demon and its master planned this all along. Lu shared her own assessment. Her eyes deepened serious. Even if all the captain-level warriors have left the town, it is probably part of their plan. It is a chance to inform the captains about the demon's situation and their plan. A warning that these demons were more dangerous than they thought. Her tone grew serious. Among them were extremely powerful beings, possibly even 7th-core demons that humanity had never discovered before. Aki was surprised she understood this so deeply. This girl had uncovered the truth. Humanity's knowledge of demons was limited to 7th-core level, and they did not even know the exact types of demons. For example, this high-level demon, though still maturing, already showed power beyond what 5th-core or even 6th-core warriors could handle. Aki looked at Lu and said, "But do you think we should stay here, with how we look now?" Lu glanced at herself, puzzled, seeming to understand. Aki explained, "You just gained demonic power, so you can instantly return to your old form, right? You probably know I have surpassed normal warrior strength, because I borrowed demonic power," he added seriously. "Now, it looks like you are just like me. Do you think humans or normal warriors would see us and think we are human?" Aki gestured to Lu, signaling for her to come along. We should get out of here first," holding her close. Then he immediately carried her, flying swiftly ahead. "I will take you to heal. Then we will keep moving, piercing through layer after layer of thick black clouds. The last rays of light finally peek through as the scene shifts to the training room. Chai-Dia lay sprawled on the floor, his body parts scattered. His hand begins to twitch as a strange energy envelops him. Blood cells and organs start to reassemble. Gradually, the armor fuses back into a whole body. His hand slams the floor hard. Chai-Dia's face is drained, clearly exhausted from using his power. Luckily, he has resurrection abilities. The Red King Key is terrifying. He must report to Lord Zhuangkai and urgently halt the evolution mission to bring Little Bean back. Suddenly, he is stunned, as if realizing something. Wait, Little Bean's aura has vanished. Chai-Dia is shocked. He looks out the window, seeing a lonely silhouette that pains his heart. From above, a group of people are chatting. Other teams have split off to search for clues, asking locals to clear the way. Someone approaches carrying a yang core and reports to the weapon master. "Captain, this is the core fragment we collected. Inside the yang are a few tiny pieces, probably from the 5 devils, but all energy is gone." The weapon master says, "All energy lost? Then it is just useless junk. Hand it over to the squad for analysis to see if we can learn anything." The man closes the yang and acknowledges the order. Understood. He grits his teeth, thinking this strange ambush was planned, causing many elite soldiers to die. The arena-turned-battlefield still radiates an astonishing demonic aura. Looking at the shattered scene, he is certain this is not an ordinary 5 devils demon. But who did this demon fight? Why did it die? Who killed it? Questions flood his mind. With this aura here, why does it feel like there is more than one demon? A girl rests her chin on her hand, guessing. If the aura is not from just one demon, could it be a deadly fight between demons? He snaps. "You mean a demon purposely defending the city? Donnie say stupid things." Elsewhere, a blonde man lines up to carry out his assigned mission, thinking, "Something's happened. Time for me to step up. Lately, the captain seems to be paying attention to me." He chuckles softly. Next promotion's looking promising. Suddenly, a hypnotic voice calls from an alley. "You. Come here." He stops immediately, then turns toward the voice. In the alley stands Chai-Dia, wearing nothing but a bathrobe. Chai frowns. "Tell me what happened in the arena." The man quickly complies. "The demon that attacked the city was eliminated, but I do not know who did it or any other details." Chai-Dia goes silent, thinking, Little Bean is dead, then recalling recent events linked to the Red King Key. If it was him, this city would be gone. He asks, "What is inside the yang?" The blonde reports, "A demon core fragment collected." He orders it opened immediately. The blonde obeys and opens the yang. Chai-Dia looks inside. "Little Bean, let me see who killed you." His eyes widen in shock as a purple smoke rises from the core fragments, instantly growing larger. This reveals the demon's mind essence, the control of consciousness energy within the core. allowing a view of the last scenes the core as owner witnessed. The more complete the core, the clearer and more detailed the scenes and info. Less complete means less. Then the smoke slowly retracts. From the smoke, a small screen appears showing footage of last night's battle. He has surprised two human warriors, a man and a woman. He listens intently. Though I do not know what kind of god your master is, if it comes, and the screen shows Aki's face in demon form, I will kill it again and again until it is completely dead. Hearing Little Bean's denial, the master thinks this sorrowful feeling means the child already understands. He grits his teeth, veins bulging, then swings and decapitates the blonde man. Clutching the core fragment so tightly his hands bleed, he dashes out. I am going to report the Red King Kai's news first. He is completely enraged and ready to kill you all. Elsewhere, Aki holds Sudu loose ankle, tending his wounds. While treating him, she says, this battle drained you too much. You do not have enough energy to heal. My wood attribute power is almost as good as your 6-core recovery. Leave it to me. She blushes, thanking him, while inside she is screaming, no one has ever touched my leg, let alone a man. She wondered, where do we go next? He asked, thinking, the whole reason I showed up this time was to find the elemental core to fuse the attributes inside me. Now that it is done, I think it is time to continue gathering the info I want, she asked. Information? What kind of info? He pictured her in his mind and thought it made sense to ask. Besides Lena, who knows my secret of reincarnation, no one else does. Remember, my plan to rescue Za, who is locked up outside. He thought about the two rival factions. The clash between Tan Vong and Tan Luk, how he wondered if Lu and the others knew, and if they sided with him. Aki lowered his head to avoid eye contact. Nothing. Later. I think it might be easier if I go alone. Her current power matches a T-Key warrior, perfectly on par with Captain CCDITM. She worried if he really wanted to go alone. He confirmed. Yeah, but I will walk with you partway. There is something I want to discuss with Captain CC Diver. Alright. Your wound's healed. But after the muscles close up, it will hurt a bit. Don't move too much during this time. As dusk, he said, let us get going then. She agreed. 3 days later, at Hespero City Level C, To just caught a shot of a bird flying by. Then she lay sprawled in front of the window, so bored. She flopped on the ground, kicking, wondering when Lu and Aki would return. They are not here. So boring. Sino was nearby lifting weights, probably trying to level up. He glanced at her and smiled. We can't fall behind either. She propped her chin on the floor, staring at the camera. I know. Just bored. They're not here. So I am dying of boredom. I want to go out and train or something. Leveling up in Hesperos is so slow. Suddenly, she heard a familiar voice. If it is that slow, your captain here will take everyone out to level up. How about that? She jumped up and looked outside the door to see someone standing there. They all shouted together. Lu Tudulu softly hummed in agreement. Sino ran over and asked, Lu, you are back. Where's Eki? Brother, she reported. He went to find Captain CCD Dre and requested to cancel his warrior status in Hesperos. Both were shocked to hear he would cancel his warrior status. At Captain Cisri Uyupaga's meeting room, he clenched his teeth, his fist smashed and cracked the tabletop. He asked about canceling the status for this city. Cisradia, Satsai Joel and Zago. He loudly asked the person standing with his back to them. What exactly happened? Joel propped his chin with his hand and said, why does he look down on us Hesperos after training just once? Aki smiled, waving his hand. Captain, you are misunderstanding. How could I be so ungrateful? I just want to explain something I want to do later. I do not want to drag everyone down or involve Hesperos. Jago crossed his legs, calmly asking, how would that involve us in Hesperos? Explain clearly. Canceling a city's warrior status is not a small matter. Aki brushed his hair back and replied to Jago. Honestly, I do not know how to explain it well. Nowadays, saying things like this is downright rebellious. But Aki was thinking, who cares? He could not just tell them he is the reincarnated Aki, who wants to overthrow the king and Tanluk Hao. He frowned and said decisively, it is hard to explain, but please believe my burden. I just do not want to drag everyone into this. The three sat silently, not saying a word. Joel crossed his legs and sighed. This kid's got a bit of the worn-out look I had back in the day. Jago let out a surprised sound. She questioned Joel's unclear decision. Did he really agree that easily? Jago turned to CC Yuzi peeing and urged him. You should say something too. What if he does something dangerous? Cisrudi, Yupu frowned, thinking silently, then stood up and leaned on the table saying to Aki, it is not that I do not trust you, just that I am worried. Here's the deal. He stood straight and clearly said, if you can defeat the three of us, I will agree. How about that? Jago looked at Cisrudi Uadups. She held her head helplessly, saying, who else can we listen to but you guys? Aki was embarrassed. Huh? Like that? I am just stronger now. Or should we try something different? The Iron Wine sect insists it is a test of your strength after your time away. Who do you want to train with among the three of us? Both Joel and Yoga are a bit eager for Aki's answer. The fierce energy bursts out. Aki stretches both arms back and says, "Let us get fired up like this to ease everyone's mind. You all should join in." In the warrior training room, Sheno still wonders about what Tudulu said. You mean Aki not only wants to leave Hesperus but also wants to give up his warrior status in this city, right? He lowers his head, so he is clearly drawing a line with us. To also ask Tudulu, is Aki carrying some hidden pain? Tudulu looks down and says, he has not told me the details. She recalls the way back, riding on a broken road, both of them talking while on the bike. Aki said, Lu, I want to do something. Probably something not approved by personnel at this time. She recalls her past. Hands still focused on driving, Aki continues talking about her past. I want to challenge some top forces to rescue an old friend. So to avoid dragging everyone down later, this time I came back to Hesperus with you to give up my current warrior status here. Lu listens intently to Aki's words. The wind blows Lu's hair back. She turns to Aki. Puzzled? Why the sudden decision? Must you really give it up? Maybe we can help you. Aki firmly replies no. Lu's eyes widen in surprise. Aki says, even if you all know what is going on and the ice dragon helps, with your current strength, there is nothing you can do. Tudulu looks at Aki, confused by what he said. I told Sairo and Tomo everything. Tudulu lowers her eyes. That is all I know. Sairo and Tudulu fall silent. Tomo asks in confusion. Aki sees you as a burden. Sairo puts his hand to his forehead, closes his eyes and says, since I met, he has always been the one who cares for teammates, risking himself to save others. I have always seen so many qualities worth learning from him. If he insists on this, then he must have a heavy burden. His hand clenches tightly, veins bulging on the back of his hand and arm. But Zero says a bit irritably, feeling like no one trusts him, it really sucks. You are grinding your teeth. I am not giving up. Tomo wonders aloud to Tudulu. Lu's always hated losing. That is why I like her so much. Could it be this time she wants to admit defeat? Tomo winks at Tudulu. Don't you plan to lead us to reclaim some pride together? Saru agrees firmly. Captain, we are a team of 4. Never once have we done a mission separately. How can we just break up like this? Tudulu looks at them. Touched. Everyone. Tomo smiles, holding up a photo of the 4 of them still on her device. She says, exactly. Exactly. The team of 4 can't lose a single member. The photo shows 4 people. Tudulu standing coldly at the back, while Sairo, Ake, and Tomo laugh happily in front. Tudulu parts her lips but says nothing, knowing she is right. Did not expect Aki to want to leave the team alone. Tudulu turns and walks away. Let us go find him. The 3 step out to search for Aki at the warrior battlefield. Aki faces the 3 who just challenged him. Joel speaks up. No doubt. After coming back, your vision has definitely grown sharper. Joel looks straight at Aki, a smirk on his lips. Don't underestimate us or think we are nothing. We are the guardians of Hesperus. Iron Wine sect bows and stretches. Joel casually scratches the back of his neck, while Yoga puts his hands on his hips, chest thrust forward. Joel introduces their trio as the powerful Hesperus guardians. Yoga protests. That name you made up is not dignified at all. Iron Wine sect agrees no one would choose such a weird name. Joe's annoyed and just calls him O. 2 go back and forth, ridiculous as usual. Aki stands tall, hands behind his back, smiling. Captains, sorry to bother you. How do we decide the winner? Iron Wine sect confidently stands next to the other 2. The trump card is to give it everything and defeat the opponent. Do you think we are ready this time? A surge of energy surrounds Iron Wine sect. His eye blaze. Fists clenched, ready to strike. He said to Ki, Ake, if you are stubborn about giving up your status as a city warrior, then consider this a test. Though I know you are a naturally gifted fighter, and your strength has grown a lot from training outside, challenging all 3 of us at once. That is pure arrogance. Aki winked. Got it, Captain. I will keep that in mind. The energy core on Roll's chest lit up. He said Hi is just a young warrior now, a bit too overconfident. Then we will teach you a lesson. With that, all 3 charged at Aki. Joga shouted firmly, if this is a test, even if Aki is my subordinate, I won't hold back. The 3 surged forward. Roll hoped everyone fought seriously, to see if Aki could handle things alone. Roll stomped hard, cracking the ground beneath him. He said, I will take on Teen Fong. Roll flew up, fist clenched, aiming a punch at Aki, who calmly stood still. A loud boom echoed as a burst of glowing power blew everything around away. Through the thick smoke, Aki's hand blocked Roll's trembling fist. Roll was confused. How could this be? He was held midair, Aki's grip tight on his fist. Surrounded by dense smoke, Aki stayed calm, saying, Captain, I told you. All 3 of you attacked together. Through the thick smoke, Aki's hand blocked Roll's trembling fist. Roll was confused. How could this be? He was held midair, Aki's grip tight on his fist. Surrounded by dense smoke, Aki stayed calm, saying, "Captain, I told you." All three of you attacked together. The other two charged forward, surprised to see Roll stop by Aki. Joga shouted, one hand blocking Roll's recent attack. "What level has your kid reached?" They both stumped, cracking the ground beneath them with their strength. "Roll, Joe's core energy is erupting," Joga said. Joe flew up, combining their attack. The three braced to strike Aki. Aki reached behind. Iron Thought had to avoid a direct hit. He said, "Transform." Instantly, all three felt uneasy as Aki threw them back. Now with the appearance of a red demon, Aki retracted his hand. He opened his mouth, sharp fangs gleaming. He said, "Wood," then raised his hand toward the three. Giant branches burst through reinforced walls. Aiming to knock them down, the branches slammed hard into all three. They were pinned tightly against the wall. All three were shocked by Aki's attack. He stood below, controlling the branches wrapping around them. Joel gritted his teeth, trapped by the branches, and said to Aki, "No wonder the demon last time thought you were strange. You are a demon." Aki stood calmly, his demon form fully revealed. He said to the three, "Captains, please stay calm. I have shown my power, please believe I mean no harm. Now I will explain." The branches slowly retracted as the three captains stepped down to listen. "Captain Roll, you probably remember that this time, Lou and I set out together to the city to bury the bones." Roll nodded in confirmation. "I asked Lotu to come along so you would have company. They found a small white quartz, and as Aki said, I got an elemental quartz there. Then, by mistake, I refined that quartz, receiving this unimaginable power," Aki explained while still in demon form. He thought of Lulzu's transformation to her fierce face. Horns growing, nails changing color like a demon's. He added that Lulzu also gained similar power around that time, but controlling this power changed both our appearances. Aki recalled telling Alju on the way back. This explanation about their changes, related to the elemental quartz, should make sense to them at least. After all, we can say we got demon powers. Joga was surprised. Lu got powers like you, so her strength is not fully revealed yet. Aki replied her skills are not fully mastered and need more practice. Her current strength is about a 4-star warrior. The three were stunned. Joga challenged, "Your power seems way stronger than Elvis? So what is your actual strength now?" Aki immediately closed his eyes, focusing on controlling his power. The power orb glowed, and Aki returned to his normal form. He said that the human state is like a level 5 core warrior. All three were stunned, unable to believe it. Aki's eyes still shone brightly, flickering with a small spark of lightning. But controlling elemental lightning with demon power, that is uncertain. This thought crossed Aki's mind. Joe was excited, truly in disbelief. He would heard of elemental quartz before only those with real strength can obtain it, and they must be destined to comprehend its power. Joga chimed in, saying maybe both of them received their own divine gifts, one a level 4 warrior, the other a level 5 Hesperos warrior. That is something to be proud of. While they talked, Rum turned to find Captain Cici Dayu Boving standing silently and asked, "Why are not you saying anything?" Captain Cici Didupring remained thoughtful. Aki called out to Cici Didum. "Captain C. Didudum." Only then did he speak. "It is nothing. I am proud of both of you." But suddenly, I remembered many years ago when my younger brother was about your age. He recalled the past, the fortress cloaked in darkness, only flickering red lights like blood around. He told of when Hesperos faced a small-scale demon invasion. My little brother was taken by demons. When we found him, he was just a lifeless corpse. At that moment, CC Dai, I held his brother's body, screaming amid the rubble and flames. A power orb glowed blood red. He continued, "Since then, I swore I would become strong enough to protect those around me." He reached behind, looking at Aki seriously, reminding him that greater strength means greater responsibility. After hearing the story, Aki fell silent, realizing Captain CC Datamlung had had that past, probably why he went crazy searching when their squad was captured by demons. It must have reminded him of his brother. Aki pictured CC Didadadr anxiously searching everywhere for their squad, driven nearly mad. Wherever he went, he pushed himself to the limit, closing his eyes in concentration. CC Dai did not know exactly why Aki wanted to cancel his warrior status here. But seeing him not only resist this power, but also skillfully control it and shoulder the burden made him proud. "As your captain and Elzeus, I am proud of both of you," he said. Joga turned, hesitating. "Wait, what do you mean?" Zivine and... Before he finished, CC Dai, I confirmed. "Yeah, I agree to let him cancel his warrior status." Aki's eyes widened in surprise, his hands reaching behind him. CC Dai, I stood solemnly. "I trust this kid knows what he is doing. No need to ask more. They have their own choices and futures." Aki bowed deep, clasping his hands in respect. "Thank you, Captain C. Didudum." The three stood outside the city, watching Aki's vehicle speed away. Joga ran his hand through his hair, saying, That kid just left for real. Memories of Eiki's past flashed, and often weak Eiki, who had fallen multiple times before physical trials, sometimes fainting in his commander's arms. She recalled how weak he looked during the assessment, a sad sight. They wondered how far he could go this time. All three staring into the distance. Joel laughed. No idea, but that kid, we really could not hold him back. Maybe I should not say this, but that kid and the name Eiki. A strong warrior image appeared in Joel's mind. He reminds me of a great existence. CC Dai, Zaitog smiled as he watched the vehicle shrink from view. Maybe his future achievements will surpass even that great existence. Under the vast blue sky, Eiki drove alone, speeding toward his own goal. As he drove, he thought, next, I have to at least reach level 6 strength. Then the plan to save Dessa will be smoother. Lately, there seem to be many demons. Maybe if I gather enough cores, leveling up will be easier. Suddenly, a noise came from the trunk. Eiki wondered, why is the trunk moving? A fist punched up, sending the trunk lid flying open. Eiki startled, yelling loudly, "Ah, what the hell?" Inside the trunk, Tomo and Siro were panting heavily. Tomo groaned, I can't breathe. This is unbearable. Tomo and Siro bombarded Eiki with questions. How could you want to leave the squad alone, after all we have been through? Eiki felt guilty. His lips trembled, unable to answer. Everyone suddenly shouted loudly. When did everyone get on the car? After getting off, the whole squad stood together. Eiki spoke up to the captain. Tudulu's face showed embarrassment. She lowered her head, cheeks flushed, and said, Captain, you have to respect the team members' opinions. Eiki interrupted. But did not we already talk about this on the car? Tudulu then raised her voice. I do not want you to go back. She suddenly paused, pretending not to care as she looked away. I do not want the squad to just fall apart like this. You do not understand anything. Eiki was surprised, a big question mark over her head. Two opposite expressions appeared in To's frame. Tomo's voice was full of reproach. Snow and I are bored stiff in the city. Well, you are lucky. You and Lu went out on a trip. You come back and want to quit the squad. She crossed her arms, eyes full of determination. I absolutely refuse to agree. No way, Sino. He raised his hand to explain. That is true. If we are a squad, then your problems are our problems too. Tu agreed. Exactly. Hotu also wanted to chip in. Sino continued. If it is something dangerous, then even more reason not to act alone. Eiki rubbed her head, hair all messy. You guys are hopeless. Aki thought to herself, true, as a squad member, I should tell them what is going on. I can exactly say I came back to life, but whether they accept the rest depends on them. Eiki pulled herself together, face serious. All right, maybe after hearing everything, everyone can make a choice. My situation is not simple, and involving everyone might risk their safety. I will continue my story. After a long discussion, everyone was surprised and asked, you want to rescue someone held captive by the new King Vitinvinte in the illusion prison? Eiki calmly replied, that is right, it is my secret. She closed her eyes, thoughtful, then explained, now everyone knows this is forbidden. Are you still planning to go ahead? To cut, To is excited. This is thrilling. Well, count me in. Fighting the new king to rescue a past hero. Sino was equally excited, brightly adding, no wonder Eiki hid this secret so well. Forget everything else. I trust. I am it. Tudulu approached from afar and joined in. Eiki hesitated, unsure how to respond. Wait, their reaction feels off. Did everyone hear that clearly? That is about opposing the new king. Sino spoke brightly, sharing his thoughts. The residents of Hylos City have always been loyal followers of the former king. Without him, there would not be the Hylos we know today. Tudulu's eyes darkened as she spoke seriously. My grandfather, Tudugio, was a subordinate of the old Six Lords. The image of a tall man appeared in Tudulu's mind, clearly someone very important to her. She continued her story. The scene of the land being built under the former king's reign made her nostalgic. Following the previous king's guidance, she and a few comrades helped build Hylos City. So I think my grandfather would approve of this. Eiki seemed to realize something. Tudugio was not surprised to recognize the familiar Tudu name. He remembered the first time he heard of Tudulu. It was that kid. Looking at Tudulu, he immediately pictured the brave warrior who once charged into battle with him. Recalling the first time the Six Lords introduced that nervous but earnest kid, time really flies, Eiki thought and made a decision. All right, but if everyone wants to join, we are still far from being ready. He looked at everyone, considering, if you want to help me, I have to take you to meet someone first. The whole squad's eyes sparkled as they asked in unison. Ooh, scene change. In front of them was Violina, former Six Lords warrior of the 6th Division. She crossed her arms confidently and asked, training you. The whole squad froze in place. Eiki spoke up to request support. Yes, sorry to trouble you. Alone? I am afraid I won't be very effective. Tudu, Tomo, and Shino were all amazed. We have to take lots of pictures of Lena. How does he even know about that divine existence? And he can ask her to train us too. Lena turned toward the cliff, accepting the request. Fine. But how much strength she can boost in such a short time is not something I can decide. It depends on everyone else. She turned to listen. Looking curious. He plans to lead those three though they are capable. Their current strength. She hesitated, as if reading Lena's mind. Aki explained. No choice now. After all, I am the captain this life. Lena brushed her hair back. Satisfied, just like before. More and more people gather around him, and he can't just leave them behind. She wanted to ask even more. So you have already merged that crystal element, and even researched the lightning element. Looks like your body may not be as strong as before, but it is still impressive. Aki pointed himself confidently. I am in a flat. Lena's eyes lit up. She was amazed. Smiling thoughtfully. That is right. He is still the same as back then. The one who can do anything. The whole squad looked toward Aki and Lena. What are those two saying? Can't he hear clearly? But is not Lena already quite old? Sino, curious. Yet she looks no different than a peer. Tei Aluju looked at Lena with respect and explained. The hex core restores the body. Keeps it youthful. That is only something she can do. Aki confidently stepped toward the squad. I want to become a hex core warrior too. Our goal before acting is for everyone to at least reach the strength of a 5-core warrior. Otherwise, it is basically a death sentence. The squad grew uneasy. Becoming a 5-core warrior was unthinkable before. Aki smiled, looking at Lena. According to the plan, I will leave them to you and level up myself. He calmly added, plus, I need to find a way to boost their power even further. Lena smiled, deep in thought. Getting them to 5-core is a major challenge. She threw off her cloak, standing proud and arrogant. If we want to get stronger fast, we might have to use the training methods we used before. It will be tough and exhausting. Are you ready for that? The whole squad agreed without hesitation. Scene switched to the Grand Mansion gate as a large pickup sped out. Inside was a strange guy, thinking about a certain crystal. If he could find more crystal elements and equipped with dual cores, it might bring unbelievable results. The Red Riding King appeared. Also thanks to you merging that crystal. When that happens, pitch in some power with me. He leaned back comfortably, crossing his legs on the edge of the car. The crystal you mentioned. I actually know a little about it. Aki drove casually. Sparks flashing. Thanks to you merging that quartz. You gave me some strength. The Red Riding King lounged on the hood. Quartz. Huh. I know a bit about that. The car sped down the road. The wind could not drown out Aki's voice. Why did you show up now? I thought you wanted to sleep soundly for a while. The Red Riding King glanced over. Thanks to your smart digestion, that quartz element gave me a little spirit boost. Too bad it is still weak. Remembering those terrifying savage scenes, the Red Riding King added how last time he helped you deal with that annoying guy, draining the spirit he worked hard to get. Then he closed his eyes, smiling at Aki's confused reaction. Anyway, you probably do not understand what I am saying, so I won't bother explaining. That quartz you mentioned, with your dumb method, you probably won't find a single one in a year. The Red Riding King's words stunned Aki. I can help you find several with similar effects in a short time. Hearing this, Aki slammed the brakes suddenly. The car skidded to a stop, leaving long black marks on the road. Doubt surged inside Aki. What way do you have? Why help me? What do you mean? His last words stuttered as he saw the bulky figure curl up in the corner from the sharp stop. Sich Ving gritted his teeth. Next time you win big, just give me a heads up. Aki sighed. Who told you not to buckle up? Sich Ving ignored the reminder. Didn't you fight a 2-core demon before? A familiar image suddenly flashed in Aki's mind. He looked at Sich Ving. Yeah? That happened. Looks like even inside me, you can to block out everything from outside. Sich Kava crossed his arms. That 2-core demon you fought was too low level. Otherwise, you have gotten a demon core gem. A glowing red stone appeared in his memory. Aki still doubted. What is a demon core gem? It works like an elemental quartz. Sich KV laughed loudly. Haha, it is just stronger. Nothing less. Sich Vig acted like a teacher explaining biology. You should know that normal demons evolve by merging with demons of equal or higher rank. A simple symbol appeared, but after awakening, demons called demon for rank only jump ranks by merging with rare demon core gems. Sich K. Veng then thought of others and continued. You want to help your 3 teammates get stronger. For human warriors like you, if you can refine a demon core gem, you can gain tremendous power. Eki turned and asked. You said the demon that fought me was low rank, like a 6th rank demon. How do you refine a demon core gem? Like how I sense the core energy, then resonate and merge it? Sich KV waved his hand, showing off his shiny nails. Haha! It has to be a 6th rank 2-core demon. Only 6th rank and above 2-core demons have demon core gems. Aki was on full alert. What is your trick here? Why tell me this? planning to suddenly appear and steal the gem, then use its energy to control my mind. You sweating here, aren't you a demon too? Betraying your own demon clan and still getting away with it. Sich Ving suddenly laughed loudly. Haha. Besides the 9 king ranks including me, all other demons are just chaotic products of the ancient stone tablet. He grew thoughtful. You do not really know the situation of Vamdu abandoning me. Even if I told you, you would not understand. Besides, you underestimate me. I am just drooling over the demon core gem. That is all. Sich K mysteriously opened his mouth and gripped the armrest with his big hand. He lunged to the side. Didn't I already tell you? Aki was surprised by the sudden lunge. What are you doing? A flash of light. And Sich K. Veng grabbed both of Aki's hands with one hand. Sich K. Ving looked down at him. I told you I am inside you. And you are inside me. This life. You are me and I am you. They struggled inside the car as Sich K. Vegzang said. You want to evolve? I will go along with it. When you evolve, I will evolve too. You grow stronger. So will. His expression turned serious. So do not doubt my kindness. Just focus on getting stronger. Level up. Understand. Aki gritted his teeth, sweat pouring down. This is the power of King Core. Even at its weakest, it can pin him down single-handedly. He gasped and revealed six-pack abs. Stay away from me, you damn bastard. Being this close makes me want to puke. The Red Flag King snorts coldly. Aki repeats. Let go. The Red Flag King sighs and sits back on the cart. Stubborn and tight-lipped, Aki grows serious. So where do I find the twin-horned devil of the green flag? You do not know these devil-level monsters always come and go without leaving a trace. Very mysterious. The Red Flag King's eyes gleam. Tesk, why are humans always so impatient? I can help you find it. Do not want to attract a presence you can handle. It is troublesome. The wind blows strong. The Red Flag King's hair flows with his warm, deep voice. I will tell you how to achieve your goal. Let us see if you are up to it. Aki ponders. Twin-horned devil green flag. A rank like a high-level devil. Sounds promising. I got it. Though I am not keen on going there now, and it is risky. If what you say is true, then the risk is worth it. Blue sky. White clouds. The young man's voice echoes. Sit tight. We are setting off. The Red Flag King goes, oh. Where to? The cart starts moving away. Aki answers. Heading to Shuguang City. The Red Flag King is silent for a moment. What kind of seatbelt nonsense is that? Night's falling. Headlights coming from afar. Aki stops the cart. We are here. Stopping here first. Right at the town's blind spot. The Red Flag King sits folded arms on the cart. Before you get the devil's mark, I won't teep here anymore. Showing up drains too much of my spirit. Aki steps down coldly. Got it. The Red Flag King glances over, unaware of your exact plan, but warns. After you get the devil's mark, do not let your teammates force themselves into awakening training. That'll just drive them mad and kill them. Aki grumbles but suddenly stops, scratching his head uneasy. Hey, help me out a bit. The Red Flag King is surprised. So even you have times you want my help. Speak up. Aki blushes shyly, biting his finger. Can you change my appearance? This time going to Shuguang City. I want to figure out how to join some high-level hunt missions. Can use my old look, especially after the demon hunting conference. And if possible, give me a new weapon. A big sword appears. The great blade is still useful but not strong enough. The Red Flag King beams. Body glowing. Arms crossed. Looking up to the sky. If we were not separate now, this little thing would be no problem. The Red Flag King's body turns into a small beam and slips inside Aki's body, knocking him backward. Aki's eyes turn dazed. The Red Flag King's small beam wraps around Aki's arm, enveloping it. Inside Aki, the Red Flag King's eyes flash with a proud smile. Admiring the new look, a sword appears. I am lending you this one. It is called the Red King's Dynasty. Aki looks surprised at the new sword, pulls his hood and draws the blade. Thanks a lot. Damn devil. Clutches the sword hilt tightly. Got it. Aki strides off with confident swagger. Time to join the hunt team. Northwest corner. Shuguang City, military drill ground. Welcome. Foreign fighters. To register and join the support force. This purge mission requires rank no lower than 4th horn. Successful purge rewards are huge. Please proceed to the training ground in order. They discuss among themselves. Heard a powerful fighter from Shuguang City will lead the team. Who is it? They hear the announcement. Invited to visit in order. Aki follows, thinking all kinds of people registered. But more hunters means better for the demon purge. The leader arrived. A muscular man with rippling biceps. He is in charge of the purge. Captain Ham Dong, a 6-horn red rank warrior. He says, fighters joining the purge. Thank you all for your help. I am responsible for this purge mission. They follow orders. Turns out the captain himself is leading this time. Looks like trouble's brewing. Rumor has it Captain Ham Dong once fought alone against a 5th horn devil and a 4th horn devil, then beheaded the 5th horn. Truly terrifying. Two fighters from Shuguang City are famous for their strength compared to other cities. They are the elite vanguard. Neung says, "This week my squad is in charge of scouting demon movements, missing since deep in the rotten forest 3 kilometers north of Kwang City. The entire 6-man squad never returned." He mentioned the reconnaissance squad leader was a level 5 core soldier, also a longtime comrade of mine, and definitely not weak. The other squad members were also top level 4 core soldiers. For years, nothing like this had ever happened. Based on the last message from the reconnaissance squad, it is likely they encountered a powerful demon, at least level 5 core, possibly a dual core demon, or even higher level, posing a real threat to transport around Kwang. Neem Dang said the city can't afford to lose more soldiers, so this time they need help from outside fighters. He thought silently, could be dual core, at least level 5, meaning possibly a level 6 dual core demon. Just as the Red King said, you need at least a level 6 dual core demon to counter a demon core. Ni Hung added, though we are soldiers ready to sacrifice, we must see both life and death clearly. I will purge the demons. Then you give the order to everyone. All right, everyone knows the situation. If you agree to stay and help, move forward. Once we organize the formation, we will set out immediately to return before sunset. At the northwest city gate, the soldiers were armored and ready. Before them were citizens hoping for victory and peace, to wipe out all demons. The bamboo squad shouted, "Purge and win." They shouted again, "Purge and win, wipe out the demons." When they arrived, it was a scorching desert. Ni Rung reminded them the total distance was 3 to 4 kilometers, with many demons along the way. The soldiers had to stick close. Stay quiet. If separated, they would be swarmed by demons with disastrous consequences. Aki heard that and knew the warning was true. Just leaving the city, their group already attracted demons' attention. Yet a cocky soldier sneered, "Hey Captain Nim, Dijin, do not treat us like rookie noobs. Our team is full of strong fighters. Demons coming here might as well be coming to die." That enraged Nim Ding silently. "You idiots." But before anyone could react, the soldier was suddenly pierced through the heart and kidney. Shocking everyone, Sand Tribe Demon. The Sand Tribe Demons are a species native to the desert, creatures that hide in sand to ambush. They are dull yellow and strike suddenly from the sand. Then retreat. A teammate shouted, "Sand Tribe Demons, we are ambushed." The soldiers fought together, but the demons were hard to catch because the sandy environment was their perfect stage to escape. Neodum was worried coming from behind the formation. The demon numbers nearly matched a small-scale level 3 demon wave. He shouted for the soldiers not to fight alone, to team up and confront them. Everyone charged with full force, attacking like it was a game. Neum Dem unleashed hidden killing intent while attacking, even against just a small group of level 3 Sand Tribe demons. He enhanced his body with his system and easily cut through the crowd, taking down demons one by one. None escaped his sight. The thrill of victory made Ding Zong smile wickedly. They cheered. "Captain, our team is scattered. This is not good. Tell everyone to regroup and fight together." Scattered? The team will be picked off one by one. Some soldiers are already far from us. Rescue if you can. Until then, all we can do is pray for luck. The demons fought harder, tormenting the soldiers easily. But Aki appeared, creating red flames to push the demons back. The team noticed the black-haired guy with golden eyes, like a savior arriving to rescue them. Though Aki accidentally crushed something, Aki told the team, "Stick close to the formation. Do not just stand there." They asked, "Why are not you coming with us?" The squad's drifting farther away. More demons appearing. "Let us move, no time to watch out for others." Aki just smiled softly. Then he activated a destruction mode, wiping out everything in sight. Alone it was much easier solo. Meanwhile, the teammates fought hard to fend off the demons. They were rescued by Nihim Dijin. He told them to stick to the battle line and not fall behind. Team leader Hong reported, "Captain, the team has regrouped completely." He replied, "Good." Behind Nim, sounds came from a lost soldier who had returned. Nim Dung approached them. "You are the group furthest scattered. Anyone else?" They said a foreign soldier saved them by blocking the retreat. He stayed behind alone to face the remaining demons. That made him unexpectedly stay behind alone in the rear guard. How foolish. Why not retreat with everyone else? The soldier said it was brave, but that was clearly the mark of an inexperienced warrior. It was basically courting death, but they said this ambush was large-scale. If he stayed alone, he would face over a dozen desert demons. I advised him to retreat with us, but he did not even look back, just said one sentence and walked straight ahead. Neem Haiden asked, What did he say?" The soldier said, "Seems like it is easier for me to be alone." The guy behind laughed. "How arrogant. If he keeps his body intact, that'll be lucky enough." Still, Niem Dung's gut told him that facing more than a dozen desert demons like that, even he would not come out unscathed. Then he said, "If he had not stayed to draw the demons' attacks, Our losses might have been even worse. He ordered that, whether alive or dead, the man was our warrior. Let us go see. They predicted more awakened demons, still lurking, ready to fight at any moment. So they went there. The captain was right up ahead. This was a strong wind zone with limited visibility. Everyone watch out at that time. Our team was separated the farthest by the desert demons, and the swirling sandstorm quickly put us at a disadvantage. Before them was a sandstorm, so thick it was hard to penetrate. This was the demons' territory. A comrade shouted, "Captain, demons incoming." Neem Dung told everyone to prepare for battle. Through the dust flickered Akia's figure, sword on his back, cold and mysterious. Seeing him, could not believe his eyes. The comrade said, "That is him. The one who stayed behind in the rear guard." Eki saw everyone and spoke, "Why is the team here? I thought you had moved on." I was actually planning to catch up, but Nim Detting studied him and wondered, why did his body emit such dangerous energy? Could it be the demon blood on him? A comrade asked, "Are you okay? I heard you stayed behind in the rear guard. Where are the remaining desert demons? Weren't there more than 10? Eki silently told the demons. "They have all been killed by me." Before them stood only the skeletons of demons on the desert floor. This news shocked the whole team. He single-handedly took down more than 10 desert demons. What rank has he reached? Impossible. Captain, something's off about this guy. If he is not ranked higher than the captain, how could he take down 7 demons alone? Aiki replied, "I am a rank 5 warrior." He knew that despite his potential power far exceeding a normal rank 5 or 6 warrior, facing a rank 7 warrior would not be a problem. But he was not lying. Hearing this hit everyone like a thunderclap. Rank 5 was not bad. But even Imdem did not expect it. He never thought Aiki was only rank 5. Even I am rank 6. And facing more than a dozen desert demons alone was tough. "How did you do it?" Aiki calmly answered, "I am just skilled at mobile combat, trying to dodge their attacks and take them down one by one. If you doubt me, that is useless. I am prepared." They could not help but be surprised. Fighting on the move, facing them one at a time without letting them surround you, that is a true combat talent. Then Nim spoke, "Young outsider warrior. Well done." Thanks to him holding the rear, the team had enough time to regroup. "All right, everyone, change direction and keep moving forward." Everyone moved. The captain said, "Finally, we have reached where the expedition team disappeared." He asked about the map showing only 2 entrances. But there were actually 3. They went deeper into the corrupted forest entrance. The soldier said, "Captain, if we explore each entrance one by one, we won't have enough time." The forest was not big but not small either, and searching for people would take longer than usual. This team size was only enough for 2 entrances. Based on the team's combat strength, I suggest splitting into 2 groups to ensure enough fighting power but no smaller. Niam found this hard to decide. I understand splitting into 2 is safest, but what about the 3rd entrance? What if the expedition team is that way? While everyone was unsure, Aki spoke, "Let me go alone to explore the remaining entrance." He seemed determined about this choice. He went alone. From inside the forest came a terrifying roar, and those at the front panicked. "Captain, that sound feels wrong." Time was critical. They immediately formed a team and moved into scout. The guy beside added, "Based on my experience judging that sound, maybe there is more than just rank 5 demons inside." Captain Neem Dean, "If you split us into groups, make sure my brothers and I are in the same one." The whole group grew lively. "Since that is the case, I have a suggestion. Don't put me in the same group as that self-righteous hunting team." You look down on the hunting team. Your bunch are just lone beggars without a real squad of their own. One of our squad's tasks this time is to measure it. Usually, a 10-man squad can scout non-stop for this. It takes 3 to 4 hours to finish. Aki lowered his head, hair covering his eyes. With our current numbers, 3 entrances are not enough. He raised his index finger to show his idea. "If I scout one of them alone, I will still make it before sunset." "You look pretty confident." "If I did not have this ability, any uncertainties would not affect the other 2 teams' progress. What do you think?" From afar, someone sneered. "Probably just did well for a moment and now acting all big." Someone else agreed. "Captain, though this kid sounds arrogant, there is some truth to it." The captain silently confirmed it. Who is wrong? Besides, everyone knew if what he said was true. Since 2 more squads appeared behind Aki, Captain Neem Dong, "If we split into groups, you have to put us brothers together." The whole group got loud. "If that is the case, I have a suggestion. Don't put me in the same group with that self-righteous hunting team." You look down on the hunting team. "You guys are just lone beggars without a real team." Before he could finish, someone else cut in. Got something to say to the lone soldier. They disagreed and lunged at each other, ready to brawl. "You think I won? Beat you up. Come on then." Aki looked at the scene before him, tired and helpless. Just like before, the chaotic nature of the outsider soldier is uncontrollable. Neem Dong slammed his sword on the ground, cursing them all. He shouted angrily, "If you want to fight, wait until the mission is over." While in the team, You have to follow orders. The captain's voice was ironclad. If you really want to start, then come at me. The crowd fell silent. Neem Dong straightened his thoughts. After all, as an outsider soldier, discipline finally showed. In short, find the scout team members quickly and return. The longer this drags on, the more problems it will cause later. He agreed to Aki's request. Fine, but I warn you, kid, if you act alone and get into danger, no one will help you. You boldly passed in front of the captain. I guess I will scout out those guys first. The crowd behind got noisy again. That brat, even though he acted well before, still wanted to act tough now. That is right. There is at least a demon of the 5th rank inside. Neem Dong was resolute. Fine, then let us see who is done first. He divided the tasks clearly. The extermination mission changed, assigning the rescue of the scout squad to the higher ranks. The rest split into 2 teams, ready to enter as the forest aura grew stronger. Everyone was on alert. Aki was first to step in, moving calmly as the scenery unfolded clearly before him. From the high branches above, some creature was lurking, waiting. It leapt down toward him, calm as if expecting it. Aki calmly drew his long sword and stabbed straight through it. Immediately, green liquid sprayed everywhere. His eyes softened, filled with heroic spirit from the deep forest. Thousands of red dots, yet 1,000 pairs of eyes watching him. The demon fell heavily to the ground, motionless. He turned to scan around, estimating the area. You must be grouping up. When you see a lone enemy, you can help but attack, right? He smiled confidently, but the reason he went alone was to use his power without holding back. Then he activated his demon ability. His eyes deepened. 2 sharp red horns appeared on his forehead. Power surged as he stomped, cracking the ground. Come on it. I will kill until the strongest among you shows up. His voice was commanding. Energy overflowing, Aki advanced toward the low-ranked demons. They flooded out from the forest. About 1,000 of them. Scene shifts to the company. Even in daylight, the dense forest was pitch black. The guide held a flashlight, clearing his throat anxiously. Silence eerie. I looked around, muttering, watch other directions. Do not let your guard down. As long as our squad sticks together, the demons won't be stupid enough to attack. Basically, there should not be any big problems. The ones behind quickly spoke up. What do you think? Is that arrogant idiot dead yet? Haha. Even if not, the demons will hunt him down till he wets his pants. Haha. The leader seems to have spotted someone with the flashlight. Quiet. Look, what is that? The familiar figure and silhouette. He quickly drew his conclusion. That is the uniform of our scout team member. He was surprised and overjoyed. Perfect luck. Our squad just entered and already found him. The whole squad behind cheered happily. Ha! Did not expect us to find him first. All that effort was not wasted. Do we get a reward? Ha! He quickly grabbed the flashlight and ran toward the figure, excited and happy. Brother, are you with the city scout squad of Kwangso? We came here to find you. Where are the others? Where's the scout team captain? Brother, are you alright? Come with us. The figure before him stood motionless, making creaking sounds like grinding teeth. He still did not realize what was happening, crouching down to shine his light on the corpse. Bro, what are you digging up? Suddenly, he seemed to grasp the situation. His eyes widened with shock and fear. A demon was devouring its lunch, the very corpse he was looking at. Startled, he dropped his flashlight and yelled. The demon climbed out of the body toward him, its voice terrifying and eerily unnatural. Luckily, this guy had already been eaten. The squad behind was scared, their voices weak. 6 core, 2 core heart, the demon growled. 6 core heart core, its eyes glowing. 2 greenish cores on its head. It was a 6 core heart, 2 core demon. The demon grinned monstrously, its bloody mouth and sharp fangs ready to attack its target. You have come just in time. Its left eye flashed red, emitting a strange, horrifying scent, as if it had detected a rival. The blue-purple nuclear core demon, with 2 cores and 6 cores. Deep in the dark forest at night, among large trees and leaves, a call for 6 core was heard. The core was a 2 core 6 core demon. The blue-haired guy was terrified of what stood before him, a demon with a dark face and bloodshot red eyes. In his hand was something emitting blue light, sounding urgent as the situation turned dangerous. Ngung quickly reported to Captain Neem Duong. Hearing the update, he pressed a button on the device in his hand, firing a signal flare. In the dark forest, a bright flash shot into the sky from the device as soon as the news arrived. Below the demon sat a shadowy figure resembling a kneeling human. The blue light shone brightly, illuminating a small area of the forest. But while the back was lit, the demon's lower body was fully covered, hiding the figure's shape. Only their shoes were visible. The light was so bright it caused the demon pain and discomfort. It squeezed its eyes shut and groaned. Too bright. I hate. Now clearer. A red-haired person was kneeling, but strangely their entire body was black. The demon was nowhere in sight, but a quick flash appeared behind him. The blue light shot up swiftly, suddenly caught by 2 sharp, 3-fingered hands. It was the 6-core Heart 2-core demon flying up, reaching out with bloodshot eyes and a pained grimace from the harsh light. It was determined to shatter that light. Everyone, including him, looked up in surprise and alarm. Yen Jiang looked up at the demon with a fearful and shocked expression. What is this nonsense? At this speed, some of his teammates reached him and stared up at the demon, exclaiming they could not believe it caught the flare barehanded. He seemed very scared, bracing himself and shouting warnings. Don T freeze. Run. Get ready. He glanced sideways. We are no match. Head to the rendezvous with Captain Neum Duong. Breakthrough. Retreat first. No sooner had he spoken than something darted across a branch. He looked up. The demon had landed on the tree limb, staring down at the two humans below in a grim atmosphere. Both were scared. Glancing around the forest filled with faint purple lights, the demon spoke in a chilling voice, eyes glowing purple, baring its teeth with a grin at the two men. You want to get away? The 6-core Heart 2-core demon revealed its sharp fangs and licked its upper lip, craving and taunting its prey. Let us wait together. Neem Duong's broad shoulders and solid frame showed strength, but inside he felt uneasy. Too quiet. This fog feels wrong. Like something's off. A sword flashed nearby. At the girl's feet lay a freshly defeated body. He studied it carefully. Something's not right, everything's wrong here. The man said nothing and turned away. The ground was littered with bodies of recently fought monsters. The girl's teammate was suspicious. Cautiously turning around, the rotten forest was not large, but since entering, they had not heard a single sound. As if isolated. The girl had been focused on fighting demons and had not noticed anything unusual. Then why do I feel normal? She turned and pressed on with the fight. Moreover, with you leading, the soldiers coming from outside coordinated well. After the internal battle, they all delivered the finishing blow smoothly. Progress was great, but I wonder what happened to that stubborn one who insisted on acting alone. With a slightly old-fashioned gaze, Aki appeared in a warrior's stance. Behind him, a bright flash and a loud noise startled him. He turned around and saw the ground littered with demon corpses. But then he noticed his two red and blonde-haired comrades collapsed. Suddenly, the girl behind spoke and revealed herself. She is the leader of the AJ group. He spun around. Extremely alert, the girl had transformed into a demon. Half of her face had already turned monstrous. That demon seemed to be enjoying this. Smiling wickedly, like the scene, the demon's eyes glowed bright red. Next, it is your turn. He swung his sword hard at the demon. Die by my hand. While he fought fiercely against the powerful demon, suddenly from behind it, a figure in a black cloak wielding a red sword rushed in. A loud clang rang out as their swords clashed. It was strange, half the forest was bathed in red, the other half in blue. He opened his eyes in surprise. It was you. It was his sharp gaze and the red sword he held radiating coolness and beauty. He looked quite angry, blaming, and pointed his sword at the demon. Why protect the demon? But you calmly replied, relax. Captain Neem Dean, the charge just cleared some of the mist. At that moment, you blocked his sword. The girl from before was back to normal, no longer a demon, holding a sword in defense. Look again, who exactly are you trying to strike? The demon, he looked back in panic. Then he saw his teammates behind him, each clutching wounds and screaming in pain. Everyone had been affected by the demon's illusion technique. He snapped back to reality and spoke up. This place houses a core demon spreading mind-affecting illusions. Aki pondered, resting his hand on his chin. Yeah, and it is much stronger than the usual purple core demons. You glanced at the blonde guy clutching his shoulder in pain. If I had not blocked you, you would be sliced your teammate in half already. The blonde shouted suddenly. Captain, I just saw everyone was already dead. A demon wielding your weapon swung at me. Everyone standing in the midnight forest spoke up. Seems like everyone is seeing their own terrifying hallucinations. It is messing with our minds. If it pushes us to slaughter each other, then it is our downfall. He ordered everyone to regroup and confirmed the possession status nearby. He was about to leave but turned back to look at you. Noticing you standing still, staring into the distance, he asked, how did you realize this? Dunty, you have another route. Luckily you showed up just in time. Otherwise, I might have killed. You turned your back, holding your red sword with authority. It just so happens I have some power that the illusions can't affect. Flames surrounded you, red energy and lightning elements. These two strong forces seem to block the intrusion. I was attacked earlier too. You held your sword behind you, cautiously watching the demon above, preparing to jump down and fight. Kai's red sword swept through the demons, but you kept killing them without end and realized, no matter how many I kill, they never run out. Then I found the loophole. It is the fog causing this trickery. This fog causes hallucinations without people realizing. Maybe we are lost here. He looked back at you in your black outfit and red sword. What exactly is your power? I did not expect you could resist the illusion technique. Are you really a 5th rank warrior? You came out of nowhere, clear-eyed, and said, I am willing to help, but do not ask about my past. Captain Neem Dean, I am not your soldier. Maybe this is truly the second green core demon I have been looking for. He scowled, his face burning red. Fine. Suddenly, a loud scream echoed through the forest. Captain Neem Dean, save me! Everyone searched around, looking back and forth to find where the voice came from. Neem Duong's eyes lit up brightly as he quickly called out to everyone. It is another squad. All soldiers follow me. The soldiers, and he hurriedly took off flying. But Aki stood there holding his red sword, watching everyone leave one by one. The dual-core demon Lucia was pinning the young man down, causing him pain and grimacing. He clenched the demon's hand tightly. Unexpectedly, someone there was not affected by my enchantment. Interesting. Plus, the power just erupted moments ago. The dual-core demon Lucia clenched its teeth, eyes glowing red with pleasure. Come on! Let me see. In the deep night forest with huge trees, he was pinned down with the demon sitting on top of him. He could not resist. Who exactly are you? Aki's eyes filled with sorrow as he pondered. The purple-green core demon. It is not that simple. Rushing in like that might play right into its trap. You turned and left, you can just abandon them. He tiptoed quickly forward with his teammates, following and adapting as needed. The teammates hurried toward the call for help. This place had already killed so many soldiers. The light was fading fast. This demon is not ordinary. He looked ahead with wide, surprised eyes. While everyone rushed toward the teammate's shout, he suddenly yelled out. Veins bulged around his eyes, his expression one of disbelief at what he saw. He slowly spoke. That is... Looking up, he saw members of the other squad unconscious, hanging from tree branches, pointing and shouting. Huh, team leader. They are all dead. Aki stared at him coldly. Neem Duong steadied himself, recalling Aki's recent words, then turned to him and said, Don't panic. Didn't everyone forget this demon is a purple core? It is definitely the enchantment messing with our minds. Stay calm, it is waiting for us to lose on our own so it can strike. Aki calmly approached him. This is real. Move forward. This really is another squad. He looked at Aki in shock as suddenly a demon appeared. Its eyes rolled back, tongue out, saliva dripping. Everyone went on high alert, drawing their swords to defend. The demon was already nearby. In the silence, a man's weak voice sounded, his mouth slightly bloody, looking like he had just struggled. Team leader, please help me. He looked up at the young man who spoke with a hint of panic. Help me? Neem Dong was overjoyed and quickly moved to rescue them. Not dead yet. His teammates rushed over. Yes, but as his teammates approached, Eki suddenly drew his sword and swept it before them, then put the sword down. He looked somewhat surprised by Aki's action. His teammates were startled and fell backward. Neem Dong looked angry. What are you trying to do? Aki's face darkened. Then his eyes lit up. Look carefully, this team leader is the guy who just called for help weakly. But now the dual-core demon Lu Kai is wrapped around his legs from behind. One hand clings to him, the other grabs his head, pulling it back. The demon was hiding behind the young man. Laughing slyly, the demon slowly revealed its face. Oh ho, you piqued my curiosity. Didn't expect someone to detect my presence right away. Strange indeed. My enchantment does not affect you, so these corpses are useless now. A beam of light from below made everyone extremely alert and fearful. He was furious about this. You damn creature. Suddenly, a huge red light shot down from a tree trunk to the ground. He swung his sword, ready to fight, with anger on his face. He brought the sword down hard on the demon. A powerful strike echoed loudly through the forest along with the red light. A small part of the forest withered away, smoke rising slowly. The large tree at the spot was split in two, leaving only scorched remains and dust everywhere. In the quiet forest, a young man exclaimed, Did we succeed? Silence fell briefly before another voice came from a different branch. Oh God, humans are so brutal. The voice startled him. Both of them quickly turned around, surprised that the demon still was not defeated. The dual-core demon La CK sat proudly on a tree branch, but it was still far from strong enough. The small nuclear warrior La CK, his face darkened with anger. He had tried everything, but still could not kill the demon. Then fight until you heard it. No matter what, many beams of blue, red, yellow, and green light shone down, brightening part of the ground. Wait. Hearing him say that made things a bit tricky to handle. You know the demon is really strong, he thought. Damn it, too many people. No time to stop them. Their anger has clouded their judgment. Everyone launched an attack at once on the demon calmly sitting on the branch. The demon's purple eyes flared with a sly smile like a challenge. Then let us play your game. The red sword pierced through the player. Damn you. Suddenly his eyes glowed red as he slashed through the smoke. He landed and covered his eyes with his hand. Purple smoke swirled around, but the demon vanished. Someone shouted. Seeing no trace, that demon turned into smoke and disappeared, landing on the ground. He urged everyone to quickly find the demon's core. Lo CK. Find the demon fast. The smoke blurred vision, making it unclear. Behind, a bright white light suddenly appeared. He turned his head to see the scene. He saw Aki with a white shadow, half demon and half Aki. Damn it! Aki's body slowly transformed into the dual-core demon Lasiki. His face darkened, twisted in a terrifying smile. He pointed toward Aki and shouted. Everyone looked toward his pointing finger. The demon was over there. You stood still as everyone stared at you. Aki now realized he was not himself anymore. The demon had made everyone fail to recognize him. Now in everyone's eyes, Aki was just a demon. So that is how it was. I am immune to the demon's enchantment. But from the start, they would have been mentally disrupted and caught in the spell, using enchantment to make them misunderstand that I am the demon fighting against them. Meanwhile, the demon watches from above. The fisherman gains from the catch. Huh! The demon sat on a purple smoke cloud. Legs crossed, watching from above with an amused expression. Behind it was a large purple eye. Down below, teammates were mentally manipulated by the demon, raising their swords to attack you. But you did not run. You stood firm holding your red sword, facing them all. Meanwhile, above, the demon sat watching its foes prepare to destroy each other. Haha! Interesting. Niem Dying and Aki are about to fight to the death. Demon. Die. Aki's eyes lit up with anger. Captain Nim Deg did not expect to have to fight him. From above, the scene below was bathed in red demon light. The demon rejoiced, truly a spectacle. It has been a long time since there was such a brutal showdown. Aki was furious they treated us like fools for entertainment. Alright then. It is the perfect chance to test the true power of the thunder attribute. A red energy blast shot straight at the demon, but it quickly dodged to the two others. Unexpectedly, this demon blocked Captain Nim Ding's red nuclear attack, who turned into the Red Core King. If Thunder's nature can counter demon power, then the Red Core King uses power from his glowing sword. Niem Dung growled in frustration and charged again to avenge the other warriors. The Red Core King struck down with the sword, forcing the captain to pause. The sword's energy spread out, knocking soldiers away. Niem Tung was surprised. More thunder. Kid, what exactly is that thunder power? Not only did it carry huge demon power, but it also made me deeply uneasy. The Red Core King stood among the fallen. Just as expected, by adjusting his special thunder intensity, he could erase their negative effects, including the demon's enchantment. The Red Core King looked up at the purple eye. The demon was still in the sky, surprised that thunder broke the enchantment. What would it do now? The Red Core King shouted from below, his voice charged with thunder. The demon with the purple eye above started to falter. Even its voice carried that destructive thunder power. The giant purple eye started cracking, and finally exploded. The demon above fell down. The demon from behind ambushed the Red Flag King. Die. Human warrior. The Red Flag King spun around, his eyes blazing red. Either you die. He thrust his sword toward the demon. The demon was knocked back, but managed to block the next strike. Though it hit himself first, the Red Flag King carried his sword on his shoulder and approached the demon. This six-core demon really was not a waste of effort, possessing strange lightning power, showing no fear or tension when facing him, but instead seeming very interested, as if it was the demon and he was the prey. The Red Flag King leapt up and charged at the stunned demon ahead. The ground around him cracked wide, but the demon was unharmed. The demon nimbly dodged his attack and began to recover its strength. A cluster of demons appeared around the Red Flag King and attacked him. Creating multiple demons was not just an illusion. The Red Flag King attacked each one in turn. Demons from all sides taunted him one after another. It was a mix of illusion and swift movement from two cores, but only one true body. The Red Flag King's sharp eyes carefully observed each demon's movements. Suddenly, he spoke. It is you. Huh. He quickly drew his sword and slashed at the demon. The summoned demons gradually vanished. This one's power was truly his bane. His moves were useless against it. A light appeared above the demon's head. In a flash, the Red Flag King descended, swinging his glowing sword down onto the demon's head. Sacrifice your core to me, demon. Scene shifts to the Kwang City, where lightning streaks relentlessly across the dark sky. Tudulu stands high above, looking down at the skyscrapers. She presses her lips silently, but then a piercing scream breaks the silence. It is Tomo. Lu pulls her hand back after striking someone. Tomo slowly sits up. She looks at the person beside her and quietly asks, Lu, what are you doing? Lu replies with a cold tone. Nothing. I am just sensing Ansara. As she speaks, Tudulu moves forward. Tomo asks in surprise, Huh, so that isn't. She continues to wonder. That is the lightning. Why? But before Lu can answer, they hear Sino's voice. He tilts his head and asks, What are you guys looking at? Just then, Tomo quickly points at the flickering lightning. Watching and both squat down. Looking thoughtful. That isn't. Tomo said, I do not know either. Lu said you can sense its aura there. Hearing this, Sino objects. What nonsense. That is just lightning. Is not. It is probably just raining over there. Before they can argue, a piercing scream from behind startles the group. What are you three just standing there for? I approaches with a dark face. Moving forward, as she gets close, she yells right in their faces. Before and returned, the three did not get stronger. They would only be extra trouble for and, after saying this, she recalls its instructions before leaving. Before I return, you must strengthen their physical condition. They need to have powerful stamina. And face becomes clearer. Along with a pleading tone, I am counting on you. Lena, at this moment, she silently vows to fulfill this request at all costs. As long as he returns safely. When Lena shouts again, her tone growing fiercer. Keep fighting for me. Now I'm up. This time, you all have to defend against my attack for 10 seconds. As soon as she finishes, Tomo groans about the tough task. 10 seconds. We barely lasted 5 just now. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the Red Flag King relentlessly hunts the dual-core demon. The demon refuses to back down, unleashing its fury. Damn it! Only I can strike from behind. Before finishing, the Red Flag King swings his sword forward. He bares his teeth in delight faster than lightning, then gritting his teeth. He says, "How can you be so dumb, demon of 6 cores?" Now, the demon starts trembling. Why does he sense a profound, unfathomable presence from him? Is he really just a human warrior? Facing the oppressive aura of the Crimson Era King, that 6-tiered demon seemed to collapse to the ground. Then like lightning, a sharp sword pierced coldly through the demon's body. While acting, he said, "Stop here. The demon is dying." The 6-tiered demon caught the sword at his chest and shouted, "Damn it! Because of your strange thunder, my dual cores can't unleash even half their power." It continued threatening. But do not fool yourself into thinking you will get them. As soon as he finished speaking, the demon's cores emitted a strange light. It seemed the demon wanted to self-destruct. Its eyes glowed oddly. To stop its plan, the Crimson Era King threw him high into the air with one sword strike. The Crimson Era King smirked, trying to self-destruct, then calling on the Thunder God. "Let me help you," he said. Moments later, bolts of lightning appeared in the sky. The lightning continuously struck the 6-tiered demon's body. He screamed in pain. "Are you human or demon after all?" The Crimson Era King did not answer, then softly said, "Just a warrior." His body exploded, smoke rising endlessly. Finally, the dual cores appeared and slowly landed in the Crimson Era King's hand. He clenched them, then relaxed, thinking to himself, "Is this the demon core?" The sky darkened. The moon was full and bright tonight. In the forest, a figure lay unconscious against a tree. Ni-Ung slowly opened his eyes and groaned, holding his head. Wondering, was I unconscious? Since when? Looking around, he saw others also unconscious like him. Thinking, is everyone here knocked out too? Amidst these confused thoughts, a familiar voice interrupted. Aki quietly asked, "Captain, you are awake." His surprised reply came, "Is that you?" Aki leaned forward, one hand on the ground, slightly against a tree. Ni-Dung was about to grab his sword and charge forward, asking, "Is it already night? So where's the dual-core demon?" "Already killed. The demons around me have been dealt with too. Do not worry." Ni-Dung paused at that answer. Catching the water bottle Aki tossed him, Aki spoke casually, "Drink some water." "Captain, you mean you alone took care of the demons and the cores?" Ni-Dung asked in disbelief. Aki leaned against a big tree, sword beside him. "Yeah, but the other team members did their best." He was surprised. That was a 16-tiered demon core. "What exactly is your strength?" Aki warily stood up. "Let us just say I happen to have the power to counter this demon. The important thing is everyone survived. Right? I will check if any demons are left around. It is already midnight. You should rest with the others a bit longer." Hearing this, Ni-Dung looked around. Everyone lay scattered on the ground. He figured they were not waking up anytime soon. This demon's illusion really makes it hard to guard against. Even I was unconsciously invaded mentally. Aki explained that demons with dual cores of this level are considered top-tier fighters. 2 different core energies mean their power is not just doubled. He encouraged, "You waking up this fast already shows your strength." But Ni-Dung sighed, "I am a powerful 6-core warrior, one of the top fighters in Tikwang City, yet this demon underestimated me, and I could not unleash my full power. It is frustrating." Frowning as the leader in charge of the city's purge, and as captain, "Since you saved us, I won't pry into your identity, but as a warrior, I can overlook this." Ni-Dung clenched his fist tightly. "I am very curious. I am a 6-core warrior, and you are an outsider warrior who defeated a 16 dual-core demon alone. Who is stronger?" He proposed a friendly match to see your true strength. Aki firmly refused. "No need. Captain, I believe your real strength is definitely on par. This time was special. Lack of info on the demon caught you off guard." Before he finished, Ni-Dung cut him off. "Don't refuse me. Just think of me as extremely curious about your power." Pointing his sword at him, "Please spar with me." Aki quietly assessed his competitive and aggressive nature. "Makes sense. Without those traits, how can a warrior become strong?" "Then you changed your words. I have no problem. There is an empty patch of land nearby recently. The bright moonlight illuminated every corner of the forest. They moved toward the nearby clearing. Niemdem began moving. He entered battle mode and said, "Please do not hold back your strength. If you are really strong, show me." Aiki replied, "I used to be as aggressive as you, so I will take this seriously." You drew your sword from behind your back to attack. Niemdem felt pleased very good. Like a gust of wind, he charged at Aiki, launching a wild strike. The red blade appeared in layers continuously. But then Ni was stunned. Where was he? He looked around but saw no sign of him, only traces of the previous attack. Niemdung's eyes widened as he looked up. A shadow jumped down aiming to strike him. He reacted quickly, yet the attacker came from above and behind. Niemdung blocked Aki's sword with his own. But Aki did something unusual. He stepped on his hand. A deafening explosion erupted. Dust clouded the ground everywhere. Aki pinned Niemdung down and suddenly said, "You lost. No matter how many times you try to get up, I will find an opening to counterattack and take your weapon the moment you strike." His cold eyes showed no emotion. "Want to try again?" Niemdung trembled slightly. He is right. Whether I am ready or not, my weapon gets taken. This is a power gap. The strength, the pressure from him, I have only seen that from them. Tena Hu. Eki reached out to help him up. "Come on." Your face softened for a moment. "That is enough." Ni Ling was still stunned. This feeling was completely different from before or from Ten Lasi Hio, sometimes like a polite elder, sometimes cold, sometimes warm. He smiled and silently concluded, "Truly a mysterious warrior." Nimhung grabbed Aki's hand, cheerfully said, "All right, I admit defeat." Later, rubbing his arm, he could not help but ask, "With your strength, why join a temporary team like this? You are definitely not a normal 5th rank warrior. You are probably the strongest I have seen, second only to Ten Lasi Hio." Aki frowned slightly. He muttered, "Ten Lasi Hio is behind them." Ni Emdrin continued, 7th rank warriors are top tier. The gap between 6th and 1st rank might be bigger than between 1st and 6th. Ten Lasi Hio's power is something a 6th rank warrior like me can compare to. Nobody has witnessed their full strength yet. I heard some of them once entered a place called the Ancient King's domain alone and came out safe. That is beyond our imagination. Aki unexpectedly entered the Ancient King's domain. Turns out, they are the Ancient King's domain after all. Do you remember how badly you got beaten in there? Aki's expression turned serious. They are hiding something. Nipung pulled him back to reality. Dawn is coming. The other warriors are probably waking up soon. Will you come back with us to Kwang City? Aki calmly replied, "Yeah, I will go back." "Perfect. I still have some things to handle." As Dawn appeared, revealing his thoughts, it was time to see the effect of the Devil Suppression Core, and so they headed back to Kwang City. Currently, in the command room, then Tang Dupa called Neem going and said, "Double core. 6th rank, purple core that is formidable. I heard some warriors say, there is a very strong outsider warrior. How strong is he?" He bowed and honestly replied, "He is just a 5th rank warrior." After the mission ended, he left the team alone. The mission went okay, but the other team members were outstanding, especially those who sacrificed. Strategic team captain of Kwang City, Vin Tengda, 7th rank warrior Hong Hech asked in surprise, "A 5th rank warrior? I thought the outsider was stronger. If that is true, I have to meet him and figure out how to recruit him. If there is nothing special, then step down and rest. Reporting details can wait." After speaking, he turned to look outside, and Ni Hrum quickly replied, "Yes." As he walked out, Ni Ne's teammates kept saying, "Captain Nim, Judd just left the strategic command. Captain Nim, Judd just left the strategic command." He did not respond but was lost in thought. "I have done as requested." Also, Ni Undrung remembered what Aki said earlier. "Captain Neem Dean, I hope you can downplay my abilities. I joined the temporary team of Kwang City, but I do not want the higher-ups to notice me. That was my request." At the time, he was surprised and asked, "You saved a member of our team. If I could do that, why do not you care about the mission reward? Who exactly are you?" Aki sighed. "Phew." Then he looked up at the sky and calmly said, "I am not really sure myself." Meanwhile, inside Kwang City, at a hut, after finishing his bath, Aki stepped out, wiping himself and said, "Finally washed off the devil's blood stuck on me." Heading to the bed, he glanced at the devil core. Then Aki sat down gently. He picked up the devil core and muttered to himself, "Next is this one." A second later, a thought struck Aki. This devil core was truly different from the usual devil cores, especially the devil energy contained inside. If a normal soldier forcibly absorbed it, and suddenly the Scarlet King appeared, the consequences would be unimaginable. "Good, I got the first devil core this fast." Aki panicked and said, "Why did you suddenly show up?" He calmly asked the other, "If you got the devil core, do you know how to use it? But this thing really can only be used by you." Hearing that, Aki asked in surprise, Why? So the Scarlet King replied nonchalantly. Because you are special. He transformed Aki to look like him, making Aki angry and shout, "Hey, what are you doing?" Then the Scarlet King said, I like this look of yours. Still, Aki tried to ask, "What exactly do you want? Don't he act so close to me?" He cheerfully said, Human nature is really awful. Just a reminder, this form of yours has great benefits. The devil core is a unique treasure inside the devil's body. Its power is not something a normal human body can withstand. It is so violent it can drive a normal soldier's mind insane, even cause them to kill themselves, but your body has two things that can suppress this violent power. Aki quickly asked him, "Two things?" The Scarlet King replied quickly. First, your devil physique is because of my existence, so you are completely immune to any corrosion from the devil energy. Second is the thunder electric attribute you upgraded through Dean Ho Thun. Aki still did not fully understand, so he said uncertainly, "You mean this? You are creating thunder electricity right in front of me." This made the Scarlet King frown in annoyance. He even commanded a frown, "Snap, that is it. No need to show off. Put it away." Aki accidentally discovered the Scarlet King's weakness and thought hesitantly, "This guy really resists my thunder electric power." Also, he clarified something to Aki. Your powerful thunder electric attribute works greatly against devils. It can suppress devil power and almost purify the devil energy born from the devil core. That means, combining these two powers of yours, you can help other human soldiers fuse with devil cores. But the premise is they must have strong enough bodies and minds. Without strong mental strength, the fusion process can easily affect their sanity. The rest, you will only know when you help them fuse. After a pause, Aki returned to his original state and asked him, "So how exactly should I help them fuse? How do I help them fuse?" Be straightforward. The Scarlet King changed form. Body bear. Energy merging. Aki screamed in panic. "What? Bear body merging? How does that work?" The Scarlet King began explaining step by step. "Why are you so worked up? To maximize energy resonance with the other. Is not that normal? Fusion means combining and resonating energy. You can channel your own energy into the other's body." Aki followed the instructions and felt changes inside himself. Thinking, this is really bad. Tennessee is fine. But Elju and Tatu are girls from their families. They will think I am a pervert. Wait, Tennessee is the weirdest. He imagined himself naked saying boldly, "I am done undressing. Let us start." Then got scared and grabbed his head screaming, "I do not want to do anything with another man." Seeing Aki react so wildly, he sighed and said, "What exactly are you doing?" Besides, Sich Vonkai could not understand human embarrassment at all. While Aki was still dazed from his thoughts, the apartment door swung open. Linlina stepped in. Looking excited, "You are back," Aki replied calmly. "Yeah, Where are the other three?" Behind the door appeared the other three. Lina called out, "Here I took good care of them." Seeing Aki, the three ran over to him. Tomo led the way. Surprised. "Why are you changing again?" Tudulu ran last. "I am used to sensing his aura now. It is easier." Seeing them like that, he hesitated and said, About training. I have something important to tell you all." He then took on a very serious tone about the secret he wanted to reveal. After some heated discussion in the room, Elina suddenly stomped hard on Aki's crotch, making him jump and yell. Angry. "Are you serious?" Looking at Aki, Tomo suddenly covered her mouth. "Mutt. Did I just hear that right?" Naked combo. Winlina gritted her teeth. "Last life you ignored all my hints and night attacks. This life you sure know how to play." With a look of contempt, she stared at Aki. "You perverted boss. Do you believe I could end your line with just one stump?" She trembled. "Afraid there'd be no hair?" He calmly explained. "What nonsense are you talking about? I told you, this is necessary. We have to cooperate like this to merge with the demon sealing core." His voice trembled as he looked at the foot threatening his crotch. "If I was not here to help, they would be corroded by the demon force inside the core. And could you please take your foot off? It feels freezing down there." Hearing Aki, Elina was speechless. She angrily flicked her clothes and left. "You guys discuss? I am going to sleep. Call me when you decide." After saying that, she slammed the door, startling everyone inside. The room fell silent. Tomo hesitated. "Lina, Senior, what is wrong?" At this moment, Aki became serious, explaining more to everyone that the method was not just strange but dangerous. "If it really works, I will quickly get the other two demon sealing cores. For now, this core can only upgrade one person, whoever comes first out of the three." Tomo lay on the bed deep in thought. Although comrades, being naked in front of others was really awkward. She thought of Tunak. Of course, Tunak would not mind, but her mind was flooded with 7,749 poses between her and Tunak. In the corner, Tudulu hesitated to speak, her face flushed and shy. She said, "I already have demon force inside me. It should merge easily." Maybe I should go first. Sino immediately interrupted. I am obviously going first. His expression was determined. Something this dangerous obviously means I should try first. My strength and spirit are only useful in moments like this. Aki was thrilled. Happy that someone believed in him. All right. Thanks for trusting me. Tomo beamed in support. I get, and I am behind you. Unlike everyone's bright expressions, Tudulu silently stayed speechless in a corner. Inside the room, the two undressed one after another. The stamina Tudulu trained with Lena has certainly improved a lot. Feeling stronger than before. Not bad at all. Shino slowly took off his shirt, revealing a toned body. Maybe all the male fans of my channel want a body like this. If you do, leave a like and subscribe to get a physique like this. After undressing, Shino asked Aki if he should take off his underwear too, startling Aki, who quickly turned around. He held tightly onto Shino's small underwear. No need to take it off. No need at all. Maybe it just affects a little. Just a little. Outside the door, Tomo and Tudulu secretly filmed these vivid moments. This is the angle. Their cameras are now capturing the image of the two exchanging inner energy. Is it okay if we peek like this? Winlina suddenly appears above them. It is. We are just worried in case they need our help. Hearing her voice, Tumo looks up. Hey senior, why are you here too? Winlina signals to be quiet with a finger to her lips. Just here to observe. The three stand quietly outside. Watching inside, Shino is holding a demon-repelling stone in his hand. If what you said is true, it contains an incredibly terrifying demonic power. The stone in his hand glowed faintly, emitting a dark aura. Even holding it made me tremble. Aki began channeling energy into him and reminded him, hold the stone loosely in your palm, close your eyes, and use your power to connect with it. It will hurt a bit soon, but do not worry. I am right here to support you. Shino closed his eyes, his voice steady as he began to delve into his subconscious. In his mind, a void filled his vision, and a faint golden light slowly appeared. I see it now. That golden light is spreading. It is like the core power within me. Does the stone recognize any power that matches mine? The space inside began to warm from the heat radiating off the golden light. He looked toward the golden light. Should he approach it? Thinking so, he slowly stepped closer. Suddenly, he paused, looking up at the golden orb held by a huge, mysterious creature. Shocked by the immense power, this was truly a primordial demonic force. His hand trembled as he reached toward the orb. Is this the mighty demonic power? Suddenly, the orb cracked and emitted a crackling sound, releasing a massive power that shook the surroundings. That power quickly engulfed him. It began invading his body, causing pain. At his limit, he roared. It was indeed the power of primordial demonic energy. How could a human possibly resist it? Suddenly, the giant creature opened its eyes and clutched the orbs surrounding him tightly. Damn it! I am being seduced by this primordial demonic power invading my mind. Damn it! Will I become a monster losing my reason? The Red Demon King watched from above. See, I told you to listen to me, or your friend would die a violent death. He relaxed his hand, revealing another form holding a sword. Now it is your turn. His eyes flared wide, radiating a strange pressure. He soared high, looking down at his opponent, the Yellow Demon. The Yellow Demon stared, surprised to see the Red Demon King here. On his palm was a tiny human figure with long, sharp nails. He looked down. Does this thing even have consciousness? I thought it was just an illusion. The Red Demon King spoke to the tiny human figure, while the demon hugged the huge golden orb. You can understand this is a form of primordial demonic power, and I am the purest existence closest to that power, which is why it resonates with me. His eyes shone bright gold. I can act against it. If you want to save your friend, act fast, or I won't be responsible if your friend turns into a mindless monster. The determined young man was thrown into the air, stepping forward slowly. Tunak flew high, striking down with lightning from his palm, shocking the opponent painfully. You can fall here. The Yellow Demon curled around the glowing orb, watching him. Its senses alert. You carry a strong full smell. The Yellow Demon caught a scent, a flashing golden light emitting a full odor. Such a disgusting stench must be eradicated immediately. His eyes also caught the scent. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. A figure clad head to toe in golden armor blocked a strong strike against the Yellow Demon hugging the glowing orb. The tiny figure in his palm leaped up, sword raised toward the enemy. What the hell is that? The Yellow Demon curled tighter around the glowing orb with another demon. Why is there another demon here? The Yellow Demon looked at its opponent, the primordial green demon. In a dar, he shrank while airborne. Looking down, shrinking is not that easy. Below, both prepared to fight, to save your friend. The demon before you must be dealt with. This is the demon illusion from the suppression stone. The Yellow Demon began its attack, reaching toward its opponent. He crossed his arms, watching the Yellow Demon. Behind him was a red chair filled with many eyes, topped with a goat head and two long, sharp horns. He sat down, crossed his legs, folded his arms, and began to move. You turned back, showing irritation toward your young master for being impatient. The two demons stared silently at him. Warning! Don't act so bossy. Don't order me around. The yellow demon stepped out of the golden light, swooping quickly toward its opponent. It lifted a leg, ready to crush him. Suddenly, a golden flash and a loud boom echoed. His eyes burned with hatred. Exhausted from the fight, he breathed heavily and said, Come here, let me test that strange power of yours. No sooner had he spoken, the yellow demon charged at him. He blocked it with his sharp red sword. Because the dual core heart transformed into the golden core heart, his power had increased significantly. With his long toenails, he planted his feet firmly on the ground. Lijian. He kicked the yellow demon hard in the stomach and snarled, Get lost. But even with that powerful kick, the demon's armored belly barely showed a scratch. No damage at all. His eyes glowed bright red as he stared at the yellow demon. If he relied only on brute force, it would take some real skill. That is right. No wonder the golden core heart's defense is so renowned. The yellow demon touched its sharp hand to its belly. Gathering energy, the huge yellow demon pressed its face close to his. Startled, he dropped his sword, forming a shield that was both offensive and defensive, matching his fighting spirit. Is that? His eyes lit up. Then let us see what you have got. The yellow demon seemed a bit shaken. What kind of strange power is this? Combining demonic power and lightning energy was this strong. He summoned all his strength and dashed like a flash toward the yellow demon. The sounds pushed rocks aside. He pulled back his sword with tremendous force, ready to strike. Then he pierced through the yellow demon's belly. A huge light flared behind the demon. On either side were two snakes with sharp fangs, their eyes fierce and angry, devising a clever plan. Below, a person in a black hood, with long nails, used a demonic elemental technique to create an upgraded lightning version. He struck the yellow demon with incredible force, causing a massive flash. The yellow demon's golden armor shattered into tiny pieces with blood. The yellow demon, stabbed in the belly, sank to its knees in pain. Its sharp eyes trembled as it stared at him. He actually stole the demonic core transformation of the demon, even with the power of the core sword. The K-Ving, look back, he felt terror from the demon's primal power. What kind of strange power have you evolved into? Maybe you can really wield this ancient force after all. He licked his upper lip, clearly amused, making his plan even smoother. If that is the case, keep evolving. Humanity. A strong white light shot up into the sky. Keep evolving. A large white beast with sharp teeth opened its mouth, approaching him from somewhere behind. He spread his arms wide, radiating a powerful white light. Gritting his teeth, he evolved into his five-element form. He lowered his hand toward his feet as smoke began to rise around him. He opened his mouth, fangs bared, exhaling smoke. His eyes blazed golden with anger. Got anything else? Bring it all out. The six-element form evolution was complete. The yellow demon stared at him silently. Then he looked at the young man. The yellow demon's sword and armor were slowly swallowed by the huge glowing orb of light and then vanished. He flew. Impressive, devouring most of the power of the demonic core. It not only helped him evolve but also allowed both to be absorbed into the golden light orb. The remainder was just enough to help his friend awaken the demon lightning power smoothly. A glance, and someone slowly opened their eyes and brightened. Your friend is about to wake. In a large room, the group sat around a bed. Aki sat on it with Shino. He placed his hand on his friend's back. A golden light radiates around Shino's body. Teveldu rests his head against the bed frame to adjust the camera angle, excitedly filming the two guys. Lena, sleepy, yawns in her chair holding a book, still not done, to suddenly freezes, eyes wide. Realizing something, wait, Tines seems to have noticed us. Tevi Olu blinks in surprise and breathes out softly. Everyone stares at the golden light surrounding Sin Shano, their faces tense. Sino's eyes widen as the golden color brightens dramatically. Lina looks at him, thinking, those are Nensi's eyes, the demon's pupils. Suddenly, a loud explosion shakes the building like an earthquake. The golden light flashes brightly. The three girls scream in fear as Sino's body transforms. The light swirls into a blazing golden vortex before exploding into the sky. His body rises on the light. Everyone watches in shock. Suddenly, something starts sprouting from his back. There is more than one. They slowly extend, turning into skeletal arms with clear muscles and tendons. The three girls gasp, thinking it is growing 4 arms. Dark smoke covers his body, turning black as it clings to him. He now has 4 arms, and 4 golden horns sprout from his head. His face darkens as he lets out a long breath. Tinensi has successfully evolved into the demon form of the 4-armored demon. Lena stares wide-eyed. How is this possible? Without passing the demon core, the demon power has fully fused with the human. Aki throws on a cloak. The black cape billows as he speaks firmly. Now's not the time to be amazed. Tinensi's upgrade triggered an overwhelming burst of power. The warriors from Tikwang City will definitely notice. We have to leave quickly, before anyone can react. Vu bolts, shouting, you figure it out. I will guard the door. But before she can finish, Shuno's huge hands grab her, All four of his massive arms seize everyone one by one. He says apologetically, "Sorry for the rudeness." Aki smiles, grabbing his hand. "Gonna. Then we are counting on you." Says. Suddenly, golden wings sprout from his back, followed by a loud explosion. He flies out of the building, holding one person in each hand, beams. Impressed. Whoa. She thinks. Tennessee is amazing. Blinding light shoots off as the group flies away, leaving a huge hole in the hotel roof. The next morning, people gather outside. The building's sign fallen. They gossip. Did the sign just fall? Someone orders the crowd to disperse, saying it was an accident. No need to crowd around. A man reports to the captain. Other than the hole on the roof and the broken sign, there is no other traces. The captain of the T Kwang warrior escort team frowns, thinking it was definitely demon energy. It only took a few minutes here. Suddenly, the warrior looks up and shouts, "Captain, look over there." Then both kneel as a mystical blue light appears, revealing a figure slowly descending. The warrior adds, "Why did you come here yourself, Lord Eichlun?" He looks down. Face unreadable. He is Fadiem Hik Lun, the strongest dual-core recovery warrior of 10 Lessie Hugh. Meanwhile, Sino lands on a mountain with a roaring waterfall. He gently touches down. Dvu admires him. TT Nens. "How do you feel?" Sino frowns, holding out his hand thoughtfully. He replies vaguely, "I feel my body filled with demon power." As he lands, the power fades and he returns to his original form. Chu praises, able to switch back to human form at will. Lina still has doubts but wonders if the leap to 4 armored was thanks to an S support. Shino recalled earlier moments and replied, "I felt that when my mind was not clear, and was always there to help me and control the power of the demon core." He continued, "Unfortunately, because the demonic energy is too strong and needs time to adapt, I could only advance to the 4th stage. Otherwise, I might have reached the 5th stage." Lina heard this and commented, "Aang's hiding quite a few secrets." Huh. Aki stayed silent for a moment before answering. "Looks like we can't return to the Kwang City anymore. It is bound to attract too much attention." Lina apologized, sighing, "What is there to be sorry for? That place is not the Kwang City we knew. If we can go back, so be." Peldu smiled at Aki and said, "If that is the case, let us seize the moment and help me and Tuvid advance too." Tuma happily joined in. Yeah, I agree with Ilyu. I want to get stronger too." Lina crossed her arms. "Curious? What is next? We need to act together. Aang, what is your plan?" Aki turned to ask Shino. "TT Nens, you said you need time to adapt to the power, right?" Shino admitted. "Yeah. I feel there is a force inside me I have not fully sensed yet." Aki laughed and said, "Good. I want to see what your power looks like now." He proposed an idea. "Let us go hunt some dual-core 6-stage demons together." Shino reluctantly transformed and posed for Tukumo to take all kinds of pictures. Tumo was excited and cheerful, saying, "Exactly like that. Right?" Lina was sitting by the roaring waterfall when she heard footsteps. She turned to see Aki approaching and asked, "What are you looking at?" He continued, "Aren't you usually straightforward? Why so quiet today?" He sat down next to Lina, nodded toward Shino, and asked, "Is it because of T-Nens's situation?" Lina looked that way too, feeling uneasy but finally replied with a troubled expression, unsure what to say. Seeing the fusion of human warrior and demonic energy felt strange inside. If this had happened before, it probably would not have been accepted, and also has demonic energy inside him. Right? What will happen in the end between humans and demons? I am getting more and more confused. Aki thought for a moment, then spoke. "Lina, at first I could not accept the demonic energy inside me either." He recalled before and added, "I hate it, even despised it," lowering his head as he continued. "But just like our warriors gain power through synchronized armor core fusion, nowadays without relying on this power, at least I believe we could not defeat increasingly powerful demons. Or maybe demons are not our only enemies anymore." He imagined countless other foes, his gaze growing fiercer. Lina responded, "Besides demons, the new 6-stage Hao and the new king. I admit they are much stronger than we used to be, especially the new king. Though it was brief, the new king gave me a terrifying feeling." She recalled the earlier scene and the new king is strange. Powerful magic. Adding, "That is definitely not a power any human warrior should have." At that moment, even someone like me, who wanted to fight to the death, felt like giving up. Her body trembled slightly. She continued, "It is ridiculous, being a 6-stage Hao and yet scared like that." Aki playfully hit her head with a loud smack, saying something silly. He withdrew his hand and smiled confidently. "What is there to be afraid of?" Lina saw a familiar figure in her eyes, looked at her reflection in the water, and softly said, suddenly, and called out loudly, "We are done resting. Let us find a town to stay." He responded back, "All right." He stood up and said to Lina, "Let us go too." After hunting the demon cores, we will definitely get the other 2 demon cores. Besides, there is a legendary warrior like you here. Lena lowered her head nervously and replied, you got it. They traveled until the sun was near setting and saw a demon chewing on something with its mouth covered in blood. Shino approached and asked, eating rotten meat in the open. Then he commented, 6-stage demons are everywhere. This demon lair and found looks like a huge den. Aki swung his sword right into the demon's mouth, causing a loud scream. Enemy ambush. Aki gripped his sword tightly and advanced fiercely. He said, we searched from daylight till sunset and finally found this rare large lair. Hopefully, there are dual-core demons here. Don't let me down. Red demonic energy radiated from him. The demons whispered, you have the aura of a demon. A tall figure stood behind them. Shino grabbed the heads of 2 demons and slammed them together hard, dealing heavy damage. Their heads fell, and you said, it is done. Tumo looked on, surprised and admiring. Aki sensed something inside and explained, I can feel a strong power deep within this lair. Maybe we can find the demon core inside. Tethy Lu offered, I want to fight too. I can... But before she finished, Aki shut her down. I know you also have a demon form, but now is not the time. Fighting drains physical and spiritual strength. You and Tumo can fight until you fuse with the demon core. Nensi's fusion took a huge toll on his strength and energy, because the process demands maintaining an absolute state later. Then he moved deeper inside and told Lina to watch over the 2 of them. She agreed. Suddenly, 3 demons attacked from inside. They roared, surprised that humans had come all this way. Give up your lives. Shino raised his hand. Let me try. Eki dashed forward with a sword strike. Shino faced the demon and threw a powerful punch to its head. The other 2 demons looked panicked and confused. Demon or human? Finally, they stamped their feet and shouted, whatever you are, you must die. They charged fiercely. Fighting Shino, Tomo watched and asked Aki, will I look like this after I demonize? She imagined having 4 arms. Aki frowned, unsure, then fell into deep thought. After demonizing, Tenensi became more aggressive and combative, not sure about Elju and Tichumu. Shino grabbed the demon's head and used the Bone Blossom move. He said, I was once weak, carrying the defensive demon core, but when facing low-level demons led by a first-stage demon, I could only watch the captain defend the town, and against a second-stage fire demon, only escape under the captain's protection. But now I am different. I have power, and from now on, demons will fear me. Eki strode forward with determination, quickly drawing the demons to him. He frowned as the energy converged here. Sure enough, this was a demon lair. Seeing them rushing at him, he grew worried. The demons kept coming. Lina nervously asked, need my help? I am afraid if this drags on, something bad will happen. Aki quickly replied, then please, get the demon core quickly. That is best. Hearing this, Lena planted her hands on the ground and began to use her power. She took a running start to jump up. Mo stood behind, excited. Could she really see the strength of the 6 core? Lina stomped hard, causing the ground to sink. With a spectacular leap, she dashed forward and took down the demons. Tifoli was amazed by this power. Was this the speed and strength the 6th core could reach? She had not even imagined it before. Tuka Ama was totally disappointed for failing to keep up with the idol. Too fast to capture anything. Even Teddy, farming monsters, was amazed. What skill is this? The demons ahead vanished in the blink of an eye. Eki grinned widely. She basically did not use any skill at all. Watching Lena still rushing like a lightning bolt, he added, she just activated protection and ran through. Their voices echoed in the cave. Nens, let us chase after them. Lu and Tumo can fight. Save your energy and strength. Though Lina moved fast, she sensed a wide space deeper in the cave. Maybe the demons had rushed out from there earlier. She successfully entered inside and quickly braked. Lena cautiously scanned around when suddenly a sinister voice echoed. Taiyu Ten, the demon who seemed like the leader, sat arrogantly on a stone throne but still made it this far. Your strength level is different from the warriors I have faced. It was a dual-core 6-stage demon. Lena ignored its words and charged straight at it. It barely escaped while the throne shattered. The demon screamed in fury. Throne, you destroyed my favorite throne, my throne. Lina disdainfully stepped on the broken stone, looking down arrogantly. Throne, her gaze grew even more contemptuous. You are not worthy. The demon lost it, pounding the ground repeatedly. You are talking nonsense. From the ground sprouted countless tentacles full of evil energy, shooting toward Lena. Tennessee arrived, ready for a hero's rescue. Let me. He threw a thunderous punch, easily destroying the tentacles. The demon seemed startled. It sensed a deadly hidden weapon from behind. There is more. Aki has appeared too, brandishing his sword and threatening. Bring out the heart core. Then you rushed in, blood serum pouring down like rain. Aki only felt satisfied after seeing its body at his feet. Got it. With this demon heart core, just one more is needed. He suddenly remembered and turned back to ask Han if she was okay. After the intense battle, Lina was exhausted, holding her injured shoulder as she replied, it is nothing. Just drained physically. Which means I can fight side by side with everyone every time. Lena glanced at the heart core on her chest. Because of this old core, her energy was nearly depleted. The 7th heart core is hard to find, especially after the new king took office. The old 6 flames were clearly instructed not to use heart cores anymore. Aki silently looked at her. Lena hurried to break the awkward silence. Besides, I am getting old. No longer forcing myself to be a 6 flame. But he and you look at you with indescribable eyes as if entrusting all their dreams to you. You have to make a miracle happen again for us to witness. Hearing this, Aki trembled, gripping his hands tight. He looked up with determination and replied, "Yeah, I am with you. I will take back everything we lost." Meanwhile, at a hotel that looked quite modern, Aki stood in the hallway holding a vial of serum, saying, "Finally got 2. Now we need to start helping them fuse the demon power." He reminded Lina and Tunak to watch carefully. Lina confidently replied, "Don't worry." Tunak nodded in agreement. This is a small C-grade town. There should not be any problems. She suddenly asked, "What about you?" Lina's cheeks flushed as she teased, facing 2 girls. "Can you handle it?" Aki got angry. "What nonsense are you talking about?" The 2 girls inside heard voices from the hallway, seemingly a conversation. Tomo was cautious. "Lu, are you nervous?" The door opened and Aki stepped in. He turned on the light and asked if they were ready. "Who goes first?" A hesitant voice answered, "Ready." Lu stammered. Or maybe she was shy to continue. "Let Hodu go first." Aki cleared his throat and said, "So you 2 decided to have Tomo go first." He lowered his face. Embarrassed? Calculating inside. Damn. Do not know where to look anymore. Tomo hugged Lu tightly, making a silly scene. Actually, Lu wanted to go first but was not used to speaking up. Lu blushed and loudly called, "Tomo." She stammered, "I did not say I wanted to go first." To break the tension, Aki quickly agreed. "Of course you can." He looked at Lu gently. "Lu goes first." Tomo quickly stepped aside, grabbing the camera on the way. Smiling brightly, "I will rest in the next room. I want peek." Sensing something shady, Lu shouted angrily. He immediately put down the camera. After settling the troublesome Tomo, she sat neatly on the bed, eyes fixed on Aki as he took off his shirt, revealing his toned abs. "What is wrong? Is there something weird about me? Why are you staring at me like that?" Lua's face was about to burst into flames as she tried to deny it. "Nothing. But my mind feels like it is about to explode." The savior is taking off his clothes right in front of me. Lu looked down, stammering and speechless. "Big sister." That, she shyly asked with red ears. "Do you have to take off your underwear too?" "No need. Otherwise, I can concentrate." "I do not mean you have to take it off." Tomo and the others next door looked just as flushed. Inside the brightly lit room, Aki and Lu sat properly on the bed. He slowly opened the box containing the demon heart core. Aki generously handed the demon heart core to Lu. She took it with a serious expression. "Is the demon power inside this the same as the demon power inside my body? Even now, I do not understand where the power in me comes from." Lu lowered her gaze. She was both hopeful and fearful of herself. She recalled her demon form. Lu began to recount her dream. Sometimes she dreamed of being surrounded by a figure both familiar and strange. That power is incredibly strong, yet extremely evil, dark, and unpredictable. After hearing her confession, Aki gently agreed. "I understand. If that is the case, I am very curious too. So this time, we might finally find the answer. You carefully guide me through every detail. So this time, we might finally find the answer. Grasp the demon core in your palm. Then let your spirit enter it." "All right." Aki slowly placed both hands on her trembling shoulders. "You give the signal. I will start." Dulu closed her eyes, memorizing Aki's instructions, entering the spirit, forgetting everything else. Quickly, she slipped into a spiritual state. Demon core spirit. Dulu opened her eyes, then slowly fell into another space. Before her was a demon clutching a glowing orb. Demon core power. That is the demon core power. It is known as the primal demon core. Dulu stepped closer, deep in thought. Absolute power representing the restoration system was all here. The aura was both strong and terrifying. The devil sensed her presence and only then opened its eyes. It emitted a massive power that startled her. In an instant, Dulo's, her gaze blurred. Though it was dark power, possessing this strength would make her even stronger. But there was a male energy pulling her to reach out and touch the glowing orb to protect him, to protect many others, to serve the great devil clan, and gain immense power. Dulu's hand trembled, just inches from the orb, accept the primordial devil's power. Humanity. At that moment, a hand grabbed her wrist. Another devil suddenly appeared. "Oh no, that is not happening. My adorable warrior." Dulu snapped back to reality, shouting in confusion. You are the devil. The devil from my dreams." The devil studied her closely, then smiled with satisfaction. She wrapped her arms around Dulu's waist. "The primal power evident. I am the Black Queen, one of the 6 great kings who control time and space." "Sorry. This girl is mine, I claimed her long ago. That devil seemed to solve a puzzle in his mind. One of the 6 great kings. The Black Queen. No wonder something felt off. How could this human body hold such a familiar power? So it was you. Giving her a part of your primordial strength. Right? The Black Queen gripped Dulu's hand firmly and confirmed. She also helps me watch over another human. I have my own plans. And I am very interested in this child. Then she warned coldly. So do not make things hard for her. Only then did Dulu hesitate and say, the devil's power inside me, you are its form. She stared at her and asked bluntly, are you really one of the 6 great kings? The Black Queen. Dulu's face paled. Was this existence even greater than the 7 devils? The Black Queen explained slowly. For you, this is truly our first meeting. She touched Dulu's full, rosy lips. I really cherish these lips. You really do give people a headache. A familiar voice sounded. Seeing this, the devil muttered, rare to see? Aki and the Red Queen appeared coolly. That devil exclaimed. The twin kings unite. The Red Queen looked down sternly. Didn't I tell you to stay out of this? The Black Queen. Aki was a bit suspicious too. So the power inside Lu came from the Black Queen. Both the Queen and Lu covered their faces and groaned. They acted like 2 peas in a pod. Dong then spoke up. Your lord has arrived. The Red Queen and Aki landed one after the other. The Black Queen quickly ran over, smiling and calling out to Red. She blushed like a love-struck girl. Hey, do not be mad. She winked and explained to the Red Queen. You said not to interfere with that brat's affairs. I have been obedient. I just assigned a human female warrior to assist me in gathering intel. Aki watched the 2 powerful devils, who seemed quite familiar with each other, and thought, the Black Queen, the strongest devil who controls time and space. What plans do she and the Red Queen have? The Red Queen gently patted her head, helpless at her antics. Treated so gently, the Black Queen's heart raced, and she let out a shy shout. He was rarely gentle, softly telling her, once you interfere in anything around here, you increase the risk of exposing me, bringing more hidden dangers. The Black Queen felt a bit resentful. I was just concerned. If that brat has trouble, so will you? The Red Queen asked coldly and seriously. Don't you trust my choice? Knowing she could not argue further, the Black Queen reluctantly agreed. She smiled seductively. All right, I get if you do not like it, though it is a pity. Unexpectedly, she reached for Dulu and said fiercely, but let me kill that human woman. Aki immediately sensed something was wrong. His eyes flared with anger. He exploded, transforming into his evolved form. Growling. You dare. Without hesitation, he lunged at the Black Queen and struck. Then I will kill you first. You rushed in at an incredible speed. But Black King showed no fear or panic. She just stood there calmly, flicking her finger to knock Red King's power off you. Seeing you effortlessly pushed away, Lu was shocked and worriedly called your name. Eki flew back a bit and dropped heavily to one knee. You stayed still, clutching your stomach clearly. That hit was not ordinary. Lu darted past Black King, rushing to your side, calling out anxiously, are you okay? Your trembling body and blank eyes, unable to speak, only deepened Lu's worry. Ngang? Red King crossed his arms. Warning, don't let her hurt him in any way. Black King knew not to strike too hard and replied, relax, I only froze his time so he always feels the pain. Just teasing. Didn't expect him to dare act against a Kai King. Then she glared with her right eye, before releasing the spell. Only then was Aki's body freed from timeless control. Lu rubbed your back gently, asking with care, are you still okay? You slumped forward, supporting yourself with your hands on the ground, gasping for breath. Black King teleported in front of you, emitting a terrifying pressure. Aki realized he was not a match for the Devil Kai King, not a shred of strength to fight back. This was the true power of a Ki King. Black King smiled fiercely. I like this girl too much to kill her. Then she raised her hand, about to do something. Suddenly, Lu was pulled away, confused about what was happening, like a magnet dragging a metal rod. She panicked and screamed, shocking even Aki. Lu had returned to Black Kai King's side, while Red Ki King turned and prepared to leave, urging Aki to get up quickly. He said, let us, looks like no one else needs to intervene. You shouted back at him. No way, I can just trust that Devilus. His steps stopped. He glanced at Aki with a hint of disdain. Are you seriously clueless? She is Black Ki King, master of time and space, one of the strongest beings alive, cold and unchallengeable. His words left no room for debate. The strongest, most vicious devil. Glancing back, Black King signaled for silence. He said calmly, if she really had murderous intent, you would be dead before you even realized it. Besides, she has never cared about humans. Honestly, consider it your honor. After all that, Aki had no comeback. Red King did not want to waste more time and urged you to leave it to Black King. No more trouble. Before leaving, you worriedly stared at Black King in warning. Black King, do not do anything unnecessary. Then the two figures faded, disappearing from Lu's spiritual world. After they left, Black King also wanted no more entanglements. She said to Devil Green Key, "All right, Red Kingscon. Nothing fun left here. Let us end this." With no choice, Green Kai agreed, united in purpose. The two devils fixed their gaze on To-Do Lu. She pointed at Lu's forehead, transferring her power through it. Lu's body shifted slightly. Her eyes took on some of Black Kai King's traits. Thoughts raced as she felt the awakening of the six-colored energy inside her. Suddenly, power burst forth, and wings appeared behind her, signaling the transfer was complete. Outside, Eki paced anxiously. Didn't Lu supposedly awaken immediately? Why was there still no sign? Red King calmed you down? Stay calm. No sooner said, Lu radiated powerful energy. Astonishing Aki, a thick smoke rose as Lu exited the spiritual world, stepping solidly onto the ground. She looked unexpectedly stunning, the six-ki form. Core black zip, black-white flow. Eki stared in disbelief. Huh, is this Lu? Even Red King smiled with approval at her new state. The energy Black King provided clearly influenced her full awakening, an inevitable effect. Suddenly, she reached out, and Aki felt a strong pull forward. He shouted as his body flew toward where Lu sat. Her hand gently touched his chest. She leaned close and asked, "I have always wondered what would surprise Aki." She quietly called his name, Lu. She looked straight at him, without a hint of shyness, and asked bluntly, "Do you like me? Answer me. Do not stammer." Aki was caught off guard by her question. What? He thought to himself. Lu, fully composed and surprisingly bold. Sich K-Vin stood nearby and sighed in disbelief. What the heck is this? He sighed again, thinking, already so powerful and still worrying about this stuff. Humans really are strange. Suddenly, a knocking sound came from outside the door. The door suddenly opened, causing Kumoi NC to fall to the floor by reflex. Sich K-Vin quickly disappeared. She turned to scold. TTNS, you are way too heavy, pressing down on me, and you wasted such a good chance. Tuval looked up and saw something shocking, eyes wide open. The scene before her was Zlu sitting on the table, gripping a case collar tightly. Tu curiously asked, "Lu, what are you doing?" Lu's face turned bright red with embarrassment. Huh. She covered her flushed face with her hands and hurried to explain. Don't tease misunderstand. It is definitely the demon's influence, but to my surely one T believe it. Meanwhile, Aki secretly felt relieved, thinking, that is a relief otherwise. Who knows how to answer? He cleared his throat and said, "Now it is your turn." Tomo held the glowing demon-resisting core in her palm. Holding it, she realized it was light but warm. Her body was completely bare now. Feeling concerned, warned, you need to be serious. This is not a joke. If you lose focus, the core could cause a backlash. Tu raised her hand to signal she understood. Okay? Got it? Serious hold. Right? Aki sighed helplessly, thinking she really can stop worrying. He placed his hand on Moa's back, giving detailed instructions. Remember, stay calm so you can sense the core. Once inside the core's space, you will face the primal demon's power. He continued seriously. You will endure both physical and mental attacks. But do not worry. I will enter with you and do everything I can to help. Aki infused energy into Tuma's body, repeating the important points. During this, you must keep focused. Don't let it control you, you must control it. She closed her eyes, Aki's words still ringing in her ears. The key was whether she could feel the core's power before entering its space. He reassured her. Tenensi and Wu also took quite some time to succeed. Seeing Tomo not moving, Aki's eyes widened in surprise. Had she already entered the space? When did she manage to sense it? He immediately closed his eyes and focused. Damn, must enter the space immediately. When Aki opened his eyes, his appearance had changed. Sich K-Vig looked at Titumu and praised her. This friend of his really is strange, not only unscathed. She had already entered the space and was boldly standing before the demon, absorbing its spiritual energy. Sich K-Vetting marveled that she faced no obstacle absorbing all the energy. The demon looked at her, and Kumo looked back. Its gaze was not hostile at all. Tumao successfully absorbed all the energy from the high-level demon. Aki gasped in astonishment. Even the primal adamant demon smiled back, as if it liked her, letting her absorb all the energy it had in its core. As T absorbed the energy, her body emitted a mysterious blue glow. The light grew brighter, tearing through the surrounding space. Two small horns sprouted on Toma's head, and she gained new accessories. The most striking were the beautiful wings on her back. The glow shrank into a sphere. Tomo vanished inside it. Sich K. Vekan could not believe what had just happened. No help needed at all. Truly strange. From that sphere, the huge energy burst forth as Tika emerged like a butterfly breaking free. She now had a new title, Demonized Azure Six-Colored White Master Tuma. Even she was stunned by her own feat. What is this? Already done? I thought it would be much more complicated. She called out, The wings on her back began to flap. Tu thought to herself, wait, these might increase speed. She tiptoed and flew as fast as idle Lena. Tomo blinked in front of Aki, surprising him. So fast, she praised herself. Owen, I am really strong now. Aki nodded in agreement. Yeah? You are way stronger than before. Doubts stirred in your mind. She might just be a hidden super genius, said a voice. All right, let us. Suddenly, 4 colorful beams appeared on someone's rooftop. They shot straight up into the sky. Everyone saw the lights and murmured in confusion. Look, what are those lights up there? Is something flying up? Ignoring the gossip, they zipped past everyone. Those 4 lights were Aki, Lena, Tomo, and the LDU's group. You told everyone it is time to find a suitable place for us. We have to carefully adapt and coordinate as a team. Lena suggested a cave in the west. The Devil's Cave in the Kwang City. A huge cave even the city's warriors avoid. Hearing that, Aki asked, so there must be some powerful demons inside. Your eyes are shining brighter than the stars, but I think we can check it out now. Thinking, a demon squad. Huh. The 4 stars kept moving. Their strength might soon handle the new Lase Hio. The next morning, Aki and Lina stood by the creek. You are shocked. Are not you coming with us anymore? Your tone hesitated. Am I making you unhappy? She lowered her head. It is just my core energy is nearly depleted. Theoretically, I can't help anymore. If I keep going with you, I will only be a burden. Aki angrily tapped Lina's forehead, making her wince. He hurried to explain. What burden? What are you saying? How can you not help? You are one of the Lasi Hio. Besides, were not you the one who reminded us about the nearby Divil S cave? At worst, I will find you a new rare core. Eki rubbed the spot he tapped earlier, gently comforting her. You just need a new core. Lena firmly refused. No need, stubborn. She turned and left. Actually, I can keep up anymore. Lina did not want this either. She dragged at each heavy step. Eki questioned her. But how does that relate to you not keeping up? Once re-equipped, is not it fine with your battle experience? Definitely. Lina cut him off. Her face filled with sadness. You just forgot. I am old. Can I stay by your side much longer? She continued explaining to Aki. Thanks to the green core's healing, I have kept this youthful look. Otherwise, I would be an old hag by now. Seeing Aki silent, Lina added, it is just that you are still young, so you forget I am really someone who could be called an old man now. Just a little fight tires me out completely. She compared herself to other teammates, while he and the 3 others were in their prime. Especially now that you hold the demon's power, I no longer have the strength to understand or guide. Staying with you will only slow you down. Lina took Aki's hand gently, saying, I want to leave. Just watching you from afar is enough. Being by your side only makes me sadder. Do not you understand? Aki could not agree. Lina, even if you really can't help anymore, I do not mind. Lina smiled. All right. Enough. When you go rescue Za, find me. Take this. She slipped something into his hand. Aki looked at it. Curious, what is this? She introduced. A locator compass. With this, you can find me anytime. Lina pointed to a blinking green light on the compass. That is me. It immediately announced. Win Lina. Status good. She explained. It even has a voice reminder feature. Pretty cool. Right? I prepared it just for you. If you ever need help, you can find me anytime. Lina also handed Aki a scroll of paper. And this too. I have noted specific locations of demon gatherings and some small records inside. Might be useful for you. Aki carefully tucked it inside his shirt. Got it. So where do you plan to go? You can't return to Bun Min anymore. Right? Lina replied calmly. Don't worry. Ordinary soldiers can't do anything to me. After all, I am Winlin. There are still some. Babe, my treasure is in Dawn City. I will go back to tidy up a bit, then move to a smaller town farther away. Money for retirement. Achille looked at the 3 casually chatting. Retirement. Don't say that. Are you planning to leave right now? Without saying goodbye to them, Lina pondered. Better to leave quietly. I have been used to living alone for years, and your presence lately feels unfamiliar. Right? That stubborn girl Elju. Aki was startled, turning to look at Elju. From afar, Elju sensed they were talking about her. Her face unconsciously flushed. Elju tilted her head, imagining Butch and Gai Kwang stepping out of the novel, then turned back to smile and chat with her teammates. Lina reminded Aki that Elju clearly cares about him. Don't ignore her feelings. Aki said nothing, lost in thought. After all, he has always been clueless about this stuff. Her words were full of meaning. The spirit-cleansing light began to shine down on the river. Time to say goodbye. Lina decisively turned her back. All right. Off. There is a small town nearby. I will head there to catch a ride back to Dawn City. Watching her walk away, Aki called out. Anyway, if I find the new green septenary core, do not refuse me. Okay? Lina smiled softly. Nang. He is such an idiot. No girl wants to feel awkward in front of the one she likes, let alone you. Dry leaves fell as if comforting her. He already has better girls by his side. Ilutumo and Shino Hai rushed over. Woo, Senior Lena's gone already. Yeah? She did not say a word. Aki looked back at Lena's retreating figure. She just went back to handle some personal matters. Ilogu regretted not even thanking her. Senior Lena had helped them a lot recently. Tennessee then asked, "Are we heading straight to the demon cave now?" Aki nodded. Yeah. According to Lena, the cave is huge, with many strong demons perfect to test the four of us. Aki turned to leave, casually searching for something, and Sei asked, "Looking for what?" Aki radiated deadly intent. The new green septenary core. Next time I see Lena, I will give it to her. Now fully in battle mode. All four looked dangerously serious. Tanesh shouted. All right, back to Dawn City. The tall buildings glitter at night. Two of us spotted a strange shadow. Looks like someone's there. Hurry. Check it out. If it is a demon, eliminate it immediately. The shadow was Lena. She had returned to Dawn City, hiding in an alley. Patrols here had increased. The shock from Snow's awakening still kept them alert. Lena found a safer entrance. Luckily, a window was still open. She activated her super speed. In the blink of an eye, Lina climbed through the window into the room. She silently calculated. Speed up, grab the stuff, and leave immediately. Lena frantically searched. It should be here. Right? Why is it missing? No way. She did not notice when Dan sat behind her. Did not expect she would actually come back. Looks like I guessed right. Win Lina. She startled and turned around. Daylan crossed his arms, calm as he faced Lena. Tell me, will I spare you this time? He is the new Lassie Hio, the strongest dual green core swordsman. Vandarin. Lina grew angry hearing this. I have just had some things to take care of outside lately, so you are really the top Lassie Hio. Just barging into my house whenever you want. Vandarin Dylan. Dan said nothing, silently pulling something from his pocket, holding a small box. He smiled slightly. You left, but came back just for this. Is it because of this? Lena looked surprised seeing the box in his hand. Why is it with you? Memories about it flooded her mind. Back then, she was with everyone hunting monsters. Lena ran while scolding him. Why did you slack off and come here? A lot of people are waiting for you to organize things. Eki turned and replied, Linus too kind. I have something to show you. Then he pulled something out and showed it to Lena. It turned out to be a sparkling necklace. The necklace I just made. It is a gift for you. Lena accepted the necklace. Praises flowed in. So beautiful. Back to reality. Zai Lan's voice tore through her memories of that moment. He sneered. She had always been careless about everything until now. Only this was kept carefully, as if it were a treasure, but it is just a handmade stone necklace, old and ugly. Lina trembled, clenching her furious fists. He kept mocking. Donnie, tell me some guy gave this to you. No sooner had Zane finished than Lena lunged forward. Give it back. She grabbed the necklace tightly. Suddenly, Zane kicked her hard in the stomach. Lena could not help but spit out blood. The kick sent her crashing into the ceiling. Lena broke free. But Zion, persistent as a leech, kept chasing. His blows were so strong that Lena slammed against the balcony wall. She used her legs to create friction and slow down. Finally, she managed to stop. Damn it, Lina frowned, telling herself her energy was already too weak. One of her arms was even broken and could not be treated. Zane approached slowly. Mockin, your energy is almost like a normal soldier's now. A slight smirk appeared on his lips. If that is the case, you are going to die. Lina's old aunt clenched the necklace tightly between her teeth. She shouted with fierce determination. No matter what you say, I used to be Li Nate Chai Hio. The new king agreed with me too. If I willingly give up my identity, he won't bother my life anymore. You won't even obey his orders. Yan asked suspiciously. But after the shockwave earlier, I sensed a trace of your aura, and suspected you were connected to that suspicious figure. Besides, tell me, would the king care about an old lady like you? Saying that, he summoned a blade. Lina turned to see the cat puffing up its fur behind her. He raised the blade and shouted, Die. It lunged swiftly forward. In that life or death moment, Lina turned to shield the cat. She pulled it close but accidentally startled it. Dylan's blade caused a huge explosion. Smoke and dust filled the air. Lina, in torn clothes and covered in wounds, stroked the cat's head and warned, Next time we fight, stay out of it. The scared cat scrambled away on all fours. Suddenly, Zane rushed forward and grabbed her tightly. He sneered. So knave. If you struggled a bit, only you could dodge this attack. But it seems you made too much noise. Zane yanked her hard. Let us get out of the city. He and Lina dashed through the buildings. Lina was thrown hard toward the forest. She was tossed outside the city and slammed straight into the trees. The dust cleared. Lina still clenched the necklace tightly in her mouth. She sat motionless under a tree, too weak to move. Yen stood above, looking at her pitiful state with no sympathy. Lina, your core energy, I can barely sense it anymore. He looked at her broken hand. Mockin, I heard this hand once saved over 600 people in a battle. Impressive? Huh. Zane raised his foot and grinned wickedly. Too bad now it is only a memory. Linus' desperate screams echoed through the forest. Scene shifts to the demon cave, where Aki's group searches for something, the demon's core. Tennessee is joining in. The four of us have to team up to kill it. We are still not in sync. Aki smiled brightly after getting the demon's core. Great. We have got the demon's core. Suddenly a shout pierced Aki's mind. He turned toward the cave entrance. Noticing his strange expression, Tenence quietly asked, Ingang, what is wrong? Worried? Aki replied, It feels like H-Dang the Kwang suddenly made my heart race. He pulled out a compass, thinking to test the one Lena gave him. The compass displayed Linus' nearly dead state. Seeing this, all four were shocked. Aludu summoned her wings and urged Ngang to set off immediately back to the forest where Lina was tortured. Meanwhile, Zane continued unleashing bursts of power. Aki's group raced at lightning speed. Aki announced, The compass shows we are close. Ahead, the four of them immediately found Lina. Aki scowled in anger, thinking, Damn it, why is Lina's aura so weak? They rushed straight to her. Seeing Lina's condition, all four paused for about 2 seconds. Before them, Lina leaned weakly against a tree. Her hands were destroyed, both arms severed and scattered on the ground. Lina sat there with her eyes shut tight, still clutching a necklace in her mouth. The four were horrified by her state. Tumai covered her mouth. Solely, Lina, her tears began to fall. Tenensu looked at her arms on the ground, trembling with rage. Veldu shouted, Lina's arms are broken. She has lost too much blood. Save her first. Then she used her power to heal. Tumo wiped her tears and turned. TT Nens. Keep watch around us. This residual core aura is not from an ordinary enemy. Tennessean spread out to protect, shouting defenses all around. Aki watched Delju treat Lina silently. His eyes shifted to the necklace Lina clenched in her mouth. Aki recalled her face when she received the necklace. Thank you. I really like it. Back then, Lina promised, I will treasure this gift. Aki knelt before her. Softly speaking, Fool, you came back just to get this necklace. He gritted his teeth. It is just some trinket I made on a whim. It is not worth anything. Suddenly, Veldu turned around, her face grave. The situation was dire. Not only her arms, but Lina's internal organs were seriously damaged. Veldu continued. Lina's 6-colored core energy is completely drained. She can heal herself. Otherwise, with her level, Lina stirred slightly and struggled to say, Aging. Hearing this, Veldu's eyes widened. The power keeping her youth had vanished. Then she burst into tears, her breathing and pulse weakening. Tears streamed down as she said shakily, Lina, she is dying. Everyone focused on Lina's treatment. A thought flashed through Aki's mind. Do we need a special core crystal? He sat down heavily, whispering, Lu, is there any way to save Lina? Veldu answered, with my current power, I can only delay her death. I can restore my energy and use the time-space power granted by the Black King's chess. Then an idea came. She could seal Lina inside a space she created. She slowed down the flow of time in Lina's life as much as possible. She added, but that means I won't be able to move myself. I have to pour all my strength into keeping the space stable. Even then, it won't hold for long. Then she warned anxiously. Before sunrise, if we do not find a better way, asked, why would a demon near the Kwang city be strong enough to beat Lina? Even if weaker than before, she would not be defeated by a demon. Suddenly Aki ordered, Lu, do whatever you said. She was keeping Lina alive, she replied. Okay. Then he approached T2 Mu, instructing, stay and protect Ulju and Lina. Don't let any low-level demons disturb her or interrupt her skills. Then he stepped beside Tit Ncu. TT Nens, come with me. Nsei asked, what is the plan? Knowing who did this, he remained silent. Van image flashed in Aki's mind. Suddenly he shouted a name that stunned everyone. Van Zylantin Lasihiu. He confidently identified the strong remaining aura as his. I know him well. I have fought him before. Knowing his aura and style clearly, keeping Lina barely alive is not out of kindness. Right? Iloku grew anxious hearing his name. Ngang, we demons are strong, but we can beat Van Zylan. What if there is another teen Lasihio in the city? That is way too risky. Aki reassured. Recalling Lina's words, the other Hio are on missions, not in the city. Trust me, there is no time left. Avelu's eyes widened. Thinking Ngang's expression could not stop him, she turned and stormed off angrily. Damn it! They turned Lina into bait. Watching his retreating figure, Avelju softly asked Ngang, so what is your plan? She clenched Van's hand tightly. He blazed with fury, shouting, kill Van Ilan and tear out his core. Cut to the city Aki mentioned, where beams of light attacked fiercely. Tunak looked over there, Clearly disapproving, charging straight in to find Van now would be too risky. Fighting inside the city could endanger innocent people. Besides, Dawn City is not a place you just barge into, it is the strongest rank human town after all. Aki added that the energy shield was made from Devil Core energy, giving it incredible defensive power. He explained it was strong enough to block a full force strike from the 7 devils. No problem going out. Though, Aki said, we flew out earlier without issues because the system defaults to safe. Tunak looked at him, surprised. How do you know so much about Dawn City? Aki charged toward the city, then lure him outside. Tunak nodded. Got it. A loud explosion rang out. The people in the city asked, what just fell? The curly-haired man asked, what the hell was that? A woman replied, probably not a soldier. The smoke's clearing now. The faces of Tunak and Aki appeared. Someone shouted, wait, those are 2 humanoid demons. The curly-haired man yelled, quick, activate the city's laser defense. He cursed silently. Damn it. The auto-counter system does not always work perfectly against humanoid demons. The Via's rotating guns locked onto them, all the laser turrets aimed straight at them. Eki stared at it, thinking ironically that the thing he built himself was now pointing right at him. What a twist. He gritted his teeth, fully accepted as a demon now. Eki shouted, we are not here to invade or hurt anyone. He called for Van Daylan to come out. The curly-haired man was stunned when he heard that name. The man shouted, Daylan is not a name you use lightly. You are just low-class demons. With me here tonight. Do not even think about getting close to the city. Aki thought about Lena's condition. Anger rising. If you block me, you will die. The curly-haired man shouted. Fire! Laser blast shot toward Aki. He raised his hands and blocked all of them. The crowd froze. Stammering, he blocked the city's laser defense. They looked at Tunak, who caught the blasts and shouted, how strong is this demon's body? Call for backup. Tunak hurriedly calmed him down. Were you going to kill them just now? Aki had completely lost control by then. In his mind, a voice laughed, calling them filthy ants that needed to be wiped out. He thought, shut up, they are just normal guards. I do not want to hurt innocents. Suddenly, a group rushed forward shouting, assemble. Demons attack near the wall. Guards. Support now. Suddenly, a blue light shot up from inside the city. Tunak asked in surprise, what is that flying? Van Daylan appeared in the moonlight, a blue blade rushing straight at Tunak. Tunak braced himself, pushing his shield to the max. Van charged forward, kicking to break the shield. A loud crash echoed as Tunak was thrown back. Aki caught him. Tunak's eyes widened in shock as he saw Van Daylan standing before him. Van stood with one foot raised, gave a cold, faint smile. Surprised Tunak had withstood the blow. Not bad. The people on the wall shouted. It is Lord Dat. The city is safe now. They yelled to activate all laser turrets. Ready to support. Van Daylan looked at Aki and said, 2 humanoid demons showed up. So that old witch really is involved with you beast demons. You are her minions. Since when did demons and old Luckhow team up? What shady deal is this? He put his foot down. Van smiled cruelly, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Maybe that old hag rejuvenated herself just to offer her body to satisfy you demons. He laughed loudly. A disgrace to human warriors. Lucky I have already discarded her. Aki heard this and burned with rage, eyes full of killing intent. Cursing silently. Damn it! You are no longer holding back. Just unleashing your power in front of everyone. Van thought thunderously, sensing overwhelming energy, and why did it feel so familiar? What connection do these 2 demons have to Lena? The city gates slowly opened. Aki asked Tunak for a favor. I just need you to help me with one thing. Tunak replied. Go ahead. Hearing that, you continue. Hold back the entire reinforcement army. The soldiers from inside the city step out, everyone shouting to support Lord Dan in attacking and killing the demon. Tunak asks with a dot, what about you? Aki points to himself. I am drawing my sword to head toward Dan. I will personally kill Van Dan. Key steps are as powerful as ever. He rushes to attack Dan head-on. Dan quickly raises his shield to block the strike. But it seems the shield is cheap and can't withstand Aki's sword. It shatters into pieces instantly. Dan steps back several paces from the blow. One subordinate shouts his name anxiously. Lord Dan. Dan frowns in thought. This energy feels familiar. While still deep in thought, Aki gathers momentum to swing his sword. Dan's whole body glows as if blessed from above, hands behind his back. Standing calmly, while Aki wildly slashes away, Dan's aura gently deflects each strike. It helps him stand relaxed, in tune with nature. Suddenly, Dan smirks, clearly pleased with himself. Aki, sword in hand, works furiously. Then yells, "Ha! You just got hit by the enemy's counterattack." That counterattack unleashed some Sarazu, freezing Aki for a moment. After regaining composure, he silently absorbs the attacking aura. Gritting his teeth in pain, he pulls the aura back, slowly dragging Dan toward him. Once the enemy is near, Aki adds a kick to Dan's stomach, making him grimace and cough up a few drops of zero. Dan then exhales sharply. After breathing out, he suddenly smiles dangerously. Then he launches a surprise move, catching Aki off guard. The aura tightens around Aki, controlled by Dan, lifting him high. Dan laughs triumphantly. A trash demon. This fighting style you will explode with a blast that shakes heaven and earth along that light. Dan is thrown up mid-sentence. You think you can stop me? A red sword appears, spinning in the air. Then it thrusts into the ground, cracking the earth. It stands firm, unmoving. The group from afar rushes towards something, but it is too crowded to reach Lord Dan. At least, we have to deal with this demon. This demon keeps disrupting our formation. Quickly surround it. A golden beam from above crashes down, knocking that group far back with screams. They crash to the ground, bodies breaking their fall. One guy in the group looks at his foot in surprise. Huh, I am not hurt. Another looks at his hand and breathes out. Strange. It only knocked us back. Tunak looks thoughtful hearing the question. Why is not this demon using its killing move? His eyes blaze with discomfort as he thinks. Too many of them. Plus it can hurt us. Right flank. Move fast. Tunak is knocked forward by a sneak attack from behind. Only manages a shout. Yeah, he grits his teeth, eyes blazing fire, growling every word. Damn it! Behind Tunak, two strangers appear on the wall, and he thinks to himself, two figures, one tall and one short, holding bright professional tools. Ask loudly. They are the two shadows from earlier, now revealed as a man and a woman, captains of the assault team. The woman wields a huge hammer and says, though it is a bit far, I can block your attack. This demon's power is at least around the 5th rank. The man with a beard is a 7th rank warrior. His cold eyes curl in a sneer. Where did you get that guts? Daring to make Lassie Hio appear for the Lord. The woman with the hammer, also a 7th rank warrior, shows us excited face. It has been a long time since a demon this reckless came to ambush the Dawn Fortress. The two 7th rank warriors just spoke, but when they turn around, only a beam of light remains. The person has disappeared. Below the wall, a man with a serious face shouts loudly. Fire support. Protect the fortress. Aki's golden pupils flicker. Thinking, damn, two 7th rank warriors. A yellow protective circle appears on the ground. He mutters. Then I have to help cover the flank. Alone inside the protective circle, enemy attacks strike like rain. In a flat. He is lying flat on the ground, looking defeated. Aki looks exhausted and hollow-eyed. Eyes thoughtful. Damn, even two 7th rank cores can be beaten. Seeing Aki losing ground, he quickly flew up, throwing a barrage of spear-like rays at him. Lay still, eyes fixed on the enemy, then muttered with a glance. Finally, the protective circle was shattered by a gigantic golden egg, injuring everyone nearby. Tunak's mouth drooled green syrup as he shouted in pain. Snow, a spot on the golden egg suddenly flashed. A voice echoed, it is almost dawn. Everyone around was badly wounded, some covering their mouths in fear, on the verge of tears. But Aki showed no fear. He shouted triumphantly, Red King, lend me your power. Dan attacked with all his strength while shouting, Demon. The ground below exploded. After the attack, he laughed arrogantly. Haha, still dare to come to Dawn City. Know your limits. As he finished mocking, one side of his ear was torn open by a physical blow. Dan stared at the wreckage he caused and thought to himself, what is going on? That last move should have killed him. Where did he get such powerful energy? The Red King rose from the rubble, pointing his finger. I was wondering how long I would have to hold back before my pride made me waste time. Dan gritted his teeth in frustration. He was several times stronger than before. His aura was more than 10 times stronger. What is happening? The imposing image of the Red King appeared, radiating immense power. He stood tall, the red sword firmly planted in the ground. In a blink, he recalled the sword from afar. The Red King held the sword, his face darkening, and with a provoking tone said, long time no see, Red King Dynasty. The Red King held the sword with a friendly smile. Let me teach that brat how to use you. What do you think? A soldier stared wide-eyed, stammering. The demon core in his chest trembled as he saw the sword-wielding figure in the air radiating deadly energy. Everyone stepped back in fear, whispering, what is that? That aura, it is the demons. Leaving everyone behind, the dying soldier ran forward without looking back, only saying, fall back to the city quickly. Seeing him flee, the woman turned angrily and yelled, anyone who runs, I will smash them on the spot. Someone stood confused, pondering the scene. This was different from before. Aki boldly advanced with spreading energy, strange aura, and a cold expression. Dan looked down from above, bitterly smiling. So you have been hiding your power. Not bad. You are a 7th demon. But even if you are, Dan clasped his hands tightly as if harnessing endless energy. He unleashed blue energy, spun around, and triggered steel cables, holding the chains. He sneered challengingly. Don't forget, I have 2/7 cores. As he finished, both charged ready to fight. Suddenly, Aki's attack was so fast Dan could not react in time. The force and ferocity sent Dan flying. The other soldiers panicked loudly. Master Day, hold your weapons tight. He stared intently, then drifted into his thoughts as his body began to disintegrate. Squinting, he thought intensely. Though forced to control this body's mind, it was still human flesh and blood. Plus, my spiritual power is too weak. My strength is limited. Below, a curved scar and deep dent form still unsatisfied with my martial arts. She thought, power is really weak in this state. Looking at the surroundings, everyone seemed very determined. Someone called out, Master Dong seems like everyone thinks he has lost strength and fainted. But no, he still maintains a defense stance when landing. Dan tensed, planning his next move. The last strike's speed and power far surpassed the 7th demon's. Watching him stand waiting, Dan laughed, thinking, did not expect to face such a tough bastard. Can't he look weak anymore? Besides, the town's destruction would ruin my image. Stepping out of the dent, he hardened himself, ready to fight. The demons were now too close to the town. Clutching his weapon tightly, his expression turned fierce. The battle quietly shifted. A thunderous roar shattered rocks and earth. A blinding flash of light. Aki did not rush, waiting calmly for a fierce fight. He rushed at his opponent. Provoking, fly far away. Be a good boy. Aki stood frozen. Head bowed. No response. The clash erupted with fairy light, a battle to the death. The space was eerily silent. Aki dashed forward, striking his opponent with a dazzling blow that sent him flying. The man's hand trembling weakly from exhaustion. Van's piercing scream echoed. Below, a few soldiers watching the battle stammered nervously. Great Lord He lunged swiftly from the sky toward the ground. His face no longer triumphant but filled with panic and fear as he fell. Energy surged wildly from all directions, creating a blinding light. Aki sprang into action. Everything happened in a flash. A sharp, ear-piercing yell accompanied an incredibly powerful attack that lit up the sky. It was as if everything was tearing apart at that moment. Dan's frail face and earlier strength were gone. He was dead, his left arm severed. Only his right arm left. He weakly pointed at them, voice trembling. No way. You actually blocked it. Aki stood tall and replied, daring to use such a dangerous move directly on me. Have you lost your mind and stopped caring about the town? Now I am the one protecting this place. You villain. His tone hardened. The man refused to accept defeat, about to speak, but the boy ordered sharply, cut off his other hand. Inside him, muscles and tendons were tightly connected, the boy said coldly. Just like how he treated Lina. Severed all. A terrifying voice rang out. The real question is, can your body withstand it? Aki's body cracked with wet sounds. Dan clutched his wound. Aki glanced at him with pride. The one in front of me is already one of the strongest warriors. This is a rare chance. Kid, before you collapse. He stepped closer, gripping his sword firmly, and calmly said, let me teach you a few moves. Far off on the horizon, the sun began to rise. Suddenly, a flash of light streaked through the forest, instantly slicing 3 or 4 monsters in half. Suddenly, a monster lunged at 2, but she agilely twisted and jumped onto its back, dodging the attack. Then she stomped hard on its back, cracking the earth and sending debris flying everywhere. Monster blood splattered. Some of it hit her face, causing Tomo to frown in slight irritation. Standing on the monster's corpse she had just killed, she coldly uttered, keep going. Under a tree, Lina lay unconscious with severe wounds. Next to her, Luyu formed a shield to protect her from monster attacks. Her face twisted in pain and urgency. Thinking, damn it, time's running out. I have to quickly bring back the 7 seal core. Elsewhere, in the city sky, 3 streams of energy clashed violently, sparking flames. Then an explosion erupted in midair, blasting 2 people apart. Van Zylan gritted his teeth, forcing all his strength into his hands, charging forward fiercely. Growling, instantly, a series of green crescent-shaped energy waves surged toward the Red Flag King. He simply waved his hand, effortlessly deflecting all of Dan's attacks. The attacks were bounced back and transformed into sharper, more jagged assaults. Dan struggled to dodge but still could not avoid being hit. He silently evaluated and unleashed his strongest strike. The energy slammed into the ground, shaking the earth and leaving a long cut. Suddenly, Van Lance's face paled as he realized the Red Flag King had somehow slipped behind him. Terrified, Dan quickly turned to see him mercilessly stab into Van Lance's stomach. He looked down at his bleeding wound in horror, gritting his teeth to endure. Dan guessed this demon's true power was not just about the 7 seals. He could extend his attack range with sword energy. 2 of Lana's subordinates watching this scene were terrified, one red-haired shouting worriedly, Master Den, Master D, you are weaker now. We need to reinforce him. Sin. A knockdown grabbed the legs of 2 fallen comrades. Muttering, I can't let you interfere. The ult, furious at Sin's state, immediately drew his sword and stabbed him, making him scream in pain, gritting his teeth through the pain. Sin's face darkened as he thought about failure. Is this the difference between a 7-seal warrior and me? Is this also the limit of my current power? Lying still on the ground, the wound in his back began to crack open. But because Master Lina forced him to use a higher level power, he had once sealed away demon energy. Suddenly, a great power descended from the sky. Seeing this, both were utterly shocked. I did not expect a demon to have such a strong will, the red-haired kid shouted. It is evolving, growing a fifth wing. Sino propped his hands on the ground and forced himself to stand, staring straight ahead with a cold expression, silently determined to protect the one he cared about. Elsewhere, Xilan was brutally beaten by Xichekavin, his arm severed. Gritting his teeth, he controlled his power with his remaining arm to forcefully stop, then adjusted his body to focus energy into a flash bullet, swinging his arm forward to command. Bullet, fire! The bullet shot straight at Xichkv, but with a single strike, he sent it flying dozens of meters away. A thunderous explosion shook the ground, leaving a deep crater. In the crater, Xilan lay bleeding, both arms lifeless. He gasped, asking unconsciously, "You cut off my hands." He forced a bitter smile, guessing it was a mockery of what he had done to that old lady. Interesting. Inside, looked troubled, blood trickling from his nose and mouth as he urged, "No time left. Kill him. Destroy his core." Vichon's golden eyes remained cold as he looked at Xilan lying on the ground, raising his hand to gather blazing red power into his sword. Confidently, he said, "Killing me. You are seriously underestimating me." Suddenly, blue energy began wrapping around Xilan's body. His arms started to regrow, pounding the ground with renewed strength. His other wounds began healing too as he slowly struggled to stand. He smiled wickedly, murmuring, "I once promised you I would never use this form." Though he could not stand upright yet, 2 green wings suddenly sprouted from his back. "Looks like I have no choice but to kill you now." Both Xichkv and Aki widened their eyes in disbelief. Demon transformation. Xilan, now demon-like, looked up with a dangerous grin, slightly surprised. Xichkv stared at Xilan, then chuckled lightly. "You are thoughtful." Above, he calmly analyzed the situation, quietly retreating from Then Bun Min. Even with the demon form, he would not be detected. Xilan closed his eyes and laughed loudly. "That is why I praised you." He shrugged. Nostalgic. "How long has it been? No enemy has forced me to use this state before." His tone was brimming with confidence, though he admitted, "Even I hate this form. This state is truly unbeatable." Xilan's figure suddenly vanished, leaving only a streak behind. Instantly, he appeared before Xichkv, smirking arrogantly as he swung his arm to attack. Still taunting, the blow sent Xichkv crashing into the ground, shattering him. Turning, Xilan shot a black rope binding Xichkv to the ground, then swung his other arm forward. He shouted, "Not done yet." The impact cracked and shook the ground with multiple slashes. High above, Xilan's face darkened as he looked down, still surging with power. He frowned, watching intently below without letting his guard down. From the deep crater and fading dust, a figure emerged. Xichkv stood still, sword held horizontally before his face, eyes coldly fixed on Xilan, his brows furrowed. Thinking, the power after demon transformation truly exceeds my expectations. Still above, Xilan looked down proudly and spoke with a hint of praise. "As a humanoid demon, you have done well." He laughed maniacally, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "You can beat me." Xichkv showed no fear, replying mockingly, "No one's ever dared say that to me before." His grip tightened on the sword as a blazing red power rained down from the sky onto him. The shockwave distorted the surrounding terrain. The continuous energy pouring down shocked Xilan. "Impossible. What realm is this?" Suddenly, Xichkv's eyes sharpened with anger as he glared at Xilan. "Want to see what true difference is?" But then he froze, eyes clenched tight, suppressing pain as blood poured from him uncontrollably. He thought to himself, "This kid's body has carried my power too long." Droplets of blood fell to the ground. He was nearing his limit. Xichkv's body was riddled with cracks. He bit his lip. If he did not withdraw in time, not only would his body shatter, but his spirit would break as well. He looked up at Xilan above, sighed inwardly. "Never thought I would be interested in this opponent. Ridiculous." Then he exhaled sharply. "Maybe I have been resting too long. Too bored." Though his eyes were full of reluctance, he forced a bitter smile in compromise. Then suddenly, Xichkv's eyes widened, and Xilan was a bit surprised too. His aura returned to its original state. Xichkv plunged his sword into the ground, his face angry as he struggled to question himself. "What is wrong, Xichkv? Why did not you kill him at such a critical moment?" But he soon came to, exhaling deeply. Do not be stupid." Xichkv's voice echoed in Aki's mind. Aki floated as the red threads clinging to his body began to fall away. If I had not pulled out in time, this body would have exploded. If you die, I vanish with you. Sich Kai Vong's voice was still worried, but he had already turned demon. Now, my strength can beat him? My teammates are still waiting to retrieve the core. His whole body trembled uncontrollably. His face grim. He calculated silently. Within the Sich Vong dynasty lies my power. You just have not tapped into it yet. Try channeling your consciousness into the weapon. Sich Kai Vong's hand still gripped the sword. Feeling it, it will guide you. It will show me the way. You mean it can talk? The red sword appeared in his mind. The Sich Vong dynasty was my most loyal servant back in the day. The battles it has fought through are beyond your imagination. Kid, wake it up. Facing Aki, Sich Kai Vong said only, if you can even kill trash like that, you are worthless. I have to admit, I picked the wrong person. Seeing Sich Kai Vong fall to his knees, motionless on the ground, Daylan burst out laughing mockingly. I get it now. That was not really you before. There is another powerful force inside you. But now you are too weak to summon it. Dan laughed loudly, full of pride and arrogance, raising his hand to deliver the finishing blow. Then you might as well die. Sich Kai Vong's heavy eyes did not react. He closed them quietly. Waiting, if you can hear me. Answer me. Suddenly, Sich Kai Vong's eyes snapped open coldly, staring straight ahead with fierce intent. Sich Vong dynasty. In the forest, a stream of Toes power flashed by. She moved swiftly, barely catching glimpses of figures and energy sweeping everywhere, slaying countless monsters as blood splattered. After the chaotic massacre of monsters, Tomo strained to stop. She furrowed her brow and bit her lip. Thinking hard, though they were all low-level demons, their numbers were overwhelming. A loud boom echoed from the dark forest. A dense pack of monsters appeared together. Suddenly, a monstrous foot stepped forward, and the smaller monsters scattered in fear. 2 6-rank demons and 1 5-rank demon strode proudly forward, speaking with glee. Human bloodlines here smell delicious. Seeing these 3 demons terrified Totovai Mo, Tudulu behind her, noticing no reaction, asked, what is wrong? Sweat poured down Tomi's face as she forced a smile. Lu, focus on protecting Lina. Don't he worry about me. It is just going to be a tougher fight than before. The 6-rank demon licked his hand, grinning wickedly with interest. Unlike humans, we demons take humanoid form. Better to keep one alive for study. Standing before the large horde, Tomo was unafraid and declared, but I won't let any of you survive. She took a fighting stance, lifting her foot, calculating silently she could not let them take the initiative. Then she charged forward, knocking a 6-rank demon aside and striking a critical blow with her weapon. Her expression cold, thinking to take out one first, but suddenly her face changed as 2 remaining demons charged from behind. Excited, you are pretty fast. They struck hard twice at her back before she could defend. She lightly lifted her foot and jumped to the ridge, to spun around with cold eyes, her whole body twisting like a whirlwind. She smoothly executed the one move, slashing the air, pushing the 2 demons back onto the beam. They braced themselves. Shocked. You used their momentum to force us back. The red 6-rank demon grew more excited, gathering an energy orb in hand to counterattack. If you use skills that give us no way out, then I will come at you myself. But before he could react, Tomo leapt high in front of him, driving her strike down with force. The red 6-rank demon quickly shielded against a massive energy blast coming his way. Her face showed great strain. Tevin thought angrily, damn it, my body is nearly at its limit. Her expression changed again as the brown 6-rank demon she had initially killed stood up. His critical wound on the heart was healing fast. He sneered at Tomo and said, thought I was dead? I will deal with the one who can't even fight back. He laughed loudly, then immediately rushed toward Tudulu, who was treating Lina. Tudulu panicked and raised his hand to block the blow. In an instant, Tomo struck hard, forcing the demon to slam into the ground, spitting out a mouthful of green blood. She gritted her teeth, furious that someone dared challenge her. Seeing Tomo successfully block the attack, Tudulu finally relaxed. But suddenly, Tomo was struck from behind, screaming in pain before being knocked away. Monster blood splattered everywhere. Tudulu's eyes widened in shock. Her terrified scream echoed through the vast forest. Tomo's mouth was covered in the demon's blood. She breathed heavily, staring forward, still unwilling to give in as she clenched her jaw. Damn it! My body's about to give out. But you beasts! She spun around and struck hard at the nearby 5-horned demon's head, shouting fiercely, you have to die. Tomo wielded her weapon, spinning wildly, unleashing a flurry of blade strikes that chopped off the 5-horned demon's head and cleaved a red 6-horned demon in 2. The monsters all stepped back in fear, their hands trembling as they shouted threats with all their might. Come on, you filthy beasts! The monsters trembled in fear and did not dare advance. Slowly, they retreated deeper into the forest until they vanished. Seeing this, Tudulu happily spoke up, they are retreating. Tomo, you did it. Are you alright? What is wrong with you? Tomo remained motionless as the armor pieces on her body gradually disappeared. Then she just fainted. With this battle stance, tonight she had killed 2 6-horned demons, 1 5-horned demon, 6 4-horned demons, 16 3-horned demons, 22 horned demons, and 45 1-horned demons, successfully protecting her teammates. Returning to Aki's position, a voice echoed along with the image of blood-red eyes in his mind. You are not the Red King Horn. So how could you awaken me? In battle form, Aki could not hide his surprise. He reached out to grip his sword, thinking that the Red King dynasty could communicate with him telepathically. The Red King dynasty was a living entity after all. Nearby, Van Dayan, surrounded by venomous vines ready to attack anytime, kept staring at Aki curiously. He wondered with a puzzled expression what trick this guy was playing. Without waiting long, Van Lan seized the moment while Aki was lost in thought and launched a full-on attack. Venomous vines shot quickly toward Aki along with the words, "No matter what, if you lose that power from before, you will never beat me." Seeing the vines and gusts of wind rushing toward him, Aki calmly raised his sword with determined eyes, ready to fight at any moment. He spoke to the blood-red eye on his sword. Red King Dynasty. First, let us kill the guy in front of us. After hearing his request, the blood-red eye on the sword coldly replied with a single word. Along with that was Aki's surprised gasp, not expecting the Red King Dynasty to respond like that. Just as Aki gasped, the vines shot down to the ground where he stood. Vanant's venomous vines slammed into the earth, causing loud explosions and cracking the ground into large chunks. The force of the attack sent debris flying everywhere, making the scene even more devastated. The vines stopped on the ground, leaving long, deep cracks with dust and stones flying. Everything clearly showed the raw power of Van's previous strike. Faced with Vanant's attack and the unexpected refusal from the Red King Dynasty, Aki could not counterattack and fell into a passive position. He was now trapped in Vanant's venomous vines. Pain and anguish showed on Aki's face as the vines restricted his movement. His limbs trembled from exhaustion, but he still gripped his sword tightly. Red energy radiated from the arm holding the blade. It seemed to be Aki's energy, which was gradually being absorbed by the surrounding vines. He probably sensed his power draining away. Pain and despair crossed Aki's face. He silently thought the vines were absorbing his energy. Having restrained Aki with his venomous vines, Van smirked arrogantly. Wrapped in my vines. Just wait to turn into blood water. Saying that, Van Lan looked down at the ground where Aki still writhed in agony under his control. Aki's body was lifted by the creeping vines toward the center, his face twisted in constant pain and agony. He thought to himself as his energy steadily drained. Just as Ju was about to encircle him with a determined gaze, Aki began communicating with the Scarlet Sword through his mind. He asked, Scarlet Dynasty, why did you refuse to fight alongside me? Juice vines tightened around Aki's body, and the sword in his hand started glowing with an eerie red bone-like light. The sword's voice echoed in his mind. Only the Scarlet King is worthy to fight beside me. Who are you? As the sword's voice faded, a fierce surge of energy erupted from within Aki's body. The vines continued to tighten around him. From above, Van Lan saw the blazing red energy radiating from the ball of vines he had created to trap Aki. Then, a massive energy explosion erupted. The vine ball shattered from the energy bursting out of Aki, scattering wildly in the air. A colossal energy surge flared up, sending lightning bolts shooting from its core. The surroundings were engulfed in a thick cloud of dust, the smoky aftermath of the blast. Aki appeared. In his hand still gleamed the blood-red sword. Around him crackled red lightning and shattered fragments of the broken vines. His eyes lit up, flashing through a streak of red lightning. White smoke drifted from Aki's mouth. He declared firmly, determined to rise and fight to the death, even if he lost. Seeing Aki emerge from the energy explosion, Van shifted to defense as a greenish-blue energy aura surrounded him. Worry crept across his face. Van Lan thought about the strange lightning he had used from the start. How could he possess the lightning element? His eyes darkened with menace, though a trace of worry lingered. Van Lan thought he had to end this quickly. Meanwhile, the Scarlet Dynasty seemed to contemplate something. Then the sword suddenly burst into loud laughter. As if understanding something, lightning crackled along the sword's blade. Aki looked down in surprise at the sword in his hand. The Scarlet Dynasty suddenly spoke. So this is your power. You are worthy now. Hearing the sword's words, Aki clenched the hilt tightly, his voice resolute. All right. Then Aki raised the sword high, red light and lightning crackling around it. He thought, then fight with me. Scarlet Dynasty. As Aki finished speaking, the sword shattered into fragments, leaving him stunned. Aki's eyes widened in shock. Then the sword fragments slowly gathered back into his hand. The fragments formed a sturdy red armor, like the original sword. As the armor solidified, much to the young man's amazement, a red eye appeared on his arm, matching the one on the sword. The eye spoke to Aki. Then I will show you the true power of the Scarlet Dynasty. The shock faded, and the youth smiled. Aki looked at the armor forged by the Scarlet Dynasty and smiled triumphantly, thinking, you really are strong. Scarlet Dynasty. Meanwhile, Van Lan grew impatient. green cracks appearing on his face. Van Dylan thought irritably. The more I see him, the less I understand what kind of monster he really is. Suddenly, the green aura around him flared up, forming a serpent that coiled around him. Van Lan knew he had to kill him immediately. The serpent, born from Van Lan's energy, lunged toward the ground where our hero stood. Along with this, Van Lan's thoughts echoed. Use my strongest skill. His eyes glowed fiercely on a face nearly cracking apart. He charged a massive energy blast with his claws aimed at the ground. The serpent bearing its fangs rushed at Aki. Aki stood firm as if nothing had happened, prepared to face Van's otherworldly serpent attack. Suddenly, he sprang up, stomping hard on the ground beneath him. Then he propelled himself straight at the approaching serpent. A flash of red light shot from where he had stood toward the fierce serpent. Our hero extended his fist, Aki's eyes blazing. He tore through the air, shouting, "Bring it on." The clash between Aki and the serpent raged on as the red light struck the beast, causing an explosion that lit up the sky. Only then did Van Lan realize in shock. My skill was destroyed by him. How is that possible? Aki's energy beam surged toward Van Dylan, his fist lunging straight at him. The clash reached a peak, their power beams merging and lighting up the whole sky. Then, a massive explosion erupted. Shockwaves radiated outward in all directions from the blast center. Van Lan struggled to block Aki's strike. His face cracked with fury, eyes blazing as the green energy radiated fiercely around him. He roared defiantly. "No way! You can beat me." Calmly, Aki replied with icy detachment. "To me? You are just a fake underling." Then Aki poured all his strength into a powerful punch toward Van Dylan. The energy around him flared brightly as he shouted, "I was once a king." Van Dylan fought hard to block the attack. His hand trembled, barely holding on. The blue and red energy beams clashed fiercely. Van Dylan started trembling, asking, "Once a king? Impossible. You are supposed to be dead." Losing patience, Van Dylan finished speaking just as Aki dashed forward, punching clean through him to decide the fight. Even in defeat, Van Dylan refused to believe he would lost. His eyes filled with shock and stubborn disbelief. Aki flew past him at high speed, the green energy fading away. The sound of Van's fall echoed far and wide. Turning back to the battlefield, Aki spoke as if answering his former self. "That is the right answer." The fool. Two energy spheres streaked through the vast mountain skies. Suddenly, a figure flickered into view on their path. Aki swiftly caught the two green spheres in his hands with lightning speed. Then he dashed off, leaving a red streak across the wide sky. "Got them. Let us head back." On the outskirts of the city, the ground was scarred from battle. In a deep pit, Shino struggled to stand, looking up at Van's two loyal guards above. The silver-haired old man looked at him in disbelief. "What is wrong with this guy? We attacked together so many times, yet he still stands." The red-haired kid responded, equally stunned. "Not only does he have incredible defense, but this human demon's aura grows stronger with each hit, like he will never fall." Shielded completely, the two continued assessing. "Yeah, he is protecting himself, blocking our advance. He is truly terrifying." The eldest grimaced, forcing himself to speak. "We can let them pass." The furious redhead shouted, "Whatever he is, we need to kill him fast. It is dragging on too long. If this keeps up, the others will lose faith." The silver-haired man agreed, focusing all their energy together. The ground beneath them was crushed to rubble. They spoke in unison. "Final strike, kill him." Suddenly, two energy streams shot straight up, merging swiftly into one full power attack aimed at Shino. He could not react in time, frozen with a helpless thought this attack might be the end. Closing his eyes, surrendering, Aki hoped he would bought enough time. Suddenly, a strike descended from above, blocking the two's attack. Aki, in the body the Red Rider King, dashed in, his lightning-fast blow knocking both opponents down. Neither could defend and immediately collapsed. Seeing Aki in front of Shino, he called out relieved. Aki turned with a faint smile and explained, "Don't worry. They are just unconscious. We got the core. Let us." The two shed their demon forms and hurried off to find their team. His face was full of worry as he thought, "Why does the blood smell so strong? They must be close." Suddenly, they froze at the sight of monster corpses scattered everywhere. Suddenly, Tomo rushed in. She struck hard at Aki, forcing him to struggle to block. Then his eyes widened in disbelief. Before him, Tomo had lost consciousness. Aki hesitated, asking, "Are you Tomo?" Seeing her blank, lifeless eyes, he guessed she had fainted. Holding her hand tightly, he asked in disbelief, "Did you cause all this?" Your lips trembled, voice filled with sorrow. Gently comforting, "We are back. It is o." She paused a bit at that, then relaxed and leaned forward. Seeing this, Aki quickly reached out, pulling her into a comforting embrace. In the distance, Tessa Lu continued treating Lena, her worried voice carrying back, "She lost consciousness but is still protecting us." She sighed, feeling somewhat relieved. Smiling softly. Finally, they held on until the two returned. In Tishuloju's hand were two that K cores. Aki handed them over and asked in surprise, "The that K cores, did you really defeat the new La Sihia?" Then she gently brought the cores close to Lena's chest as she lay unconscious. The cores were quickly absorbed by Lena. A powerful energy radiated from her body. The energy was so strong it affected a vast stretch of forest. Lena's pale face began to recover rapidly. Visibly to the naked eye, she still clenched a necklace in her mouth. Color returned to her cheeks. A green energy spread from her shoulders, enveloping her body, and her arms gradually regrew. Seeing this, Aki joyfully shouted, "It worked! Lena's body is healing." Suddenly, Tevi Lu collapsed to the ground. Both were alarmed. Calling out to her, Aki caught her, placing her in Shino's lap, who watched closely and then sighed in relief. Luckily, Lugu only fainted from overexertion. Shino looked at T Yuntu Tumui and smiled fondly, saying, "They must have completely drained their last bit of energy and strength." Aki looked at them too, smiling with relief and praise. "These two are truly amazing fighters. Wonderful girls." He said this with a bright smile. Shino, could it be just a momentary thing for the two? Suddenly, he paused, looking suspiciously toward Shino. Calling out, "Shino!" Opposite him, she sat there, asleep without him noticing, exhaled softly, smiling gently, thinking, he must be completely drained too. Rest now. Brother. Warm sunlight gently bathed the scene. He and his 4 teammates felt relieved inside. "I will watch over everyone until you all wake up. Rest well." "Thank you." Everyone. On a lush green hill swaying in the breeze, Lina lay on the grass as if asleep. Suddenly, her eyes snapped wide open. She pushed herself up, face full of confusion and bewilderment. She thought silently, was that a dream? Then a voice rang out, pulling her back to reality. "Lina, why the dazed look?" Before her stood a group in red cloaks, standing proudly amidst the clouds. One of them turned Aki. In the guise of a foreign warrior, he gently asked, "What is wrong?" She looked lost and hesitant, face full of confusion. "I think I just had a very long dream. A really long dream. And I dreamed that my arms were gone." A brutal image flashed through Lena's mind. She was covered in blood, her arms severed in a tragic sight. Aki laughed softly but reassured her gently, "You silly girl. You must be worn out lately to dream such strange things." Then a girl quickly stepped toward Lina, took her hand and said, "My dear little sister." She knelt before the confused Lina, soothing her gently. "Relax. It was just a dream." The face that appeared was Selin, the strongest purple core mist queen at that time. She smiled kindly. "Don't overthink it." Aki pointed ahead and said, "Look, the new capital is almost finished. It might be the very first tier city ever built." Before her appeared a massive, sturdy fortress that was humanity's new hope city. Cuz, with a lively smile, the second strongest red core flame warrior at that time spoke excitedly, "And I will tell you, the citizens even volunteered to build a giant statue of me right at the city gate to honor me." A vision appeared. People gathered around a large statue that was Aki's statue. Aki stood beside it, looking embarrassed, sighing resignedly. "I already said no, but no one listens." Jasunari, the strongest golden core Earth Lord at that time, stood nearby and spoke up, "You are our king, the one who brought hope and future to the survivors." A young man with green hair and gentle features agreed, "Of course you deserve that." Everyone shouted in unison. "Nothing could be more fitting." Aki said nothing, only resignedly muttering, "Everyone talks too much, but your face can hide the happiness as you turn and hurry back to the city. Let us go back." "Shall we?" Savi, the strongest nuclear core at the time, said seriously, "I heard there have been strange incidents at several ancient royal seals recently. I am considering sending soldiers to guard and investigate." Hearing Savi, "You also seriously analyze that there are still many important projects inside the city that need to be pushed forward. I plan to dig tunnels connecting all towns for easier resource sharing." Also, a sword symbol was described by Aki as you continue. "I heard a religious force is rising." Lena sat quietly listening, still lost in a daze, when suddenly a voice called out, "Lena, catch up quickly." She happily replied right away, "Yes, coming." Just as she put her hand on the ground, a strange sensation spread through her. She collapsed in pain. Her arms disappeared, leaving only fresh blood flowing endlessly. Kneeling on the ground, she helplessly looked toward everyone, their figures fading away before her eyes. She cried out in agony, "Wait, please. Hold on." Suddenly everything snapped back to reality. Lena saw Toma Ulyu and Shino sitting there. Aki's eyes widened in shock. He gently helped T.L.Ju Lee down, then hurried over to Lena. He anxiously asked if she was awake, looking over herself. She thought, "Is my body full of energy because the two strange cores have merged inside me?" Lina trembled, staring at her hands, her voice hesitant. "My hands have grown back." Aki suddenly rushed over, hugging her tightly with an excited voice. "That is amazing." Lina was stunned, staring at the battlefield behind Aki, with monsters scattered everywhere. Lena's eyes filled with tears, her voice trembling and choking, words breaking with sobs. What happened to everyone? It is all my fault for causing so much trouble and nearly putting everyone in danger. Aki held her tighter, gently reassuring her. Don't apologize. Lena, we all would do this for you. No matter when or how, comrades are comrades even if it costs our lives. Events were recounted through Aki's words. Lena shouted in shock. Van is dead. This is troublesome. When the new king and the 5 from the new Lasahio group find out, they will act immediately. You frowned deeply. Worried? Saying, we have to leave here right now. Priorities recovery? Aki agreed. Yes, everyone is exhausted now. The image of Zenari flashed through Aki's mind. He recalled that although 3 from the old Lasahio team died and Desa Zesa was imprisoned, one still remained. Yasunari, the great Earth Core holder with the golden core, after being seriously injured, voluntarily gave up his identity and went into hiding in a secret town. A faint memory appeared of him walking alone in a sandstorm. He pondered, we can go find him? That place should be safe. Suddenly, Aki's face brightened with excitement. You are sure it is your old comrade? He immediately said. All right. Let us set off right away. Lina also agreed immediately. Okay, I will heal them first. Lina focused energy to create a protective barrier around the 3 teammates lying there to begin treatment. She did not stop serious healing and said, Vanna's nuclear energy is truly terrifying. So strong it made my hands grow back, and healing them feels effortless. Looking at T. Leju lying there like asleep, Lina spoke with gratitude. This was also a reminder from Muldu. Jun Chi-yen, a super strong blue core. Lina smiled, her eyes shining peacefully. Aki sighed. Now he had a powerful new companion. Standing beside him, he asked if the journey was far. She kept healing and replied, it is not about distance. But even if we find Yasunari, he might not agree to help us. Lina remained focused on healing, her voice faltering. After he died, Yasunari fell into despair, even harboring resentment toward him. Aki's eyes briefly showed sadness. Then he continued, they hate me for abandoning them, which caused everything afterward. But he did not dwell on the negativity. His eyes quickly regained determination as he said firmly, I must meet him and explain everything face to face. In a barren valley, the cracked earth showed no signs of life. There was a large cave nearby. Inside, the space was dark and frightening. Wearing red armor, Light stood silently in the cave, carrying a mysterious bag. He wore a scornful expression, snorting coldly. Thinking, what a disgusting, filthy bunch. The watch on his wrist chimed, surprising him slightly inside. Emergency call. It has been a long time since I have received one. In the dark cave, glowing spherical energy orbs hovered silently as a faint ringtone echoed. The voice from his wristwatch sounded indifferent. Have you got the item yet? He replied irritably. Got it already. Using an emergency call just to ask me a stupid question. He snapped angrily at the person on the other end. I have been fetching the item countless times. Are you still not convinced? After a pause, the other said, Done is dead. The shocking news froze Light in place, his face turning pale. The calm voice explained to the new 6th Marquis. Red core double nucleus. Pink fire inferno. My subordinate says 2 powerful demon humanoids launched an attack. He asked. Furious? When I return, assign me to reinvestigate this. The other side evasively replied. We will discuss this later. His eyes flashed with murderous intent. His face streaked with blood. I am going to investigate. I am not asking. I am telling you. The other side fell silent for a long moment, hesitating and calculating. On this side, Light stared at the watch, waiting for an answer. After a few minutes, he pleaded. Please. Finally, the other lowered his tone humbly. I understand. I will inform the other 3 and send you the current investigation results shortly. It will help you. The voice expressed regret and comforted. Light, you must stay calm. I know you and Dunn grew up together. We all feel very sad. The line went dead, and silence returned. In that quiet moment, Light recalled the happy days when they played together as kids. He trembled with heartbreak. He called out desperately. Dunn, overwhelmed by pain and rage. He shouted. Why did you? Releasing his fury, he yelled, I swear I will avenge you. The cave was shattered by a powerful force that shot straight into the sky, accompanied by a furious roar that shattered bones. Elsewhere, 2 beams of light streaked across the sky. Leading was Aki carrying Lena, followed by Shino carrying Tomo and Tudulu. Aki asked with concern, Are you tired? Want to rest a bit? Tudulu replied gently and politely, Tomo and I are fine. It is just hard on Shino having to carry both of us. Shino calmly said, Don't worry about me. Aya, let us keep moving. Lena, in Aki's arm, cheered everyone on, urging them to hold on a little longer. Killing Van Dai is a huge deal. I bet the other 5 Marquises have already started investigating. Our situation and status are extremely dangerous. Try to reach the town where Neum is before sunset to be safe. Seeing her worry, Aki gently reassured. It is We will be safe. Tudulu silently watched the two ahead. After a while, the group arrived at a lush green city nestled in the forest. Lukchao is a small C-grade town, peaceful and calm. Aki landed outside the city and ordered a color change. Excited, he said, I did not expect a C-grade city here. The group stood before the city gate, surrounded by trees. Fresh and simple, Lina quickly introduced, Lukchao small town. Years ago, before Neem left, he told me he would come here. It is surprisingly beautiful. Let us. The others agreed and stepped inside. Tudulu spoke up. Are we here to find the old 6th Marquis and Neem's homeland? Right? Aki answered straightforwardly. Yes. Lina advised us to come here considering our current situation. If the other Marquises attack us, it will be a big problem. Tudulu lowered his head embarrassed. I know that. What I mean is Aki softened his tone and asked with concern, what is wrong? Are you okay? She suddenly stopped, curious but cautious. Who exactly are you? Lina, walking ahead, noticed their closeness and glanced away briefly. Feeling a bit lost, Aki had also stopped. He asked seriously. What do you mean? Both Aki and the spirit Aki inside him confirmed together that the king named Aki, who died half a century ago and was hailed as the strongest warrior, was reborn in this body. Tudulu was stunned, unable to believe it, trembling and frozen. Asking again. Meanwhile, Tomo stammered. Brother Aki, what did you say? You are? Calmly, Aki said. If you want to know, there is no need to hide it anymore. The warrior spirit Aki appeared and replied, I will tell everyone what happened to me and the secret within my body. Everyone looked at each other. Confused, Aki started telling everyone everything about himself. Lina was silent, showing no sign of surprise. Both Sino and TTLju widened their eyes in shock. They both trembled with disbelief. Sino could not believe his ears and turned to Aki. Brother Aki, what you are saying is hard for me to grasp. Aki, are you joking? Time travel. Reincarnation. You said you were a king 50 years ago. The strongest warrior. Aki, you led humanity to build the Radiant City. That is just too unbelievable. Aki continued. For some reason, I traveled 50 years into the future which is now and survived by inhabiting this body. He hesitated. Then added, there is the Red King Q residing inside, and the evil demon Aki, one of the 6 strongest royal Q. All 3 were shocked and alarmed hearing this. Sino repeated in astonishment. Royal Kai. Aki. Lina spoke. An existence stronger than the 7 Kai. Aki. You mean there are demons stronger than the 7 Kai demons in this world? Tei Alodu frowned and said. Aki Royal. Aki spoke. Inside her, there is similar power, the ability to control space and time. He interrupted. Thanks to the Black Royal Key. Another Royal Kai symbolizing the Black Core. Tefti Elju suddenly realized something. So that makes you an evil demon overlord. Of the 8 Ki and Black Royal Key, though I had guessed it earlier. Lina exclaimed. Startled. What exactly is this Royal Key? Why is it parasitizing both of you? What is their purpose? Aki lowered his head. Frowning. I am not sure. The Red Royal Key never revealed its full plan to me. He continued. All I know is it seemed to cooperate with other Royal Kai. The vision of Red Royal Kai and Black Royal Ki appeared. Aki was sure especially about the Black Royal Kai. He recalled before and said, in my past life, I entered the ancient royal altar and discovered the existence of the 8 Ki. I remember my body was covered in blood, but their power was overwhelming. I do not know why it chose me or what its true purpose is. He closed his eyes and added, but I can feel it has its own plan, maybe even linked to humanity's fate. He lowered his head saying, but right now, I have more urgent matters. The arrival of the new king and new 6 Ho. I need to save Zai. He hesitated. I have to meet this so-called new king. He looked up at the sky and said, we need to see where he intends to lead the survivors. Tevi Elu worriedly asked, Red Royal, Black Royal, what is their purpose? Aki, will you forever coexist with the Red Royal Key? He lowered his head and answered, my ultimate fate, I do not know. Lu pondered and said, the power of Red Royal Key makes me stronger, but its presence is like a double-edged sword. I feel it is watching me. Waiting for something? He looked at everyone and said, but now I have no more secrets. You are my teammates. I think you need to know all this, whether for you or for me. It is probably for the best. Sino scratched his head and replied, Brother Aki, this secret of yours is truly terrifying. Sino glanced sideways and forced a smile. If Tuma were awake, with her personality, she would be freaking out. He looked into Aki's eyes and said, but no matter what kind of king you are, I trust you. You are my brother. Tei Alotu frowned and said, Aki, thanks for telling us. But all of this is so huge. What can we even do? Aki smiled and replied, on this journey, I should be the one thanking you all. You have done more than enough. He turned to Lina and said, keep leading the way. When we find a Nahim, we will heal first, then plan our next move. She looked at Sino and Ticha Liu. Still uneasy, thinking this would be hard for young warriors to believe, she turned and walked on, thinking they needed time to adjust. Everyone continued forward when suddenly a loud shout came from afar. Don't he go any further? Lina was startled and turned around. It was the strongest defender of the Sixth Corps. He held a weapon and shouted, "Sorry, no outsiders allowed. This city never welcomes strangers. You would better leave now." Lina shouted from below, "We are not enemies. We just need a place to recover." She added, "My teammates are injured. Please, let us into the city. We have an old friend inside." The soldier did not believe her and said, "If you are hurt, then prove it. Old friends. Who knows if you are really demons in disguise? No outsiders have ever come here before, and we do not need any." Lina snapped, clearly annoyed by these unreasonable people. Sino kept pleading, "Everyone, we really need a place to recover and train. We come from Hilo City." Suddenly, a figure with magical power swooped down right in front of Sino. The warrior shouted, "Enough! If you do not leave now, I swear I will kill you." Red magic flared around Aki as he stepped forward, repeating, "Kill us." He grabbed the bow the warrior had just dropped. He broke it in two, eyes blazing with deadly intent. He said, "You want to bet I will level your town?" His veins bulged, his gaze sharp as a blade. The warrior panicked, shouting, "What is with those eyes?" Firmly, he declared, "You really are demons," and gave the order, "Prepare to fight." The people below tried to calm Aki. Sino said, "Aki, calm down." Lina gasped, "Aki, what are you doing? They are first-rank warriors." Tudulu thought silently, "This murderous aura, Sich Vong, it is corroding Aki's soul." Suddenly, a figure appeared, landing heavily on the ground, shaking the earth. Aki's deadly aura vanished when he saw that person. He stammered. "Aneum." The figure emerged, strong and fair-skinned, cloaked in yellow, dust flying everywhere. Aneum's deep voice said, "Such violent killing intent. Let us see who dares cause trouble in our town." The warriors gasped. "It is Lord Aneum." The warrior from before said, "Lord Aneum, these people insist on coming in and even threatened us." The group cheered. "Great, Lord Aneum has arrived." Aneum stared at Aki. They locked eyes. Lina hurried forward. "Wait," she smiled, removing her hat. "Aneum, it is Lina." Aneum's eyes lit up. He took off his hat, revealing a face no longer young, marked with scars. The old man said in surprise, "Lina, why are you here?" Lina hurried to explain. "Aneum, we need a place to recover. My teammate is badly injured." She pointed to Demo and continued, "We mean no harm, just seeking safety." The old man thought for a moment, then closed his eyes and ordered the door open. The warrior said nervously, "But Lord Aneum, just now there was a flood of magic around him." The old man replied, "Don't worry." The warrior obeyed. "Yes, sir." Then he ordered the door opened. The heavy brown wooden door swung wide, revealing a beautiful scene inside. The heavy door slowly opened. A large man in red clothes entered, carrying a suitcase. Inside the large room, a girl was already waiting. Seeing him, she said, "You are here, Light." This sister was Tarina, the first of the new 6 powers. Purple core of the heart rank. Then she hesitated. "Light. About Den, I am really sorry." Though she spoke, he did not respond. His face darkened. Then he set the white suitcase down on the table. Light still said nothing, slowly opening the suitcase. After letting Tarina see the neatly arranged colorful core stones inside, he finally spoke, "I have brought back the new safe heart cores." Light's hand brushed over the colorful stones, then stopped at a green one, yet his choice was the red stone right next to it. He firmly grabbed the stone, then turned and left, delivering a cool line, "Send me the Din battle intel. No matter if they are demons or what." But Tarina quickly stopped him. "Wait." Hearing that, Light stopped and asked in a low voice, "Go ahead." Tarina replied calmly, "This time, someone will accompany you. It is an order from above." A sigh escaped. Maybe she knew Light would not like this, but she had no choice. Hearing this, he startled and turned to ask, "An order from above? You mean from the king?" Before she could finish, someone unseen in the corner interrupted. "This is also my first time acting with humans. Right?" That voice made Light feel anything but pleased. His whole face darkened, even showing anger. The mysterious man wore a loose robe, open at the top and split at the bottom, sandals on his feet. Stepping closer, he was Chido, a demon with a handsome, delicate face, appearing with a bright smile and enthusiasm that might be fake, hoping for a pleasant cooperation. Then the two set off together. Light disliked his new teammate and did not bother waiting. Striding ahead, Chido Ungdung followed behind, knowing the other did not like him, yet he still teased mockingly. "Seems like you are not too happy that I am tagging along." Aiko snapped back. "If it was not a direct order, I would not even glance at a 5th-ranked demon like you. Just do not get in my way. I have no goodwill toward demons like you. None of his words sat well with Chai-Diu. He frowned, then said in a low voice, "Is that Light?" Raised his voice. "A 5th-ranked demon. I can crush you with one hand." No sooner had he spoken than a giant sigh suddenly pierced his chest. Could it be the demon lost control in anger and killed a colleague? Light roared in pain. "You dare attack me from behind?" His whole body bulged with veins, eyes rolling white, pupils shrinking as he shouted furiously, "You damn bastard." But then, unexpectedly, the sigh vanished, and Chai-Diu's indifference left Boss Light embarrassed and speechless. Seeing this, he stepped forward and said, "Let us move on." Looking down at his chest, it was completely unharmed. Light was speechless, thinking, it is an illusion, and not a low-level one either. Even I could not detect it immediately. His suspicious gaze settled on Chai-Diu, silently concluding this guy was definitely not a 5th-rank demon. Chai-Diu then smiled and said, "You called me 5th rank. But that was just what I wanted you to believe." Turning with eyes full of resentment, he said, "Let us..." "Light, I have a grudge I can't ignore." Cut to a small wooden house where a loud, shocked scream shakes the entire place. Ho-Hu munched and curiously asked, "Our group is pretty equal, huh?" Seeing the boy's excited attitude, Lu laughed. "I knew Ho-Hu would react like this." Sino, sitting nearby, was speechless watching the kid eat like a machine. "Ho-Hu, the spiritual core is not for that purpose, but the kid just keeps stuffing food into his mouth. So delicious." While the three inside chatted happily, outside in the yard, another group of 3 were talking. This seemed important. The atmosphere among the 3 was tense. After telling everything, Aki spoke softly. "That is how it is." Anim, Lina eagerly chimed in. "Our current goal is to rescue the leader of our group. Their strength is impressive. If we coordinate well, we can." Suddenly, Anim stepped forward, walked up to Aki, and without a word, punched him hard in the face. Lina's eyes widened in shock, not understanding why Anim did that. Stunned, Aki stumbled and fell. Lina rushed over to stop him, seeing he was about to strike again. "Hey, what are you doing?" But she could not do anything. She could not even control her own hands. They trembled and were slowly pushed away. Lina could only curse under her breath. Anim's anger was out of control. His eyes glowed fierce golden as he launched a flurry of punches, shouting out his pent-up rage. "Do you know years ago you ignored everyone's warnings and charged into the ancient king's domain alone? Do you know how much we suffered because of you? Do you know what I had to do to get through it?" Aki did not dodge or fight back but lay there taking the beating. Inside the house, the 3 young friends heard the commotion and grew curious. Quickly, Lu jumped out the window and shouted, "What is going on out here?" Seeing Aki being hit, she screamed in panic. "Glutton!" Anim used his power to control the area. Keeping everyone at bay, he shouted, "Stop! No one interferes." After delivering countless consecutive punches to Aki's face, Anim finally stopped. But it was not over yet. He grabbed Aki by the collar, pulled him up, and with all his strength shouted in his face, "Back then, our comrades died or were injured, and we had nowhere to hide. And you, our king, just left like that. Now you suddenly show up and talk about rescuing." Faced with these accusations, Aki bowed his head in apology, then looked up seriously and said, "Anim, please come with me again. This time, in this life, I will make it up to you 100,000 times over." His words made Anim break down in tears. The loud noise made his wife and son anxiously come out to see. Seeing her husband hitting someone, she was shocked beyond words. The boy, his father's son, snapped angrily, "Who are you? My dad does not like you. Get out of here now." Lina jumped, worried. "That is Anim's family." Hearing this, Aki turned his head back, and suddenly the air grew silent. Only the sound of the wind remained. After a moment, the man released Aki and spoke softly, almost pleading, "Nang, my lord, please forgive me. I am no longer the great land Anim I once was." He hung his head and continued, "I fled to this small town, found someone I wanted to love, and live with them. I cherish them deeply and am content with my life now. I no longer possess the strength I once had. Here, I can only protect them. Protect this little town." As Anim spoke, a gust of wind blew off his cloak, revealing an arm that had been cut off. Aki's eyes filled with sorrow as he watched the old general crying helplessly before him. Powerless to help, Anim slammed his hand on the ground, unsure of what to do next. Suddenly, he bowed deeply, surprising Aki, and with a desperate voice begged him to leave once he had healed.